Hey, what's up, SA? Yeah, we're just getting ready for the stream to start. We're kind of setting everything up, getting everything going, make sure everything's working correct. So far, so good. We're just waiting for the stream to start. What's up, Miller Miller? Yep, it's day one of World, so we're kind of waiting for their stream to start. I'll be right back. Food on the floor. It looked like Bella spit out some of her food. Waiting for it to start. They fashionably late. Oh, shoot, drop. Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Okay, nope, wrong one. Cam. There we go. That looks fine, I guess. I mean, I can go full screen, but meh. I think this should be fine. I could shrink down my cam just a little bit. That should be better. Yeah, just waiting for these fools to start. It says 6:30, so I could watch on Twitch, but I don't think they started yet on Twitch. Let's see. Go to Twitch. Pokemon Go. Play Pokemon should be up. Don't see Play Pokemon up yet. Nope, not even their Twitch streams up yet. Which is funny because they're saying that it started at 6:30. Maybe they're, I don't know. We'll see. How y'all doing today? Y'all doing any sets? Master League's in town. I think was it Open Great League? Oh no, it's all isn't it all? Yeah, it's all leagues, all open leagues. So definitely go through all the leagues. That's easy. At least you get to pick. Still wishes at the end of the season, not the beginning, or not right before the end. But for me, it's what like 3 days or 3 weeks of Master League if I want. Well, let's do this while we're waiting. Should I refresh? Let me refresh the page. Let's see if that does anything. Nope. Waiting for them to start. Okay. Which could be up to a half hour. Could be up to a half hour. Well, since we're waiting, I got sets I can run. Of course, Master League. Ooh, yeah, I finally get to try my Zekrom out. Ooh, before I do that, let me go ahead. Swap that. Swap the best buddy here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stardust. Weather boosted. Evolve. Stardust. I need Stardust. I spent a lot of Stardust. I might start stockpiling Stardust for for the next season. I don't know. I've been building a lot of stuff lately. All right. I don't know why I went that way. Master League. Come over here. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Why? Why they disable chat on YouTube but not Twitch? Is that too much for the mods to take care of? I mean, they just randomly ban anybody. Groudon, not a bad thing. We're like cool. They throw Precipice. Yep, more like whatever, dude. Do 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 do. Yeah, maybe I need to throw on some music. It's too damn quiet. They do shield, okay. Okay. And we got an attack drop, so these next Precipice ain't gonna be so bad. We're gonna eat this one. Right there, a Fire Punch, hoping for a shield, and I'm like, yeah, no. I ain't shielding the damn thing, brother. They're probably like, damn it, why ain't he shield? Because I don't need to. And they quit. Really? That's, whatever. Master League. I gotta remember, I gotta keep hitting Master League. Do 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 do. Essay, how'd your sets go earlier? Did you play open? Haxorus, okay. And he throws Breaking Swipe. Hey, the only thing Haxor's really has is Night Slash. I mean, they do have Surf. He keeps on throwing the breaking swipes, and I'm like, whatever, dude. Even their attack fell. That's what's funny. Their attack fell. My attack fell. I was like, whatever, dude. So they decide to shield for. And they got another attack fell? Holy crap. Yeah, you're gone. Do 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 do. Yeah, we win that one. You don't get a dragon claw. Oh shit, I'm running the wrong move sets. I forgot to change mine back. You know they're gonna go probably like whatever. Oh, they do go straight earthquake. Okay, so that's good for me. I'm kind of baiting the Draco, but cool. Okay, now we should be good. I think I need to put crunch on my dude. We are still not live yet. They throw meteor. No, they throw the earthquake. Cool. Just want to get it a little bit lower. Yeah, I should probably swap the crunch. GG's. What's up, Mimsy? How's it going? Yeah, we're waiting for the Worlds tournament to start. Said it was going to start at 6:30. The stream was, but it has not. Not yet. Go back over to Twitch. Check Twitch again. Because they do run Twitch and YouTube. Nope, still not seeing. Ray, dude, I'm gonna hop over to Twitch. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing even on Twitch yet. You figure it'd be like one of their top ones. I'm stoked for Worlds, man. Can't wait to learn some more high level tricks. Yeah, well, see, that's the good thing about Worlds is like you got, was it, you got the different regions because, dude, like in Europe, they tend to run some stuff a little bit different. And then in Asia and the Pacific Isles, they all they have their own type of team building ideas for these tournaments, which is cool. Don't get me wrong; there's nothing wrong with that. But it definitely it's cool to see how they come together. Yeah, it's definitely see how they kind of face off against one each other. Yeah, dude, South America really go off the beaten path. But I think like Japan, I think I saw more like arachnids in Japan than I did in like the U.S. I think I saw like one or two arachnids when it first came out, and then they just nobody bothered with it anymore. Yeah, see, we're still waiting. Still waiting. We are waiting. But it's cool that it's like it's 7 o'clock at night instead of say like if it was in Europe, dude, we'd be getting up at like 2, 3 in the morning trying to watch this crap. Which I'm still not a big fan of the let's get up at 5 in the morning and watch it. And it's like 5 in the morning, holy crap! Or not 5 in the morning, but like the tournament starts at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, why so early? Toga Kiss lead. Woohoo! This is where I want to see it. Do 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 do. I'm trying out my new Hundo Zekrom. Well, new to me. I think it's. I'll just let it take me out. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I was gonna shield, but I'm like, nah. I'll just take it out. I'll lose switch here. I'll maintain my my what you call it. We got an attack drop. That's a good thing. Throw one more and then switch. Do 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 do. Oh, this is actually not bad because I got the good move on. I got the good move on. As soon as that dang thing starts, man. Ooh, they shield. Holy crap. I think I'm gonna leave my shield. I'm gonna let showing up early at faction matches. Mm-hmm. Wait, sorry. Of course, it's not. You know, they're gonna get CMP. That's fine. Oh, wait, they're out. They're out of shields. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm lost. I think this should still KO. I forgot they shielded that thunder from the Dialga, and they're out. But either way, GG's. Ugh. All right, everyone I saw predicting winners only picked Americans or Europe, which yeah is weird to me. Not a lot of people here are familiar with battlers in Asia or South America or the Pacific Islands because, well, wasn't Bo Boom Pow who won the Silph Worlds? He's from India, isn't he? I believe. Uh, your early faction matches. Oh, yeah, when dude. Okay, yeah, we're still waiting. I'm telling. It says the thing is starting at 7, but they said the doors are already open, which they're gonna open them early anyway. But I think the actual matches don't start until I want to say they don't start until 7 o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Time, and then of course they're 14 hours ahead. So I think it's like 8 in the morning there, 7, 8 in the morning. Hey, what we doing? What we doing? Do we got something? We got something. What we got going? What? Dude, at least put up a start screen. Professionalism, right here. Professionalism. This is Pokemon Go for you folks, or play Pokemon. Mild fantasy violence. I mean, anything fighting is. Oh, at least they put that up. Why didn't they have that right off the bat? So yeah, they're not going to start until after 7. So we're kind of killing a half hour here. I just started. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, well, we'll do a couple more battles, and then hopefully by then they'll be ready to go. So we're at 14 minutes. I'm still debating if I want to change that the what you call it, the to crunch. We got a little bit of music coming from Pokemon. Excadrill, okay, this is not bad. They're gonna swap out immediately. Maybe not. We gotta shield the first one because we haven't got a chance to throw anything for an attack drop yet. So this, we want to kind of get the least amount of damage off as we can. They're gonna shield regardless. So this is gonna be even shields at the end. Cool. And we did get the attack ball, so we definitely don't have to shield the next one. Got the attack ball, don't have to shield. Cool. We're like, yep, we saw that fall. I hit the wrong button, or registered late. I say let him hit me with whatever. I don't care at this point. Close combat, we're like, cool. We should still survive. Cool. Can we farm it? Yep, we can. We can farm it. They're just going to eat this on the Excadrill and then bring it whatever they got in the back. Yeah. Kind of figured. And they got to get Velthal. Oh boy. So they're got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're at focus. 7. I think. Dark Pulse. Kind of figured. Let's pull that last shield. I don't know if I'll make the Brave. Nope. They'll throw the Dark Pulse, which is good because it does buy me time to farm down. 2, 3. They should be back at the focus. Yeah. Hopefully, I think I should survive, and it's going to be a race to the farm down. Nope, no survival. Okay, never mind. Kind of knew that was going to be my fucking thing. What I should have done, probably catch instead of switching like I did. Y'all hear that? Metal, not bad. We got 10 minutes according to their countdown. We'll throw this next. Hope for a drop. Hey, we got another drop. Sweet. Boy, they really want to get this fucker out of here, huh? Or they just want to claim shields. That's fine. We'll double shield. And they'll take the one shield advantage. They'll come in with a motor. Ah, shit. I should have swapped. Because, yeah, I should be counting theirs, not mine. Go 5 and go. Yeah. Should have went 5 and got the fuck out. That way I could have saved some energy, but that's okay. Actually, oh damn it, I should have threw the outrage. Should have threw the outrage. This is my only thing I can do. Yeah. It's what I need. He's gonna throw the Draco, which is fine. We come in, we farm up. I don't think I make it. Nope. 8 minutes. Not bad set. We got a Cress. Pog. Wish it was a little bit lower on the CP though. That's fine. I mean, I already have an Ultra League Crest. I have a Great League Crest. So I'm kind of good on Cresses. About the only thing I think I need to pull up is the bracket. 3. Nice. Three XLs for that sucker. That's nice. Actually, let me do that. Let me pull up Challenge. Discord. Dude, fuck off, dude. Really? 2? Why am I getting 2? Hello. Why are you so big? Okay. Brown Baller is taking on Valiant Vish. I don't know who that is. Bucky Fitz, Dalop. Ooh. Okay. Well, since we're... Actually, and then go to my Discord. And then I'm going to go... Screen share... These. If anybody wants to watch on Discord. Yeah. Oh, it's showing my... Oh well. Oh, shit. Didn't want to stop streaming. Uh, do that one instead. Okay. Drop that down. Go to cam. Okay, so we got the bracket right here. Dude, people already no shows for Worlds? Or is that just how they're... People are in the second round already? That's crazy. Or is that based on Crescent Angels and Stansted or Statistan? Statistan, that's what it is. This is Group A. I guess Group A is going live today. Just Group A or no? Okay, it had to scroll more. 23 EJB. I know that guy. Fish on a Heater is in the second round already. Wow, they got people in second round already. Is it they got that many people and that's where they qualified? Is that what it is? Yeah, it's weird. Bell, what the hell was that, dude? Oh shit, there's like... Okay. Go look over here. We got about 3 minutes, so I'm gonna. That's just the buys, I guess. I guess. No, I don't want to raid, but I'll take that Stardust. Make 3 great curveballs. Yeah. Crescent Angels and Stansted. I've never... Crescent Angels, I don't think I've ever heard of. Me Weedle is versus Axon. Uh-oh, it's Axon. Uh-oh. Me Weedle versus Enhoffs against Dancing Rob. Ooh, that ought to be fun. Human Catcher Bug. Now, I think Human Catcher Bug is one of the ones that are picked to go really far. Dune Bug against Bulk. Fishy Legs. Fishy Legs is from Australia, because I remember him on PvP Steve streams. Inadequates against Kakazato. Oh, that's got to be an Asian dude. Hot Pocket is versus Game Bird. Yeah, this is oof. Oh, by the way, if you feel like, if you're in my Discord, I am streaming on Discord as well. So if you want to pop in there and talk, feel more than welcome. Should be up. Yeah. Cool. Yep. We'll go back over here. They should be starting here. Of course, it's going to be a lot of banter at first. I don't think they're going to jump right into the bat. It's going to be like opening whatevers. I'm going to top off my thing, my drink, and I'll be right back. Okay, where's this stupid thing? Whatever. As long as it gives me my damn Stardust, I don't care. I'm definitely hurting for Stardust these days. Yeah, you fucking executor. Here we go. And of course, we gotta get a commercial. To be fair, who won last year's? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't get how TCG works. I just want to be able to go in that store. That's it. That looks cool. I like the big drum. Who we got for first casts? Who's our first casters? Oh, it's opening ceremony. Y'all hear that okay? Can you imagine how what it would take to actually get like picked to do this? That ain't your average high school drum line. That dude's breathing. He's like, it's a lot of swinging. Dude got a baseball bat. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Have they announced next year's where the World Finals will be? I know they've released some locations. Now, folks. Let me get this fuck out of the way.
Now that is how we get our World Championships kicked off in style. Thank you, Tokyo Dagakiden, for that performance and for getting us off to a banging start. Good morning, or ohayou gozaimasu, to everyone here with us today and all the Pokemon trainers and fans watching from around the globe. My name is Anna Prosser, and I'll be your host all weekend long here in Yokohama, Japan for the 2023 Pokemon World Championships. The strongest trainers from around the globe have battled to earn their way.
All right, I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Over 1,000 trainers compete across Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, the Pokemon Trading Card Game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite. Trainers will be going head-to-head to prove who is the very best, like no one ever was. Before we get things kicked off, it's tradition to hear a few words from the President and CEO of the Pokemon Company. Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Tsunekazu Ishihara!
What's up, Jack?
皆さんこんにちは。世界大会にお越しいただきありがとうございます。
Hello everyone, and thanks for joining me at the Pokemon World Championships.
私たちがポケモンの世界を歩み始めてから25年以上が経ちました。皆さんがここ日本の横浜での初めての世界大会に参加されることを大変嬉しく思っています。
It's been over 25 years since we first journeyed in the world of Pokemon, and I couldn't be happier for all of you to join me at the World Championships here in Yokohama, Japan for the first time.
競技を通じて生まれる友情は
The friendships that are formed through competition are one of the most important parts of Pokemon, and the World Championships are truly the best representation of that.
1年をかけて今日ここにたどり着いたトレーナーの皆さん、本当におめでとうございます。
Congratulations to all of the trainers who have made it here today after their year-long journey.
そして今日ここまでの道のりでトレーナーを支えていただいたご家族やお友達にも感謝申し上げます。
And of course, thanks to all of the family and friends who have supported these trainers along the way.
世界大会のたびにポケモンの最新情報をお届けしていますが、まずはトレーナーの皆さんのバトルに集中していただきたいので、それは日曜の閉会式までお待ちください。
Here at Worlds, we always like to deliver the latest news about Pokemon, but first, we would like you all to focus on our trainers' battles, so please wait for the closing ceremonies on Sunday.
ポケモンは私たちみんなで楽しむものです。その最高の楽しみである世界大会がいよいよ始まります。誰が世界チャンピオンの座につくのか本当に楽しみです。
Pokemon is something that we all enjoy together, and the World Championships are one of the most exciting moments for us. The event is about to begin, and I can't wait to see who will be crowned our new World Champions.
皆さんの健闘を祈っています。
Wish you all the best of luck in your battles.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ishihara. I am just as excited as you to start the 2023 Pokemon World Championships. I know that Pokemon Go players are with me as an in-game event will be starting later today that features the debut of Pissimian, Pikachu appearing in his World Championship jersey, and other activities to celebrate our event this weekend. Our team of casters and analysts are ready to prepare you for what's to come this weekend in our pregame shows coming up next. And we have more to share all weekend long, including a special series of videos that honor past World Championship moments and celebrate the themes of our community. Now, everyone who's qualified and everyone who has ever competed in a World Championships is trying to make themselves into something more and achieve the status of becoming a Pokemon legend. That's what we based our upcoming First Worlds theme around, and it's called Legendary. Competitors here in Yokohama, get ready to report to your tournament area right after this. I hope you have a great event. Let's kick off the first day of the 2023 Pokemon World Championship.
All right, what's going on? What's up, Brendan Miller? How you doing? More opening ceremony stuff. Okay, how did Home Slice Henry get the Pissimian already if it didn't come out until tomorrow? And it specifically said I tested out Pissimian. It's like, how you test it out if it don't come out till tomorrow? Just saying. Just saying. There we go. That way I'm not blocking any of the screen. Y'all hear that okay? Yeah, where's Arceus? Aren't we supposed to have Arceus by now? Nice little cool music video.
Good morning, Pokemon trainers, and welcome to your 2023 World Championship
Okay.
Series event here in Yokohama, Japan for Pokemon Go. My name is Gabby Snyder, and I could not be more excited to be here with my incredible co-caster, Speediest Chief 2.
I'm so excited to be here as well, Gabby. This
What is that
another
outfit,
venue.
bro?
You can
Is he-
feel it in the air
Dude, get rid of the
all
gloves,
around you. I cannot
please.
wait to see which trainer becomes our world champion this year. Gabby, I always like to say each trainer has a unique journey to get here to Worlds, but all roads meet here in Yokohama, Japan.
And it has been a long road.
Dude, I'll be honest, if they like sat in a V-shaped desk, it'd be better. That way they kind of face each other. Yeah, those gloves are like, what the hell, dude?
All of those gloves starting in Latin America, but making sure to hit each and every spot on the map to give our trainers the opportunity to compete here. this
Yeah, sitting
weekend.
side by side like that, it makes it awkward because they have to like turn specifically to each other, where if they're sitting in a V, they kind of face each other and can face the camera at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I would make a V-shaped desk.
It has been absolutely incredible to follow their journeys. I can even say it's been legendary. And we're only going to keep
Or like a
here this
semicircle
weekend. It has
where
been
they're
absolutely
kind of facing each other and facing the camera at the same time.
early in the morning.
That's what I would do
Our players
if I was the
just watched
coordinator.
opening ceremony
You know, the
like
guy
Yellow
that had to
Gold,
set
and
this
are
crap up.
making their way towards their seats to kick off the competition. But as you
Man,
can
they got a
see,
taxi in the middle of that
it's
thing?
decor,
What the hell?
and, somebody,
Wonder how much
I
that
guess if you have
cost
a
to
yellow car, you
decal
might have
up.
to move. I'm not sure if you can park there.
I'm not sure if we validate that parking
I
there,
don't know.
but this is just a sample, a bite-sized piece.
Dude,
of
can you
this
imagine
incredible
how much it
venue.
would
See the
cost
cherry
to
blossoms here as
make
well.
all these decorations and put 'em
Incredibly
up?
beautiful here in Yokohama, Japan.
That's a
And
lot.
we're just so excited, ecstatic.
Yeah,
to be
right?
here. Yeah, it's going to be so exciting to watch these trainers throw down.
He looks like he
This
needs to be
season,
waitering
these
at a
types of
fancy
matches in
restaurant.
different regions. It's going to be a thrill to watch.
But I
All
do
day
like the
long.
collarless
It's a
button-up
long day
shirt.
for the
I do
tournament.
like that
Saturday
style
as well, and then
sometimes.
Sunday we have our grand finals where we crown our 2023 world champion.
If you are
Some
just
people would say that's like a
tuning in
lazy
at the
way
start
of,
this morning, we have a jam-packed
they ain't gotta wear a
schedule
tie,
as
or
we
like a
play
bow
the
tie or a
matches
tie.
here. As we'll be kicking
But
off our competition,
I think
our
it still
top
looks pretty
100
sharp,
or so players, I believe
personally.
108 players, have checked
The
in
gloves,
to see
though,
how many are actually gonna make it to round
that's
one,
too
but
much.
hopefully all of them. And then we'll just be progressing through the bracket in our typical style. So if it's late where you are, don't worry. You can catch the VOD on demand after you get some sleep. Or if you're here with us today, maybe don't sleep. It's not time for
Yeah, I feel sorry for Europe, dude, because like Europe, it's like, what, 2, 3 in the morning? I know UK, it's like 6 hours difference, so it's like 1 in the morning.
So whoever you're cheering for, you're going to be able to watch them move through this bracket, defeat opponents.
From where
and
I'm at.
progress. And if you
Where I'm
remember
at.
back last year, Dancing Rob actually was sent to that secondary bracket, that losers bracket, in the 3rd round, and then he won 7 rounds straight, forced the bracket reset, and ultimately
I'm gonna
won it all.
shrink
so
my-
anything can happen
a little
in
bit
Pokemon
more
Go,
of the-
especially at the World
I'm
Championships.
still adjusting my layout here just so I can make sure not to block too much of what they got going on.
We have a refresher for you at home that talks about the format and what trainers are competing for this weekend. So please take a look.
Oh, Lord, no.
The 2023 Pokemon World Championships event will be showcasing the best Pokemon Go players.
If
and
you never
matches
watched
all
Pokemon Go by now,
trainers from around the world
yeah.
are here to compete for the title of World Champion.
I don't think
Over
you're gonna get it.
$1 million in prizing and return invitations for next year's Worlds. Day one, our
I'll
trainers
go as long as
will
it,
double
I can.
elimination groups using the Great League format in Pokemon Go.
I'll go as long as I
Day
can.
two, the best trainers from day one will continue to battle until only the final 2 players remain.
So is it just Saturday and Sunday we get the 10 matches?
Matches are best of 3, except for the winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals, which are all best of 5. All matches will be played in a bring 6 pick 3 format. This means that all players will create a team of up to 6 Pokemon, of which 3 will be brought for each game. Who will take the title of Pokemon World Champion this weekend?
What would be cool is if Pokemon Go did like the main series game where whatever team you brought, they all get XP.
Wise words from a wise trainer indeed.
And you could use that XP for like TM and moves and stuff instead of charge TMs. That'd be cool. So that way it kind of encourages you to use the Pokemon more.
On the line for these trainers, as once you lose 2 rounds, unfortunately, you are just out of that competition.
Backup dancer for Michael Jackson.
Everyone here today
Jesus.
wants to be vying for that incredible title of world champion and some of the incredible prizes that we have along with it.
She looks like she's more casual. He looks very formal.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. Pokemon Go is such a unique in-game experience, right? Because once you begin those battles, you only have about 4
I will admit, he
minutes
looks way
to
better
make
with a
all the
beard
decisions,
than
make all the
shaved.
plays, and decide the outcome of the match.
It lines his jaw very
Just a few
nicely.
minutes can decide a champion or a runner-up, decide if you're eliminated from a tournament or not. Pokemon Go is incredibly fast, and once you lock in those teams of
Just-
3,
just take
and
off
hit
the gloves,
that go
bro.
button, you are ready to battle. We're going to see so many intense, fast-paced games, and so many different plays.
No, she looks very dressed down.
Regions of the world have very distinct ways that they approach the game. And
Took a
seeing
bump or
those
two before the
flashes in World
stream.
Championships, it's gonna be
Drink one too many Red Bulls.
We have had a couple of sneak previews of what it's like when these continents clash, if you will. We haven't quite
Or is it
seen
Monster?
this
Is
competition
Monster
at
more
this level
more
since
in
last year's World Championship. So
than
we're breaking down
Red
for
Bull?
you all to walk you through what you may have missed if this is your first time tuning in this season. We have our incredible co-casters and analysts, not Rob Butters and Caleb, waiting backstage for us. So if y'all are ready, why don't you take it away?
Thank you so much, Gabby and Speedy. We're here in the Analyst Lounge for the 2023 Pokemon World Championships live from Yokohama. I'm Tuo Butters, and I'm joined by the 2-time qualifier, decided to take his talents to the casting booth.
Not Rob.
Caleb Pang, and a very warm welcome, making his debut at the World Championships.
Why has he got an Ultra League badge on?
We are here at Yokohama, Japan. The first time ever any World Championships have been held.
Everybody else got like
And what
Team
an intro.
Rocket,
I got goosebumps just
Pikachu,
watching that
Magikarp.
introduction.
Looks like he's got a
Even further
Arcanine. This dude rocking a Ultra League badge.
I don't want any of
Yeah,
that
Google,
action
quit trying
myself.
to
These are some of the
hack
best
my
champions
account.
in the world, and every battle's gonna be super tight and exciting to see. And I'm just happy to be sitting here and not feel the stress of battling.
I'm just happy to be with you all this time around. in
Is Caleb
Yokohama.
Pang trying to do like a Hugh Hefner look?
So I'm really, really happy I can make this trip and break down some of the Japanese players for all of you this weekend. We have got
I do like that Arcanine pin though. Looks pretty cool.
With top battlers, every single person that's here today has been a champion at one point this season.
So let's see those champions. These are the heroes of the season. You've seen a lot of them, but some we haven't seen yet, especially in the APAC region.
Yeah,
Ghost?
exactly.
I haven't even heard of
All these
Ghost.
trainers, a lot of them are on the official streams, but a lot of them are not. So we're gonna see
Mostly
a lot of
like
interesting
Red Bulls,
slices
or
from
not
these
Red Bulls,
trainers
but
who are trying to
Monsters
advantage
is what
of
I
their opponents. And look at
see
the
a lot
names
of people
on this list.
drink.
Every single trainer, a big name, someone that is formidable and can take it all. And like Gabby said, this is a double elimination format, so a lot on the line. And you can go 0-2, or you can just go and win it all.
The beautiful thing about the Pokemon World Championships, it's a journey that's
Caleb's not playing in Worlds?
of the season. And along that road to Worlds, we have meaningful chapters along the way. First off is the Latin America International Championships. I know, Caleb, we have fond memories of the unmatched energy that Latin American community brought.
Yeah, the energy from the players and from the crowd was electric and unmatched from any of the tournaments we've seen. We had JW Noel taking it all the way with that signature talk specs, Gabriel Yoba in second place, and Arnetto in third, but also just a
Licky Tongue, Medicham
from Latin America, and we're very excited to see them battle for the first time ever this past November.
was very common there.
OCIC champion.
Medi,
Fish on the heater and Valiant Fish
Knocked is
rocking
2 out of 3.
superb
Lantern on all
Fish on the
3.
heater and Yakovic with a win rate to match
2 out of 3 is on Trev.
on his way, and we also have Valiant Fish with the incredibly talented play for his Kanto Shadow.
What? Dude, the Gliscor is like the spiciest one so far.
Where Shadow Charizard became meta relevant is Europe in
course, Medi on every team. Reggie only on one. That's like, ugh, another Licky. Of course, Lantern on 2 out of the 3.
What that region will be bringing for this tournament.
Rise to Occasion told me that he thinks players have a strong
Ah.
memory in Pokemon Go. So this is the most
Gotcha.
recent tournament in Wood Dodge.
Is that why people are bringing crests nowadays? Dude, this last tournament, they're bringing crests, and I'm like, why?
That team is so well balanced. And how about House Stark, able to win the first regional of the season, not play at all, and then get top 3 at North American International Championships. Extremely impressive from all of those trainers. Those were our beautiful chapters along the way to our road to Worlds. But here we are. We're at Worlds.
I don't know if that was his previous team or if that's what he's bringing to this one.
Are in, and there they are. This is the first time that we're actually seeing this, and look at it. Charizard is actually making the top 12 for the first time. Shadow
Yeah, but what's funny is Azumarill's falling off, dude.
Making that top note, like you said,
Azumarill used to be such a, like, central, a very big part of Great League. Now it's kind of just,
strong in the Star meta. If you watch North American International Championships, you know how strong it is. And you've been watching any Europe tournaments all year.
I remember Shrady, man, he hated Azumarill so bad. Azumabumarill, he hated that thing so bad.
And for the first time since this new meta shift,
And now it's like basically starting to fade away again.
edge over Registeel. Registeel was really the steel type to bring, but Blair Stuff is having just a little bit better of a match against Charizard. Again, people are worried about that flying fire Pokemon.
We're going to see a lot of strong neutral play coming from these Lickitung users.
Well, ever since that wing attack buff,
A lot of these water types
yeah.
going to be able to fight back against those Metachams and defense form Deoxyses, and then even contend.
Then of course it's got the good bait move. You know, it's got the good bait move. It's got the hard hitting blast burn. Yeah.
So this is the most popular in terms of usage, but these trainers might run anything, and our players
Noctowl is falling off because they're finding out that, you know, other things can do
undefeated in hard
just as good, if not better.
one set to rise to occasion to reset the bracket and then take the crown at the North American International Championships. He is on fire, and of course, rise to occasion. I think he has the team to beat right now. It's so well balanced with the Shadow Charizard, with the Shadow Swampert, Metacham, and then our last season North American International Championship champion. One of the most consistent Pokemon Go players ever. It's Acid.
Dude, he's in his early 20s. I think they say he's like 23. He does not look 23.
Yeah, and we see all 3 of them actually
Axon does not look 23.
as well, so they're all
Well, Dodge looks like he's like 16.
the highest finishing North American player in the Masters division. So definitely hungry to go for that World Championship finish.
And we have the European trainers to watch out for as well.
Yeah, we gotta give like the rest of the world some love too. We can't just concentrate on the North American dudes.
Charizard, he started the trend. Human Catcher Bug a little bit too, but then Tauntaun just brought it to life, became the European International Championship champion. And how about some previous champions? Weedle.
Yeah, Envy Weedle, the winner of the Senior Submission World
Oh, Wooloo's coming out again this weekend.
And you got Dancing Rob as well, the
I saw the Wooloo stuffy, so I was like, yeah, Wooloo is coming out again this weekend. So if you don't have those XLs, got another chance to farm up Wooloo.
only one can really maintain their crown if they want to take it all the way.
These regional champions and world champions, excuse me, from last year are debuting the teams on our graphic here are the ones from last year. We have not seen them been able to really unleash this year, so you're going to definitely want to watch them throughout the tournament and seeing how they're performing, what strategies they're implementing, and who they're facing.
And speaking of championships, we actually got some championship items that we're going to be giving away for free. Tell us about this giveaway, Caleb.
Yeah, I mean, we
Oops.
got the code here. If you are tuning into action at home, maybe not having a chance to go to Pokemon Center to get your own shirt in person, you can get your in-game shirt though with this code. Be sure to enter this code in on Niantic's website to redeem it and get your own in-game shirts. Maybe you can wear it while you're watching the tournaments and join in on the action.
4D. Oh, hey, that was too fast.
As well, we have some not seen them been able.
Yes, I'm going back a little bit.
In person, you can get your
Pause it. Okay. That way people can get the code. Get the code. SJTSPX 4B 9AH. Bring up my Discord. I want to let's see. General. Don't worry, I'll play catch up. They're just bullshitting right now. 4D SJ TSPX 4B9AH. Oops. H. Okay, that's there. Cool. Let's go live.
Finals every round. It's going to be amazing.
They told you they were just going to be bullshitting.
In the Oceania region, because we saw what
There we go.
could do in the TLA.
Good. I'm grinding Wooloo XL. I've got my Mega Level 3 Pidgeot ready. Sweet.
Could those meta performances be really strong?
So we got the first code.
Fish on a heater was just on fire.
It is on my Discord channel.
Absolutely, yeah. The non-Shadow Charizard was able to provide a lot of extra bulk to him in his matchups here. Even in this highlight, you can see him taking a lot of these hits and been able
Well,
to
because Medi with its Ice Punch and you can just counter it down. Yeah. Then of course the new move updates for others finally gave it a little bit of a less priority.
Because he's been innovating as much as possible in all of these things that we think as spice. He thinks
I tested out Passimian in Ultra League. How? How'd you do it? Because it doesn't come out until tomorrow.
And if you're impressed with anyone's play here, we would love to hear
We're in the same time zone, bro.
Hashtag Pokemon Worlds on Twitter, because this road to the Worlds and the World Championships is not just about the competitors. It's about all of you as well. So please hashtag Pokemon Worlds on Twitter. If you're in Yokohama or at home, we would love to see you, and you might just get featured on the stream. And remember, it's /Pokemon for YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram as well. And some other exciting news, we got Twitch drops here. We got Twitch drops at the World Championship. So all you need to do is watch the stream to participate in these Twitch drops.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching right now, you're already on the right page. We got 2 days of Twitch drops. Day number 1, look at all these teams you could potentially get from research and additional awards. Stardust, Premium Raid Pass, and a Star Piece. But day number 2, even more important, you get the Galarian Stumpus, even a chance for a shiny, the one that Dancy Ross used, and a Link Charge Team, and more prizes.
Twitch drops.
So, how to get these awards? Be sure to follow Pokemon Go on
Oh,
Twitch.
yeah.
Scroll down for the giveaway and be able to get join it. To
Damn,
get
Bell.
the redemption code after watching for at least 30 minutes.
Slapping
But
harder on that
the
floor,
coverage will be
dude.
Great. You'll be watching for more than 30 minutes if you start tuning in at any point in time. And if you have any further questions, be sure to check out the Pokemon Go blog for more instructions on how to redeem that code.
Definitely don't need a shield now. They got the drop.
We have so many giveaways and Twitch drops here, and we still got some more players to watch out for, because these are trainers we actually haven't been able to see as much, because we've covered mostly NA, EU, Latin, and Oceania. So, Rob, you're our resident Japan expert.
Absolutely.
Please tell us about the Japan region.
Look at these players. Crescent Angels is a name that many people will remember from last year as a top competitor, losing to Dancing Rob in the bracket reset, as well as Pokemichi going on a 9-0
Can I make the second
run
fusion?
during the PJCS.
Nope, I'm gonna be one short.
Any of these
Yep.
players to look for fun games as well as high skill, Ishikawa Boy is your guy. Ishikawa Boy is running 2 Shadows in his team, as well as a Frostlass and a Chestnut the last time that we saw him, and boy is he innovating, because this player has got the energy to match no one. And the one
Dude, I still got
left
both
here,
my
Crescent Angels,
shields.
We have his team right here on the graphic. What do you guys think of his team?
He was incredible last season.
A/,
He
nice.
played so well, and that's a defense form regions. We have the South Korea and Asia Pacific. I know you're mostly in Caleb, but tell us a little bit about this region.
Yeah, I mean, we had our second place finisher from last year, Gordon Hara from South Korea, and we have a lot more players this year joining in on the action. One of the key things to note is that a lot of these regions, their battles were not streamed live, so they may have a lot of hidden strategies that the
Yeah, I don't think I'm
trainers
gonna survive that.
are not expecting. These are trainers to watch out for, but a ton more.
If that's Sky Attack, I'm fine. Okay, Aeroblast. Nope, we're done.
The champion of the South Korea qualifier had Shadow Cancel, Ninetales, Azumarill, Double Water, Swampert, non-Shadow.
Maybe I should have threw the Brave Bird before I got out. Or throw the Brave Bird and then let it take me down.
We're going to have to see how Roy plays that out, as well as all the other competitors from this region.
Yeah, the Shadow Cancel Ninetales has not been the fire type of choice, but maybe it will be at the World Championships. But I think it's time to ask someone who's actually qualified for the World Championships, what would you run if you were going to be competing at the World Championships, Caleb?
Look, this whole meta.
Oh, now Home Slice Henry's on. I guess he's done spoofing for the day.
You can't really cover
Hey, what's up, Marky? How you doing?
Some of our caster predictions.
Just a lot of talk so far. We're watching Worlds.
With what I think will be pretty solid. We saw Glitter Stumpus ready.
Nice no shield there, Bucko.
Pretty good, especially because it wins a head-to-head matchup against Ready Steel. You got Dunsparce, another Pokemon that checks Charizard. You got my old trusty Bastion, one of the best matchups against Shadow Charizard, and my nemesis Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. You know, we saw how strong Charizard is. I'm picking 4 Pokemon that beat Charizard.
6,
And not wrong.
7.
I mean, you do really know the Japan region because you predicted Crescent Angels, the Fifth Swarm Deoxys. So how about
You know what, I'm gonna shield one. Kind of figured you'd be a Psy Strike. That's fine.
Very, very strong neutral picks. You're going to see that as a very safe option. You're going to see the Defense Form Deoxys and the Lickitung in my list here, as well as some things that can kind of hit most things neutrally, which is your Stabilizing and be purified to hit the returns. You got the Dugongs that can beat a lot of the Alterias that I believe a lot of players are predicting.
Probably just
So
Shadow Ball.
you're gonna see a
Yep.
very
Okay, we're
thin
still good.
line between people that are relying a lot on their steals versus relying on their ices to kind of deal with things. So please check those things, and we can't forget Gabby's inclusion of that Poliwrath in the graphic.
Yeah, Poliwrath could make a splash here in Yokohama.
I don't think so.
I think it's going to come down to the neutral picks like an Umbreon. Because the meta is going to have so much variety, you need a Pokemon with a ton of bulk and can be
I don't think
all
Poliwrath's
the
really gonna
field
do
and
much.
dance around and pick your spots to succeed because you can't prepare for every
Okay.
team. It's going to be so varied. You're going to have to rely on these bulky types. And when others zig, I want to zag because people are bringing the water types to counter the Charizard. So then I think Cresselia or something like a Shadow Venusaur would be extremely strong to counter those water types that are countering the Shadow Charizard, which, I mean, Shadow Charizard made top 10 in usage, so we know there's going to be a ton of it, but number 2 is Lantern.
They
so
quit.
It's going to be a tough
That
balance
bitch.
here, so I had to, of course, put Shadow Charizard in the end. And you know, a great Pokemon that would counter that Shadow Charizard is coming really soon, because we got a community day this weekend.
Oh, Froakie? You think Froakie's gonna be? You think Greninja's gonna really be bulky enough to take that on?
This Pokemon debuting and its shiny form.
Dude, it gets aligned with a fucking Metacham. You're toast, bro.
Can learn and TM it, but also on top of it, if you evolve that Frogadier, you also get Hydra Cannon. This water
Marky, you doing okay?
Is a fan favorite and could make a splash on the scene for a future tournament. Not this one though; it doesn't come out yet.
Not forget about
Mewtwo again. Okay, we're in that Mewtwo meta.
as much as you can between takes. Please try to get as much Stardust as you can and try to grind for those shinies. And don't worry, if you have to trade for one and you have some lucky friends out there, you get a discount.
Another Dialga.
Yeah, Triple Stardust, one of the coolest looking Pokemon and one of the quickest Pokemon to Hydra Cannon ever. What more can you ask for in a Community Day Pokemon? And I think we should go back to Gabby's.
Ooh, this one actually shielded. Nice.
Gabby actually predicted the Shadow Charizard rise in the North American International Championship. So is she going to predict it once again? She did put it on her team, but at the very end, kind of like me, just putting it at the end. I mean, Metachamp is number 1 by a mile usage, so she definitely got that right. Will we see that Poliwrath or Shadow Poliwrath? Now it has counter, it has Scald, it has Ice Punch, it even has Dynamic Punch.
Yeah, I mean, Poliwrath.
Yeah, I kind of figured they'd throw Draco first.
In Pokemon Go to even
because they knew they wouldn't make the second throw.
Counter, one of the strongest moves in the game. I mean, here's a fun fact. Metachamp with counter actually does better into a Zero despite the fact that counter is resistant than a Psycho Cut Metachamp running that faster. So that just shows how strong counter is. And we also saw our co-caster Will Dumpy with his own
Shadow Ball, more like
What
cool.
do you think about those predictions, Rob?
That Cresselia pick is very ambitious from my point of view, but Will does seem to have a very good point with his Cresselia pick. Strong neutral picks. It's the thing that we're going to be harping on all weekend long. That neutral pick of the Cresselia, and also bringing
Three,
a process to kind of
four.
deal with
Nope,
psychic
won't make it.
threats, dealing with those flyers, and even being able to threaten the steals and those very hard-hitting shadow balls. Process with a little bit of extra energy on swap is one of the scariest things if you're down shield to deal with.
Yeah, and I think he also has Shadow, Charizard, and Lickitung on his list. I mean, looking at Speed Sheep's list, that's 4 Pokemon that's weak to Bastion. I'll take anything.
And before we get into the action, who do you guys have as a favorite? I know these are old champions, so it's extremely hard to pick. But if you had to pick, not Rob, who would you choose?
Ooh, we got the attack ball.
But I'm going to go with the person who went 9-0 this year. We're going to go straight with Pokemichi. This man is an absolute legend. He went with very strong neutral picks, very strong options that hard hit, and just the performance speaks for itself, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemichi also getting, ranked number 1 in Go Battle League, the in-game leaderboard as well. So definitely a very talented trainer. But I'm going to go a little bit back over to North America. I'm actually going to go with a young trainer, Kimi Sui,
Okay.
the winner of Fort Wayne.
Ah, not enough.
Second place in Milwaukee.
GG's.
First and second in the 2 regionals he played. Also qualified for World Championships in the seniors division last year. So making back to World
Just
Championships.
barely.
Against a lot of older opponents, but clearly age is not a factor here in Pokemon Go.
I thought you might pick Elite, but Kimisumi is also a great pick.
Let's not talk about that one.
It's a great pick as well because, yeah, I mean, these seniors competitors have been dominating. And the pick I'm going to go with is everyone's picking Wadaj right now because Wadaj is the trainer to beat. But I'm picking the trainer who had the best team, in my opinion, at the North American International Championships. I'm going to go with Rise to Occasion because not just at NAIC, but previous tournaments, he has been one of the best team builders, and that's exactly what you'll need in this competition. But that is it for us at the Analyst Lounge. It's a perfect morning to play some Pokemon, so let's get this party started. Take it away, Speedy and Gabby.
Thank you so much, Butters, Rob, and Caleb. We appreciate you so much. Great analysis as well of the overall meta and the event, so make sure to enjoy all the things going on in Pokemon Go. Even if you're not here, you are still part of the action. I'm here with Gabby Snyder, the Gabby Snyder, if I may, and I'm very excited to get to this.
Still
first round.
banned from chat.
You
Ha!
know, if you're not here, you can join in on the action because, like Butters, Caleb, and Rob were talking about, if you are at home starting at 10 a.m. local time, you can go out and take place in that Pokemon Go event. You know, I'm so excited that we're getting the Pikachu in the Yokohama jersey.
Yeah.
Personally, I really want a shiny one, so keep your fingers crossed. I'll be out there hunting and using my Go Plus Plus maybe while we're behind the desk in hopes for the best. But still, there's going to be so much incredible Pokemon action here. You're not going to want to miss a minute of it.
Absolutely. This meta feels like a flashpoint for Pokemon
Slow
Go
down,
because
try
as
following
season
more
progresses,
channels
you have
later.
4 different Go Battle
What do you
League
mean,
season
slow
updates.
down?
So essentially you can break it into kind of quarters, right? I think if we have a Charizard World Champion, it has to be here in Yokohama,
Yes.
Japan, because Carbink will become eligible next season, and the landscape will shift yet again. So I can understand the Charizard pick here. I can understand the usage, and the counters coming up as well, the Glaring Sunfist and everything else. I don't know, maybe some process, Cresselia, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens in our first match of this World Championships. Let's go down to the stage and check in on
Dude,
who
the
our
fucking,
competitors are. If there is a way to kick things off with some incredible excitement, it's going to be kicking things off with the person who got 3rd place last year at the World Championships.
Absolutely. It looks like we're going to have Crescent Angels versus Statistan as our first matchup. Let's hear it in the crowd and in the chat as well. We have some team graphics here as our players ponder what moves they are going to make. Again, Crescent Angels, famous for his ability to just make these insane catches, just has this intuition about what his opponent is thinking. Meanwhile, Statistan, so calculated, so precise, ran the same team for multiple tournaments and just piece by piece sharpen his tools and try to make the most of it. But now things have changed here, Gab. We've got some unique teams. Tell us about these competitors.
Yes, Crescent Angels on the left-hand side of your screen running the Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. The Altaria.
Let's see. We got Shadow Dragonite. Okay, there you go. Shadow A Slash, which that's a good matchup for Crescent. Altaria. Quagsire's is a good one. Dude, this dude's like, is he running double ice or is it Charm Ninetales?
Absolutely. Statistan is known for his Mew and Dunsparce core.
That could be very well a Charm Ninetales.
Throughout the season, trying to get just a little bit better each time.
Or it could be, if he's double ice, that would definitely, I mean, I think, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, but he's got that Deoxys too.
No, it's a very unique pit, and I think this is an indication that he's trying to anticipate.
I like Quag over Swampert personally because Quag does outpace the Swampert to the Mud Bombs, but also has got that Stone Edge.
Looking at how his team matches up in particular against Crescent Angels team, I feel really bad, but I don't think you can bring that Shadow Dragonite, and I feel like that Shadow Quagsire is in danger as well.
Nah, Quagsire, dude, I think Quagsire is like one of his better picks because it takes out the Sand Slash, it could take out the Altaria, it could beat Swampert, it fucking demolishes Reggie. Actually, I think fucking Quagsire is probably one of his stronger Pokemons against this guy. Defense Deoxys would probably be its biggest wall. Ninetales depends on if it's Powder Snow or if it's Charm. You can still spam out those Mud Bombs and do pretty well.
All right, we're kicking things off with
Ooh. Okay, so he's running Shadow Claw.
And interestingly enough, it looks like Crescent Angels is going to stick
I'm sorry, I'm going to turn them down a little bit. So, yeah. Is he going to go straight? Nope, he's going for the bait. Okay. Does he call the bait? Nope, he does not call the bait. Okay. That's still, eh. Yeah, I like the Quagsire better here. Dude, eat the drill run. You can eat a drill run easy. Now you just, oh, dude, you just spam out the Mud Bombs. You should be good to go. And plus, it's already got a huge energy lead, so yeah, Shadow Quag is definitely at an advantage right now. He could just farm it down now. Just take the, yeah. You could still survive an EQ. Yeah, no, that thing was gone as soon as he threw it. Yeah, see right here. Yeah, you gotta get this. Will KO the Sand Slash because it's super effective. So, I mean, you can try to catch. There you go. Ooh, what a catch! Oh my God, nice catch. Yeah, but Quagsire will come back. Actually, I would probably come in Medicham. There you go. Farm up on Medicham. Yeah, he's out of Protect Shields, of course. He's out of Shields. I gotta hate that. Protect Shields, Protect Shields. Just say he's out of Shields. The Thunder won't affect... Dude, Rock Slide would be better against the Quag, but he picked Thunder. Which I think it's because of all the flyers. But meh, it is what it is. It's going to hurt, but I don't think it'll KO. Yeah. He throws the boost. Oh my God, he's getting ready to dip.
Because Crescent Angels needs to switch out. This does debuff his defense from Deoxys. Not enough to kill the Medicham. In comes the Shadow Quagsire.
I mean, it's a good way to farm up.
Extra energy. Goes for the Stone Edge here. And this will definitely get a knockout.
Oh yeah.
Deoxys defense form will be KO'd, and that will just leave this Shadow alone. Sand Slash has a little bit
By itself against. Ooh.
the charge attack priority of it. The Shadow alone and Sand Slash wins it for the knockout.
Yeah, but Ice Punch, I don't think KOs from here.
Freezes out.
Ooh. Yeah, just barely.
Knockout. Here comes the final Pokemon. It's Medicham. Just a little bit of HP left.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Counters.
We got lag.
Knockout. And it's a simul KO.
Wow, that is such a
We got lag. Is it a simul KO?
percent of the
Or was it lag?
championships with a simul
Because I think Stanstad should have had that one.
how these trainers are going
But they play it. I mean, it's a rematch either way. So,
as that was just as close as it could get without a actual result.
I'm telling you, we see the end result, right? But the route that it took to get there, so many twists and turns, great lead situation there for Crescent Angels. Status stand though, really kind of
yeah, either way, it's a total redo. So, you could be like, hey, I should have won that.
that was incredibly close because we know those counters are double super effective onto the Shadow Load Sand Slash, whereas the Shadow Claw is super effective onto the Medicham. Somehow, Gabby, we got a simultaneous knockout when that should have easily.
It looked like you got a one-turn lag at least.
Well, it looks like we're going to be kicking off this next game at a 0-0 score. We'll keep you all updated. If
Well, it's going to be 0-0 either way. Whether it's unless they want to award Stanstad a death win, but I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll just say, hey, look, it's a simultaneous, take it, rematch. It's going to be a rematch either way.
Sand Slash, especially in the lead, and that's just the power, the versatility of that Pokemon since the update where it acquired Drill Run. Because now you can put it anywhere on your team. You can have it in the lead. You can safe switch it. You can even.
Yeah, I think they're reviewing that tape. They're like, did it, but that lag,
Because it feels like he's playing 5 versus 6, or maybe
it happened right at the last second. So
for fear of the ice, the Registeel, and the Shadow Load Sand Slash.
that dude looks so. Crescent Angels looks so stiff, like
Pretty clear for Crescent Angels, but we'll see.
almost looks like he's being held hostage. It's like, relax, dude. You're supposed to be having some fun. This is supposed to be fun. I get it's Worlds. The world of Pokemon Go is watching you right now, but it's like, have some fun with it. Like, the kid is like a statue. Why?
chance to win, and this is how you do that. So it looks like these trainers are getting ready to lock in, taking those last moments to
Dude, if I was Stanstead, I'd be like, yeah, well, since it's simultaneous, fuck it, let's just go, let's roll it, just like it never happened. We got a DD into, a G-Fisk. Okay, not bad, not bad.
That super effective counter damage as a defense from Deoxys. However, your charge attacks are basically useless. You've got a resisted Thunderbolt and a resisted Psycho Boost. There's not much you can do here to strike against.
Just try to add up the counter damage, that's all you can do.
Earthquake is huge, and Crescent Angels dials it up correctly. That's a great protection to start this game.
that Deoxys needs all the help it can get if it wants to counter off
This is, it's like the phones are out of sync a little bit. You just gotta throw the Psycho Boost and dip.
Psycho Boost into the Galarian Starfish.
I don't know why, but okay.
Given the resistance that
Just to kind of chip and dip.
and the attack debuff is almost going to punish that charge attack.
Absolutely. The second Earthquake will connect.
I wouldn't have thrown the fucking Psycho Boost. I'd just keep on farming.
Does get down into the yellow, now to the red. It turns to HP. It really needs to find another Psycho Boost here, and that's exactly.
Yeah, but now your Psycho Boost, well, that could KO from here. For how low it is.
Rockslide was available to that Galarian Starfish.
Yeah, see.
During the knockout will
But you still, like, you got to clear the debuff, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't shield that either. You got to clear the debuff.
Boost here from the defense from Deoxys. It gets weaker and weaker as time goes on, and this
Yeah, I would have cleared that debuff. I would have swapped immediately out. At least you would have had 2 Psycho Boosts for later down the road.
Mud Bomb from this Quagsire connects with the Swampert, bringing it down to half its health, and now this
I mean, use your shields, homie. Oh no, Quagsire could just chill.
possibly wanted to make sure that the extra bit of damage from those fast moves
I mean, yeah, you got a shield to give up, so.
get a shield from status and block the damage.
Didn't they say that the Quagsire look weak? They look bad here. Didn't they say that? Quag looked bad here. Somebody show me where Quag is bad here. I said Quag was going to be damn good against this kid's team. You can't underestimate the Quag, man. Don't underestimate the Quag.
There have been no debuffs yet applied. Does miss the knockout on that Quagsire, but stays in.
This is still not bad because it's even shields. He's got ice punches, so
With Ice Punch available to it, this is more of a neutral matchup than Crescent Angels may have anticipated.
This is pretty tough because the meta champ will get to an ice punch every 6 counters, right? 6, 6, and 5. The alternative needs a lot of dragon breaths to gather energy for the sky attacks. Gonna go for the first one right here. Great timing there by Crescent Angels to get the single dragon breath and then from his charge attack. And remember as well, his defense from Deoxys in the back does have a psycho boost available to it when it comes back onto the field.
So there is one more charged attack waiting.
wow, he went for the big move. Oh boy, that's ooh. I just want to win ice punch. Go straight ice punch. Why would you throw psychic there? I don't get that.
Sky attack will connect here with the meta champ. No protections for either trainer. Does get the knockout to the meta champ.
Yeah, the Dragon Breath's going to take... Oh, yeah, because the Dragon Breath's going to take down the Quags. He's got to throw, and I don't think that's enough.
Save it for a rainy day, and it's about to pour.
Yeah, that's not enough. He's going to get farmed.
Later, but the defense from Deoxys is ready in the back.
There you go again.
Not even needed.
That is just a little bit of extra security that you need.
Yeah, if you would have went maybe back-to-back,
It's just so much
I don't know.
stake in these battles.
It is still a little laggy there at the end, but
In this
that's okay.
could win
It didn't do anything to change the battle.
next round, but Statistan again does have the opportunity to adjust once more. And now that the Altaria has been revealed from Crescent Angels, I wonder if that's going to change up how Statistan was positioning his Valerian stun fist.
Well, I think an interesting question as well is when you look at those teams from game 1 to game 2, we saw the Shadow Alolan Sand Slash lead from Crescent Angels. This time he put the Altaria in the back, and we know that Shadow Alolan Sand Slash is a great pick for him. Statistan had his meta champ ready. He was ready to bring that Pokemon in, deal that double super effective counter damage, but Crescent Angels did not give that to him, had the Altaria instead. So the team manipulation of the series has developed.
Yeah, that's the fun of Show 6 Pick 3. It's a mind game, dude. It's a mind game.
Does put together an interesting mind game of will it be the Altaria or will
If you don't call that lead, it can really change.
right pick because the meta champ being
It can really change the
count on happening a second.
outcome of a game.
Questions that we're not entirely sure about, for example, Crescent Angels with his Alolan Ninetales. Is it Powder Snow? Is it Charm? Does that Weather Ball, Psyshock, Dazzling Gleam? What kind of equipment did he bring with his Alolan Ninetales today?
It's an interesting question to ask because it also lacks that shadow attribute. I think a lot of people like to run charm with the shadow attribute because it's one of the most powerful fast attacks in the game. So the Crescent Angels pick the non-shadow variant because he values maybe keeping it around a little bit more, isn't trying to go for that big instantaneous damage.
I wonder if he's even going to bring that A9.
It's really tough because as you look at a team
Dude, this kid needs to relax.
through, you can look in terms of typing coverage or roles and how you want your Pokemon to perform. For example, if you want to beat a meta champ, you can use a fairy type Pokemon like Alolan Ninetales, or you can use a flying type Pokemon like Altaria. It just depends on how you want the matchup to go. And you can even use that defense from Deoxys as well. So
That kid looked like
mix your ingredients up and
Stanstad's about to steal his lunch money or something.
strategy. If you go into a game and you say, I need defense from Deoxys to get a meta champ because I have no other answers, if you do not get that key alignment, it can really
He's like, is this guy going to beat my ass? Like, if I beat him, is he going to kick my ass? But dude, kid, man, if that kid farts, he's going into outer space. He is so stiff. Holy Christ.
Return of the Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. Will there be something else? Maybe a surprise from Statistan. We're starting things off with a
Okay.
complete call by Crescent Angels with the Swampert versus the Valerian stun fist, drawing out the meta champ, drawing out the defense for Deoxys.
Pokemon Go means go, right? You're going fast.
Okay, so it looks like both of them kind of abandoned the, like, he left out the A slash, he left out Quag.
He just needs to rely on his defense from Deoxys
Interesting.
Punish this meta champ and use its psychic typing to resist those counters.
Thunderbolt from the defense form Deoxys will
Interesting
not
picks
do
of
that.
backlines.
Great call there as Meta
That's an
Champion
interesting pick of backlines. Then you got, but the thing of it is, you got Shadow Dragon versus Dragon. If he's got good IVs on his Dragonite, it may come down to a farm down.
Another Thunderbolt thrown from this defense form Deoxys. Looks like he could put some knockout pressure on this Meta Champ, but Statistan thinks he can hold on.
Absolutely. These two Pokemon on the field, you want to
Trust in your Medi.
just barely hang on against the
Now, this obviously not going to KO, but at least he can get an energy lead with his next Pokemon. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, he's hiding that Dragonite. Okay.
He's going to wait as long as he can to fire the Psycho Boost because he does not want to keep up his counters in the meantime.
Yeah, those counters are really this Deoxys' best hope of dealing significant
I think it's funny that he's got it best buddied.
knocked out after using that.
Yeah, of course he's got to throw that right off the can. It's going to be a big call.
Earthquake, does he think it's a big
Okay, good. He called it.
earthquake? And now another swarm revealing the Shadow
Uh-oh, here we go.
Dragon
That may be his saving grace is that he's got 2-1.
Yokohama, look at the HP just tripping away from both of these Pokemon. We see this, the Dragon
He's got that 2-1. So,
difference of that is that Shadow Dragonite is so much weaker, so much flimsier.
yeah, this is game. He ain't got no shields left.
Oh, this is such a tough position to be in.
It's like, do you call it or do you just you just let it go and then farm up on your Stunfisk? Because now it's just
Power
yeah.
through the Swampert in the back of Crescent Angel's party. This ulterior
Yeah, he could just farm. This is game, dude. That's game.
able to throw the attack in time.
That's game.
Just now for an earthquake with no shield remaining on the field for Crescent Angels.
That's game. Yeah, he's still got to get a rock slide off, I believe, but he's right there. So, or he just goes back to back.
And Statistan looking to send a message, but the Hydra Cannon does get fired off here first. This will finally peel away that.
I mean, yeah, that is kind of like showing off. Like he went for EQ instead of going for rock slide, where rock slide would have been enough. He did. Yeah, he did kind of
Area from Crescent Angels.
push it a little bit on that one.
I don't think the Shadow Dragon is going to make an appearance. There are two Ice-type Pokemon on the opposing side of the field. It's such a risky play, but Statistan able to find an opening. And what an incredible opening that was, changing the tide of that battle in his favor and bringing us to a game number 3.
We talk about the advantage.
Who the fuck is this?
Pokemon Go, protect shield advantage, switch advantage, and energy advantage. You can manipulate the game and use each one of them to your advantage to win these matchups that are incredibly close. You don't always need alignment. Sometimes you need energy. You don't always need energy. Sometimes alignment is everything. And then sometimes, even in a terrible matchup like Swampert versus Glaring Sunfish, the protect shields are there to protect you.
I'm kind of busy right now, Buck.
That would otherwise devastate your ground and steel type Pokemon.
I would hope that the Protect Shields would protect you. If they don't, then I think that's something that we might want to get Nurse Joy on to say.
Exactly.
Nurse Joy on. What the fuck?
Said, we're heading into a game 3 here. We've seen a bit of chess play out. We don't know where that Shadow Lone Sand Slash is coming. Statistan incredibly proficient with how he moves his Pokemon around, finding ways out of bad matchups. We've seen Crescent Angels really lean heavily on that defensive Deoxys as well. I think he needs to continue to bring it. But what really impressed me is that Statistan brought the Shadow Dragonite. He says, I don't care about your Rage Steel. I don't care about your Shadow Alolan Sand Slash or your Alolan Ninetales. I'm bringing the Dragon and Flying type.
I think that's the confidence you need to play a Pokemon like Shadow Dragonite, though, especially in a field as accomplished as the World Championships. It's the spice pick, right? It's the Pokemon that you look at the team, you look at the 6, and it's the one that just jumps out at you and is like, oh, that's probably something I didn't account for. That's probably something I should be scared of. But knowing that and having practice and knowing his lines, knowing his alignment, having that confidence, that is what sets apart those who will be moving on to day 2 of the competition and possibly even the grand finals on Sunday. I don't know if we'll see it again, though, in this matchup. I feel like it's because it's spice, you have to use it sparingly. Unless you
Yeah, this is where the mind games really start because they both kind of brought different varieties of their team. So
See what happens. I want to call it an interesting.
it's gonna be interesting.
Earlier on in this series as well, Stanistan throwing the psychic against a Altaria. That looked really curious, really strange, right? We know that the ice punch is not only super effective, it's double.
1-1.
Effective. That definitely would have been enough to KO the Altaria. That is a tendency that Stanistan picked up on. He knew Crescent Angels would shield his Pokemon no matter what. He knew his Medicham was getting weaker, and he knew that that Protect Shield will protect him from the next charge attack. So he threw the psychic to try to get that 10% chance of a defense drop on his opponent, knowing the protection will come up. The reason he did that is because he needed the Shadow Pack Sire's Mud Bomb to KO the Altaria. Without the defense fall, it didn't happen. We saw that actually play out. But Statistan realizes that. He recognizes that in these matchups, he doesn't always go for the obvious play. None of these trainers do. They are at a different level.
Alright, so I just got an update from the judges on stage. They are currently reviewing the previous match, so we will be
Why?
here for a little bit of time as they do that.
Why are they reviewing the previous match? He like unless there's like a huge fucking, it wouldn't have changed the outcome. He won basically 2 shields up.
Championships. I think the judges worked just as hard, if not harder. I mean, they were here at 6:30 in the morning today to get ready for the competition today.
I wonder how the side. So far, no results from the sides.
Hear what I'm saying. Please make sure to say thank you to our incredible judges, to our incredible staff members who are making this event possible. And I just got another
Axon beat Weedle.
into a rematch of that second game.
Here's the thing, right? Pokemon Go is so incredibly fast. Like you said,
So Weedle goes automatically to the losers bracket.
half-second difference
Axon's on to round 2.
matchup. So I definitely think
So far, that's the only results.
that we will, like you said, be heading
Interesting.
to a rematch here. So Statistan
You figure most of these matches would be done by now.
2, which technically is the third game that they played together, right? After tying in game number 1. He was very happy to get that win, but it's not going to count here. We're going to head into a fresh game number 2 between Crescent Angels and Statistan.
And we're just going to jump right on in as our players are good to go, locked and ready to rumble. Here we go, Lantern versus the Alolan Sandslash on the
Okay, not bad for the Sand Slash.
field. That Lantern
Those drill runs really do hurt.
matchup against the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And they have to watch out for these drill runs that can do neutral damage. in
Surf is meh.
Surf here is going to do a lot of damage to the Shadow Alolan Sandslash, but like you said, Gabby,
A lot.
effective drill run heading the
It's not. It's about 30%.
charge attacks to KO the Shadow Alolan Sandslash no matter what. So I do I fully anticipate for Statistan to just keep going for the surf. Not going to show up the first drill run.
No, it's about yeah.
Pokemon's bulk to withstand it, and it absolutely does. Going for the surf here.
Just barely hanging on and drawing a shield.
He's still got that other drill run, so yeah, I would shield too.
Surf Lantern going to be swapped out for the Medic.
Oh, he tried to snipe it.
Crescent Angels sending in that defense for Deoxys to take it on. This is a very curious Pokemon to use as your Medicham counter, in my opinion, as it's, also a psychic type Pokemon with access to counter. It's not something that
Yeah, I probably would have went Swampert on that one. I don't know.
this has a type advantage. Maybe I should use that here, but Crescent Angels feels very comfortable with
But he's still got that Dragonite in the back, which does not want to see those ice punches, and it definitely does not want to see those thunders. So
Earlier as well. The Thunderbolt will get fired off here by the defense from Deoxys. Going to chip away at the Medicham. We've seen 2 more Thunderbolts will be enough to knock out. But if Statistan starts to use Protect Shields, Crescent Angels needs to match if he does want to maintain switch advantage here.
Statistan seems very comfortable saving those Protect Shields till the end of the matchup, and I think that's something that Crescent Angels needs to note here, as he does seem to utilize his shields just a bit.
yeah, you're gonna have to start throwing a lot of moves here, homie.
Here from that defense for Deoxys. Will Statistan shield it? It
No, he's gonna bring in Dragonite, farm up.
will save both his
He's got 2 shields. Bring in Dragonite, farm up.
incredibly powerful Pokemon waiting in the back of his party once again.
That's so risky to bring. Oh, here comes the Shadow.
Get those punches off. Get those punches off. You get the shields.
Protect Shield, you can Protect Shield up. This double super effective Ice Punch. Try to break your way all the way through this Steel Ice type Pokemon. And finds
But he's got back to back, so he's got to pull all the shields.
the third Pokemon there for Crescent Angels.
Just like
Yeah, when he sees that Swampert, he's gonna hate life.
benefits from having
He's gonna hate life here in a minute.
protected. We see
Oh, he throws the psycho boost. Okay.
with that Dragonite, but that's not going
Get some good chip damage. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, that was smart.
longer, gets to a Dragon Claw, gets to almost two Dragon Claws before throwing that attack.
It takes about 10 seconds for the charge set minigame to complete. The switch timer is not available for Satisfy. He wants to reach for the lantern. He can't get to the lantern. The Hydro Cannon is ready.
Nope, he's gonna farm down the lantern too. So he's got it. Crescent Angel's got it.
Getting there in time. This Hydro Cannon will
Yep.
KO on the Shadow Dragonite Lantern now just a single fast attack away from being
GG's.
knocked out.
Yeah.
Crescent Angels wins the first round of this World Championships tournament 2-0 against Statistan.
Incredible play by both trainers. Satisfy will fall to the loser's bracket, but he's not out of the tournament yet.
No, it's just losers brackets. You can flip it. You can flip it.
Angels, meanwhile, everything we've
Just like Axon. Him and Axon are down there.
we didn't see any of the crazy 1 HP catches that we saw last year at World Championships, but he has more games to play, so we might see them later.
All right. So I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Trainers as it's still going on. This was only round one, or round of top 96, I believe is how we had it on the graphic. And we're just going to be rolling on through these rounds as we progress through the tournament today. So a great way to kick things off. I definitely feel all awake and energized and good to go. And I'm so excited to see who our next matchup is going to be because from here on out, including the previous matchup, these are all worlds qualified players. They're all playing at the level that they need to be at to win this competition this weekend, and it's such an honor to see them compete.
Let's take a quick look back at some of the highlights from that series between Crescent Angels and Statistan. Again, landing the Stone Edge there, looking for the knockout here against the Shadow Alolan Slam Slash. But the charge attack priority event, the Ice Punch getting fired off first, and then we see the tie that happens here in our first matchup between those two Pokemon. Again, such a close matchup. The Psychic did not proc that defense fall here, so we did see the Altaria defeat the Shadow Quagsire. And again, you can just see the emotion here because it's so important. These games matter so much. The defense from Deoxys coming in here with just a sliver of HP, able to get the Psycho boost as well. It's just been so
Oh, they're doing the
so
replay?
close and so much fun to watch.
Literally down to the half second, and I think that Deoxys
Are they just checking replays just to check replays or what? Okay, we're still live. We're good. All right, I'll be right back.
the exact precision that these trainers are competing here with today. So it's really cool that we get to see the replays of those moments as, you know, sometimes it's very much a blink and you'll miss it situation here with Pokemon Go. And, you know, maybe someday we'll even be able to slow things down. You know, maybe ask our friend Celebi to help us with the time manipulation so that we can really see how accurate these trainers are in their tapping and in their execution of their plays.
Exactly. We talked about this at the top of the show. These matches last about 4 minutes. That is it. And these turns are a half second each. Once you switch a Pokemon out, it's a 60-second cooldown until your switch is available again. So many times, Gabby, I wanted to just slow everything down, bring up the telestrator, draw some circles and some lines, and just say, this is what's happening, this is why they made this move here. It's so quick, if you blink, you'll miss it.
All right, I'll tell you what. When we take our break in a little bit, I'll go backstage and I will grab one of the whiteboards that they use for the Pictionary game that the other casters tend to do. We don't have time for that because, you know, we just move so quickly.
Yeah,
But you
true.
can certainly draw some circles and lines on that board.
I look like my friend Charlie, right? Just drawing and circling. Look at all this happening here. But absolutely incredible matchups there. Crescent Angel's a trainer to watch. Statistan as well, falling to the loser's bracket, but still is going to fight his way through. If you do look at the bracket for the tournament today, like we talked about earlier, every matchup feels like a finals. Regional champions, international champions, former world champions competing here in Yokohama, Japan, and every clash is epic in proportion.
I can't wait to see just some of the other matches that we're going to feature here today. I know that we can't show this on the camera, but the way that we're looking at the hall, you can see where the Pokemon Go players are playing. It's approximately this direction. Just use your imaginations. And they actually do have some TV screens available so that people can watch these games. Oh, there we go right there. And if you look very closely, you can see what appears to be a Shadow Swampert and a Dunsparce facing off against each other. That Dunsparce getting knocked out by a Hydro Cannon. There is just so much incredible
usage here this weekend. Charizard, making an appearance there in the top 12. This top bracket has always been dominated the entire season. Pokemon like Medicham, Lantern, Galarian, Sunfist. We've seen those Pokemon Trevenant, Noctowl, for example. Noctowl sliding down to the second road right. I think the first time all season at only 33%. And like we talked about at the top of the show, we basically had 4 Go Battle League rotations throughout the season. So the meta has shifted. Trainers like House Star can bring Noctowl before the Wing Attack update, and then they can still make an appearance without it at NAIC. So I think that's a big test as well. Azumarill, a Pokemon that was incredibly prominent last season, has kind of fallen off the map in Season 2. We haven't really seen it as much. I don't know, what's sticking out here to you guys?
I mean, if you want to talk about like just how the metagame evolves throughout the different seasons, typically we get those moveset updates like you mentioned, and then some Pokemon become more powerful and they become more popular, and then the Pokemon that have bad matchups will then sort of decrease, and that's exactly what happened with Azumarill. I think specifically because of Lantern getting very, very popular as that bulky water type Pokemon, and then once Lantern got popular, then all of a sudden Shadow Swamper was like, hey, how's it going? I'm here, I have ground typing. And then Shadow Quagsire got their move update and was like, hey, I'm here too. It's really just fun if you want to think about it in that perspective.
Okay. Let me do a battle while we're waiting.
Is making a splash. I feel like, especially knowing that Carbink is a rock fairy type Pokemon and has some
It's a rock fairy
fairy type moves, I feel like
and loses to Gastrodon.
target on its back. I mean, someone had to put it as their
Bo,
back
bo, 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 bo.
admittedly. But I don't think it's going to be there for much longer, as I think it's had its moment, and now Carbink is just going to be like, hey, I'm joining the party.
Exactly. Next season is going to be very exciting to watch. And all the Charizard that we have here, I do think that usage will decrease
as well,
significantly
yes.
going into the next season. But I wanted to point out
Giratina.
what is there in the usage, but also to recognize what isn't there. A lot of Pokemon usage comes down to finding the right targets. If you don't have
Xerneas,
targets for
okay.
Lucio, if you don't have
Oh, that's the new move.
it's not as useful. If you don't
Why
have
can't I get the new move yet?
Noctowl is not as useful because that Pokemon is the hard counter to the opposition. And I think we also see kind of echoes and ripples through time of how these Pokemon develop. Speaking of what is and isn't there, Jimmy Sweet famously looked at the usage graphics. He said Defense of the Deoxys has mid to favorable matchups across the board here. I'm going to bring it. And
Moonblast, okay.
championship with it. And then we look at trainers like Crescent Angels bringing it here. Maybe seeing the same kind of things happening throughout the meta as it develops, picking up on similar notes. We've seen Pokemon kind of rubber band in and out of the meta as well. Like it's incredibly prominent to start the season, kind of disappeared.
Moonblast again. We're like, cool.
Trickled it back, and then in the last few months we've seen it just explode.
I think we just farm it down.
Top usage here as well.
Yeah, well, I would love to pick your brain later, Speedy, about what you noticed in terms of what isn't there on the top 12 usage graphic. But what
Cool.
I noticed isn't there is our next matchup. So let's go ahead and take a look at this stage.
Do I throw the Brave Bird and dip?
Match in this tournament.
I say why not.
To be
We'll hook it.
Kazuzato, apologies there, from Japan versus Inadequates from the Netherlands. And what an incredible matchup this is, as Inadequates has one of the best
He's got a
top
Zacian.
records
Nice.
out there, having top cut every single event he's competed in this weekend, qualifying from the Stuttgart Regionals in Germany.
Damn, Bell. Relax.
In which there weren't a lot of moveset updates, but one of them was
Let one go.
Surf, and Inadequates actually
Okay.
got Chelsea with Surf. I believe it was the Stuttgart and did place there as well. Our trainers here have their teams on the screen for you. What's going on here, Gabby? Another Shadow Dragonites?
You saw my face when I noticed that, I think. But yes, Kazuzato has a Shadow Dragonite as well on his team, alongside a Azumarill, another Pokemon that we were coincidentally.
Oh, we got those shields, baby.
Same. The Defense for Deoxys, also same. Registeel, we've talked about that enough this season, but we can talk about it some more. And the Swampert, again, no shadow attribute on that Swampert. Inadequates running a team of the Lantern, the Dunsparce,
Inadequates.
Shadow Venusaur, the Galarian Stunfisk, and of course, Shadow Charizard.
Now, I heard some rumors, Gabby. I don't know if it's confirmed, but our first piece of confirmation is coming through here. A lot of European trainers here are bringing that Shadow Venusaur. Call it what you will. Maybe it's a hole in the meta. Maybe it's finding some new targets, or maybe it's inspiration from their very own Dancing Rock world.
Okay, I gotta get this Brave Bird off, or I'm screwed. Ominous course. We got it. GG's, trainer.
Has played so many unique Pokemon in his top cuts, including Mandibuzz and his Shadow Nidoqueen, as well as the Jellicent with Surf, Shadow, Sableye,
Double fairy. Okay. Almost got 5,000 wins. We're 5 wins away from 5,000. Oh boy. Okay, so what do we got? We got Azumarill, Licky, DD, Reggie, Swampert, and Dragonite Shadow. We got Lantern, Dunsparce, Medi, Venusaur, G-Fisk, and Shadow Charizard. So the Shadow Charizard, definitely don't want to see half this guy's team. I think the Shadow Charizard is going to be on the bench. To be fair, I think the Shadow Charizard is not going to see any time. He's got too much with the Azumarill, the body slams from Licky, the potential rock slides from DD, and then of course you got your, it's bait dependent on Reggie. Then you got, of course, the Hydro Cannons from Swampert, and then just the Dragon Breath, Dragon Claw. Yeah, I think Charizard's basically benched. I would say Lantern, Dunsparce, Medi. I think that's what I would probably go with if I was an Anaquins. Kaku, I'm just going to call him Kaku. I would probably be going Swampert, DD, Licky. Or I'd go Swampert, DD, Dragonite. Dragonite would be iffy, but I would probably go Swampert, DD, maybe Azumarill. Go ABA. Well, he's got the Venusaur, so you could probably go Swampert, Reggie, Licky. Just keep Swampert away from the Venu. Yeah, Shadow Venu is going to try to keep that Azumarill and Swampert in check. I think he's going to keep that in check.
Yeah, I think Shadow Dragonite provides you something so unique because we typically think of Pokemon as either being charge attack based or fast attack based. Pokemon like Charm, and Ninetales apply so much pressure with the fast attacks, but Swampert, Registeel, they need to land those charge attacks to deal any meaningful damage. And somehow Shadow Dragonite is somewhere in the middle. You get the best of both worlds. Shadow Dragon Breath with the Dragon Claws and superpowers. The offensive power is absolutely unlimited. We're heading to our game number 1 here. I'm really excited to see Kakuzutoho versus Inadequates. Let's see what we get.
We have a Medicham and a Defense for Deoxys out on the
Well, let's look at these teams. Okay, so it's looking like he is not fearing that that Swampert, because the Venu. Why do they got the Venu highlighted when it's not up there? His G-Fisk is up there. Yeah, he does not have Venu on his team. Why is it highlighted? Somebody messed up on the thing. Yeah, you're going to have to go straight Surfs here if you want to stand a chance. But you got to call that EQ just right. If you can call that EQ, then you're good. Does he call it? Does he call it? Nope. He's thinking it's a bait. Oh, no. Yeah, that Psychic's going to hurt. He's got the... I don't know why they highlighted the Venu. It's not on the team. Kaku's looking like he's in pretty good control of this, because then he also still got Azu in the back, which Azu versus G-Fist can do pretty good. Oof. Oh no, this is gonna add up. This is gonna add up. What is up with these guys running Thunderbolt? Why? That's like the second one that's brought a DD with Thunderbolt. That's interesting.
That being said, opting to throw a Thunderbolt to avoid the debuff from the Psycho move, which is his second attack. This Valerian Tempest now gets a rock slide. Doesn't need to build up to the bigger earthquake for that.
Action is taking on Scafu.
Kakuzato does go for the double shield on the Shadow Dragonite, but it's going to take so long to Dragon Breath down this Pokemon. You would have to risk it debuff by a superpower, but instead Dragon Claw thrown on the charge attack priority event. Will it be enough for the KO?
It looks like Inadequates does decide potential up there. It takes about 6 mud shots for the Dragon Claw, only 5 mud shots for the Rock Slide. This is going to be incredibly close because the Steel Typing does resist the Dragon Breath, but it does so much neutral damage. Reaching for the switch, and the Ice Punch onto the Dragonite will
Bell,
definitely get KO.
what are you doing, bud?
Damage. Ice Punch is able to get the knockout here against the Dragon and Flying type Pokemon. Easily more than enough.
Inadequates making a great call there to save the Ice Punch for later, hoping that he can swap in that Medicham and just pick up a knockout once those shields are gone. Going into game number 2, though, is that a strategy he can rely on again?
Well, let's talk about anticipation, right? We did see that Medicham gather the energy for the Ice Punch. Dragon Breaths were coming through. Medicham was getting weaker. It looks like Martine could have fired off the Ice Punch there, but decided to switch out instead. And we did see Kakuzato go for his defense from Deoxys as well. He would have absorbed the Ice Punch. All that energy would have come down the drain, and then Inadequates would have lost the matchup. But because he knew the catch was coming, he knew the switch was coming, he made a switch of his own. Again,
I am going ahead and I am sharing the Challenge-O link so people can check the what you call it.
I think the Galarian Sunfish was honestly the bane of its existence in that game number 1, and it's tough to say that because you got a Azumarill and a
Okay.
Swampert on your team.
I know. It all comes down to what Pokemon you decide to bring into the matchup, though, and I think that's where Kakuzato may have made a small misstep. Yes, the normal Swampert, not the Shadow Swampert, can
Okay, we already got the code.
this effectively, but if you can't find the alignment for that Pokemon, you're just in a really tough spot. And one thing that I am very curious to just sort of think through with you now, all these players are also thinking through, it's almost like Kakuzato can't even go for a double water line with the Swampert and the Azumarill, so he's super safe against the Lantern, the Galarian Stunfisk, because of the Shadow Venusaur. That just has so much bench pressure for Inadequates.
Shadow Venusaur and Galarian Sunfish is a classic Go Battle League core because they protect each other so well. Like you said, Gabby, we talked about the double water, we talked about Azumarill and Swampert, but as soon as you see that Shadow Venusaur, if you have a bad alignment situation, it can really get away from you quickly. Going into game number 2 here, our trainers are locked in. Inadequates with an early 1-0 lead. Kakuzato decides to lead his Shadow Dragonite. The question becomes, how many Protect Shields is he willing to invest?
Lots of teams weak to crest.
The Medicham is out on the field from Inadequates to face it down. Will throw an Ice Punch just one turn after it's available, most likely assuming that Kakuzato wasn't going for a catch there. Shadow Dragon
11 a.m. Where the fuck are you?
before finally throwing one.
Inadequate surprisingly does not match Protect Shields here. He's confident he can get to another Ice Punch against Shadow Dragonite. We have seen the catches made before in game number 1. We've seen another catch. Switching into the Lantern actually goes for the Dragon Claw here as well. This is a bit difficult because you are a Dragon and Flying type. So you only take neutral damage from Thunderbolt, and that Surf is resisted. So it can be a bit tough in this match.
Ugh.
To face off against that Pokemon if you have a Lickitung available to it. Lickitung with the Power Whip is going to do so much damage to this Lantern once the attack is available. Unfortunately for Lickitung, it will take several turns
essentially a third and a fourth protect shield in situations like this. And the overcharge is so incredible there by Kakuzantaho because he's hoping that he can gather enough energy for the power whip before the charge attack is ready. We do see the protect shield actually from Inadequates. He recognizes this is a pivot point for the matchup. And we see the body slam get fired off here. He's counting. He knows this is not a power whip. Does Inadequates dial it in? Yes, he absolutely does.
This body slam is not enough for a KO, and Inadequates now swapping in the Shadow Venusaur, making his first appearance here. Lunkatum does have enough time to throw a body slam here, but that's not going to threaten a KO, and you can see Inadequates shaking his head. I don't think he necessarily likes this alignment, possibly hoping that the Shadow Venusaur would have a better target, but with the Shadow Dragonite back on the field, resisting these grass type attacks.
Yeah.
If Kakuzantaho shields here, which he indeed does, it might be possible just to Dragon Breath down the Pokemon.
Yeah, very, very tough alignment there from Artine. Does go for the Thunderbolt here against the Dragonite, so he will pick up this knockout, which is great. But the Lickitung just had too much bulk. Venusaur could not work its way through it. Thunderbolt will connect onto the Shadow Dragonite. In comes the Swamper. It's got full health. There's not much he can do here. Lantern does get killed. Medicham comes up to the field. It has the Psychic ready, but the Mud Shots are more than enough.
Oof.
I love how Kakuzantaho plays that matchup as he forced Inadequates to
You okay, pal?
make those pendants, those switches, when his Pokemon had such little health remaining.
At least she's getting up. All right, so we got it knotted up. 1-1.
It came in with full health. It didn't have to rely on its charge attack. It could go straight for those mud shots to pick up the knockout. And just felt like a very comfortable end
Dude, I'm
game
getting hungry.
for
I need to
him
get me something to eat.
through. And I think it was the Shadow Dragonite that really opened the door for him to do that.
Well, I think it was the Shadow Dragonite, but also the helping hand from the Lickitung there. You have a bulky backdrop, something you could reach for in a tough
Man, these looks on these people's faces, they're so serious. I get there at Worlds, but dude, man, have a little bit of fun with it.
aggressive lead. Look at the rest of Inadequates' team. Yes, he has those traditional anti-flying type counters. He's got the Lantern, he's got the Dunsparce, he's got the Galarian Stunfisk. 3 Pokemon that he those Yaltarians of the world. But Shadow Dragonites, they do not fare as well. Inadequates needs to find the alignment between his Galarian Stunfisk and the Shadow Dragonite. And the second best thing he can do, Gabby, is probably just the Dunsparce, and the third would probably be his own, I guess, Shadow Charizard with Dragon Claw pressure.
Do 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 do.
On his team that he could lead into this matchup to try and draw out that Shadow Dragonite just a bit earlier. Inadequates honestly looks a bit defeated on the field right now. We're going into game 3. This game is not over yet as the set is tied, but with a Shadow
Oh, here we go with the Venusaur. Oh, he's going. Oh my God.
is able to reach those high
Now Charizard can win the twos.
in those shields to protect this Charizard. That could be a tough way to start this match.
Yeah, Charizard can win the twos.
Matter more than any other Pokemon title, but still 2 Protect Shields remaining.
Oh, he switches.
Won that matchup against the Swamper if it played out. But we see the switch out there from Kakuzantaho reaching for his Lickitung. You see a counter swap from Inadequates. He does have a counter user on his team in the Medicham, but not in his team of 3 for this game.
Yeah, he didn't bring it, but that power whip's gonna add up on that Stunfisk.
Double Dragon Claws, that's for a potential Shadow Dragonite in the back because he sent his best counter to it out into the field right here.
Trying to find an
Yeah, that power whip's gonna add up. So is the licks. But yeah, EQ doesn't quite KO. Maybe at this range. Yeah, I don't think it quite. Nope, didn't think so. This power whip will not KO, but it will get it low. Okay. I'd go back-to-back rock slides here. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to mud shot it down, bro. The body slam will KO.
Both trainers
Yeah, he got greedy on that energy. He got greedy.
and not give their opponent too much energy, but now we got a Shadow Charizard with a ton of energy on the field. Inadequate's unable to maintain.
Yeah, he's got one shield, but he got a ton of energy on that thing. He's gonna fucking he's just gonna Dragon Claw the hell out of this.
They're slowly getting ready. He fires up the first one.
And he's got the Venusaur lined up on the back. So if he swaps, it's gonna be oof. It's gonna be tough.
They're just both 1-2 right after another. I think the big question is just how many more attacks does this Charizard need to get to a third? There's the
Wow, it's gonna. I don't think this will KO, but it will definitely get it way low.
Dragonite. It was able to hold on and get a couple more Dragon Breaths.
Oh dang! And oh no!
Venusaur swapping in.
Yeah, that's game right there, folks.
Just going to struggle here.
Venusaur getting its revenge against the Shadow Dragonite with the Vine Whip down. Iron King gets protected.
GG's, that's game.
Is almost ready.
Yeah, because he won't even get to the.
Long here on the 1 HP Swampert. He sends
People are like, BM. That's a BM.
Well, that is
Why didn't you just farm him down?
to end in battle. Inadequate is
Why didn't you just farm him down? Yeah, just why not?
at home.
Okay, GG's inadequates.
Condition after a
He brought that Venusaur right at the right time.
shift to hug it out afterwards.
Damn it, inadequates is so short.
In this tournament, Karkazatamo unfortunately dropping down to the losers.
Dude, the chair is almost taller than inadequates and the other guy. Oh god, they're so short.
this season every single regional international championship and again at Worlds.
Dude, that's a short dude. I didn't think he was that short.
Here, right? That's
He's short.
a community-oriented game. We played the community days together. We
All right, so we got another set.
You have to be friends to make this work, and then you see it play out on stage as well. Competitors are not.
Oh god, that was dude. He called it with that Venusaur in the back. Well, that was the thing too. You didn't have to worry about it because they know that the Charizard wins the twos against the Swampert, so that wasn't a big like, oh my god moment.
Pokemon do you like? I love, this Pokemon. I love this Pokemon. And you can still communicate.
Yeah, so definitely 5-head play right there by the 4-head.
It's like a universal language. So many times I've had people around the city kind of point at a Pikachu on my jacket and say, "Oh, Pikachu, I recognize that." We can all communicate and enjoy the things that we love.
Yeah, but those gloves, they tell you get back to work.
If you are here,
Why are you out of the kitchen?
you're here at home. Well,
I gotta have to eat this out of the way.
we're just getting started here today with our Pokemon Go bracket. You can hear, I think, Unite. Also in the hall is
Didn't get the fall that time, so that you see the difference in like.
battle ourselves. So let's take a look at some highlights from that match. As if there's a moment you want to, go back, and it looks like we do have Celebi here now with the slow-mo. Walk us through what that was just like.
Incredible production team here running that show. We saw the instantaneous switch of both Pokemon there, which
That's only a side strike, I
this
believe.
Ice Punch, which was the key to his victory. If he throws
Yup, Shadow Ball. That's fine. We're fine. We're good.
A half-second decision is what won him this matchup here. His first win against Kakuzatabo.
And I think we're going to go on. And just look at the communication and the smiles after that matchup. Here we are now in game number 2.
That's a side strike. You know what? I'm about tempted just to take this.
I love how animated Inadequates is in this highlight. I think that, during the
Yeah, we'll just take it.
watch the game,
That way we save our shield.
all around that Dragonite holding
They come back in with this goofball. That's fine.
started to come in. That was the moment
We'll just get Chip.
he was going to win.
We'll force him to throw. Yep. That's all I wanted. I wanted to force him to throw.
Get the knockout, and then the sludge bomb here, a nice little touch on the
Force him to throw. Cool. We still got the shield, and we should. Yep. Got the snipe, and we're kind of fucked here because we don't have crunch.
that you are the best. Because as soon as you say, "Oh my gosh, I'm facing Dancing Rob, there's no way I can win."
We don't have the crunch. I could throw the outrage, but
Thing that I think takes a lot of practice in order to get through. You have to think to yourself, I can win. Maybe it looks like it's
even if they go back-to-back meteor mashes, we should still be good.
world champion ever if you don't know what to do. But as soon as you
Yeah,
have that
we're still good.
of, oh, well, I can't beat the world champion, unfortunately, that really does color your
That way we don't get smacked with an earthquake.
positive. You have to
Just in case.
believe in your Pokemon.
Don't want to get too greedy, right?
And, just power through and give yourself
GG's.
as anybody can win at this game. It's what I love about
Anybody can win at this game? Are you sure?
you get it
4 more wins.
like, oh, well, I'll just not play because I can't win. That's never
GG's. 3-2.
yes.
Well, there are tens of thousands of traders here in Yokohama, Japan, but also millions of Pokemon fans around the world that are watching social media here. Let's see what people are saying. Look at that. Zoe Two Dots here. A sneak preview of the Pokemon Center for hashtag Pokemon Worlds. Keep an eye out for me rocking the new Lapras shirt tomorrow at the World Championships.
Where's the Lapras shirt?
I know the merchandise this year is absolutely incredible, and shout outs to the Pokemon Partner Program. I kept seeing those incredible preview shots from all those notable trainers who were able to go to that event. And good Ohio gozaimasu to Tracy, who already
Let's
got
check
to sit in
Twitter
and have
or
some Pokemon
X, whatever you want to call it.
send out. I love just how incredible the event is here for Pokemon Go players, as not only do we have a new Pokemon release here for us, you can also catch those meta-relevant Pokemon.
Okay, let's look at the brackets real quick while I'm here. While we're killing time.
Something I desperately need to do.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of bring this over here. Let's see. So in group, was this group A? We got Yako Barovich. What? Human Bug Catcher, Bucky Fitz, Bosox. Okay, Enoff did win her first round against Dancing Rob. Good.
Really got some style going on here. And just look at this hall. If you are here with us in person, if you are watching at home, make sure to let us know via your social media channel of choice using that
Did B group start yet? Yep, B group did start. Inadequate's first one in B group.
having his nice little ramen snack.
So who's next on the stream?
If you are a competitor, if you are respected,
Table, 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 table.
please make sure to let us know. And also
Is it gonna be Human Catcher Bug?
to our Facebook, on Instagram.
Let's go down to C.
Team is working
Oh, we got Arrow and Bird Power. Arrow and Bird Power next up on stream, it looks like.
notifications on for the social channels because I like to stay informed. And I just saw Gastro Chat come
Okay, Wadaj.
incredible stuff going on here. So yeah, yeah. I feel like I need to talk to Lou, who's one of the Beijing casters. She'll know. She'll know. She really is, and maybe someday we'll need her skills on the
Excuse you? I think I'm the resident
joints.
Gastrodon expert. Thank you.
That would be amazing to watch. But again, we encourage everyone to share any kind of updates you have, any kind of insights or screenshots, anything you want to share with us from the World Championships in our time in Yokohama.
Ooh, Human Catcher Bug is already down. Okay, Human Catcher Bug is down to the losers.
Two new competitors getting set up here. We're having some North American trainers actually clash here on the
Okay, I'll move this back out of the way.
Honestly, I look at a lot of the younger trainers as being the next generation of Pokemon Go players, and some of these trainers are absolutely incredible. I think that the torch is burning so bright, and I cannot wait to see what these trainers do over the coming years and months.
I know it's insane to think that last year at the World Championship,
Brown Baller's got his thing up. Dude, why? Especially this weekend, people getting banned again. Ugh.
this year we actually just kind of rolled them all together, and the seniors are still here doing some incredible battles. So let's go to the stage and check out our
Really? You think this is mediocre? How is
championships in Yokohama.
Whopper Comday mediocre? Grubbin,
You kind of alluded to it. The trainer I want to
there's some good debuts coming out.
power our
I don't know about the
city regional
Azrael Hatch Day. Like, haven't we having enough of those?
actually swept the seniors division at a regional championship and then took on the masters as well. And like you said, a lot of these trainers that have come from that younger age division are still consistently winning. As one of our judges, King likes to say, Pokemon Go is a young player's game. These trainers are definitely showing that off here. We also see an incredible plushie collection from her opponent, Arrow, aka the Wonder Kid. He's got his Frostlass on top
Yeah. Fucking Doombug just became Texas based. He just moved here not long ago. Do 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 do. Kang is back there just judging it up.
Qualifying as the runner-up at the Fort Wayne Regional Championship. Bird Power, like you said, qualifying as the winner of the Salt Lake City Regional Championship. So both these trainers earning their spot to compete here and hopefully running some interesting teams. We'll have to just wait
Well, show the teams. They should have the team sheets by now.
Well, if he does have the frost slash, that would validate my caster choice as well, right? Because it
Dude, she got some like 90s bangs rocking right there.
really be impressive here. I want to point out as well,
Late 80s, early 90s bangs.
season back
Yeah, you should have your team sheets already.
when she won in Salt Lake City, and then in the Rising Heroes update, we did see Arrow win and runner up in Fort Wayne. So again, not very many moveset updates there in the Rising Heroes. Notably, Dawson with Surf.
Obviously, they're chatting through the headphones.
The meta was pretty stable, and if we look back to Bird Power's team that she qualified with, she actually used Trevenant and a Purified Sableye, two ghost-type Pokemon that were incredibly powerful. Shadowfall is a great fast attack in Pokemon Go, but Trevenant has basically been deforested. It's basically extinct. We don't see that Pokemon very much at all in the past few months, so how is she going to adjust?
Well, I don't see any.
See, how cool would it be to have like an Ultra League and a Master League class to this as well? You know, you see more than just Great League. You get to see all leagues play. That'd be nice. The dude sitting here doing photo ops. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like the other folks were like all like stoic and whatnot, just sitting there all tense, looking like if they fart they'd explode. This guy's up here like, hi mom. You know, it's like that's how it's kind of how it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's goofy, but you know what? You gotta be able to have fun with this. If you can't have fun with it, what's the point?
In his mind, you can land a couple of Shadow Balls and get the knockout. The pacing is actually very similar for the Frost Slash versus the Rage Steel in terms of the charge attack, so it is a very close matchup, although the Powder Stones are resisted. Somehow, Arrow...
Okay, so we got Frostlash, Licky, K9. Hey, bring those back. Ooh, K9 is not going to want to see that that Lantern. Lantern's not going to want to see Licky. K9, ooh, that K9's going to have a rough time. With what they picked, that K9's going to have a rough time.
pressure to kind of chip away the Lickitun's HP. You need to find creative ways out of this matchup. I think throwing the body slam first is very helpful. Bird Power will return fire here. But both trainers anticipating a switch are actually overcharging a ton of energy here in case the switch does come in.
Alright, so I think we're just going to sit in this matchup a little while longer, but I find it very interesting about both.
I don't see why not. I mean, you bring in K9, I would bring K9 in just to lure her back out the Lantern.
Versus the Shadow Kanto Ninetales from Arrow's side of the field. Do you think that means one of these trainers has to be extra careful against the other?
I think that it's a little tedious, right? Because these trainers both prefer a lot of neutral play. Bird Power, especially in Salt Lake City against Buckeye Fitzy in the finals, she relied on her Lickitung a lot. Lead, save switch, very similar to its accent, kind of.
Is he going to build up to Power Whip and get out? No.
Here comes Arrow with another body slam, not quite enough to KO, but Bird Power still seems to be a little bit behind due to the switch out. Switch armor is available for both trainers, and look at how important switch alignment is. You do not want to have your Shadow Pits and Ninetales for Arrow align against that Lantern.
No, you don't.
I wonder though, because you could flip that around and say you don't want the Noctowl to face off against the Lantern on Arrow's side of the field. That being
Okay, now what are they going to do? Okay, this is where you bring your K9 in.
out onto the field. Looks like we're going to stay in this matchup for just a little bit longer. Body slam coming in before the
No, he's just got to let it go down so he can keep alignment. He's not going to stay in it a little bit longer. He's going to stay in it until Licky goes down. He wants to get alignment. He's going to do a Lantern v Lantern.
Great call out. Even though the Noctowl has a ton of energy, he avoids that really awful alignment against.
Yeah, why is she? Oh, he's staying in it a little bit longer. Yeah, he's staying in it because he doesn't want to fucking lose the lineup like this. Now it's a rush to who's gonna knock who out. But she's got Bird Power's got an energy lead, so this is gonna be rough.
Thunderbolt anti-surf as the charged moves as Bird Power's own
See here, I would throw Surf just to try to make up the difference.
but Arrow
Yeah, see,
try and
he's trying to catch back up with energy, so that's why he's baiting Surf.
unfortunately does not make the correct prediction. Will
So yeah, dude, you're behind on energy. You're gonna throw the bait. Oh no! Oh no! But you still got somewhat of an energy lead. You just gotta work it just right. Okay, so you got one shield. I think all shields off the battle. That's what happens when you get with the double baits. That's why when you get in a mirror, dude, you get that mirror. You got to caught a mid move.
Yeah, resisted or not, that's definitely enough damage. Gonna go for the sky attack here. Bird Power fighting it out until the end, but you can already see Arrow celebrating. He knows he has his lantern in the back with more than half of its HP. Sky attack will KO the Shadow.
Yeah, because you're gonna need a couple of shadow balls to get that out.
Great matchup for the water and electric type. Does go for the surf. This is gonna be a knockdown.
Yeah, see, this is where he's just like, yeah, it's over. I'll just do what I need to do to get the game over. Yeah, he did a good snipe. He did a good snipe. He did the right. I think he did the right thing. What's up, Mimsy? Took me over in an hour to get my Worlds T-shirt from Twitch. My counter kept resetting. Yeah, I'm still banned on the Twitch. What you call it? Chat. So I think that will kind of keep me from claiming any of the Prime rewards. I don't know. But it is what it is. Yeah, that's what I try to teach folks like that. If you get in a mirror like that, wait for your opponent to throw and then adjust. So, like, she threw the Thunderbolt. So he knew to help, he was behind on energy, so the only way he can catch up is by throwing baits. That's the only way he could have done it. And then she got nervous. If she would have stood her ground and been like, nope, I'm not shielding, he would have been SOL. All she had to do was not shield that second one, at least. Let them throw it. It's like, okay, throw it. You got Knocked Owl. You got energy on your Knocked Owl. Might as well, try to protect it a little bit. But yeah, he played it really, really smart, really, really well. By staying with the Licky Tongue, letting the Licky Tongue go down, keep maintaining switch, which means he kept that Kanto Ninetales away from that lantern. Oof. Yeah, because he's like, he knows she's going to rely on that dang Licky. He's staying in this? I mean, he could technically bring in Altaria and be okay. The Dragon Breath damage would add up quick. Yeah, I saw some people there starting to go towards Water Gun Lantern. I don't know why, but so bring it. Yeah, now he's gonna get energy on his Sableye. You just let whatever go and just farm. You just farm here. Yeah, just farm, and then you could threaten the return. He's like, should I call it? He's counting in his head. He's trying to count in his head what he should do. And it's like, she was one past. So, he called it, but... Yeah, this is kind of eh.
Gonna go for the sky attack here. Bird Power's definitely in trouble at this point.
I think that was also thrown on the charge attack priority event, so a good indication that the Altaria will always attack first if the two of them try to.
And she has like one of the most annoying teams. She got that knocked out Reggie and Medi.
Incredibly skilled. That's exactly what Arrow did. Going for the body slam here. Bird Power trying to fight back against the Dragon Flying type Pokemon, but it's gonna need another body slam, and I think the Altaria's gonna outpace.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Going for the knockout.
Yeah, you're just gonna Dragon Breath down.
Unfortunately, had no options there. Had the Altaria thrown a charge attack, she could have potentially used her shield to keep that lifetime safe for a little bit longer.
I don't know if they'd be able to farm down.
Confident in these powerful attacks.
Yeah, you didn't even give him a chance to farm down. It's like, nope, you're not farming down.
Lantern now getting to a surge.
I think they still survive depending on the IVs of the. Yeah. Ooh, they do survive, but it's not going to be enough to do anything.
Arrow is going to go ahead and protect shield of the hard hitting return. It would have been enough to knock out the Lantern, but Arrow is able to get that spark through.
GG's.
The 2-0 victory over Bird Power, sending her down to the loser's bracket. But Arrow definitely feeling very happy, very confident. He deserves to feel that way.
Yeah, I didn't see any more codes, so, but of course I can't see the chat. So if I can't see the chat, I don't think I can see the codes.
Players are able to track just how many attacks have been thrown, where they are in terms of energy management throughout these battles. As yes, it goes by very quickly in the grand.
Yeah, but that's why, like in mirrors, when you come in as a mirror, you let your opponent throw first. Let your opponent throw first, and then kind of, you know, unless it's going to be something that's going to one shot you, I wouldn't worry about it. Let your opponent throw first. Oh, well, then I'm not getting it. Yeah, because I can't get in chat to get the link.
To me as well is in some of the other games, trainers might just take notes.
It's probably not. It's probably like incubator. Not even an incubator. It's probably like a couple of potions and maybe like a revive or some shit. I don't know. All right, so we're 2 sets in. We're over 2,400 finally. I'm sorry, I'm not paying $250 for a fucking for a Rayquaza hat. It's a yellow version of the shirt in the shop. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Okay, that's an Iron Head. That is not Draco. That's a Thunder. And we're like, cool. I keep on forgetting about the Thunder, but of course, not that many people run Thunder. I ain't got to shield shit, really. I just got to fucking farm them down. Yeah, we're not worried about your Iron Head, homie. Because we still outpace. I'm about half tempted just to swap. Do 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 do. We'll be back in 5 minutes. After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah, they're good. Ooh, they do not shield. Okay, cool. That's fine with me. I can still farm it down. They got both their shields. That's fine. I wonder if they're going to go for... They're just going to double shield this fucker and let it go. Yep. Are they actually explaining why people bring what? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, to be honest. Okay. We're going to mute that for a minute. You know what? We got 3 minutes, so we're going to run a set in regular. While they're basically going over team building. Ooh, the yellow version. Yeah, I really want to get that. Who cares? Do. Mel Metal, how you doing? Well, that's the thing too. You got to know your matchups to be able to get like whatever. Yeah. Actually, it should have came in Dialga, but that's whatever. Can I make? Yeah, I can make another one. Got a shield though. Got a shield to make the second. They throw Sky Attack, and then they're probably gonna throw another one. We got it. We got the second one off. Will they double shield? Nope. They double shield. That works for me. Cool. We'll take whatever they throw. They double shield, so we're disco, bro. Yeah, what? You double shielded your Lugia. What do you think you're going to get away with, bro? Like, for real. Okay, we got a $130. Yeah, I don't get why that guy, like, it's like, you knew what I had. Ain't like I hid what I had. And he double shielded the Lugia instead of letting it go and letting the Melmetal rule. Because he could have just let the sucker go. I don't get what he was doing. Okay. Well, they got a minute till the next. Dude, I don't get why it takes them so long to like switch out players. I know they got to log in, but it don't take that long to log in and get their account up and running on the accounts.
The most elite trainers do 3 things very well. First, build a team of 6 Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't think I would go to a Pokemon thing in a dress. Sorry, just saying. Nesbeathan? Yeah.
And third, influence which Pokemon and strategies their opponent.
I don't think I would go to one of those battles in a dress just in case you get put up on the stage. Don't want any slips. Not telling people how to dress or anything, but let's see. Okay, so we got Yako, Bucky Fitz. We're still waiting on Bo Sox. He got knocked down. Enhoff is now in the losers. Scaffo and Axon's next. So that should be pretty cool. Crescent got knocked down. Okay, so far nobody's been knocked out, but Enoff and Mike Worker are in that. Oh no, we got Eduardo is gone. Brown Baller. Is that? Yeah, Brown Baller's out? Uh-oh. Brown Baller is out. Ouch. Brown Baller is out. Rip Baller. Stanstead is still in it. But going against Human Catcher Bug, that's going to be interesting.
We're seeing kind of a clash of worlds, right? Some of the best trainers from all around the world, and we're always, dreaming about.
I think we're waiting on B to go.
This trainer, what if we saw Crescent Angel's first status hand? We get a
C. Still waiting to go on it.
Number 1 really goes to show
D, nobody's played yet. I don't think in D. So yeah, we're still working on Group A.
Both of our former world champions went down in the first round here at the World Championship.
HCB is going far. You think
Everyone
Human
is
Catcher Bug?
talented.
That he is picked to be one of the winners.
So we've seen the Shadow Dragonite and then also
I mean, Human Catcher Bug, he's already in the losers bracket, and right now he's playing against Statistan. So we'll see. Statistan is cracked. I think, didn't he win the European International?
in usage, which pretty much earlier in
I just want to play Pokemon shirt. If we have a regional in Texas next year, I'll wear. San Antonio. Next year's in San Antonio. Mimsy. It's December 14th in San Antonio. Is the next regional. They've already put that out. San Antonio. I won't know until like November if I'm going for sure. You know, because you got to make sure I got monies and all that good shit. So, yeah.
The one-shot damage adding up, but needing 3 with the non-shadow. Now we're in a Shadow Charizard.
But yeah, it's down in San Antonio in December, like mid-December, right before Christmas. Well, like a week or two before Christmas. I want to say.
From the best, right?
No, absolutely. Our SME backstage, Amanda Lundberg, actually pointed
Yeah,
out
Brown Baller's out.
made that shift
Rip Baller.
for that reason because you need to
And it was him and Mason that were battling it out.
the Shadow Swampert counter if you have
So we got Human Coach Bug, Stanstick going. We got Bo Sox, Meweedle,
attack priority on that
Enhoff, Mike Worker.
knock out there. So now
Dancing Rob is in the loser bracket. Uh-oh.
matchup available on stage. I
And battling. And then we got Scaffo.
It's Axon. It's Axon, one of the most
Yep.
dominant
And then
players in Pokemon
the
Go
Biddy.
Championship Series
I don't know
history,
what that is.
7 straight top cuts and just missing it at the North American International Championship.
And then we got El Cheese.
in Worlds.
Cheese as. I don't know. I'm not even trying on that one. All right. So we got Scaffo and Axon. What do we got? We got Noctowl, A-Slash, Sableye, Lantern, Medi, and Swampert. Okay. Then we got Noctowl, Medi, Lantern, their own Shadow, A-Slash, Altaria, and I see A-Slash being a big one here. I see A-Slash being a big one, and Medi. A-Slash and Medi. I see those two coming. And then, of course, that could draw in A-Slash versus Altaria. Uh-oh. That's going to be... Oof.
It's a Lantern. There's no clear answer, so looks like it's actually just going to stay in with this Shadow Lone Sandslash because you got super effective Drill Run now. This is not a bad matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Alolan
Yeah,
it has the benefit of being able to beat Lantern, especially in the 1 and 2 shield scenario, without even needing to bait that recent buff.
Why would you bait? Honestly, why would you bait anything?
Locked into it. And I think it looks like that drill run is going to connect. It actually
Ooh, nice catch. Axon with a nice catch. Oh my God. That's just disgusting right there. That's almost like insult to injury. But you're giving up that Lantern to get lined up on something you don't want to get it lined up on.
This is huge. Energy on Lantern is very valuable, Caleb.
Yeah, it is. But, you know, if any flying Pokemon can tank it, it is going to be Altaria, only taking neutral from that Thunderbolt damage.
Yeah.
And I think Scap was probably not going to spend a single
I don't know if I would have gave up the switch like that, but hey, this guy knows more than I do. Or he plays better than I do, at least. Yeah, but he's got that shield advantage. He's putting a lot on that Medi, but the Medi is still in good standing right now because he's got the A-Slash. He doesn't... Oh, why would you switch that in? Let that go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Yep. Okay. Now it's going to be... Oof. Bait. Who's going to bait? Good shield. Good shield. Okay. can you catch? That's the question.
Coming close to being in Ice Punch range.
Is he gonna bait? Yeah, you got it, dude. This is your best Pokemon so far.
So Shadow Claw are super effective. Doesn't get that debuff. I mean, you are out of Ice Punch range, but a little bit too much damage going into 2 Protect Shields.
Yeah, I think Axon making kind of the
Oof.
Scapple is smart enough to recognize and to get the defense drop. But this opposing matchup is in Ice Punch range. And looks like he'll go for the
Oh, what a catch! Oh, yeah, no, it's a snipe. He sniped him.
Which Medicham wins charge attack priority in the back.
He
because
sniped him.
pivot and a Shadow Claw down. No pivot yet. Trying to make 2 Ice Punches. No. Actually, just throwing the Ice Punch is going to try to
Just let it go.
on the Altaria, Ice Punch on the Medicham, and then we'll have to pivot out of this situation. So knocking out the Altaria. Here comes the Ice Punch right here into the Medicham. Gonna pick up the Protect Shield. How much energy is on that Shadow Low and Sand Slash?
I can't remember if he still had a drill run. Did he have a drill run left? I think he had a drill run. Oh, at least an Ice Punch. There you go. That's GG's.
Scappo side. Scappo had to go for that psychic because double resistant Ice Punch not enough. And Axon going to take this first game off of Scappo.
Ah,
Jackson back at the
GG's.
World Championships. The Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. This Pokemon has had newly changed move in Drill Run, but its accent doesn't matter. Already has that Best Buddy ribbon. That is the its accent signature to have a Best Buddy ribbon on every single Pokemon and comfortably taking out Scappo in
that was oof.
You know what's interesting is Altaria has kind of taken the place of Knocked Out as the flyer choice when you look at the usage data. But Scappo is actually just bringing both of them. But how advantageous was that to be able to bring in the Altaria and soak up all the Lantern energy instead of having that knocked out?
Yeah, that one was pretty useful. I thought that Scappo was going to go for the full Dragon Breath down, but instead pivoting over to Medicham to put a little bit energy on that Medicham as well. It's going to go a little bit further. Here we get that replay and the great catch from Axon predicting that saving that shield for Alolan Sand Slash later. Actually, I think it was even for the Medicham and expending all that on the resistant catch. And then here coming
Yeah, but that was risky giving up switch like that. Because what if he brought his own A slash and then brought it in and tore up his lantern? That's the thing about Show 6 Pick 3, because you don't always know what's in the back. You gotta try to guess it.
There, so definitely in fighting shape here in top form, and then Scappo beating Eduardo Lomas 2-0 in the first round too. So both trainers looking really good in round 1, and even though Scappo lost that first game in round number 2, it was still a back and forth all the way throughout, despite how bad that lead was.
Yeah, Axon hasn't dropped a game yet at the World Championships, but it's very early. And the thing that I'm noticing is it's Axon's team looks very similar to Paul Osh's team, right? That became very famous. Elite used it as well.
See if there's any loser bracket updates. Nope, nothing yet.
I think there was a Registeel instead of the Lantern. So
I'm kind of on a Human Catcher Bug and Enhoff watch, seeing what happens there, because they're battling right now. And Meweedle. To see what's going on. Dancing Rob. All in the losers bracket. It's going to be interesting. We got a mirror match. Who's got the better IVs?
And we're going to see a lot of Medicham Lantern cores because they are the number 1 and 2 in usage in this tournament. Medicham number 1 by a mile, and then Lantern coming in number 2, trying to counter those Shadow Charizard. We don't know who wins charge attack priority. I'm not sure if this was the charge attack priority.
No, it wasn't.
Which Medicham does do it. And
Oh, it was.
No, because not only did its Axon win the charge attack priority, also got the defense drop.
Yeah, everything going in Axon's favor in the beginning.
Dang, I'd be mad as hell. So now you know you lose CMP. Yeah, that's rough. You know you're losing CMP.
And it does knock out a dominant victory in the mirror match there for its Axon. I guess the Best Buddy ribbon difference. Here comes the Lantern trying to save that Medicham, pivot out into the Lantern, and here comes the Galarian Stunfisk. This is a key meta shift here. It's almost always been Registeel recently, but Galarian Stunfisk surpassed Registeel in usage, so a lot of the trainers are trying.
Well, it's got more versatility, and it definitely got because it's spammier. Registeel's okay with taking a lot of hits, but it doesn't give you the attack the charge moves you need, and the frequency that you need. It takes too damn long. Oof, good call. He's gonna have to shield it. Yeah.
Yeah, smart move there to try to force that charge attack priority. Doesn't get it because the mudshot does go through. Here comes the earthquake. One protection.
Yeah, you don't bait here because there's no purpose.
Using both protect shields into earthquakes, really valuable protect shields for its accent. The problem is though, you can't spark down. Do you ever pivot into Metachamp or into the Sableye? You don't want to take another earthquake. Maybe you get the protect shield.
I just let it go. You got. I would have swapped there. I would have. If he would have caught there, I think he would have been better off.
Yeah, those are two huge back-to-back shields from Accent. Anytime you can shield a move that costs that much energy is going to put you so far ahead. And you see Accent throwing this Thunderbolt.
He's just letting this. He's letting him build up so much.
Priority in every matchup we've seen, but this Lantern's going to have to carry Scappo really far. Has 3 Pokemon, has to take out by itself, and almost trying to catch a move on the Meta.
I just go, ooh, good, good, good. He went surf. That's good. That's good.
For like 2 minutes, it feels like at this point. Here goes the surf to knock out the
Good. That's good energy management right there.
Keep this Lantern on the field for at least 3 minutes.
He's got to throw. Oh, he lost CMP. Oh no, he lost CMP. See, this is why more and more people are running attack-weighted Pokemon in GBL, man. You don't want to lose those mirror matches. You don't want to lose those mirror matches.
Accent cannot swap out in the perfect uncharge to ensure that no additional charge is thrown. But you got a lot of work cut out for you, Lantern, because you need to throw at least probably 2 Thunderbolt. I don't think Thunderbolt and Surf is enough, but we're gonna have to wait and see. I think it's gonna be
Depends on the IVs on the Sableye.
He's gonna be at the surf right here. You have to throw it. This has to be the biggest surf of Scappo's Lanterns.
Does it KO? Is the IVs that good? Oh, he's got the IVs. The IVs. Talk about a nail biter. You're talking about a nail biter, man. You're like, are my IVs good enough to carry this guy through? Are my see that's where they say IVs matter when they matter. Because that's the thing. If you go for attack weighted, you can lose that bulk. You may not lose CMP, but you'll lose bulk, and you may not be able to take those charge moves like that. So that's why it's a crucial balancing game.
And when the usage is 85% Metachamp and over 50% usage from Lantern, you're gonna see it a ton. So the fact that you have that little advantage.
Yeah, it's crucial on those things, man. If you got the bulk, but you ain't got that CMP, you could definitely win or lose because of that. Say that Sableye was just like a couple of HP off or something from like on as far as their defense or whatever. If it was like 2 or 3 IVs lower, that could have been game. So yeah, it's say his Lantern was a little bit more attack weighted, he would have never lost CMP. Gotta watch those things. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. All right, I gotta go refill my drink. I'll be right back. I know I'm gonna probably miss a little bit of the next battle, but y'all enjoy. What do we got?
And here is the Metachamp throwing that Psychic and getting the defense drop. So not only did he get the charge attack priority win, he also got that crucial defense drop there.
Yeah, I mean, in Pokemon Go PvP, it takes a lot of skill, but sometimes it takes a little bit of luck as well, and everything going in the favor of Accent. A lot of skill with luck is hard to overcome, and you can see Scapple doing everything he can, but Accent dealing 2 huge earthquakes, and then Scapple trying to do everything he can to 1 versus 3, essentially the rest of Accent's team, but just falling a little bit short with that.
And it seems like it's Accent's Lantern was in 4 of those replays because he was just on the field for so long, double protect shielding those earthquakes, which was crucial because you had 2 Protect Shields remaining. Oftentimes, trainers will bait with the rock slide. I feel like recently we've seen more baits than ever, and then now that we're here in the 2023 World Championships, these trainers are being a little more conservative. They know they're playing the best of the best, and if you make a wrong move on a bait call, it can flip the entire matchup. So they're just playing safer with the Earthquakes, and its accent called it perfectly.
Yeah, you can see even that second game too, Scaffold being very conservative and not throwing the charge moves right away against Accent, expecting Accent to make some catch plays, and Accent was doing exactly that. So
there's
there's a
still
lot of
yes.
high-level game and gameplay from both trainers, right? Trying to anticipate each other's moves, knowing that the opponents knows certain things, and trying to outthink them in those situations. You know, we've seen a lot of these great battles, but I got another game for you, Butters. I think it's a Pokédex game, and I know
I'm nervous, Caleb.
I feel like you're the resident expert, if I gotta say, right,
Oh
Butters?
no! Yeah, I mean, let's hope. Let's all play together. Play along in the chat as well. We have a new game for you. I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna make Caleb go first in this competition, but let's head on over to this new game. Here we go. It's one of the kinds of Pokemon with electric cheek pouches. It shoots charges from its tail.
Electric cheek pouches.
Okay, I
think I'm going first, right? I think we're going first. I'm gonna go with Pikachu.
Okay.
Not
Is
Pikachu, it's gotta be Pikachu, right?
Pikachu the answer? I was actually gonna say Togedemaru. Does it have the cheeks?
Yeah.
I was gonna go with
Lock that in.
Togedemaru.
Lock it in.
I'm gonna go with Togedemaru.
Oh, it's Pachirisu! Okay,
Pachirisu.
Pikachu has the cheeks too, though.
A
Okay.
very
all right.
valuable regional, by the way.
Yeah.
When you're in Japan, a lot of people are asking to trade for Pachirisu. I think if you have Pachirisu, you can clean up over here. So make sure to trade those if you have them. But we were both kind of close, kind of in between.
Yeah, I think I
Pikachu
take the
and
win on that
Togedemaru.
one because you're the electric expert, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
you not getting it right is just a point for me, essentially.
Well, all right. Well, we'll have to go. You're the Bastion expert, the steel
Yeah.
expert. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll have a steel Pokedex entry next time. Oh, here it is. It can fly in spite of its big and bulky physique. It circles the globe in just 16 hours.
16 hours. Oh, all right. You want to go first?
No, you go first.
I got this, right? Don't
Okay.
copy my answer.
Okay.
I'm going with Dragonite.
Dragonite.
Dragonite,
Oh, that's
yeah,
so good.
right?
That's
Pretty
so
good. Big, not the base wings,
Yeah.
but pretty quick.
Yeah, I think that is a top-notch answer. I think I'm gonna double down with it. I think it's Dragonite. I think you're just right. I think you're right. I think you're actually right. I remember.
I should have gone second.
Yeah, I think you are right.
Oh,
Yeah,
here
yeah.
we go.
Well, I'm glad that at least I was confident enough to also think it was Dragonite, but that was a great call. 16 hours. That's pretty useful.
16 hours. That's pretty quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost about the travel time to get to Japan from North America.
Yeah, exactly. And Dragonite does the entire world, so that's really impressive.
Yeah.
If only you could fly a Dragonite. That would be awesome. Well, that was fun. That was a fun game. Make sure to play. Oh no, we got another one. It stops eating only to sleep. It doesn't feel full unless it eats nearly 900 pounds a day. Snorlax.
I mean, I gotta go with Snorlax as well. I can't. What other Pokemon even hits that 900-pound range?
Slacking. Maybe slacking.
Snorlax. There we go.
Yes.
Snorlax is right. Man, look at that. Oh, berries. So many berries you can barely even carry all of them.
One of my favorite Pokemon, Snorlax. I love it. And yeah, just snacking down there. Only wakes up to eat. We got one more left in this Pokedex entry. I think we're doing pretty good.
This could be the tiebreaker.
I think we're doing pretty good. We got 2 points. Even if we're 50-50, even if we lose this, I feel great. What appears to be an iron helmet is actually hardened hair. This Pokemon lives for the thrill of the battle.
All right, you go first.
What believes to be an iron helmet is actually hardened hair. I'm gonna guess like Pawniard. Does Pawniard? I'm gonna guess Pawniard
That's
because
pretty
maybe
good.
if the helmet is actually hardened hair. So that's my official guess.
Wait. I'm going to go with what's
Bisharp?
Pawniard?
Are you trying to go
Bisharp. I'm going to go
Okay,
Bisharp.
okay,
I'm going to go
Bisharp.
big. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, big brother here.
I'm
we're
taking
gonna go
half
Bisharp.
credit if that's correct. I'm taking half credit.
I don't think that's how it works. All right, let's take a look at the answer. Let's see. I think that was a good one though.
Oh, Berserker! No way! Our
You know.
producer is gonna be flaming right now because this is his favorite Pokemon.
Yeah.
This actually does make sense because this does look more like hair than Pawniard's helmet. I
That's
would say.
true,
So
that's true.
Berserker would have been the guess. Oh, we should have known it was Berserker, Caleb.
We should
got
know.
bamboozled.
Yeah, definitely lives for a thrill of battle, dealing out a lot of heavy damage there. I actually was going to guess Annihilate, one of the newer Pokemon released.
That's actually very good too.
But then once I heard your answer, I was like, I gotta go. You know, a little take
enjoyed that as well, and it's been a fun competition so far. It's so crazy. I mean, we know it's the World Championships, but every time you just go through the bracket, you're like, my goodness, you see what the matchups are, and throughout the day, it's all the heroes of the season, all of the amazing trainers that were a part of the Road to Worlds are all battling it out here. And what's crazy is some of these really talented trainers are going to go 0-2, right?
Yep.
That's the insane part about it. I think that's what you were mentioning too. You could have competed if you didn't know Caleb qualified twice to be able to compete here, but decided to cast because he was saying, look, how bad would it be to go 0-2 at Worlds?
Yep. It's very possible too with the high level competition here. You know, we shared a lot of our thoughts, but we want to hear your thoughts. If you're using hashtag Pokemon Worlds, let us know if you're in the venue, what you're thinking, or even at home. I think we might even have some tweets we can share right now and on future parts of this broadcast. But you know, amazing venue here. But those tuning at home are probably watching and enjoying it as well.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win? Do you have any wild cards? How is the experience in Yokohama? How is it back home watching it? Are you getting those Twitch drops? Are you participating right now? Are you getting those championship items with the code? Let us know on hashtag Pokemon Worlds because we would love to feature you. It's so amazing to have everyone be a part of the World Championships, not just the competitors, not just the commentators and everyone working on this amazing project, but everyone watching at home. So we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, I believe earlier I heard that we're over 20,000 live audience viewers on Twitch, and you know, certain parts of the world are not even awake yet, so they might be tuning in later when they wake up, or even for the rebroadcast. So love to see people tuning in, whether it's your first World Championship, your second, or you've just been watching Pokemon Go PvP the entire time since its release. We're happy to have you.
And I believe we have 20,000 spectators here as well. So
Yes.
those numbers are getting pretty big, and the competition is moving along right now. We're still in the early stages. We've had some second round winners matchups, and we're just going through. Once again, we have multiple games here. We don't just have Pokemon Go. You're watching on the Pokemon Go channel. Of course, there's Pokemon VGC, TCG, and Pokemon Unite, which really gets the crowd hyped from time to time.
And speaking about a hype crowd, we're going to start building some hype for our upcoming matchup, and it's going to be a good one as you see these trainers are preparing for their battle on stage.
Yeah, so I believe this is going to be El Shay versus ROA. Two trainers that I haven't seen as much of in this championship series. So some wild cards, at least to me. And so far, the teams are actually fairly meta from both of these trainers, but it looks like ROA is from the Mexico region, so making it all the way here to Yokohama.
Yeah, so it's going to be really cool to see how these are. And we do have our respective teams, and let's take a look at El Shay's team. Is going to be running the Azumarill, Noctowl, Lantern, Galarian Stumpus, Medicham, and I believe Umbreon.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. I said they were wild cards. They literally got a wild card right now. They got a mystery Pokemon. So, and on the other side, we got the Lickitung, Medicham, Sableye, Altaria, which has been the flyer of choice so far. In the steal of choice, the Galarian Stumpus, the Lantern, it looks like you made this team in a meta lab because this is just all the top picks right now. Lickitung, Lantern, Medicham, the top three, Altaria, and Galarian Stumpus in the top five. So those are top five, or 5 out of the Pokemon are all top 5 usage, and then Sableye very high as well.
Yeah, exactly. You know, hey, I believe that's one of my predictions, Galarian Stumpus, right? That pivot over, especially how prominent Charizard is and how much usage of Registeel there is. Even against Alolan Sandslash, that Registeel matchup is super uncomfortable. Yes, you take it out with one Focus Blast, but with shields up, those throw runs start coming out way faster. You get outpaced, and it's a very uncomfortable matchup for that Registeel. You see a lot of trainers going for the more safer option of that Galarian Stumpus, despite the fact that Medicham is probably the top, well, it is actually top most used Pokemon, not only in this tournament, but pretty much every tournament since the recent update on June 1st.
Yeah, and you know, weirdly, Galarian Stumpus isn't terrible in the Medicham. Because you resist the Psychic, at least you have some play there, and it looks like we do have word that El Shay just has 5 Pokemon available right now at puts them in a little bit of a corner here and bringing the Metacham into that Lantern lead. And Lantern is one of the few Pokemon that can do pretty decently against Metacham in the neutral situation. This is fairly neutral overall.
Yeah, we see Ryoa throwing the Surf when the Thunderbolt energy was reached right before the Psychic is reached from El Shay, and El Shay going straight for the Psychic. Very few trainers are going to bait in this scenario because you get very little value if you don't land the Ice Punch, and that's why I think Ryoa is going to shield and make the correct shield call on that first hard-hitting Psychic.
Yeah, here comes the Surf. This is not nearly going to be enough to knock out the bulk of a Metacham here, but will it pick up a Protect Shield nonetheless because you had the energy? And yes, picking up that Protect Shield, you don't love to see that because now you're pretty much at the Thunderbolt range and you're going to lose the charge attack priority. I don't know if you can hang on to the Psychic. It's going to be so close, and it's actually an undercharge, so I think you're going to hold on no problem.
Yeah, an undercharge, very interesting undercharge. I wonder if El Shay would prefer to just have an energy advantage here, giving up switch advantage on purpose. I mean, that Azuro does look decently strong in the back end, but it looks like it's going to be the Glaring Stumpus that actually comes out instead.
Yeah, I mean, that undercharge is puzzling. Maybe was expecting a Protect Shield there or thinking that it would be just enough, but here comes the Lickitung, and this is favorable for Lickitung here because everyone is bringing that Galarian Sunfist. Lickitung is suddenly a lot stronger because the only thing that was hard walling it in the meta was the Registeel. So now going to be able to Protect Shield that Earthquake, keep this thing healthy because you actually want to keep it healthy for that Azumarill in the back.
Yeah, I gotta say, El Shay's decision to undercharge actually played out perfectly because now that Ryoa has the his own Galarian Stumpus on the other side, you can't come into Galarian Stumpus that has an energy advantage. So of course, to come in Lickitung, which means that now you get the Azumarill on the Galarian Stumpus in the back versus Ryoha's Galarian Stumpus, which is going to be a much better matchup for El Shay.
And there goes the Earthquake. And do you try? You can't really pivot like you mentioned because the Galarian Sunfist is in the back, so you kind of just have to play out this matchup with the Lickitung. There's really no option here. There's no Protect Shield though, so I think this Galarian Sunfist is pretty much going to go down. Can it get to an Earthquake? No, it tries to pivot out, and in comes the Azumarill. This is actually perfect for the Lickitung here because it can now come in and get a Protect Shield. It could have even maybe baited because this might be the most valuable Protect Shield available, but properly calls the Power Whip.
Yeah, I like that swap out from El Shay as well because here's the thing, even if you throw that Rock Slide, you still need to throw a charge from that Azumarill, so Azumarill is going to just is going to swap over to Azumarill instead and save the Rock Slide for more meaningful damage later. And here comes that Galarian Stumpus from Ryoha. And here's the thing, Azumarill looks a lot better in this meta now that Galarian Stumpus is the primary steal of choice over Registeel. So we're kind of getting a little throwback to previous metas here.
Yeah, but you know, it's heavy Lantern out here though, so that's a little tough for the Azumarill because of how badly it loses the Lantern, and mostly Spark Lanterns. Not a lot of Water Gun Lanterns so far, but this Ice Beam is going to be coming into the Galarian Stumpus. It's not going to be enough, but suddenly the bubbles are going to be putting a lot of pressure into this Galarian Stumpus. You're almost at the Earthquake, but here comes the second Ice Beam, and this is surely going to be enough. This is going to be a lot of work for the Lickitung here in the back.
Yeah, Azumarill, one of the staples of Pokemon Go PvP, so strong, and now pivoting over to that Rock Slide. Actually, I don't think this Rock Slide is enough though to take out the Lickitung. Can you farm down with Lick damage and get to a Power Whip? It looks like probably not, but putting the Lickitung so low on health, I think maybe just one bubble away, and this Azumarill is going to finish the job against the Lickitung from Ryoha.
So close down the stretch there. Maybe if you were able to bait with the Body Slam, get the Protect Shield, and then almost have that Power Whip energy for the in-game, but really well played by El Shay to bank that Rock Slide at such low health and then use it at a more impactful situation to keep the opponent off guard. And by the way, right now, El Shay is 2-0 in this tournament, so playing really well. Not only 2-0 so far, 1-0 in this series as well. So an extremely impressive start, and it looks also like Ryoa was able to beat Inhoff in his last matchup. So I mean, this is the best of the best at Worlds, like we said again. So an impressive start from both of these trainers.
I mean, El Shay playing 5 against 6 too, so definitely going to be impressive. I mean, imagine a world champion winning with a squad with just a Pokeball as that 6th Pokemon, but El Shay putting in work, does not even need that 6th Pokemon to win these games, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, how impressive is that to have 2 series wins under your belt and also a game win here with only 5 5 Pokemon, and you don't really need more than this. I think when you were competing, you only used 4. So he's got one more than you, Caleb.
Yeah, you know, so and he might be playing even better than me, so you know he's going to be in a good spot. Yeah, sometimes you only need 4 or 5 Pokemon to take a few wins. I believe Snots actually one of the trainers to qualify for World Championships had a Raquanid on his team in I think it was Vancouver and or maybe it was Portland actually, and did not run that Raquanid the entire series.
And I do like how
it's Milwaukee.
Oh right,
Yes.
right. I do like how Elshay is with this team running the Noctowl because it seems like Lickitung has just been so safe because all the flyers are Altaria and then all the steals are Galarian Stunfisk. So like why not just bring Lickitung to every battle? There's no hard counter, but Elshay, one of the few trainers holding on to that Noctowl, and here comes the lead once again because for Rioa, this is just one of the strongest Pokemon on your team, the Lickitung.
Yeah, especially when the Umbreon's not actually able to be played. Only Noctowl really hard beats this Lickitung, so Lickitung looking super safe. But the Earthquake is really going to add up, and let's just see if Rioja is going to spend the shield and is going to shield that first pivotal Earthquake.
Yeah, so that's crucial to try to get alignment in the back, which you definitely want in this situation. But shield advantage can be just as important because if you're able to try to get some fast attack down with Galarian Stunfisk or just get some energy advantage, you can do really well in the back. Or if you pivot out of here, your Galarian Stunfisk is really strong in the back. In general, Riola's team is very weak to Galarian Stunfisk, so he's happy to play out this lead matchup with Lickitung.
Yeah, I mean, speak about things that Riola's team is weak to. Look at that Medicham for Elsay's side. Has really no Medicham checks for Rioja, so this is going to be really tough because not only does he not have a great check for Medicham, he's also down to shield.
And here comes the rock slide though too, and it's going to put this Lickitung so low because there's no way you want to give 2 protect shields here to your opponent. And yes, it does go through, and now you can just easily get a charge fast attack down. Do you ever get super greedy?
Sorry, I got into a.
Up on that power whip, you
Hey, what's up, Pintech?
because you're not worried about
Sorry, guys, I got talking somebody Pokemon.
really greedy. I like your style, Elshay. Gonna protect shield up, but it's just
One of my neighbors came by.
might be able to get to double body slam.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, this energy is going to be very meaningful for Elsay. And actually,
That play Pokemon, I kind of was talking them up on a little bit of Pokemon.
Full spark down before that body slam's reached, getting greedy, but this greed is going to pay off. Look at where this energy is going to go. I mean, maybe he has to try to catch a Thunderbolt eventually to make something happen, but actually coming into the Lantern with Riola's own Lantern because you were so worried about how much damage this surf is going to do instead.
Yeah, you don't want to
Ooh, shield disadvantage and but he's got lineup. He's got lineup, so that's okay.
So far, it's in its natural element in Yokohama. It's starting to throw some surfs into this Medicham.
Okay, so they.
Really, there's no way to fast attack down this Lantern. You can just go for some counters and you get all the way to Psychic. Lantern is just looking so strong.
Yeah, Lantern is one of the strongest Pokemon.
He baiting. Yep, he got his shield, so he's good.
You see, forcing shield.
He got that shield.
Despite that Medicham has such a strong advantage, but actually coming into the Medicham with Galarian Stunfisk.
2 ice punches gets it pretty low.
All the way, but you know, kind of a tough spot to bring the Steel type into a Medicham, a fighting type Pokemon.
I really like soaking the energy though because you take all these ice punches that
How is everybody? Sorry, like I said, sorry I got caught up talking to a neighbor about Pokemon Go, letting them know that they can get some evolves this weekend. Me Weedle is out. Enhoff is up against Bosox. Human Catcher Bug is still in it. Status Stan is out. Rip Status Stan. Let's see. Pocket is playing. Let's go Pocket.
But now Elsay knows he can overfarm by quite a bit. Get a little bit extra energy for that backline Lantern on Riola's side.
Is Elshay in Thunderbolt range? How much energy is available? It's going to be a race to Thunderbolt. It's going to come down to charge attack. Priority is so important.
Oh, CMP. Oh.
2-0 victory. Elsay from Chile is going to continue his dominance.
Hey, Pintech, how you doing, brother? Yeah, it's been, but you've been traveling too.
Because you win the charge attack priority with the Lantern.
You've been traveling. I noticed that. Definitely enjoy that travel, man. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, you gotta get those regionals, right? Okay, quick recap on the let's look at the boards here. Professional, right? Yeah, I saw you're in Europe. Hey, trust me, I've been opening up your gifts, dude. I see where you go. Okay, so we got Yako. Axon's up next, it looks. Or no. Bobo hops with something or other. Crescent Angel's still going. Dialop is out. Oof. Scaffo's still going. Enhoff still going. Bosock still going. Human Catcherbug still in it. Group B is starting up. Let's see. Fishy Legs. Dunebug. Hot Pocket. Yep, we'll keep an eye on that. But Enhoff and Bosox are going at it. Let's see how that goes. All right, let me go back to the... We'll keep an eye on those stats. Let me turn that down a little bit.
Yeah, and those are so exciting to see who's going to win charging priority, especially in the mirror match in the very
Okay.
last second of a game. Both trainers have
Back in the Master League, folks. Let's run a match while we're waiting for the next set of folks to queue up.
still smiling there, recognizing
Razzie Vanilla.
played great.
Interesting combo. Mewtwo. Okay, so we bolt out of this.
Just yet. And like Speedy said earlier, you know, Dancy Rob, the reigning world champion, was knocked out of the winners bracket in round
We got a Dialgi. No problem. A little bit of lag there, but that's okay. We're going to go straight for the outrage. They'll probably think, oh, it's just a crunch. Is it just a crunch? Is it? Is it? Ooh, they shield. Okay. They shield. Can we get to the next? Nope. That seems a bit early for a Draco. Yeah, I should have called it. That's an Iron Head. I bet that's an Iron Head. That's a Draco on fucked. Yeah, it's Iron Head. Woohoo, we called it. That works for me.
and there's no better place to be than Japan, and what a treat it is to
We
be
got
in the
a...
World Championship as well to finish off the entire season, the second season ever for Pokemon Go ended.
Absolutely, and what an honor it is to be here in the home of Pokemon. And like I mentioned, it's not just this venue; it's all around the city as well. You feel immersed, you feel in the Pokemon world, and that's exactly what we want.
Side Strike, we'll eat the first. Okay.
Championship trophy for 2023. But who will it be? Make sure to put your predictions on hashtag Pokemon World as well, because we want.
Ooh, they ate it.
I have my
They ate it.
rise to occasion because I'm a little biased because I see more North America than I see the other regions, but I just think he's so talented at team building. I think it's going to be a huge
Will they buy it?
at the World Championship.
They bought it.
That's a tough prediction to make.
And we got the attack fall, folks.
Let's take a look at what people are saying on social media to see maybe what their picks are or their thoughts on the tournament so far. We got Swagron all the way from Latin America. I'll let you take
We should be able to hit it here and then farm down if we need.
de Yokohama 2023 emocionado es poco. Thank you, Swagron. And
GG's.
the lighting there, that I mean, you feel
That is a cool. That was a cool intro. They're not going to survive it. Should have went for full send, homie. 2 wins from 5,000. 2 wins from 5,000. I think we still got time. Oh, that his wife, dude. Those gloves, dude. All right, get a jacket with sleeves long enough. Holy Christ, it looks worse with them standing up. That's not good, dude. You need a jacket. The sleeves need to come to like the heel of the thumb. Or it just don't look right. It looks like it doesn't fit right. I still the Ultra League badge just kills me. What is he, like an Ultra League specialist? What is this? Why the Ultra League badge? Especially at a Great League tournament. Memo, not bad. Not bad. They got the fuck out. We'll eat one. We're cool. 2, 3, 4. Yep. I'm getting a little bit of stutter lag on that, but that's okay. 2, 3, 4. What the? How did I lose that one? How did I get out of sync? How did I get out of sync, folks? How did I get out of sync, folks? How did I get out of sync? I got way out of sync on that one. Okay. Oof. And we got the attack fall. Nice. We got the attack fall, folks. So that means those Dragon Tails ain't going to be doing as much as he would want. Damn. Look at that. Can I catch it? He's going to shield this, which is fine, because then I can probably... make him throw. If it's high horsepower, we're good. If it's avalanche, we're meh. Okay. GG's. Oh, okay. What we got going on? We got a Reggie. We got Toxapex. Hey, Toxapex sighting. Shadow, A9, Medi, Umbreon, Swampert. Of course, he's got a Venu, so that's going to be a good one. We'll look at the rest here in a little bit. Sorry, I was a little distracted by my own battle. We're one away from ooh, almost. Hey. Dude's got a. He trying to get a stash as good as mine. I don't think his stash is as good as mine. If we go to let it lay flat like that, trim it up off your lip. People are like, man, why are you criticizing the man's stash? It's just for fun. Uh-oh, he seems like he's having issues. He's like, hold up, wait. Yeah, you need to trim up that mustache, homie.
Extremely strong against Usopp's team.
Yeah, I mean, Umbreon.
And button up that shirt. It looks kind of goofy.
Been around since the early stages of Pokemon
There, chesty.
and it's still around so strong. I mean, we saw LJ even locking in his team. Unfortunately, not able to use it, but we'll probably see some Umbreon action in this set of matches.
Oh, man.
Swampert because the lantern is so strong on Usopp's team. You don't really have a hard answer. I mean, you can just go for neutral answers. You can go for your Umbreon.
Okay, I'm hearing something weird.
Shadow Alolan Ninetales, and then maybe another neutral answer, maybe a Registeel or something that could be quite useful here. You don't have to be forced into Swampert because if you're forced into Swampert, that's exactly what Usopp wants with his Venusaur.
How is everybody doing today?
We get into game number 1, and there it is. This is perfect for Mikey here because
What's up, Jack? Okay, he's got... Oh, shit. Yeah, because I turned my speakers up so I could hear them. Maybe I need to turn my speakers down. Turn up this.
the charged attack into that.
Y'all still here okay?
Is actually going over
Oof.
just about
King Shark, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Yep, we're watching the Worlds
Mikey
in Yokohama.
capped there.
So far, it's
He might
pretty
have,
interesting.
and so that could be a little bit of a tough break for him in that situation.
So he's got that Alolan
Foul play here is gonna be
K-A9. He's got Medi, and he's got Umbreon.
on bulk here because both of these Pokemon are just
Yeah, it's two tanks versus tanks. Now, looking at the back lines, it depends on if he's running Powder Snow or if he's running Charm.
Yeah, it's just so bulky, even letting the
Because if
more
he's running
damage
Powder Snow, you want to line it up against the G-Fisk. If he's running Charm, you want to line it up
and
against the
letting
Medi.
The Umbreon do the work because this Lantern is so strong into that backline matchup. For
Do
both
you
of
want to
them.
win?
Well,
Yeah,
especially
you
the
want to
Lantern,
keep
looking
lineup?
at the Medicham does have the potential shield some of these moves, and see this first shield coming out from Mikey.
Yeah, absolutely. And here comes a Medicham trying to go for the counter down here, but gets cut off by the last resort. Smart play because you're going to only get to one more charge attack. So you might as well throw the last resort. It does slightly more damage than foul play. No pivot here. Looks like Mikey is just
No, he's got to keep lineup. If he's got a Charm 9, nope, he's got a Powder Stone 9.
That means that Shadow Alolan Ninetales
He's got a
backline matchup versus the Galarian Stunfisk.
Yeah, it's a Powder Snow 9. It's a Powder Snow, I bet you.
Otherwise, Mikey probably would have came into
What's up, Shane?
the matchup with the Alolan Ninetales.
What you
because
doing, big boy?
Medicham, one of the strongest Pokemon in Great League.
How you
has
doing?
a lot of play, even in
What you
the
up,
very
bud?
type
How you
of
doing?
Alolan Ninetales because of that subtype of ice. And Mikey already
Now
down
you're
to
going
just
under
one
the desk?
second
Why?
shield, but
What's under there?
how do you take out not only
Hi.
Medicham, but the Galarian Stunfisk is lurking in the back for the
And that's
Alolan
a
Ninetales.
knockout. And that's
Oh,
huge.
it's actually Charm. It is a Charm.
It's
Not
Charm.
Interestingly
What?
enough, I think Mikey is a little surprised, not expecting Galarian Stunfisk in back, hoping maybe something for a better matchup, maybe for even a safe.
Nah, dude, you go for that. You go for that easy fucking lineup. Why would you? Oh my God, no.
Looking pretty relaxed right now.
No, 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 no. That was a big oof.
Easy win for
He
Galarian.
had lineup
Usopp
and
is gonna be
just
able to
oofed
take
it.
that game number 1, ensure the knockout
He
on
oofed it.
Mikey, and this is bad for Mikey here. I don't think Charm Alolan Ninetales is really strong
Yeah, he
in this
oofed
matchup
that.
because there's not
He
only
could have had an easy lineup.
poison types
Come on.
in the Venusaur. You would much rather have that Powder Snow, but
You want that?
probably was expecting some different matchup. In this scenario, didn't quite work out for Mikey.
Yeah, I think Mikey honestly was probably making a very hard read that it was going to be the purified Sableye in the back because there's really not many other things you would prefer to have that Alolan Ninetales, Charm Alolan Ninetales go into besides
And
that Sableye.
look how much energy gets wasted on Mikey's side. This is also crucial because he thought he might be able to endure an Ice Punch or a Psychic. He doesn't endure either. You could see it in his face and a little fist pump there from Usopp because he knows
Yeah,
that
'cause
he just
he knew the guy messed up by
over 60
misaligning.
energy on Mikey's side.
Yeah, Mikey's going to have to make some adjustments here. You know, now that the moveset has been revealed on that Alolan Ninetales, there's a lot more strategies that Usopp can play around now because now that Venusaur does not look that bad into Mikey's team. I mean, look at Venusaur. It has played into everything. Resist all the charge moves from the Registeel, although Registeel resists all the moves from Venusaur as well. But you got great play into the rest of Mikey's team as well, and it's really the Venusaur's show here.
You're absolutely correct. It is extremely safe now. I expect that since Husop does know that it is Charm, that he will bring the Venusaur into this game number 2 because there's nothing to counter it. Yes, Registeel can resist everything. You resist everything from Registeel as well, and you went down the list. It just doesn't have a hard counter, and it's slightly better against Medicham because it is not that Shadow variant, so it can actually endure that Ice Punch.
Yeah, I mean, both matchups
Oh, there
also
it is!
build up to the psychic, and here we
yeah.
go, and this is a fantastic
Oh!
matchup. This alone
Good
has nowhere to go. Actually, is going to
lead.
stay in for some reason. This is going to be really bad for Mikey the longer he stays in. Husop getting so much out of this matchup, and again, forces shield right off the bat. I mean, I don't know, like, I feel like you want to swap out, but what he swapped to, because the Medicham doesn't really beat this Venusaur either, and you can see forces shield first, and then is going to get this first weather ball off before the second charge move is thrown from Husop.
I'm surprised Mikey didn't swap into the Umbreon. Yes, Umbreon doesn't counter Venusaur, but Shadow Alolan Ninetales really struggles. At least you got a Protect Shield out of that, and then you bait out the Medicham here. So now this Medicham only has Ice Punch and Psychic. No Dynamic Punch, no Power Up Punch. So this is going to be an extremely neutral matchup.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do you even take out the knockdown in the back end? Not only that, but the Venusaur, we're going to have to see. Mikey is going to charge up to maximum energy here before throwing this first foul play.
Yeah, and I like how Husop arranged his team. Pretty much has 3 Medicham counters, or 2 Medicham counters and a mirror. So there's no real target at all for that Medicham. And that Shadow Alolan Ninetales can do okay against the knockdown, but it's not going to be able to get to Weather Balls very easily. So looks like Husop is very far ahead in this battle, but at this point, anything can happen. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Umbreon is going to be able to hang on, and maybe Mikey is going to pivot here and try to use this foul play later in the match, but he can't. His timer's not back up.
Yeah,
Oh
timer's
no,
not back up.
he went for the Snarl.
And yeah, doesn't even throw the foul play. Maybe you get a little more energy on the lone Ninetales because of it. Not shooting the Ice Punch, which is going to be the right call. So maybe getting a little extra charm energy off of this Medicham, which might be crucial for this Venusaur. But Venusaur has a lot of energy, and Husop not messing around, just going to throw the Frenzy Plan right off the bat, not even giving Mikey the chance to get additional charm. Mikey forces a shield against the Venusaur, spending both shields against the Venusaur, and no, does not get the weather ball off. Husop completely in the driver's seat and taking out the Alolan Ninetales on top of the Umbreon. And it looks like Medicham is the sole Pokemon left, but Medicham is going to struggle. I mean, Medicham actually in some situations can beat the Noctowl in this zero shield scenario, but Medicham has to throw all the energy right away.
Yeah, devastating sequence of events for Mikey.
Sorry, I had to get something to
As
eat.
the fancy hat knocked out comes out, and like you mentioned, it can win the zero Protect Shield situation, but Husop does have that Protect Shield, uses it on the first one. The second Ice Punch won't be enough, so able to take this next Ice Punch, should be able to just get that Wing Attack down, doesn't want to mess around, wants to just finish up this matchup, and it's going to be able to knock out the Medicham.
Wow.
Looks like there's a Shadow Alolan Ninetales not in the back, so that is a knockout in a 2-0 for Husop, moving on to the World Championship.
Yeah, he messed up with that, not landing that A9 on that Medi. That's where he messed up, and I think he just couldn't recover from there. He just couldn't recover from there.
And again, a lot of these trainers
He got in inside of his own head.
We're seeing that for the first time, and trainers
Okay,
like Husop are not
quick update.
Absolutely not. And
Let's
even
see,
though
we're
I
still in
think
Group
that
A.
might make a meta read that Shadow Alolan Ninetales with Charm would be very useful, but there has been a
Axon's
rise of
there.
mostly the Shadow Venusaur this time. The
We just
regular
saw this
Venusaur
one.
was
Oh,
able
I
to
think
be
maybe
so
refresh it.
strong in the
Let's see.
matchup. Just real no answer. And then of course, Husop just had precise gameplay
Let's see.
in both of the games.
EJB is moving on. Nice, good job. Pocket's still playing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some real signature of a lot of talent
Fishy
players,
Legs
when they
still
have
playing.
the
Dewbug still playing.
on it, it make it so hard for the opponents to come back. And
Let's
here we get
see.
that replay. That Venusaur was a menace for Mikey's team, doing so
Group
much
D
damage
has
against
not
the
even
Umbreon and
started
Alolan
yet.
Ninetales, and then you see the Noctowl come in. And
C
Husop
is
already
getting
recognizing,
rolling.
You know, I got this. I'm moving on forward. We're in the winter semis.
Magic
and we're
Mason's
moving
still
one
waiting to
set
go.
closer to
I think
taking
most
that
of C
top
is waiting.
cut for day number 2 here in Yokohama, Japan.
Hot Pocket.
with a clean
Okay, we're waiting on results from the other
on
matches.
another player from the Korean region, which last year Godon Hada was just absolutely
They haven't updated that yet. Way to go. Okay, we got, looks like maybe it's Axon against Lyle
with their gameplay and make it all the
coming
way
up.
to day number 2 or even
We'll
the
see.
grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. So really excited to see. And
All
Mikey
right.
still make it pretty far in the winner semifinals.
While we're waiting.
This is double elimination, so Mikey is not.
Let's
out
see if I can get a
yet.
4-1.
Even just making it to the winner semifinals in World Championships is a no.
Do 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 do.
And the meta right now is really dependent on past tournaments because this is a new iteration of the meta since the hidden gems. And I talked to Rise to Occasion, the second place finisher there. He thinks that these trainers have a short memory in terms of what they think of the meta. So let's look at the last tournament to just get a sense of where we left
Yeah, the
off.
meta has not changed that much, to be fair. Medichamp's still a very prevalent. Reggie Steels, G-Fisks. So they're still there. 2, 3. They bring in their own, which is weird.
This is my 4th time at NAIC, and I'm totally blown away by all of the new stuff that's going on here. Like that setup where it's like you're in Mesagoza and you're like looking at all of the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon, and it's just
Ooh,
really
we
cool
got
and
that
really
shield,
impressive, and
okay.
I haven't even gotten to look at everything yet.
Everyone's so welcoming. I
No need
enjoy
the shield
community,
here.
and all the battles have been so fun so far.
It's always an absolutely great time.
Bopper.
The vibes are absolutely electrifying. Just
Jump right in. These events are so much fun. I've been playing this game for 10 years, going to these tournaments since 2011, and it's just been such a blast.
It's just such a great event, such a great community, and yeah, if you win, you win. Yeah, great. But if you lose, you're still here with so many people. It's just amazing.
Okay, he comes back in Mewtwo. That's no problem. We got a shield to give up. I'll shield 1. Probably side strike. That's fine. Make them shield or give me that ace. Cool.
Throw the energies into play, final burn, take the knockout, and even though Drake cannot attack this turn with the way his energy are set up, all he has to do is
That's
pass
fine.
the turn, and Drake becomes the North American International Champion. What is it? Another Super Rod.
Oh my gosh,
Just the
Cody.
scratch.
I had a feeling they had a Focus Blast Mewtwo.
And he becomes the international champion.
How did they get a sneak in on that?
Could we see a winner right here? Cyrus has the artillery. Rapid strike search for the
I think I'm still screwed because I definitely did not get the drop.
Cyrus Davis is your North American International Champion with rapid strike intelligence.
Did not get a drop. So we got a 3-2 set again. That's fine. Hey, as long as we get positive sets, that's all that matters, right? I was debating on shielding that second one and farming down that Mewtwo. And I probably could have done it. Oh, wow. So short in that chair.
And the Gyarados left at this next turn. He is one step away, one move blast away from securing the knockout under the Roaring Moon and becoming your 2023 North America International
24-15.
Champion.
We're climbing.
There's the Iron Hand, pretty much at 50% HP. Will the Ice Spinner follow up and knock it out? Sword of Ruin, ruining Iron Hand's day. Alex has wrapped this up.
Why are we filling in so much time? They should have the next streamers up already. Like, if I was at Worlds, they should have 2 stages. One getting ready to go and one going.
So I feel amazing.
Let's see. Let's check the bracket.
Be back.
When I was on stage and I won, I was just like really hyped up. It was like a super close game, and I didn't think I was gonna win. So when I did, I just kind of popped off.
This victory means a lot to me personally, and
Okay, any
because it
updates
allows me to
here?
be
Right, and really
If this is live, they're way behind, bro.
It means a lot, as this is my last year in seniors, so it feels really good.
Behind on these
A
brackets.
mark on the history of this game, and it means that my long time playing has all.
Nezabethan. Okay. Pockets apparently still going. Doombug lost. Oh, Doombug lost. Down to the losers bracket for Doombug.
My name is Chris Reisner. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and I'm also known as Rise to Occasion in the Pokemon Go community.
This is going to connect, and it is going
Doombug is in. Ooh, and Fishy Legs is in the losers. Magic Me. Well, yeah, their Group D is, or Group C and D have yet to even start. Really. D.
And I feel a sense of relief and pride to get that Worlds invite.
I guess that's Padoman. Padoman.
Battler. Worlds is going to be 100 plus
Bulk 88.
battlers in the world. So I think it's anybody's game, but I think I also have as good a chance as anybody to win it. It would mean everything. That'd be a dream come true, and I'll make sure to give it my best shot, represent my team, represent my hometown, represent my family when I'm in Japan.
Represent my team.
Never been to Japan. I'm really excited to experience the culture. I heard Japan is very like futuristic, and I think the people are very polite. So I'm just excited to experience the culture, and I love sushi. So.
Yeah. Better experience the culture. Yeah. Okay. I'm not saying that Japanese culture is bad. It's not bad. It's just different than here in the U.S.
You might have an opportunity to snap a picture of Mew, maybe even set one as your buddy to redeem.
I mean, you gotta think this is like the home of tentacle porn.
Pokemon Go players. My name is Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Speedy as Chief, and we're ready.
Yep, still waiting on some results.
No, absolutely.
Man,
There's so many
challenge was challenge broke down or something? What's going on with it? It's not updating
for those true Pokemon fans out
because this should be already updated as that just came off screen.
Broadcast so far and what you are enjoying in terms of the show and the tournament. Speaking of the tournament, the previous battles were so incredibly intense there, Gabby. Loved watching every second of that, but I've got a little something else.
Filler, blah, blah, blah. Filler, blah, blah, blah.
Well, I've gotten a lot of compliments, right? There's a little bit of a Giovanni Team Rocket aesthetic going on here.
You got compliments? I think, one, the jacket looks too small. The gloves look ridiculous. But other than that, it looks good. You need to get a better fitting jacket, to be honest.
Watch the broadcast until Championship Sunday. But Gabby, I have a leak.
Oh no. Well, we've been over this. We've been over this. We want to continue to be commentators.
It's true.
I don't know if this is the time for a leak.
But my allegiance is to Team Rocket. And I went backstage and I found a leak. Are you ready? Should we reveal it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I want to. I want to really badly. Because it's Team Rocket. It's what I do.
Let's see, Zacian, good lead. If they stay, they got wild charge.
Possible deniability as I can.
They get auto.
All right, let's see it in the chat. If you're watching at home, the big leak for Pokemon Go is this.
Surfetch's leak.
Oh my god, I
It's
almost
a
had
leak.
a heart attack.
No, it's a leak.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
And I got it from backstage. It's all
Oh,
true.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all true.
All right. Well, hopefully.
And we
that's
got the
it for
attack ball.
leaks this weekend until the closing ceremony. But our trainers are ready to go on stage. So why don't we just play it very safe and go see who our next two trainers are? This is going to be Yakovovich versus Valiant Fish. This matchup feels very familiar.
No, absolutely right. We have two trainers from the Oceania region facing off here. Yakovovich, of course, our OCIC champion. This is the team that he...
Yeah, he's got no farm off this Dialga now.
In Melbourne, Australia. We do have Medicham, Noctowl, Umbreon, Trevenant, as well as the Lantern and Galarian Stunfisk. This is actually the same team that Magic Mason used to win a regional championship in the North American region.
Yeah, and it was incredible watching his play at the Oceania International Championships earlier on this year. But Valiant Fish, certainly familiar with just
If this is Fire Punch, oh well.
of an opponent Yakovovich can be, placing top 3 at the Oceania International Championships, that same tournament, qualified
the Brisbane Regional Championships using a fantastic team of the Knocked Owl, the Dunsparce, Shadow Alolan, Ninetales, Medicham, Lantern, and Trevenant. I don't think we're going to be seeing any Trevenants today, but I think we'll be seeing a couple of familiar favorites from those teams that got them here to the World Championships.
Valiant Vish does have experience with Frostlass and Swampert as well, but this time, here at the World Championships, Valiant Vish's team is Medicham, Lantern, Shadow Charizard.
I should have known better,
Shadow
but
Venusaur,
it is what it is.
Lickitung, and on the other side, your Kobrovich with Medicham, Umbreon, Dunsparce, Shadow Charizard, as well as Lantern and Cresselia. All of our caster picks are coming out here again.
I was going to say, Valiant Fish relying on the Shadow Venusaur, Galarian, Stunfisk, Shadow Charizard core we've seen picking up momentum throughout the season. Doing incredibly well.
Yeah, then they just throw this precipice and I'm screwed.
Kobrovich, though, putting, I think, his own spin on the Shadow
GG's.
Charizard formula, opting for a Dunsparce instead of the Galarian Stunfisk, and then having some
Should have went straight fusion. Okay, we got these guys up. All right.
That frail Shadow Pokemon.
I agree. I really appreciate Valiant.
Back to the battles.
Fire type Pokemon as well, because he did play
Yako
Shadow
Berkovich.
Shadow Ninetales back in
Burbage.
OC. He has switched it up, and he has given
Okay.
it to succumb to the power
Cresselia
of
sighting.
Shadow Charizard, which we have seen just dominate international championships and really take the meta by storm, breaking into that top 12 usage. The Shadow
We got a
Venusaur
Cresselia
here,
sighting.
This time from an Apex trainer. I'm a little bit interested to see if the Shadow Venusaur starts to really get momentum.
I mean, Shadow Venusaur seems to be quite the worldwide traveler, as we've been seeing it pop up from players competing from all around the world. Whether or not, though, it'll bubble up to the top.
But we also got a. I wonder if it's a future sight, Cresselia. We got a Charizard on both teams. Shadow Venusaur does have play, but you got to keep it away from.
It has neutral to bad matchups against.
You got to keep it away from Medicham and Charizard.
Even though the Cresselia does have access to
So,
Psycho Cut or Confusion,
oh,
we probably will not see the future sight there. So there is a little bit of play.
like Umbreon doesn't want to see his Medi. Dunsparce doesn't want to see his Medi. We got a. Ooh, okay. So I think Charizard still wins the twos.
That is a neutral lead in terms of fast moves, but a very, very interesting matchup in terms of their charged attacks. We see Valiant Fish has the opportunity to swap in the Medicham, though, to align against Yakovich's Umbreon. This is a tough matchup for that Pokemon.
If you notice there, Valiant Fish did build to the rock slide and then wait a turn to see if Yakovic would catch, and that's exactly what he did, reaching for the Umbreon, which allowed Valiant Fish to now bring in his Medicham. Valiant Fish was controlling the pace, the tempo of the game thus far.
Yakovic could try and stall out the remainder of the switch timer, as it only has about half its time left here, with a combination of charge moves or maybe a protect shield or two, but knowing that he has the Shadow Charizard in the back, I feel like you have to save those shields for later on. We've seen so many Pokemon Go players throughout the season save these shields.
That's a big rip right there.
The Pokemon that need that little bit of a boost in order to be super, super effective in the matchup.
That's the thing with that's the RPS of Show 6 Pick 3. You can win or lose on that dang lead.
It's going to be close. I wonder if Valiant Fish is going to start feeling some shield pressure after this.
Not quite. He's going to try to power all the way through with the counters, but the Snarls are adding up and the switch in.
Oh!
Tries to hit the wing attack KO, but can't quite pull it off. Medicham still gets to the ice punch.
Yeah, that's my luck. I always come in right when it's not supposed to.
Consider the Lickitung there in the back. Now Yakovic is switch locked.
All shields are still in play, but not for long. This is a rock slide coming out from this Galarian Stunfisk. Yakovic has to use a shield in order to take that attack. Charizard builds up to 1.5 blast burns before throwing a Dragon Claw. This could be an attempt to try and get
Does he call it?
one of those critically important
He doesn't call it.
He does.
Great Dragon Claw bait there by Yakovic. You definitely don't want to absorb the blast burn. And
You threw on CMP, bonehead. It seems like he's getting mad. Like, what? You threw on CMP.
So much energy. Do we see the double bait? No, going straight for the blast burn.
He has to.
The mind games are in play.
He has to.
Dragon Claw last time. Will he do it again? It looks like Valiant Fish made the correct call. Yakovic swapping in that Umbreon, trying to
What?
a rock slide from that Galarian Stunfisk. Instead, will draw out
Might do enough.
Send in that Medicham when the switch timers are up for both trainers.
You're exactly right. I think the Medicham is going to come in here. We're going to wait out just a few
I'm
more
coming
seconds.
straight Charizard, homie. Coming straight Charizard.
Going to go ahead with the Medicham here.
No!
Effective counter damage is going to add up. This matchup is
Because you're
notoriously
he's close to a blast burn.
Normal type Pokemon like Lickitung would be at a huge disadvantage, but the ghost type licks add up so quickly over time. That chip damage there, that foul play, might make all the difference in this matchup.
Body Slam doing a good chunk of damage to that Medicham, and looks like we're getting another Body Slam here from this Lickitung. Djokovic looks surprised.
He's looking mad, and it's like, dude, do you not know your counts? Like, he's getting mad. And it's like, dude, you had energy on Charizard. Bring it in. Chip it down. Charizard's basically a third shield right now. He did it again.
The rock slide. The only issue is that Djokovic did take that Body Slam's worth of damage onto his Medicham. Shadow Charizard's KO'd, and now the only Pokemon remaining is the Medicham. Ice Punch will connect.
This dude made bad decision after bad decision.
Valiant Fish defeating Djokovic in game 1 of this set. Both these trainers went 2-0 in their first couple
Yeah, that dude made bad decision after bad decision. He should have came Charizard on that Licky, got the blast burn off, and saved the Medi for in game. Should have saved Medi for in game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Valiant Fish's anticipation is definitely what set him apart for me mentally when we watched him play at OCIC. His ability
He didn't
to
anticipate those
predict
charge
Pokemon
moves.
to know when the big catches are coming. In Pokemon Go, the turns are so valuable, it doesn't feel like you want to give any of them up. You want to tap your phone as quickly as you can, right? I know a lot of people have fun talking about Pokemon Go players in that regard. However, it's because just a half second can make all the difference. So when you go against your natural instincts, when you wait a turn, when you stop giving those inputs and stop playing the game for just a moment, it can be really tough. It can be really nerve-wracking because you don't know what's going to happen. But these trainers are so comfortable, so dialed in, and they recognize their win conditions when they happen. So as we see here, speaking to that wait, we see 5 mudshots get fired off here, and you see no inputs from Valiant Fish, and then in comes the Umbreon. Our replay tech is on fire here in Yokohama as well.
I was going to say, somebody, I think that Celebi backstage is the best buddy ribbon with all the berries and the poppins active as well. It's so
Yeah, see, nah. He had bad timing all the way around on that one. He had bad timing.
Take that rock slide from Vish. Going into game 2, though, let's
Just making kind of
about adjustments.
meh
Given
calls.
That Valiant Fish was just one step ahead of his opponent every single turn. I wonder if Djokovic is just
Like
going to
me,
try and maybe
I would have came in because Charizard had energy on it. Bring the Char, and you can soak a body slam. Just fucking at least get the Dragon Claw off or try for a blast burn.
The same matchup as we've seen where just
And then let Medi sweep in game. That's what he should have done. He should have let Medi sweep it in game instead of let it get chunked down by the licks and the body slams.
Like they've wrestled in the Oceania
Didn't play that overly well, but
OCIC and Djokovic winning it all. So these are two of the most prominent names in the region, and I think that with that comes a lot of skill, a lot of recognition, a lot of repetition, and a lot of diversity in how they're able to play. We're going to see Djokovic lock in his team. Valiant Fish taking just another second here to think things over, because there is no easy answer. Like you said, Gabby, it just feels like you can go.
Because Medi was double weak to Medi with the Licky Tongue and the G-Fisk. He was double weak to Medi. He could have swept in game.
There isn't, and that's the problem in and of itself as well. I think that it's all going to come down to just how well these trainers know each other's play styles and how confident they're feeling in this moment of time.
How's everybody doing?
Make the play that'll get them to move on in this tournament. It looks like we're going to get this game started. And
Are we? Oh, okay. Here we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then he switches to Licky. Okay. But he has Crest, so that's kind of eh.
From the blast burn, and those wing attacks did deal some chip damage to Lickitung as well. So even though Lickitung has this energy, the resisted licks are not going to add up nearly as
No, they're not going to do as bad.
These are two of the bulkiest Pokemon in the Great Lakes.
And you want to keep it away from that Medi so that this is not a bad switch.
Whereas that Umbreon is basically like Cresselia.
Just in case he does have that Medi in the back.
Available to trainers across the world.
Yeah,
Now, granted, we could see it's back there, but he can't. So,
I think he tried to do that in game one, especially with the
well, no, he knows it's back there because it was on the lead. He lost the lead with it. So yeah, this is a good call on this one.
I think that there's going to be a tough decision for Valiant Fish to make once that switch timer is up. Do you maybe try and adjust, or do you just let the Umbreon take out your Lickitung and hope that the combination of the Galarian Stunfisk and the Medicham, two of the most consistent and popular Pokemon in the Go Battle League.
Yeah, do you lose switch advantage or do you
Very interesting question. As we look at the back
give up
end of
switch and hope for
Valiant Fish, he
better
does have
lineup?
Stunfisk, which we've seen earlier on
Oh,
in
he
the
gives it
regular
up.
season, make great use of it.
He gave up
He
switch.
has have a lot of play here as well. Shifting in the Shadow Charizard,
That's rough.
immediately gonna go
That
for
is
it.
rough.
Blast Burn straight away. Valiant Fish feels the heat. Does he use a Protect Shield? And he does.
Oh, good call. Good call.
Here we go. One shield down, one to go. It looks like this Ice Punch is drawing a shield to protect.
Well, it has to. You have to shield this. Great League Charizard is.
Charizard gets to the Blast Burn, builds the two Dragon Claws, will throw the Blast Burn. That should be enough to KO, but Valiant Fish has the option to protect that Medicham, and indeed he does.
That's a tricky situation because the Medicham would have, with
Yeah, you should. I think you should have went back-to-back Dragon Claw, in my opinion, but that's my opinion. Or throw the Dragon Claw bait.
And it did not pay off, unfortunately. He does have his Cresselia available and the Umbreon in the back. Still a lot of bulk there for Valiant Fish. That Galarian Stunfisk going to be the key. The Protect Shield advantage, though, for Yakoba Rich is something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, this is kind of. Well, you got Grass Knots. Grass Knots will add up.
As well. This is Psycho Cut, Grass Knot, and Moon Blast.
I can't help
The Grass Knots will add up.
This is going to shake out as Cresselia is really going to struggle to deal damage to this Galarian Stunfisk, whereas Galarian Stunfisk, provided it has enough time to consistently reach these earthquakes, should I think outpace damage towards that Cresselia.
No, absolutely. Earthquake hits hard. Yakovic registers that. He uses his Protect Shield there against the Earthquake. That's the final Protect Shield of the game, though. So all these charge attacks from here on out will connect. Grass Knot, you're going to see, does a very
They still haven't updated this thing?
here against the Galarian Stunfisk, but you need at least
Odd.
one or two more to get the knockout.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, Enoff lost. Oh, I already know that.
Cresselia has a foul play already.
Enoff is out. Is this loser? Yeah, Enoff is out. Enoff is out. Human Catcher Bug's still alive. Bosock's still alive. Crescent Angel's still going.
Gonna reach here for the switch into the Medicham, but the Umbreon does have energy. Gonna reach for a charge attack any second here. Can't quite get there and does get knocked out. In comes Cresselia, but this is
Let's
so
see.
much bulk to work through. Valiant Fish truly has his work cut out for him.
Nezabethan's moving on. Pocket is on to round 2.
It's a trade-off. You can't necessarily be bulky and powerful. Unfortunately, this Ice Punch is not going to do a lot of damage. Cresselia actually maxing out on energy.
Pocket, okay. Dunebug and Fishy Legs square off. And then C and D are not even started yet.
I think it's going to need 2 more charged attacks to ensure a KO. Lickitung does throw a body slam here, but how close is that Cresselia to a knockout range? Is the double body slam enough?
Lickitung getting to the back-to-back body slams here.
I don't think it's enough. Well, it is a Great League Crest and not a. Oh, dude.
Just a little bit of he goes for the Grass Knot at the very last second. The thing is, there's still a Galarian Stunfisk in the back for Valiant Fish. You can see the competitors kind of smiling, kind of grinning there, going straight for the rock slide and the timeout as.
Oh, jeez. G-Fisk wins.
The tie in the first series of the tournament, and then the tie.
Wow. Okay. GG's.
It's almost ironic that they ran out of time on the in-game clock, as had it just progressed one more turn, that would have been a definitive win for Valiant Fish. But I think it's a great showcase of just how things
That was tough.
slow down when it comes to Cresselia with your Umbreon, just how bulky those Pokemon are. I'm not used to seeing them together in the Great League format, but I know
Somebody tell Speedy to get a jacket that actually fits or get rid of the gloves because it don't look right.
I was just going to say, Tua Butters is wearing his Ultra League pin. That felt much more like an Ultra League matchup there because there's so many switches, so many charge attacks
Okay,
going off.
let
and
me
every
let me
charge
do
attack in the game
a
takes about 10 seconds.
bracket
And the
recap.
switch timer is 60 seconds, so
So, yep, they just updated that.
suddenly you're back at your timer. That's not even counting the fast.
Looks
tests
like we're
either.
getting
So I will say
Mickey
as well, for everyone
Morgs
watching at home, if this is
and
your first tournament to
Bobo.
watch, those timeout wins are not going to happen very often. There's
Crescent
actually an
Angels
incredibly
still
rare
in it.
occurrence.
Crescent Angels. Scaffo is fighting for their lives. Enhoff is out. Bossox still in. Human Catcher Bug still in.
Obviously, I'm come screw from the Lickitung, and both the trainers hugging it out at the end there.
Okay, what do we got going here? We
I
got
don't think the in-game clock actually progresses while the attack animations are going off. Can you
B.
No, it does.
It does.
Yeah,
Never
it
mind.
continues on. But
That's a beat, and it has moved on.
Well, is that the Lickitung there for
Bibelicious
Valiant Fish had just one
moves
or two
on.
remaining, and the Psycho Cut came through, but it wasn't quite enough. Think about it.
23 AGB, getting ready to play, probably playing. Pockets playing. Ice Chris, Ice Chris, I think. Inadequate is playing Mr. Panasonic.
Just a couple of Psycho Cuts different. That matchup, it was actually incredibly close and down.
Polish moves on. Colin Six is losers bracket now.
Undefeated in this tournament, I think both in terms of sets and in terms of games, as that was a 2-0 victory for him.
Doombug and Fishy Legs are still waiting to go.
One of those trainers to keep your eye on
So we'll
as
see.
we move through this competition. And something else that I've been keeping my eye on is just how incredible this event has been so far.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would go over the bracket more in the in-betweens than they do just random babbling. Go over the bracket, see who's still in it, who's out of it, you know. Do all that. It's more interesting than just babbling on and on about nothing. You know?
So,
am I?
Okay, now I'm getting nervous. That being said, yeah, it's been incredible to watch all these trainers. And I think
Lemon
the
Fox.
question in my mind becomes, what is more valuable? Is it
Zacian, okay? If they
consistency,
stay, they got wild charge. If they get out, they don't.
just being lucky and getting hot in the right moments. I think
They
those
got
are the
wild
big question
charge.
on a lot of people's minds because Jakovic, yes, was able to win OCIC, but Valiant Fish won Brisbane and then was third place at OCIC. So what do you weigh with more efficiency, I guess you would say? Do you weigh the experience, the consistency, or just the ability to
Let the
strike
first
at
one
right
go, I
times?
guess.
Kind of need both.
Do we
to be
get the
best
drop?
on
We got the
trainer.
drop.
Just a little dash of luck as well.
Well, I'm going to throw you a curveball here as well. I personally prefer consistency in terms of my play style and my approach to Pokemon Go. I am going to go for a secret sneak attack as I'm gonna.
I didn't think that was Arrow, but eh.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Will, you've been amazing. I love working with you. But this whole Team Rocket thing, I need to go speak with my therapist about it. I have some stuff I gotta work through.
What?
The leaks a little bit.
Ooh,
too
they
much
do
for me.
shield.
But
Okay, that
unfortunately,
works for
we
me.
have our incredible co-caster Rob here for the first time, and I'm gonna hand it over to him, and he can maybe tell you about his preferences in terms of that.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Just one thing.
Yes.
Gabby Snyder blasting off again.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
What a dork.
See you later, baby. I don't know.
Okay.
Rob, why don't you just come up
Go
here
on,
and
I'm having a great time. As we see here, the caster swap going down. I want
We're not
everyone
shielding.
watching at home to welcome in not Rob May to the cast here. He's going to deliver a lot to the show, just like he did in the show opener. I really can't wait to see what he brings to the cast, and we are honored to have him join us here in Yokohama, Japan. Not Rob May. Are you Rob or are you not Rob? Answer the question.
Do I have to? This is a specific broadcast.
I thought it was the answer, not Rob. He's not Rob.
You can always guess which one is actually the real name is only between me and my legal team.
Oh, legal team. Okay, absolutely.
Yeah, and I mean, I would normally share this with my boss, Giovanni. Here,
Yeah, I
but
kind of figured that was going to happen.
For you, this is a closed caption.
Well, that being said, Rob, I'm really excited to have you here. I just wanted to ask you, as we get our next set of players set up here, just briefly, if you can give us a couple of anecdotes, a couple of notes about what it's been like here in Yokohama. I know you traveled here yesterday. We did rehearsal. We came to the show. What's this venue like? How are you feeling?
Honestly, I came in early, both yesterday and today, and let me
I
tell
should
you,
win
you guys
CMP
have
over
no
Zacian,
idea
yeah?
how big everything feels. Even that Pikachu looks like it's going to fall from the sky when you get here, but the trip here is a little eventful.
They already got a move built on what's his
Most of the
nuts.
staff, unfortunately, because I came on Shinkansen, which is the bullet train from Kyushu, the southern island.
Yeah,
So
I should have
literally running
shielded
away
the. I should have shielded the what you call it, The
extreme speed, and we made it.
oh,
So,
Well, I
close
think for
combat,
everyone, we'll
yeah.
say we're so happy and delighted that you are here with us today. The next match coming up here, not Rob, is going to be Lyle Jeffs versus It's Axon. It's Axon, obviously one of the most decorated trainers in the entire world. Not even last season, but this season as well. Really excited to see him battle. Look at the beautiful venue, the banners, the cherry
I like the
blossom
banners.
trees,
Those are really
It's
cool.
Axon.
What are they gonna do with those banners after this is over? That's the question.
And I can't wait to get back to the action. But we have, I think, roughly about 20,000 or so spectators in the venue, which is absolutely jam-packed and a very exciting place to be. You can feel the energy in the crowd.
I can't really believe that I'm even here right now, but I'm sure that I can share that with a lot of the spectators in the venue. This place looks spectacular. We got taxis, we've got competitors, we've got all kinds of very traditional Japanese motifs, like the sakura blossoms. We've got even the original graphic that you see. You can see the
Oh, come on.
from that, and it looks just spectacular. I just can't get over how well. I feel like our production team has really.
You gotta be
outdone
kidding me,
themselves,
dude.
To be honest with you.
I agree. And the opening show was
They're at
incredible
it.
as well. The drums and all the engagement and hype and energy in the arena has just been really.
They're gonna chuck it. They're not gonna
Yeah, these
bait
competitors
because
are
they can't. They ain't got two.
Just stacked roster. Every single game is a. How do you even say it? It's just
It
the
feels
most
like
unexpected matchups every single time, and we have a championship upon championship. Every competitor here has competed at the highest level and has pushed beyond. So today, this is almost pushing even further than that.
All right. Well, I say let's go beyond, right? Let's go down to the stage. Our trainers are ready. Let's get back to some battles and see how they are progressing through the tournament. Again, on your left side there, Lyle Jeffs versus It's Axon on the right. Two incredibly talented trainers here. They're going to be very versatile and probably pretty unique teams as well. It's Axon is
Let's see if they
classic
kept
Pokemon
up.
like Lickitung, very bulky Pokemon that he can kind of finesse his way through matchups. But Lyle Jeffs,
Yeah,
really
see, yeah.
offense oriented, right? He attacks. No matter who he's up against, he has very, very potent answers to what they want to do, and he tries to disrupt people. He's taken down a lot of talented trainers in the past. I think he's going to try to do the same
live.
today.
Lyle's got this a very interesting position that he's running with the chestnut. Is this the first time we've seen this today?
I believe so.
So if we see this in the roster, It's Axon is potentially going to be able to counter this relatively well with the team he's presented.
Yeah, I don't have enough.
However, a lot of neutral game is going to be probably where the games are flipped here.
Yeah, that not being able to get the fucking outrage off. I should have just went for fusion.
Involve Lickitung. And let me tell you what, Lickitung is one of the
I
best
fucked up.
neutral
It's
players
Axon's
in the
up.
game. And especially in this roster, we're seeing it as a huge return.
Dang,
to
nobody
combat.
want to hang out.
Pretty much
Jeez.
everything.
Okay, cool.
And also
Yep,
it
I'm
has played
already at a
some of the
losing
worst
set.
matches even. So I'm really curious to see what kind of mind games we're going to see here today between these two players.
Well, we see the two water types there for Axon.
Okay, I got an
Lantern
hour and a half
Swampert.
till
Neither of those Pokemon
my
will do
set's
absorb a
reset.
power whip from the Lickitung. He also
So I
has
just
the
gotta
Shadow
finish
Loam,
this set and
Sand
bank the
Slash,
next.
Purified Sableye, and the Noctowl on his team. I think that the Noctowl looks pretty problematic here for Lyle Jeffs. Two fighting type Pokemon, one being the Chestnut that takes double super.
Yeah, but he's got two. He basically got three answers. Four technically.
But Rob,
I mean, be honest. Chestnut, if you get a couple superpowers off on that Noctowl, it will do some good damage. Chestnut can be a pain in the butt for this dude. You can do some magic with Chestnut.
These Pokemon are pretty evenly matched when Protect Shields are up, but we do see the switch out, the pivot into the shiny.
Yeah, you just
Lickitung
gave
here.
up
I do like
all
the
that.
Overfarm. My goodness, so much energy on that Shadow Low and Sand Slash. Here comes Metachamp.
We got those double attempts for the catches between both players before we see the first body slam, the first charge move, a charge attack, coming into the broadcast. We're going to see how this Metachamp deals with the threat. We don't
So they both kind of bank some energy. He definitely got a better matchup in this Lickitung versus Medi. So Axon's doing good so far.
Looks like the Metachamp is going to potentially try to soak up as much physical damage as possible before throwing the Psychic out.
We talked about how close this matchup is. Lickitung should be at a huge disadvantage, but look at the HP factor here. They're actually almost dead even.
Well, because that lick damage adds up so fast.
To the Metachamp and wrestle back, switch advantage, going for the body slam as well.
This extra little bit of energy and absorbing the body slam could be just enough for Axon to be able to finish off this game safely with his Lantern. The shields are even at 2, and it seems these players are allergic to using their charge shields.
I think so as well. Here comes the Medicham. There
You could
from
soak up with
Lion
other,
Jeff. This is
whatever
definitely
with the
a
Medicham,
strong
but
answer to that
yeah.
Shadow. Alolan Sand
Ooh,
Slash.
they
Gonna
shield.
go
Oh
here,
boy,
and
that's
then
gonna be
probably
big.
for a switch out. Here comes Sableye, the counter swap into Charizard.
very
Rob,
close.
shield disadvantage though for Charizard.
Shield disadvantage for Charizard, I don't think is going to be too much of an issue here with the Charizard.
In this situation, no, not that much.
We saw that energy gains from the very beginning of this game before the double catch attempts from both players. The energy here with Charizard is much more threatening than pretty much anything else that we're going to be able to see throughout the match. And even these Dragon Claws are going to hit harder than any Yokohama train that you've seen in the stations.
Absolutely right. We're going to see the Sableye getting to the foul play.
Just
here.
get rid of the dang Charizard now.
Does not want to take any more
Why he
attacks,
didn't
but
throw
has
already? I don't get it.
Go ahead, tech shield up, go for the Dragon Claw. This isn't quite enough though, Rob.
Very interesting play here. I am.
It's going to take it low.
What he wants to do.
Why didn't he go Blast Burn?
The Alolan Sand Slash for just a little bit of a farm opportunity here before the return comes into play.
Oh, big
But
return.
huge onto this Medicham.
Oof, this is going to be interesting.
Biggest damage coming from Axon's team.
Especially that being a,
Need some help. Going
yeah.
here, Medicham, I think will barely hang on, but it's going to be very, very close.
It's going to be close. It's going to come down to, oh yeah, he's got him.
Does he get the KO? No, it's Axon.
What is with this, dude? That's been happening a lot lately. This tournament, it's like the last move just stalls. I don't get it. I don't get why it's stalling like that.
And moving towards the catch attempts. While both players were able to avoid throwing their charged attacks into a resisted Pokemon situation, unfortunately, the energy gains were even for both players. But that is just what you see on how much energy each player got, not necessarily in the value that they were able to generate from the Pokemon that they got the energy on. As we stated, the Shadow Charizard was able to do more with the energy left over than the lead Pokemon from Lyle Jeff.
I mean, you can have all the energy in the world, right? But if you're throwing it into resisted places, if you're not making the most, if you're not being efficient with that energy, it can definitely kind of come back to bite you, right? Going into
Boy, that
Lickitung,
closed caption is like way behind.
just the final sliver of HP, and look here, we see the Shadow Charizard going for the Dragon Claw, not enough to KO. Like you said, Rob, the energy is important, it's great, but you have to deploy it correctly.
Absolutely. The Shadow Alolan Sand Slash did take quite a bit of damage just from 2 counters there in the opening and the finishing sequence, but
Yeah, I'm turning that
what a
off.
nail biter. These
Because that now is just getting annoying. It's so far behind.
are incredible. Axon also lots of experience running these type of Pokemon. The opening here we're going to be seeing from the next game is just going to determine whether or not Axon can move on and Lyle's Jeff sticks around for the losers bracket or whether we get a 1-1 tie in the series.
One thing I really appreciate about It's Axon is that he recognizes the dimensions between the matchups. He knows exactly how long he can stay in a matchup with his Shadow Alolan Sand Slash versus the Lickitung and not allow the Lickitung to get too far ahead in terms of energy. Then he can make the switch and comfortably still control switch advantage and then try to maneuver his way through the matchup. I think recognizing when you need to make the switch and when you can allow yourself to overcharge energy is super important, especially at this high level. Because if Shadow Alolan Sand Slash doesn't have the Drill Run energy at the end there, that game is over. I
It's
think
a
Lyle
very
Jeff,
different game than we have in front of us.
incredibly different result, right?
Looks like we got our
Hot Pocket lost in the second round. Oh no.
On top of that, we're going to be able to see which Pokemon are led. If we got a little bit of information from both players, here we go. We see the Shadow Charizard coming in yet again, but this time we see a Noctowl on the other end.
2 flying type Pokemon. Noctowl has dominated the 2023 season, but Shadow Charizard looking to disrupt all that here in Yokohama, Japan. Going to build to the Blast Burn, going right for the Sky Tech just before the Blast Burn is ready. And I mean, Rob, we can always count on Shadow Charizard players to shield, right?
Absolutely. We might even see Lyle Jeff throw a... Ooh, we see the Sableye coming in. Before I can even finish the sentence, let's see what happens with the Blast Burn coming up. We might see the Protect Shield. Of course we do. This is way too much damage for the Sableye to even endure.
Way too much damage. I think we see a switch out here probably pretty soon from Lyle. Oh, going for the catch on the foul play.
What
Nice
a
catch.
Spectacular play. Just the patience from Lyle's Jeff number 3 here. We see the foul play coming in on the Sableye.
Bo Sox is in the return. Yeah, Bo Sox goes to game day 2.
For the Pokemon with the least defense is definitely the advantage that Lyle's
Bo
Jeff
Sox
wants to
is in
Not
day
seeing
2.
That Noctowl switching out right away is a huge indicator that this is going to be a valuable
I couldn't have said it better. We see the return connect into Blink of Time, but
Okay.
the double resisted Shadow Claws are not enough, which means
Human
the
catcher
power
bug
will
is
come
waiting
through.
for
This will
a
connect. I think this
opponent.
will-
Should be enough to KO.
It should be enough, right? Sableye does get KO'd there.
As a Beathan is in a battle.
All these wing attacks coming through.
The two Shadow Ball types of energy that we can get here, we might even see very close to
Pockets
100
down in the losers for B.
coming up here, but the body slam damage is coming back. We will not be able to endure for this Noctowl the amount of damage that the Charizard can throw out with the blast burn.
Okay, we're waiting for some folks to shake out. We should be seeing Group C and D starting up here soon.
The Dragon Ball.
Exactly right. That's a critical shield call. It's Axon unable to shield the blast.
Yeah,
in there
C and D
because
should be
Dragon Ball only
starting up here
We're gonna see the
soon.
Sky Attack come through. This will connect into the Charizard. The reason is you've got to
Rises in D.
You need a Protect Shield to handle this knockdown, and I really think it's Axon is in the driver's seat at this point.
We also have Lyles Jeff getting very close to the Ice Punch coming up right after the Sky Attack is shielded. We're really going to see if Axon's going to go for the catch on his
So whoever wins this goes to, well, they're both going to day 2 no matter what.
Okay, he's
I
going to
believe.
to take the damage. After this, I think he's just going to be valuing how much damage he can get out from the wing attacks and then just take the neutral matchup between the Metachams to finish the game with 0 shields. We have an energy disadvantage, but we have a health advantage.
Exactly. Health advantage is so critical here because the Psychic will connect. Going for the charge attack priority. That's actually very clever as well for Lyle Jeffs to trigger that, because if this does go to a game 3, he will know for the future that he does lose charge attack priority. But unfortunately here, it does not look like it'll progress that far. The Psychic will connect into its Axon's Metacham, and like you said, Rob, the HP advantage is going to be the deciding factor.
And as we said, this is the game with strong neutral play. Its Axon took 3 very, very safe picks into Lyles Jeff and the third's team and was able to pick up the second game, sending Lyles Jeff to the losers bracket.
I did appreciate the Shadow Charizard play there from Lyles Jeffs, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. We saw him do that earlier on in the season, really kind of coming at his opponent, not letting them get too comfortable, not being intimidated by what they try to do. And I did appreciate
It's Axon and Bobo go move on to day 2.
But not quite enough to overcome its Axon, which again has top cut so many times, Rob, I've kind of lost count. Its Axon's like
Crescent Angel is moving on to day 2.
When someone has, how many times they've top cut, it's usually a good sign that that player has made it quite a few times.
Exactly right. Its Axon will advance with another 2-0 after defeating M.E. Weedle and Scafo from Italy. And that's an incredible roster already. You defeat one world champion, and you say that's enough, but that was just round 1 for its Axon.
As we said before, the championship games happen every round, so it's going to be pretty tough when we're rolling with the punches each game. Let me tell you, we saw so many different ice punches during that last game, and the blast burns coming in from Lyles.
All right, let's see what we can do. See if we can get a win this set. I've been kind of distracted, not really concentrating.
Dragon Claws, the neutral play with the Lick Attack.
Landorus. Okay, this is kind of
I think
me.
this stands for all Pokemon games, right? You can make a certain number of mistakes, but you only have so much wiggle room. And I think that Protect shielding up a Dragon Claw earlier by its Axon, that wasn't the greatest call, but he could afford to make that mistake because he had so much bulk in the back, he's able to power through the matchup.
In a lot of these neutral games, the story's not going to be what type of big playmaking opportunities these players come out with, but rather which safe precautions they can use to mitigate that damage. And other things that you can see in this position, you can see Axon allowing his Pokemon to go down, picking up a little bit of extra energy, soaking with his
Kind of figured that was coming.
moving forward to the next game, and then being able to use the energy advantage he has built up over the course of the opening couple of seconds.
Yeah,
of the game
don't go for the outrage this time.
over Lyle.
I really appreciate the pause there. Seeing the HP calculate onto that Shadow Low and Sand Slash. Like, oh my gosh, did we just Simon KO? And the catch here as well by Lyle was so
Just
impressive.
huge, yes. And again, this is one of the catches that Lyle was able to make in order to give himself a chance to come back in this game, because before this had happened, he was coming in a position with really, really difficult spot for that Charizard after all the energy was gone.
No, you're exactly right. And we see the final Ice Punch here, even after the defense drop that was triggered by the Psychic. Ice Punch I don't think would have been enough. But that's the difference as well, Rob. Imagine if Lyle Jeffs would have had 2 extra counters with the energy onto his Metacham. After the defense fall, could have won that game in the end.
It's also very interesting that we brought up the HP differential between the two Metachams in the closing game, because had Lyle been able to get a large
Nice.
gap,
And we got the fell.
game
Nice.
actually would have flipped in his favor, but it wasn't just that he got the HP advantage.
We got the fell, which means we should survive this.
Yeah, exactly.
No problem.
Again, you can aim for shield advantage
It's gonna be
switching
close,
for energy
but
advantage. Sometimes you need two or even all three
Oh, yeah.
to beat someone
okay.
to be
Yeah,
top
we gotta
100.
farm. We gotta fuck.
Speaking
Oh, dude, we're
international,
kind of fucked.
Pokemon, of course, is beloved around the world. Let's take a look at
'Cause we
social
don't have
media
Draco,
and
we
see
have
what you
Thunder.
all are saying. How excited are you for
Oh,
the event?
Arrow.
Looks like we have a tweet here from Henry Brand.
Henry says, absolutely refuse.
Yeah, because he just got hit me with a shadow ball.
I've got a
If I
lot
would
of
have thrown that
I love seeing our competitors
Brave Bird, I would have been better off.
anywhere in the venue. If you are a
GG's.
competitor, if you're spectating,
Yeah, I'm just
please
getting
feel
crap
free to use
right
the
now.
hashtag Pokemon Worlds in order to get here.
All right, Reversal says, "Oh my days, 10 out of 10 Pokemon Worlds attraction. Hashtag Pokemon Worlds." And we see Bidoof, I think, kind of sneaking into the bushes.
He's a bit too hungry for his own good, I'd have to say. Beavers do love.
Damn, I gotta get one win, or this is gonna be bad.
You never know.
Could
Maybe
be.
he's coming
He's gonna
over
be
and doing it
bad.
himself.
I will say there's so many Pokemon things, so many different, I guess.
Can we get any
paintings.
more
There's,
stutter on this shit?
Excuse me, like a trading card art walk you can take. You go down to the lower levels, and there's a Snorlax giving a gift. There's so many Pokemon things here. If you take any off street, any different avenue, you can find something that's such
Kinda
a
figured.
great photo opportunity. We'd love to see all those shared on social media whenever you'd like to. Hashtag Pokemon Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. There's also some really, really cool Pikachu artworks out there, and if you go at night,
Did we get a
some of
fall?
the things might pop
We
up,
got a fail.
like the little
Okay.
Diglett lights that I saw just the other day.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, Rob, actually, speaking of pop-ups, let's pop up and play a little game here.
All
We're
right,
gonna do a
let's
little
do it.
bit.
Let this one
Pokemon
go.
Pronunciation. I want everyone
Ooh.
in the chat to type your guesses, your thoughts, or if you know it, type the correct answer as well. Let's go ahead and see what our first guess is going to be. All right. Looks like orange.
We have orange, and we have guru or a guru. Which one is it going to be indeed with the pronunciation?
Okay, this is a normal and psychic type. He does have some limited play in Go Battle League. I'm familiar with.
My man's a big fan.
I am a big fan.
Yeah.
Unless he's
so
running.
this one
Oh,
is
you
gonna
threw
be-
Focus Blast. Nice.
Maybe your biggest fan.
That's fine.
He
Let's
could
throw the
be.
big
Well,
move.
I think that this is Oranguru.
I'm gonna say Aranguru.
Oranguru.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be different, not because I think it's right, but just to be different.
Okay, okay, okay.
We'll see.
Let's see what our reveal is here. Oranguru.
Oranguru.
Oranguru. Okay, okay. We were close. I
Yeah,
think
almost,
we both get half a point. Production, is that okay? Get half a
Okay.
point?
Yeah.
All right, all right.
All right.
Now-
Well, here we've got a Pokemon that's Ghost and Steel type.
Yeah.
And if you know what the term shield is in the language that's used here, you might get a big of a hint. But this Pokemon's not just known for its
Thunder?
shield speed.
Okay.
I heard a rumor with this Pokemon in particular. I heard that the A is silent.
The A is silent.
Yeah.
I see.
I think this is.
Is the slash also silent?
No, we can't have the whole name silent, right? Then it just be Eggy, right?
Eggy?
Eggy?
This is Aegislash.
Aegislash. Okay. I'm gonna say it's Aegislash.
Ooh,
Because
strong
AE and the phonetics go together. I teach English here in Japan. Just fun fact. The A and E is supposed to be the correct
There we go.
pronunciation.
We gotta
We
win.
made this easier for children.
Prefer two, but we got one.
In order to
Yeah,
accommodate my
of course
answer.
I was right, but you know, they just wanted to make you look better.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's very kind.
Aegislash it is.
Well,
5,000
Aegislash is a very
wins.
powerful
Wee
Pokemon in
wee.
Pokemon Unite
Too
as
bad I was
well.
on a losing
There
set.
is- I would love to see it in Pokemon Go. I actually say it all the time.
Yeah, I'm very interested. So if we were kind of
Rip.
put our tinfoil hats here a little bit and see this Pokemon into Pokemon Go, would we see different forms be options that you could lock in? Because you might see the
Gotta check
faster,
my log.
lower defense
My
in the
log.
in the slashing and
See how many sets I got.
see the shield one
One,
that has more bulk, which I think would
two,
probably be a better pick for us here in Go, where bulky
three.
Pokemon seem to be king, at least in the Great League.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. You want as much
4.
stat as
Okay,
stat
we got
product
4
as you
sets
can
in.
possibly
We're good.
get. Okay, this is an interesting Pokemon here. I believe it's a pure psychic type.
Yes, this Pokemon.
but I
is
don't
a
think I'm gonna
third
bank
stage
any
evolution.
sets for tomorrow
Inside of
because
the
I'll be
cycle.
doing this all night tonight
I
and
believe they're
that
going
tomorrow.
with a term to include for the nucleus.
Blaziken
because it
in
is
the
a
wild.
Cell-based Pokemon. And I've heard this Pokemon pronounced as Renuculus or Renuculus, but as you can see here, that in the center is where does that go when you say it?
If I'm sounding this out, this looks like
Reuniclus?
Reuniclus.
Yeah. Reuniclus? I'm gonna go with Reuniclus. Oh, there it is.
Reuniclus. Nice. That actually was one of the tougher ones.
Production didn't change this one on me, so we're okay.
Yeah, exactly. They said you can have an easy one, Speedy. We're gonna throw you a curveball here.
Yep.
All right, we've got one more. I hope everybody has been guessing in the chat. All right.
This one just switched regions to Japan, so this one is not the one that the North Americans might be familiar with, but in here in Japan, if you find it,
Loomis.
good luck. You can probably catch it.
See, there's no accent mark over the E. I've heard Ilumize, but there's no E accent mark there.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that the pronunciations seem to be a bit easier when you're doing things in Japanese because each sound always says what it says.
Oh, it's not like English, right?
So if this was in Japanese, it would be irumise, but or irumise. But I think maybe illumis probably sounds best because it looks like very nice kind of sounds a little bit more childish.
I thought it was a Loomis.
That's what I'm gonna go with.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Illumise, okay.
We got a couple people. One over here on UB2B.
Ilumize.
Yeah.
Ilumize. Okay. So there's like an A.
Sounds like a nice French bread to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I've been able to enjoy French bread.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that's gonna
Definitely say the A, the EY on the.
here. I think if you guys would like to sit in this seat with us, then maybe you can be better at this type of task.
I think we set the bar pretty low.
Yeah.
Just to be
Well,
honest.
you know, it doesn't take much, I guess.
Jeez, what are they filling? There should be another.
Coming up on the stage here shortly.
There should be another battle going on.
All the details to dive in here, but
Are you telling me there's no battles that are up on stream yet?
Their in-game name is kind of likened to potato pretty often.
Interesting.
There's a clue for
Okay, so Action moves on. Bobo, Hoops, Hoops, whatever. Bobo moved on. Crescent Angel has moved on.
I'm really excited to see the next match.
Scapo's fighting for his life. Bo Sox moves on. Human Catcher Bugs fighting Lyle Jeff.
On both the winner side and the loser side, and as you can tell today, we have so many replays. We have so many competitors. We've got time.
Dang,
to
Group B is really far behind.
for you.
Nesbeathan is still going.
I want to piggyback off your point there. We have so many competitors, right? I think that
Whoa,
each
oh,
one of
man,
them
they must be having
actually
some
takes
side
the same route
issues.
to the stage. So if we can take a look here, they all come over this bridge down to the table in which they sit and then begin their battles. And as you can see here, the drum in the middle of the stage, the drum opening.
Tremendous
Absolutely
Taiko
epic.
drum here. Look at the Tatsugiri coming out of the mouth of the whale Pokemon there. We also have 3 exclusive Pokemon that you can get from the starters of that region, of the newest game that's launched, as well as our favorite.
I do like the mountain backdrop. That's pretty cool.
Here in Yokohama, if you were to go find the Pokemon Center nearby, you can go pop in, use your spectator ticket.
That's what I'm saying. They need 2 stages. They got all that room. They can make 2 stages.
I definitely think it's
One prepping to go and the other one going.
to Yokohama and Japan as a whole.
That's a lot of waste of space.
Incredible artwork, like you said, Rob. Everything is so ornate. Everything's so curated, and there's so much history and richness.
Like literally, you could put a whole nother thing up there. You just gotta put one over the other, or you know, you could put 2 tables up there. It just I don't know. Not very efficient.
We started. Yeah, so hopefully all these Shadow Charizards are going to be warming things up for us today.
Well, I think our trainers are actually ready on the stage. We flew right down to them. We've got Palasha on the left side and Pato Man on the right. Let's take a look at these teams. Palasha with Metacham, Lantern, Shadow, Alolan Sandslash, Registeel, as well as Knockdown and Purified Sableye. How about Pato Man there, Rob?
A couple things from Pataman is going to be very similar. We do see the Lantern as well. We see the Steel type is going to be the one piece of variance where we see the Galarian Stunfisk. We also see the Lickitung coming in as more of a neutral pick with the Purified Sableye, Altaria, and Metacham.
Okay.
These players seem to have at least a counter user, a Steel, and some kind of flying type Pokemon to deal with those threats, and then start working through them.
I think Reggie looks pretty good.
If you look at these things, you can see two sets of Pokemon here. I think Pataman's got a little bit more.
I would not worry about flyers at the. No, I don't know. Flyers would be interesting on either side. See, this is why I like Quagsire, because Quagsire can beat a majority of these Pokemon. I mean, you could. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying. I like the Shadow Quag. It is so nice, and it's got a lot of play in these moments.
That he used to qualify with, whereas other trainers change things up. Maybe they try to over predict and try to think what will be good in the current meta that's available. Patsuman's also been incredibly impressive so far, having not dropped a single game, defeating Fishy Legs 2 and Bulk 88 on his path to this winners round 3 Group B matchup.
It's hard to believe just how hard it is to keep track of these Pokemon that players are running in different venues. You also have to take into consideration potentially when the players did qualify. You may see a lot more variance with certain people that have qualified earlier on in the season before.
Yeah, I can't because guess what? They blocked me out of Twitch.
Palasha, on the other hand, has qualified relatively early following the Drill Run addition to the attack pool that Alolan Sandslashes now has.
Yeah, exactly right. I think Shadow Alolan Sandslash became incredibly versatile. It was already good, right? A lot of trainers in Europe had tried to use that Pokemon before, and we did see some of them make top cut. However, Palasha really kind of set the world on fire, or on ice, depending on how you look at it. Stone cold on how she played that Pokemon. Incredibly impressive, winning the Turin special event. Patoman definitely running with a similar formula that he used to qualify as well, making just a couple of slight changes here. For example, no Trevenant, and that's for good reason.
I think so too. The Trevenant being reduced in power with the Seed Bomb coming down just a bit more is a pretty big indicator that you're going to be seeing as a running theme for players, I think, today. But in the same light, that's exactly why I think we're seeing the stronger neutral play with the Lickitung. It's a little bit safer than Trevenant, but Trevenant was more of a powerhouse similar to the Charizards that we've been seeing a lot of today, especially the Shadows.
Those two Pokemon both share a negative matchup versus Noctowl, which is definitely the most prominent, I would say the dominant flying type Pokemon of the 2023 season. And we see kind of sprinkled here throughout a few of these teams here at Worlds, but not nearly as prominent as it has been in past days. One of our trainers is locked in, the other one taking just a couple extra seconds to think things through. Rob, this is such an undervalued point in the game because some matches are won and lost on the lock-in screen.
Yeah, these players seem to be getting into each other's heads as well as their own sometimes. And so I think
Oh, okay, that's Scarlet Violet.
players are done getting in each other's heads. We're just about to go live with what we can see on the stage. So let's see who our opening matchups are with. We have a Medicham on one side, and guess what? We've got a mirror on the screen because there's another one on the other side. Let's see how they play this out. They both have identical movesets with the Psychic and the Ice Punch. Speedy, what is going to be the story here to see what the players are running back?
Well, I think the first thing you want to find out is which Medicham will win the Charge Attack Priority event. Looks like Patoman will be able to go first, but I just want to point out how critical alignment is for Palasha there. She does have the Red Steel and the Noctowl. There's a Lantern lurking in the back for Patoman, so whichever trainer wins this Medicham opening matchup will have some leverage going into the second part of the game.
As you're looking ahead as a viewer, you can see that the back line just comes in for Patoman, bringing in the Lantern immediately, trying to see what's in the back for the information after
Ooh.
energy. Palasha also seems to match with her Red
Yeah,
Steel.
that's bad.
I see a Thunderbolt coming down very quickly from the Lantern.
Lantern looking to deal some neutral damage to the Red Steel, but the Zap Cannon is pending here shortly. Gathering enough energy with the lock-ons, does reach it, goes for that perfect timing there, just one extra lock-on before the Zap Cannon is fired off. You don't need to protect shield this, Lantern will still hang on. The question is, will the attack fall?
And it does. So the advantage that the Lantern once had is no longer going to hit quite as hard. We also have the story of both of these trainers. If you kind of look ahead in this match, just briefly, we have two Steel types on both sides.
Yeah.
The only variation here is going to be the Water versus the Noctowl, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like Patoman's going to see the matchup he wants, but he has a second option that's going to be performing very well against Palasha's Noctowl. We have to see the results, though, of how they play this up, because the Medichams are still picking.
Exactly, and neither trainer wants to give up Protect Shield yet, so we did see Palasha give up her Red Steel there, but the Surf coming through, Patoman is getting so much mileage out of this Lantern. I think this is enough to KO, Rob. This Medicham is pretty weak.
The Medicham is not quite done, but this might perform into the favor of Patoman as he's going to be enduring the Psychic. Well, not necessarily the most powerful hitting move when you only have one attack remaining. The Galarian Stunfisk is going to take it, and I think Palasha might be going for the defense drop. We see the Noctowl coming in very quickly. The Rock Slide comes in right before the Shadow Ball is acquired.
Now, famously, some trainers can train their Noctowl to be able to win this matchup against Galarian Stunfisk, but when the dimensions have shifted, when it's not just a flat matchup with full HP, it does change how the matchup goes. And after each charge attack is fired off, the closer and closer we get to a switch opportunity and a catch, which could absolutely devastate both of these trainers.
A very good timing there from Palasha, trying to hit Patoman when the Rock Slide first comes up. But Patoman, with patience, doesn't throw into the attack priority see the Shadow Ball coming in. Our shields are quickly vaporizing on both sides here as the match comes to a close.
I was going to say no protection for the first 3 quarters of the game, and now they're just stripping just left and right, back and forth. We're going to see the Shadow Ball get fired off here by Palasha's knocked out. This is not quite enough to KO, but I do think the switch timer is up for her, so she will be able to reach for the meta chain if she wants.
There will definitely be a catch attempt somewhere if it could be possible, but it looks like Powderman does not want to wait, doesn't want to give Palasha any extra wiggle room as the rock slide comes in. Now, unfortunately for Palasha, the normal typing of this. Ooh, the hugest of catches from the Shadow Ball coming in from Powderman all the way through, and the undercharge from Palasha to get one more wing attack is just a Giga Brain play.
Absolutely switches in the meta chain, looks for the counter down. Here comes the Galarian Stuff. Can't quite get
There's no way you're counting it down with just like 1 HP, bro. Come on. It's 1 HP. It's not that much. You're not going to get that much off, dude.
Threaten winning that charged attack priority against Potoman. That game was an absolute nail biter, followed by play after play, following the shields dropping. What a game!
It felt like they were kind of middle portions of that matchup that went kind of slowly, but at the end, just rapid fire, switch, catch, fire, charge attacks, fast attacks just coming through.
She's frustrated.
There at the very end, that was a very fast finish.
Just gotta get your head back in it. Shake it off. Go to the next one.
The meta champ matchup at the beginning of the game, the very nice slow build up for the drama, and here we see the rock slide follow play. Let's watch it one more time as we see. Here comes into the catch attempt, and the Shadow Ball lands as soon as the button is touched by Potoman, being able to absorb the damage on the meta champ. What a play!
Yeah, incredible. The Shadow Ball does take slightly more energy than the Sky Attack, which did not allow the knockdown to get to the charge attack. Even though the switch in KO there was nice by Palasha.
Yeah, if they could have got that ice punch off, then that would have made a difference. But they didn't undercharge that Shadow Ball enough.
Or rather, when the opponent makes big plays and you're trying to recover, sometimes you can recover from them. So even though Palasha was in the middle of throwing her charged attack there, she was actually in the midst of it trying to develop a counter strategy while doing the minigame to get her bubbles up. She
Just undercharge it to like nice, I think.
And that was the countermeasures was just not.
If she would have got one more counter in, she would have been gold.
Yeah, I need about 3 wing attacks worth of energy in order to get to my next charge attack. So I need to leave a little bit of HP left on the opponent's Pokemon. For a lot of trainers that are watching the Pokemon Go battles for the first time,
Yeah, judging undercharges is hard. You got to be like really used to it to be able to undercharge correctly. Like at the perfect amount. Sometimes it's like it has to be at the perfect amount. It can be one like yeah. So it's tough, especially on the fly. You're trying to remember. You're trying to think. Okay, how much does this do? What are their IVs? You have so much information running through your head, trying to make sure you're going to the right undercharge.
What are you going to do? That is where you're going to see the competition today stand out from our past regionals. This is the World Championship. Players are going to be at the top level. Palasha's trying to pivot mid.
Yeah, say if she no bubbled it, she no bubbled it, then their Medicham would have farmed her Medicham down. You know.
And figure out a way back. That's exactly what Palasha's going to try to do here. She's already down 0-1 in the series. Needs 2 wins straight to beat Potoman. But you gather so much information from that first game. What your opponent's playstyle is like. What they tend to use. What Pokemon they prefer. If they try to approach those charge attack priority events. If they try to switch mid-charge attack. They try to do these interesting things. You kind of get all that history. Whereas you might not play them prior.
Absolutely. I think both players got pretty equal footing. But I think we've got a game coming ahead. So let's see this lead setup. We've got Noctowl into.
Or she purposely did her hair like that so she don't see the audience. She can just concentrate on her phone.
Takes the first initiative with the Lantern into Medicham.
We saw Potoman safe switch his.
See, that's why giving up switch sucks sometimes.
It's very important to recognize what is on the team and what isn't, and there's no grass type coverage there for Palasha. So safe switching a water type Pokemon like Lantern, actually a really clever play.
Definitely, for sure. And when the Lantern comes in, if Palasha's not showing,
Is she stuttering?
she's either trying to hide the
Why does it look like her Medicham's not out of sync? Why does it look like her Medicham's out of sync?
in the back for his Altaria to potentially sweep this match.
Dude, she's like getting half the fucking chart. Like,
Quite enough to KO the Metachamp.
that's the slowest moving Metachamp I've ever seen.
For another psychic here, but not quite gonna get there.
We do
Is
see
it the way
the
she's
long
tapping? What
farm
was?
getting just above energy for the Surf. One more away from the Thunderbolt as the Sableye returns back to the battle. Will we see a return before the Thunderbolt? No. We do see the Thunderbolt coming in hot.
Oh, I think she's having issues.
Stick out the matchup for this Sableye and the Lantern, but I don't think Bottom
Yeah, she should be at a foul play by now.
in particular, and Palasha shaking her head with seeing how much energy she has given her opponent.
Absolutely. Looks like she's going to absorb the Surf here, just barely hang on, trying to get to the foul play, and can't quite get there. Pottsman able to spark down. In comes the knockdown. This is a really tough matchup, and we do see a little bit of interesting behavior here going on with our matchup. We might see, we might refer to the judges after this, but connecting to the knockdown.
That her phone's not responding, and you can tell she's frustrated, and she's just trying to make it through.
In a I guess a neutral position, but I think both traders still had a lot of play in this match.
Yeah.
Here. It's unfortunate that
Something was up with her phone. It was not right. It was not running like it should.
That there's going to be anything, but we don't know until we hear back from the admin team. So we'll keep you guys posted as we move forward. But,
Dude, if you played the game enough, you can recognize when there's a problem and know exactly what it is. There's either the phone's overheating and she's getting slow movement, or the network is shit and it's not, the phone is not registering it right.
they want to be comfortable. They want to play in their element.
So it's either a phone issue or it's a network issue.
Maybe they say they want to play differently. Maybe they want to kind of throw their opponents off the expectation.
Yeah, because she's not moving. They're going to replay it.
Championships before. There's film. There's tape. Go back and watch them. Pick up on their tendencies. I'm sure all these competitors have done their research. They know what their opponent likes to play. They know how they like to safe switch. If they like to chip before switching. If they like to go for the immediate swap, like you mentioned, Rob. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, like I said, it could be a network issue, could be a phone issue, but it looked like more of a phone issue.
So interesting.
By how it was so laggy.
Some words from the judges. Currently, it's possible that we can have a rematch. I do believe that Speedy's giving me the thumbs up over here behind the screen. I do believe we're going to see a rematch there. So buckle up. We've got yet another incredible match here.
Yeah, that was phone issue. There's nothing she could do about that. They have to rematch it. But I think now if it's same leads, different backlines, or same teams all the way around, that's up to the judges, I think.
Exactly. I think we can take a quick second here to cut away and show the display.
Because
it did look like the fast attacks were not coming through at the appropriate pace, and that energy matters so much. Yeah, right there, missing the shadow call, not getting the foul play is really tough. And again, the knockdown coming in here. You recognize the pace is a lot slower than usual. Definitely some.
Oh yeah, you saw that with the Metacham. The pacing was way off. It's like she was getting one counter for every like two sparks. It's like her pacing is like way off. I saw that when it was the Lantern and the Medi. Like she should have been able to easily beat that. Well, not easily, but it should have been a closer matchup than that. But yeah, that was rough.
Up 1-0 in this matchup, and you don't have to wait any longer because the trainers are locked in. We will have our leads here in just a moment. Let's see how they change it up. Because I agree with you, Rob. I think a different approach is necessary.
Guess what? We got another mirror match. We got two of these Sableyes coming in purified against each other. Will they play?
Now he's got the weak connection, but they're looking in sync, so that's a good thing.
Go for the swap. It looks like Potaman's going right for the foul play. No questions asked.
Right for the
Well, yeah, because
trying to gain a protection advantage early on in the matchup. Sableye does lose a lot of HP there. Anticipating the catch. No catch comes, so we do see the foul play from Palasha returning fire.
Palasha's patience potentially paying off here. We might see on the next foul play will really determine what happens next.
who's getting CMP?
And again,
She got it.
Palasha winning.
She got CMP.
So Potaman opting to let the move go through. We're gonna
Well,
see
yeah,
what
because
brings into valued energy. Of course, like you said earlier in the previous match, we
ooh, because Reggie Steele should be good here. Reggie Steele should be good here. What?
If he's going to see the Registeel, if he's going to see the Shadow
Okay, this is interesting. Why did she go this way? Reggie still should wall this thing.
I'm reading something as well. Maybe she believes that there is a flying type to support the lantern in the back there. But I agree with you, Rob. I think reaching for the lantern is an easy play here. Patoman has piloted this Pokemon.
Yeah, because she just, well, yeah. The Dragon Breaths won't do shit to Reggie. They're swapping. I'm waiting for the swap to up. She's probably gonna throw that, yeah, Ice Punch. Yep, kind of figured.
Potentially trying to
Get that little extra chip damage off.
Using the Ice Punch against the
Okay.
super effective Altaria.
Yeah, there's Reggie.
To be able to resist the Dragon Breaths and
Yeah, this is Dragon Breath's not gonna add up fast enough. It's not gonna add up fast enough.
Talk about steel structures. Red Steel is definitely a steel wall against the Dragon and Flying type Altaria. I will say the difference here is that the switch timers are a little bit displaced. Patoman will be able to switch out sooner than Palasha, but the Zap Cannon will connect. This is only neutral damage, but we might get an attack drop. Let's see what happens, and we do.
Ooh, we got the fall.
Even less effective.
Yeah, absolutely. This whole matchup with
Well, I think
anytime you see these clocks
Pataman, I think that's Patman, Patoman
any and every bit of
against Paul. Yeah, Pataman's not gonna win this one.
punish things that are mistakes that they view as a mistake giving.
Another attack ball, so they don't matter. Don't matter. You can throw Surf, you can throw Thunder. It's not gonna matter here.
All his eggs in the Altaria basket today.
If you want, just build up to the next flash, swap out.
Switch timers also available. Do we see a catch? No, actually going to absorb the Surf here. What if you just let this go and you bring in your Medicham with the Protect Shield? I think that's
We're about to find out.
Yeah, you just farm it down and then throw the Ice Punch.
Very quick, 3, maybe 4. Yep, 4 farms for the counters as we go into the.
And they got 2 Sky Attacks.
One more shield for the Altaria. Will the Altaria be able to outpace to the Ice Punch? We're about to find out.
Altaria almost has 2 Sky Attacks. First Protect Shield does get burned. They're going for the second Sky Attack here.
We got the Sky Attack.
Gets the Sky Attack.
That's why you should have swapped earlier. Kept the damn.
Is taken out. Let's see.
Can it hang on?
3, 2, 1, boom! It takes out, and Pataman secures the second win in the series.
Yeah, that kid's butt puckered after that one.
Incredibly close matchup there. Patoman shaking it out.
Yeah, she should have got out of that Reggie sooner. Instead of letting the Reggie go down, she should have got out of that Reggie sooner.
But excuse me, Patoman able to win that matchup versus Palasha in incredible fashion.
You know, there was no fire types, but I'm feeling the heat. I don't know about you.
I am too.
It's such a spicy match, and I cannot wait to see what Pataman and Palasha do in the winners and losers brackets, respectively. This game is incredible. We've seen catches, we've seen combo plays, we've seen doubling up on Sky Attacks, all in the same game, I might add.
It's true, right?
Let's see where we at. Okay. Well, Group A is done. Well, at least the Group A winners bracket. Scafo is on to day 2. Human Catcher Bug is on to day 2. Bosox. Day 2.
That matchup, we did see the rock slide connecting to the knockdown, trying to get to the double here.
B is starting to wrap up. Where's this B? This should be B. Yeah, B winners bracket.
It's possible that Pataman also thought that the Sky Attack
Nezabethan should be coming up.
other things, maybe trying to catch a different attack there.
I think Nezabethan's making day 2 no matter what.
However, the
Ice Chris versus Inadequates.
double resist and then
Let's see.
the second attack
Bulk.
drop, the second attack
Hot Pocket is still in it.
Yeah, incredible combo play there by Patoman. Thunderbolt, but not
EJB moved down to the losers bracket. Ooh.
Not able to get
Dunebug fighting for his life right now.
And like you said, Rob, it's just a game of inches, just very, very close.
Group C and D still waiting to go.
One Dragon Breath away from the second one. He musters it right here.
Okay.
As Ice Punch is almost cued.
Look at those fingers crossed as he's going to throw the attack here, just praying that it knocks out.
She's like, please be out of range. Please be out of range. Please be out of range. That's why they say that's where IVs matter. IVs do matter. All right, I'm going to hit the Reshi room. I'll be right back.
Dragon Breath on the Altaria, believe it or not, is actually the deciding factor. We see that again with Palasha and Patoman.
Those Dragon Breaths are just a menace. It doesn't matter if they're resisted or if they're straight on. Those Dragon Breaths are going to be punching through with such strength coming from Altaria.
Altaria. Despite being a relatively strong defensively and hit point stacked Pokemon, that is just unreal. We even watched a little bit of it with the Registeel matchup that it had, and it still was able to just continually threaten and push the HP bar down just a bit more every time.
Eventually, right? No matter what typing your Pokemon is, eventually, under the Dragon Breath pressure, your HP product will melt away. That being said, Rob, it's been great casting with you. I've really enjoyed it.
See
I
a
think we
man
will
about
toss
a
to
horse.
quick break here, and then bring back our co-casters, Tuo Butters and Caleb Pang. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Did you see that? That's no ordinary tree. It's a Trevenant. My name is Will Dunphy, and I hope you brought a fire or flying type with you, because we'll need their help to defeat the Elder Tree Pokemon, Trevenant. Trevenant is the most picked grass type Pokemon in the Championship Series, because very few Pokemon share its unique toolkit. Trevenant doesn't possess impressive base stats, but its unique dual typing and charge attack coverage make all the difference. Let me explain. Trevenant's grass typing allows it to resist ground, water, electric, and grass type attacks. Most grass type Pokemon receive super effective damage from poison and bug type attacks, but not Trevenant. Trevenant's ghost typing reduces that damage to only neutral. Trevenant's ghost typing also double resists normal and fighting type attacks. Offensively, Trevenant's premier fast attack is Shadow Claw. Unlike most of our other Spotlight Series Pokemon, Trevenant has a limited selection of charge attacks. It only has access to Seed Bomb, Shadow Ball, and Foul Play. Teaching Trevenant Seed Bomb is essential, but Foul Play and Shadow Ball have similar coverage, so I'd recommend using Shadow Ball as the second charge attack to leverage Trevenant's same type attack bonus. Trevenant is most effective at countering water, ground, psychic, and other ghost type Pokemon. In fact, Trevenant is one of the only Pokemon that can defeat Azumarill, Swampert, Medicham, and Defense Form Deoxys, while also contending against powerful Steel type Pokemon like Galarian Stunfisk and Registeel. When Trevenant has a shield advantage, there are very few Pokemon in the Championship Series that it has trouble defeating. Trevenant fits well into most team compositions. However, you'll want to include Pokemon on your team that can defeat normal and dark type opponents, which are Trevenant's hardest counters. Here's an example team built around Trevenant: Toxicroak, Tapu Fini, Lickitung, Altaria, Registeel, and of course, Trevenant. In this team composition, Tapu Fini can be used to counter dark and fire type Pokemon, while Toxicroak offers fighting and ground type support. Finally, Registeel with Focus Blast provides additional fighting type coverage for normal and dark type opponents. Trevenant is known for its flexibility and power. It is firmly rooted in the Play Pokemon Championship meta. I'm not going out on a limb when I say that Trevenant is one of the best Pokemon in the Play Pokemon Championship Series.
My name is Chris Reisner. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and I'm also known as Rise to Occasion in the Pokemon Go community.
This is going to connect, and it is going to sting. Almost completely knocks out the Venusaur. Venusaur can't make it to a move, and the Alolan Ninetales Fates Rise to Occasion is your Knoxville Grand Champion.
It feels awesome. I feel very fortunate, and I feel a sense of relief and pride to get that Worlds invite. You know, I'm confident in my abilities as a battler. Worlds is going to be 100 plus of the best battlers in the world. So I think it's anybody's game, but I think I also have as good a chance as anybody to win it. It would mean everything. That'd be a dream come true. And I'll make sure to give it my best shot, represent my team, represent my hometown, represent my family when I'm in Japan. Never been to Japan. I'm really excited to experience the culture. I've heard Japan is very futuristic, and I think the people are very polite, so I'm just excited to experience the culture. And I love sushi, so.
Oi, oi, oi. What we got? How's everybody doing? What we got going on?
Welcome back to the 2023 Pokemon World Championships. And Paddleman and the prodigies, the young prodigies, have continued
London is on.
their dominance so far, not just this season.
Hope I gotta do
but
my
in the
gifts here
World
soon.
Championships as well. I'm Tuo Butters, joined by Caleb Hang.
Yeah, we've had some incredible battles, and a couple of our trainers have already gotten into that top 30 shoot for day number 2. Some of those trainers, notably Bosox Guy, I believe Human Catcher Bug, Preston Angels. A lot of the trainers we've seen so far on stream, and some not quite yet, but even making that top 32. Very impressive feat. I mean, looking at the bracket, there's actually quite a shakeup too. Unfortunately for both Dancing Robin and Miwito, both have been knocked out, so we won't have a returning world champion. We'll have a first-time world champion this year, and that just goes to show the level of competition.
Yeah,
Even getting knocked
they're
out, losing
they're going hard.
back sets is no shame in that.
But
because
sometimes it
making
just comes down to RPS, dude.
And every trainer here is someone that you should watch out for.
That means we're just going to get some new poses in the Pokemon Go PvP community because, like you mentioned, Dancing Robin Miweedle is out of it. So we're going to have a brand new world champion in Yokohama. And trainers like
Which is
Paul
cool,
Asha, who just played
but it
Battle
just
Match,
tells you how
so
volatile this
dominant
game
in
can
this
be.
iteration of the meta went down. This competition is so tough. And also, another finalist
Mammoth one,
from
okay.
the regional that Paul Asha dominated is going to be up next with Andres.
Yeah, Andres getting second place in that regional, one of the biggest regionals actually in not only Europe but around the world. So tough competition, but coming all the way here, every trainer is someone that you should watch out for.
Brightbird, nice.
Podemon second place, I believe, in Liverpool, coming second after Human Catcher Bug, but really utilizing a lot of the energy management in that last matchup to come to a 2-0 victory over Paul Asha.
Well, we want to hear what you
Yep, they
think of the
recognize they
tournament
lost that
so
matchup
far and
real
who
quick.
you have as a favorite, so make sure to hashtag Pokemon World on Twitter. You might just get featured on the stream as well. How's your experience going? How's your catching going at the event? I mean, there's just so many stops, so many Pokemon. It's really awesome to see the entire crowd here participating in all of the Pokemon action.
Definitely. Make sure you're tuning in as well. If you're doing the Twitch drops, make sure you're joining in on the giveaway. If you're watching the stream live, you already are doing what you needed to. Watch at least for 30 minutes to get some exclusive research codes.
Yeah, only if you're not banned from chat.
Star Piece, Stardust even. But honestly, after 30 minutes, you might enjoy the rest of the show too, because we've seen great battles every single set, and I'm excited to see some more.
Yeah, make sure to get those Twitch drops. Tell your friends. Even Caleb's getting these Twitch drops even as we're casting. But I believe we have some matchups available, like I mentioned, from the Torino Regional, the runner-up. We have Andres, who was really impressive in that run versus Paul Lasha, of course, who kind of just...
I think I can take a Shadow Ball and still go. Yeah, Ominous, cool.
Yes,
Yeah, they quit. They threw Ominous and quit. What the hell? How you gonna throw Ominous and quit?
Last year or not, but this is definitely a
They saw it didn't shield, so they were like, "Nope, I'm done."
Very exciting. Again, I love seeing the clash of different regions because these are matchups you almost never get to see in any tournament. But except for the World
I should be able to finish this
Championship,
before
and
they
we
get
have it
started.
here. Andres on
They're
the
kind of slow
left-hand
starting
side,
sometimes.
running that bulky Lickitung,
But
Same
yeah,
wide. Blair Summers,
average
Lantern,
teams right here.
Medicham, and Altaria. I would say kind of the meta team
Nothing real
of
spicy
Yo,
on either
absolutely.
team.
It literally looks like
A lot of licky
because
tongues that I've
they're
been
almost the
noticing.
same team in like opposite orders, where you have the Lickitung on top for Andres and then on bottom for Luminous. The only difference is those steel types.
Yep.
Andres is running the Galarian Stunfisk, and Luminous decided to run the Registeel. So a little of the old meta here and an adaptation from on Andres' side. But yes, these are the meta teams, and I actually thought the meta teams coming
Did
from
not
top
get the
trainers
drop, so I have to
would be
shield
really
the next one.
successful in this tournament just
Just to
because
kind of stay in it.
so much variety. A little less variety so far than I thought. A lot of the common picks like Shadow Charizard, even a lot of Shadow Venusaur from European
Nice bait.
trainers as well, but this time just relying on the safety of those top Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes meta is
They have to
meta
shield.
for a reason, and these trainers
Yep.
are in the Group B winners.
And we did
round
get the
three,
attack
so
fall,
they
so that's a
have
good
been
thing. So that
pairing
means we
up
don't have to
in
shield the next one.
The tournament so far, and I
We still win
will
this.
Say that, double checking, I believe Luminous
They got no
did
shields.
qualify for World Championships last year as well, so making it Luminous actually got 8th place in the Japanese qualifier PJCS, and then Andres went 2-0 against Bebelicious and had to buy that first round. Luminous, the 23 EJB, a tough competitor, and had to
Interesting.
buy first round as well. So both of them pretty much undefeated so far.
Yeah, incredibly impressive. I mean, especially against 23 EJB, which around this time last season was dominating the
I'm
last
pretty new to
chance
GBL.
qualifier in London to be able to even compete in the World Championship.
I didn't
last
shield.
season.
Oh well.
So the 2-0-23 EJB, just really an impressive run from both of these
Cobleon.
so far. And
This
at
guy's
point,
running Cobleon?
two very similar
Okay.
teams. I mean, the biggest thing to analyze is how much of an impact is that Galarian Stunfisk compared to
Let's see. Sorry, Steven, I'll get with you right in a second.
Red Steel has a much better matchup into that meta champ, but Galarian Stunfisk just has a much better matchup into both the Lantern
Sacred Sword, of course.
and the Red Steel. So winning that steel head-to-head.
We're gonna get that
matchup,
second
right?
Sacred
Andrews
Sword
definitely
off.
has a slight edge there, but overall these teams look pretty similar, and I think we're going to see a lot of neutral play back and forth.
We will get a second Sacred Sword off. Shit, this is gonna be sticky.
the Registeel is on the side.
This is the first Cobleon I've seen in fucking Master League.
Otherwise, the Lickitung is looking extremely safe, right? I mean, against Andrew's team for Luminous.
I won't get to. Yeah, I won't get to it.
Absolutely the safest pick. And
Yeah, because they just gotta throw a meteor and they're good.
heavily featured in this series from Luminous.
Yeah, I think
They got me.
I mean, like you said, it is.
They got me.
safe.
But I'm not gonna give up.
Handle it, and here's the thing,
GG's.
Andries is probably not seeing
I'm pretty new to GBL. Are 100% IVs, or can I make do with like a 95 IV? Depends on what the IV is. You prefer 15, like 15, 14, 14? I think 15, 14, 14 is probably the lowest you want to go for Master League. But yeah, 100% is preferable. It's not necessary. But you definitely want the 15 attack just so you can win CMP. If you get caught in a mirror. But of course, that means if you don't have 100 IV, you want the best buddy boost.
I mean, they're pretty much mirror teams except for the.
So you definitely, if you got a if it's non-hundo, 14, 15, 15 will work. Just try, hopefully. Yeah, just get the best buddy. Get the best buddy. That'll work as long as you kind of avoid the mirrors. Just realize you're going to lose CMP on the mirrors. 14, 15, 14, it will work. Like I said, if you best buddy it, it should still do just fine. Just know that if you get caught in the mirror, you're going to lose, more likely. Unless you got it best buddied, you might be able to win. But you're going to have, it's going to hinge on you having it best buddied and them not.
So you said Red Steel as well, right?
Yeah, I think we agree.
I mean, a little spoiler for those that may see 2-0 Butterson go badly. He doesn't even own
Yeah.
stuff is for great.
So you can make a 14, 15, 14 work. But also that do you want to spend the do you want to wait for a good one, or do you maybe possibly want to try a lucky trade, or if you don't got all that, best buddy it and have at it. But you got to think too the resources that you're putting into it. It's like, do I want to spend the resources now, or do I want to wait and hope for a hundo? But also, you're going to be spending money trying to get a hundo through raids or through lucky trades.
Yeah, this is going to be such a strong match.
All right, so this is oof. All right, and yep, just RPS right there.
Galarian Stunfisk can't really grab a shield off this Metachamp, and the Metachamp throws his energy right away, unlike the Registeel. So as long as
Yeah, she got RPS'd. Oof.
and here's the thing, those ice punches are really going to threaten the Altaria too, so you get a lot of value out of this Metachamp even after the fact that if it takes out this Galarian Stunfisk.
Now the question is, does he call it? Oof, this might help him. This might help her.
There's no real way to get some momentum
I should have went one more.
And then fast attack down. You're met by Registeel that walls all your energy. If you come in with the
Yeah. Oh, good shield. Good bait. Good bait. Good bait.
huge swing of events for Andres here, but Luminous does have all this.
Come back in, Altaria.
Be easy for Medicham to counter down. Here comes the Psychic. Definitely gonna get the 2 Psychics before it gets countered.
Medicham is your win con. You need to come in, Altaria. Eat up all that energy that they have, because this is your counter to both.
Very often, forcing Luminous to throw the more energy expensive Psychic there, allowing her to get more value out of that shield and come away with energy. Unfortunately, this energy not going to go anywhere, not only against the Sableye, but and the Registeel. I mean, Sableye only taking neutral from Ice Punch, Registeel resisting both of the charging damage. But
Yeah, they're going to come in Sableye.
and this is not going to be a great matchup because you have the hard counter Sableye for the meta champ. Luminous making a great.
Yeah, because they still got that Reggie in the back, and there's nothing that Altaria could do to Reggie. Yeah, absolutely nothing Reggie could do to it. And you're going to have to shield.
Every single position, having the Registeel to counter the Altaria, having the Sableye to counter the Medicham, having his own Medicham to counter the Glaring Stunfisk. Even though Andres did get that shield advantage, as
Throw the Moonblast, hope for a drop.
win countered in 3 positions.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like you said, right? When you have a team composition advantage like that.
Yeah, that's the thing with Master League, man. It's so expensive. You got to be real picky about what you spend your resources on.
Take out the Sableye. I think Andres, throwing the Sky Attack on charge priorities is a little something here, but unfortunately, this Registeel is still has a Zap Cannon weighted and.
Dude, why do I got 0 fucking spawns right now?
I think you do.
That's odd.
Yeah, you can get the Dragon Breath down. Here's the undercharge into the Protect Shield. Do you get the attack drop? And no attack drop. So you're going to comfortably get this Dragon Breath down now before Registeel.
Oh, wow.
So Luminous decides to swap the Sableye, and now it's going to have to give a Protect Shield. They swap onto the Medicham.
Nice.
Unfortunately, was not able to use that Ice Punch. So now Andres has to get the double Sky Attack.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think because now you can't throw the.
Yeah, because you're not going to make a Moonblast.
Unfortunately, forced to throw the Sky Attack. Definitely try to make this game as close as possible with that remaining shield advantage for Luminous, because Luminous didn't have to shield any moves from the Altaria on the Registeel, puts him in such a strong advantage. And yeah, trying to go from.
Yeah, she made it close for being so hard countered from lead and switch. That was hard to come back from. That was hard to come back from.
That would have been such an awesome turn of events, but I mean, how about Andres just trying to do anything to flip this, able to get a Protect Shield advantage, and then able to catch on a move at the back. But like we mentioned, if you're just losing in all 3 slots on your team, it's really difficult to win that battle, even if you have those top level tactics like Andres displayed in that game number 1. And we both talked about what we would rather play before we started, and it was the Registeel, because Registeel is so strong here, and here comes the swap, and this is the crucial moment here. The foul play comes through and swapped on, but this does waste the Ice Punch energy from Andres that she would like to use to maybe even get a Protect Shield from the Sableye. But impressive swap, but was kind of a waste of that energy, and it just wasn't enough in the end because Sableye gets the Shadow Claw.
Yeah, she could have swapped like 2 Shadow Claws earlier and got it better. She had to have swapped on perfect timing on that one.
That matchup really still shows the skill of these trainers, right? Andres still trying to capitalize on whatever she can to try to make that matchup close, but the team.
Yeah, you got to swap on perfect timing on that one.
Way too strong in that first game.
Dude, how do I got no spawns?
Let's see how Andres adjusts for game number 2, because again, these are pretty much mirror teams, so you have a lot of play on both ends.
Yeah, absolutely. Andres from the region of Spain and Luminous from the region of Japan, using very similar teams, but slightly different tactics here.
Yeah, I thought there would be like way more diversity in the team comps between regions, but they're looking very, very similar.
That was actually a really great call from Luminous, because Altaria doesn't.
She's not seeming very confident.
So it's a very safe lead. So for
Come on, girl, you got this.
lead, I'm just gonna go with the classic play of countering it with the Steel type. Was a very smart move in that game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, the only Pokemon on Luminous
She
side
can
that
do it.
doesn't have
She's just got to get her head together.
a neutral or bad matchup against Altaria is that Registeel. So seeing the Altaria exactly where he wanted
Yeah, that was very RPS. He called your line right out.
Best Pokemon, but Luminous leading with the best counter for that. And we're going to go into game number 2
Ooh,
here.
mirror. Here we go. This is not bad. Mirror's not bad. Okay, and if you work it right,
That's the thing. We've seen this over and over in the tournament. I feel like both these trainers want to throw at unique timing, don't want to give up who wins that charge attack priority. And the instant protect shield from Luminous, once again, if he's able to keep the alignment versus that Altaria in the back, he will be in great position with the Registeel.
she gotta let it go. Oh no, I thought she was gonna let it go.
Two Pokemon in the back that are weak to Registeel. Sableye is her primary Registeel counter. Maybe go for a catch.
Are they going for? Oh, catch! Oh, she got a catch. Nice catch.
Because, like you're right, you don't really want to face this Registeel in the back line. You want to bait it out here. And does Luminous come in? And no, he's gonna
That lick damage is gonna add up. That lick damage is adding up. That's fine because then you get a couple body slams off.
Focus Blast range, so you can just knock out with Focus Blast.
Yeah, just let it take you out, and then yeah.
Because look at how much health is on this Registeel, resisting all the charge moves. But also, most importantly, Luminous did not leave just with one foul play, left with more than a foul play worth of energy, so that he doesn't have to rely on a charging priority later against Sableye because he's ahead on energy.
Yeah, throwing the Focus Blast, not messing around with any Zap Cannon. Look at how
Yeah, you definitely don't shield here. You just let it go, and then you bring in your Sableye.
But great Focus Blast was just enough. Kind of energy dry here. The Sableye does have energy, as you remember before the swap out. But the thing is, the Registeel is just out of foul play range, so you're probably gonna have to back-to-back foul play here.
Yeah, back-to-back foul play. I'm not even sure if the second one is enough. Let's see how strong this Registeel is. Can it endure 2 foul play? No, it looks like 2 is going to be enough. And it looks like, oh, Andres actually throwing the foul play on charge and priority against the Registeel, trying to get as much energy out of this matchup as possible.
Hey.
Such a smart play.
Andre is one of the best counters and catchers of attack in Europe.
Okay, yeah, you definitely let that go.
Here at the World Championships, and here comes the foul play into the Sableye. It's a tricky situation here, but just gonna let this Sableye gonna go for the Dragon Breath down and get some.
This is not bad because then she gets a good energy lead.
Take this foul play and then
Take the foul play, but get the energy lead.
range, which is crucial for Luminous.
Yeah, that is going to be a tough situation for Andres, but Andres is ahead
Ooh.
on energy with a few Dragon Breaths there. Can you outpace to the second Sky Attack? I don't think so. And the first Ice Punch is going to come out. This is so tough for Andres because now you're forced to shield, and I don't think the Lick comes around yet. This is the only Pokemon remaining for Andres, and you need to get to 2 Sky Attacks. Can you reach it? It looks like Andres trying to, but Luminous is going to get to the second Ice Punch. Is at least going to force a shield from Luminous, but Luminous is going to reach that second Ice Punch before the second Sky Attack.
And literal perfect timing there to throw the Sky Attack, but Medicham is just a little quicker with the counters, and Luminous is going to be able to knock out the Altaria of Andres and take
Dang.
this series 2-0.
Wow,
Those were
what
tough.
an
That was
incredible
tough.
set of battles back and forth. Even though it was a 2-0 victory for Luminous, it really seesawed back and forth in a lot of ways. Luminous just having that Registeel position so well in both games, locking it into Altaria in game number 1 and having the hit in such a dominant matchup against the Lickitung in game number 2 just put him so far ahead.
For me, this
After I get done with my gifts, we'll do a bracket check.
because we saw 2 teams that
We'll
are
do a quick back
highly
bracket
meta
check.
Pokemon. One team had the Registeel, which was the old meta, and then one team had the Galarian Sunfist, which is the new meta. And the Registeel felt so much stronger because Altaria and Lickitung are on a lot of teams. Registeel looks so valuable. I mean, a lot of trainers overreacted to bring Galarian Sunfist because they're expecting everyone to have Shadow Charizard and to have Lantern. But in these meta versus meta scenarios, I think
That's why I like Quag.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think if there is no Shadow Charizard, the Registeel is going to have much more play in these matchups. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that test and see how it played out. But here we go, that bulky Registeel trying to get to another move, but forcing the swap into the Sableye. Sableye throwing the foul play, the catch from Andres, but unfortunately still having a shield on that Sableye is going to put Luminous in such an advantageous position still in this first game. And, you know, you can see Luminous just falling through with the Sableye. And again, Sableye looking so strong for Luminous because Lickitung is so hard for Andres to bring. And yes, you bring the Lickitung, but you don't get a matchup with the Sableye. And then you are met instantly. Well, not instantly, actually. Going to farm up a lot of energy and then met by the Registeel. And of course, Luminous outpacing the Ice Punch. Metacham so strong in the meta. The #1 top usage Pokemon in this tournament, in every tournament since June 1st.
Yeah, and I wonder how this matchup.
Yeah, it kind of makes you wonder why there's not as many fairies.
Have that Registeel because she was playing amazing. She was catching everything. Her counts were exactly on point, but she just had that team composition disadvantage in the game #1. She led Altari.
Yeah, she got RPS'd.
But you can't safe swap that Pokemon. That Pokemon is not a safe swap. So she put it in the lead, and Luminous called that in game #1. And then she brought it in the back in game #2, paired it with the Lickitung to try to bait out the Registeel. But then the patience of Luminous to get that Lickitung low enough to get knocked out by the Focus Blast, and that completely changes the matchup because now the Registeel came out of that matchup with about 65% health instead of the usual maybe 35 or 40% health. So that little difference kept the Registeel healthy enough to be able to finish out that game for Luminous. So even though Andres played amazing, I definitely feel like Luminous had the significant team composition advantage in both of those battles.
Oh, yeah.
You know, talking about that catch, too, catching that foul play on that Lickitung, yes, it definitely put Andres in a great spot, but there's a lot of pros and cons even when you catch moves because catching that damage on Lickitung put it in Focus Blast range. So still putting her in a tough position and still kind of playing from behind. But either way, great set of battles from both trainers. And again, double elimination. So Andres is definitely not out of it yet. We're hopefully going to see her back on stage sometime in the losers bracket. And congratulations for Luminous to advancing, I believe, to the winner's semifinals. Or, of the winner's bracket. So very excited to see. But
Okay, I was about to say, dang, man, they increased the limit on the gifts.
Going on in this venue. If you're here in person, you know what I'm talking about. But if you're joining us at home, you have got to see some of these shots, dude. The crowd, the action shots. We have all 4 different games for Pokemon here represented in Pokemon Go, of course.
Not
we have
poking.
the trading card game, the video game series, and we have Pokemon Unites. So a huge crowd.
They,
and not only
man,
are
they
there
stopped doing
competitors
poking. I was like,
completely
really?
packed with spectators, too. I think what?
That's
was it
boo.
over 20,000 spectators?
Dragonite? Okay, we gotta get out of this.
So, Caleb, it's just amazing to see the whole Pokemon family come together for this event. Between the competitors, the spectators, there's so much stuff to do here. It's just been an amazing experience so far in Yokohama. And this is just day #1. This is just getting started. The ball's just starting to roll down the hill right now, and we're getting some momentum right now throughout this
Oh,
tournament
damn, I
because
didn't
we're
even...
just moving through the higher groups stages, the A and B and C, I believe. We're just going through those, and then later through the day, we're going to have the later groups as well. So there's still a ton of competitors out there. If you're rooting for them at home that you haven't seen them yet, they might be coming up later in the stream.
Yeah, I mean, we're not even halfway done yet, and we're very excited to hear your thoughts at home. Make sure you're using hashtag Pokemon World to share your thoughts back at home or
I'm
in
glad
the
they
venue,
shielded.
maybe even a
Boy, I'm so glad they shielded.
on your performance so far.
Get rid of that shield for me.
Sharing some of those thoughts as well. I did see some of those tweets earlier. Let's take a look to see.
That's right, I
what
didn't
we
get a
have
ball.
in store for us right now on the broadcast. We have Martine, one of our fellow co-casters as well in Adequance, saying not 0-2 Pogyu. We saw him earlier on stream taking a 2-1 victory.
Yeah, and here we got Frostfire.
Yep, they threw the
He was
superpower.
amazing.
Cool,
He
we're
even
good with
got my
that.
First shiny Farfetch, which is exclusive to Japan. So congratulations to Frostfire there. Yeah.
Are they really trying to get me out that fast?
But, I mean, a lot of traders like it's stuck.
If they throw a
just a
super...
matter
Oh, I
of
was about to say.
to get 0-2s to these
They're like, we're going to throw this. No, we're not.
exclusive regional. Getting the shiny Farfetch in
Nice.
That's kind of a dream come true if you are a shiny collector, especially of regional Pokemon. It doesn't get better at this. Yeah, you might have one from an egg that's shiny, but how about one from actually in Japan?
Yeah, and look at this countdown that Frostfire caught on camera as well. Again, this venue is massive. We have a giant LED panel up there showcasing what's going on, and the stage too. I mean, but I even joked yesterday.
I kind of figured I was going to get rock slid, but...
Hey, look, check out the screens
That's a big
the
rip.
front stage
GG's.
magnificent for all the competitors.
Yeah, breathtaking, and the lighting is just epic when you see these trainers on stage and you see their emotion and the thrill to be.
Yeah, I think I need to get rid of outrage and just put crunch,
As
but
a lot of trainers are moving on, we're losing some trainers. This is a double elimination tournament, so some trainers are dropping out. But I mean, when you're against all other champions, some trainers will have to drop out. It's just facts. That's how tournaments work. It's not like everyone can win. Some people have to lose, and some champions will go down. But the ones that withstand the fierce competitions are going to move on into Saturday, and then of course Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of losing, I mean, everyone's really going to lose except for one trainer, right?
see if
So
I
that's
can get the
gonna be our
tack fall
brand new
first.
World champion. I actually caught wind that while we were potentially on stream or backstage, there was actually a Twitch poll on. It was a question involving us. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was to quiz the
Do
audience. The question, I know you're gonna love this question because you love to bring it up, but the question was something along the lines of which of these two trainers went 0-6 in a tournament, right?
Why is it about us? This
Because
is about
it
you.
was a multiple choice answer.
Okay.
The question.
Okay.
And it was me and you as the options.
Okay.
Now I'm we'll say that one of us did take the L there, but I'm curious what the audience thought too, because sometimes
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
the perception may be different than reality.
Yeah, true. Well, type in the chat what you think was the trainer that did go 0-6 in Grand Finals, making Grand Finals history. It wasn't me because I haven't competed.
We'll leave that out of the history books,
Because
okay?
technically I'm 0 and whatever because I haven't competed yet. But we do have some competitors because we have our next matchup available on stage for you all. And what a matchup!
That's fine.
Everything is an epic matchup. But Caleb, go
Let
ahead.
me
go
take
ahead.
this. I'm getting too excited just looking at the teams, right? We got Ishikawa boy from Japan on the left hand side against Nessa Beathen from Europe. And let's say, did you see the teams right?
I didn't see it until right now.
These teams: Purified Sabewide, Bastiodon, Altaria, Alolan Marowak, right?
Ouch.
The go as our
I knew that was gonna be a side strike.
say
That's
it.
fine.
Lantern and a Vigoroth, no meta champ.
Ah, shit.
I mean, looking at the team, there's
They-
like 3 Pokemon
what?
here that aren't even in the top 12.
So this is what I kind of expected from some other regions.
They threw
especially
Brave Bird?
Japan, because at first
Okay.
they qualified, they had to compete in a best of one series to get to a different tournament to actually qualify. So in a best of ones, you gotta have to throw everything out there and hope that you have some funky team that just works. And it didn't just work then, but let's see if it can work today in the World Championships. I've never seen a team like this in the World Championships. This is absolutely insane. But against Nessa Bethin on the right hand side.
Nessa Beathen. He's like.
More meta team. Shadow Swamper, Galarian Stunfisk, not running the Registeel, knocked out in Lantern.
I believe this
Kind of reminds me of that.
Nessa Beathen's Europe International.
Was it
If not the
Army of
exact
Darkness?
one that Ishikawa boy running a wild team.
Intimidating.
Yeah,
Natu,
Ishikawa boy,
Varakta.
beats Asian Magic Carp 2-0.
It's like, did you or did you not speak the magic words? No, you did not.
2-1 in round number 2. And I gotta say, Lantern Vigoroth was a core for Ishikawa in PJCS, and Vigoroth is actually one of his staple Pokemon. And also,
They just
got
doing
second
replays
place
now?
at PJCS, one of the biggest tournaments and stacked tournaments, and featuring top trainers from Japan. So 2 second place finishers.
They should have somebody already
A lot of spice.
ready to get up there. Let's see what's the bracket saying.
Seems to be his Pokemon of
Okay,
choice
let's
throughout
look at
this
the. Let's do a bracket recap, folks.
bringing it to the World Championships. I mean, this is
Okay.
a Pokemon you almost never see.
Let's get up
What
to the
are the
top.
matchups that are gonna be favorable
Okay,
against,
so Group A is
Nessa
done.
Beathen? Because you're running against Metachamp.
You got
you're running
Valiant
Swampert, you don't
Vish,
like those matchups as much.
El
You don't even
Cheese,
love knocked out
Cheese
Shadow
Dust,
Swampert. You pretty
whatever
much
that
only
is.
liking that Galarian
Axon,
Yep, exactly.
Boba,
Little fun
oh,
fact, I
Babu,
believe from
Babu
if I'm
Hoops.
not mistaken,
Man, where do people come up with these
Ishikawa
fucking
boy
names?
is a content creator in
Scafu,
PJCS, let his fans choose
Crescent
out
Angel,
picks
Bosox, Human
for
Catcher Bug is
PJCS
still in it.
and still able to get second place. So
Okay, and we
this guy's
got
not only spiked, but he's also very
Nezabethan,
good at it, right? And I
Ishikawa boy. Okay.
Either way, this is a wild team, and I'm very excited.
Ice Chris. Inadequates.
Match of this tournament, but still impressive to take the last series he played 2-0 with the Vigoroth.
Luminous will be going to tomorrow.
Here we go. We're gonna see if we see some Vigoroth. It is gonna be the
Hot Pocket's still fighting.
into the Galarian Stumpets, and there it is. There's a Vigoroth in the back line for Ishikawa boy.
Dunebug's still in it.
Vigoroth, it has so much rate. No, look at the moveset of the Sableye Butters. It's Power Gem with Foul Blade, but it's purified.
Oh, here's Nessa Beathan.
We're setting up.
I love it. I do the exact same thing because this is better against some of the flying types. It could be better against something like an Altaria, and no one expects the Power Gem because you are purified. They expect you to have.
I don't know. Is sunglasses the best thing to wear while you're playing this because they can see your screen through your glasses.
Yeah, exactly. And look at this Vigoroth. There's no check for this Vigoroth. I mean, it has play into everything on Nessa Beathan.
Hey, Vig, we got a spicy Pokemon.
He's not Ash gonna bring the Vigoroth, but here we go. The Rock
We got Spice on the field, folks, with the Vig.
because not only is there not check for the Vigoroth, look at this Altaria. It's so strong into this back-end matchup.
Yeah, Nessa Beathan has double water in the back. Ishikawa boy is going to go for the Dragon Breath down. That's a smart move because you get more energy out of it. And here comes the Lantern, which is...
I would have went fucking Swampert, honestly, there.
But the thing is, you have that Vigoroth in the back. Even if you soft lose this, I feel like Vigoroth can do well against Swampert because it's going to do so much pressure with counter, and those body slams are going to...
Yeah, the body slams are going to come out quick.
Protect shielding on the Moonblast. You get attack drop, no.
Yeah, no attack drop. He's going to go for the
Those body slams come out quick.
Then you know what? Altari's bulking up. Is going to spend the shield though, and you can see the Dragon Breath damage is really adding up against this Lantern. You stay in or maybe swap on the Thunderbolt, but is going to get...
This guy's sitting here taking notes and battling at the same time. This guy's just like, what the...
I mean, Altaria is so strong against the entire team besides Galarian.
This Beathan's like just battling it out. This guy's sitting here taking notes and fucking battling. What the hell, dude? Talking about multitasking. If you get EQ, maybe.
Looks like Nessa Beathan is gonna reach for the Earthquake, gonna try to one-hit knock out the Vigoroth.
Yeah, you have
He has to. He has to. 2, 3. I mean, he could have went back to back, but it's adding up too fast.
Exactly. Maybe it's better to take a little bit more counter damage throw on charge priority, but no, the Altaria is going to just farm away, getting more energy. Yes, it is. The Thunderbolt is ready, but I don't think this is enough to...
I don't think that he's gonna be like right at the edge. He'd be like 10% left. Yeah, or about 20. Damn. That dude said, well, I'm making extra fucking sure. Wow. That dude said, I'm making extra fucking sure I'm making that. Y'all sending gifts way too late. It's almost midnight already.
And a Bastion on as well. Don't forget about that.
Yeah.
Yes, it's so polarizing in some ways because of that Bastion out
Oh, well.
there. I really like Ishikawa boys.
At least you got the gifts from me. That's what matters.
Or a soft loss in the front so that the Galarian
It's almost midnight too.
because it's a soft.
No, I already got that one set banked, so I'm good.
Ishikawa boy wanted, so you can have the Altaria in the back, which is probably his strongest Pokemon in this matchup. It's extremely strong against everything.
I almost got that set finished.
We're going to see that replay here. I mean, not shielding this save white, a sliver of health left on this clear stuff is Ishikawa boy saying, you know what, I'm thinking about it. No, I'm not going to shield this. I'm going to put everything on the back end matchup for the Altaria and the Vigoroth. And what a smart call there too. Calm, cool, and collected, and making all the right plays.
This trainer battles with style, not only calling that, letting the...
That dude's just chill as shit. He did not give a fuck.
on the Lantern to secure the victory when SkyTac would have been just enough. And we're in game number 2, and it's similar to last game.
Yeah, that dude did not give two rips. He's like,
He doesn't know.
it's Power Gem?
He is not
That's, dude, that's Giga Chad shit right there. Because everybody's expecting the fucking return. He said, fuck that, I'm oof.
Good adjustment by Nesabithan to bring two answers to the Altaria in the back. And here comes the Protect Shield from Ishikawa Boy once again. And going to go for the Shadow Claw down. But he doesn't have any Protect Shield remaining. And it swaps into the Big Rod.
Ooh, this is going to be evil. He's got no shields. He pissed away all of his shields on that fucking Sableye. Really? I think he's playing a little too overconfident in the back. I think he's playing way too confident in the back.
And is going to throw the body slam one shot before the rock side. This is really critical because if you shield and get the shield, but now you're going to get CMP on the next one too. Oh, actually, no, didn't throw it. Didn't throw it. Okay, it's going to let the rock side come through, but you still have energy on the Sableye, and most importantly, you get the glaring stuff is out there, so your Altaria doesn't worry about it.
I think it would have been really impactful to throw that body slam though, because if you threw the body slam, this glaring Sunfist would be in range of foul play. Can you get the Shadow Claw down before glaring Sunfist gets to a rock side? I don't think you can get the Shadow Claw down, so now you have to waste all your energy. Instead of using one foul play, now you have to use both of them.
Yeah, although I really like Ishikawa Boy's play here. Come in Sableye right away. Don't wait out the switch timer because you want to lock that glaring Sunfist in that matchup so that you can take it out and free up your Altaria. And he's going to throw this foul play first, do a little chip damage, and try to clear the way for the Altaria in the back.
He knows it can't be returned, so lets the foul play go.
Yeah.
And then swap into the Altaria. There is an Altaria available from Nesabithan to try to catch on a Sky Attack, but look at how low this Lantern is now. Can Ishikawa Boy just go for a straight Dragon Breath down?
I think you can go straight Dragon Breath and Sky Attack. It's going to, look at this damage adding up. I mean, yes, you could potentially try to catch a Sky Attack, but this is a one-turn Dragon Breath move. It is so hard to time this if you're Nesabithan.
Just gotta go off your gut, bro.
Of the battle, Nesabithan is gonna go for the Thunderbolt, reach for it. I don't think this is enough. I think it's gonna be a fast attack race to finish this game. Thunderbolt doesn't knock out. Here comes the Dragon Breath, but here comes the Sparks too. There's probably gonna be no swap here. The Dragon Breath takes out.
And trying to swap to the
Ishikawa
Altaria.
gets knocked out by the Dragon Breath.
But there's still the same line. Let's not forget. And the Altaria is going to go through the Dragon Breath one turn, taking priority over the Shadow Claw.
Oh, wow. That's, dude, talk about a game of inches. I'm surprised you'd be like, hey, man, I got a one-turn lag on that shit.
On his Altaria to tie up this epic series 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, you could look at it. Look at the look on Nesabithan's face. Looks like he almost lost there too. I mean, you know, he's stressed.
When he saw that stutter, he thought he lost. He saw that stutter at the end. He thought he lost. Like, very honestly, he thought he lost.
I think you're right. If you get that body slam wall on that glaring Sunfist, you could potentially take it out with one foul play and save that energy for later.
Yes.
However, looking at this matchup, that power gem landing, I mean, such a
Yeah, that power gem, that was good. That was some Giga Chad moves right there.
Purify save while you want that return for coverage, but going for the spice of power gem paying off, allowing you to almost Shadow Claw down the Altaria.
Yeah, because you're not, and here comes the race. They're all just going at it. Altaria is trying to get the knockout, does get the knockout. I think it gets knocked out by one Dragon Breath here. Yes, one Dragon Breath knocks out. That's crucial. And the Sableye, it doesn't get to the second Shadow Claw. Was one turn away from maybe a tie game, Caleb.
Yeah, but it looked like he stopped tapping right before it died. I think if he would have tapped it one more time, he would have been simultaneous.
Bastion right there, the lead with the Sableye and the Big Roth in the back. I mean, this is kind of not a great matchup for Bastion, but you kind of outvote quite a bit. And the Stone Edge and Smackdowns do add up.
So if this, in the zero protect shield situation, Caleb, as the resident Bastion expert, is this a soft loss? Could you ever counter down with Vigoroth or Shadow Claw down with Sableye? Or will Lantern win this matchup and be healthy enough to then put some damage out to the backline Pokemon as well?
Yeah, so it's actually not too bad as long as his zero shields are played out. And the good part is, against the Spark Lantern, you can figure out exactly how much your energy your opponent has, but most importantly, you're only taking neutral Spark. The Stone Edge is still going to hurt quite a bit, putting you close to that counter range, especially with more Smackdowns. I think you do get hit by one of these charge moves, but you have some play in the back end for sure.
Wow, throwing exactly at perfect timing. That's the going to be able to knock out this Bastion on.
Yeah, he's got to shield that bitch. And whatever comes in, he's just got to throw whatever he needs to throw. He can farm up to Thunder, or he can just throw the Surf. Yeah, he's throwing Thunderbolt. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Of a Thunderbolt. This is going to do a lot to the Sableye, and the Sableye is only getting a couple of Shadow Claws, so there comes the Protect Shield out of Ishikawa Boy.
I like the play, and I like the play to come
Okay, so Zaltaria's freed up now.
especially with the energy lead, especially because
Good. This is good right here. Yeah, this is good.
This is actually not so bad for Ishikawa Boy, because the clunky part about Vigoroth is you don't really do anything with the body slam, so you have to go for the more expensive bulldoze, which is just not a great move out of all the charges possible that other Pokemon can learn. So this is actually not too bad because you're constantly doing neutral damage regardless of what charge. Yeah, getting the Protect Shield too.
Yeah, and you know that the Power Gem is super effective on the Altaria. Do try to swap on this Earthquake, and there it is from Ishikawa Boy, taking some notes that he just swapped on that Earthquake, and now he's going to absorb this damage and probably bait out the Altaria. The problem is the Altaria is probably going to be able to easily Dragon Breath down the Vigoroth, because unlike
Yeah, you just Dragon Breath and build. You know he's got that Power Gem. You just Dragon Breath and fucking build. Throw whatever you want at it. Pull that last shield, and then G-Fist could take it. Don't even throw it. Don't throw a thing. You got the Moonblast. Throw it. Just throw it. Just throw. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the bait call right here. He's trying to call.
Oh!
That is incoming.
That's a big shield.
He protects shield. This is trouble though, because the next Sky Attack is available. You need to throw the Power Gem. You didn't throw the Power Gem. This won't quite knock out, but how are you gonna?
This is gonna be so tight. But he's still got G-Fisk, so he don't have to shield shit. Just let it go. Well, yeah, no, you shield and then yeah. The Power Gem was fucking good though. That was good. The Power Gem Rope-a-Dope was good. So Nessabethan moves on to day 2. Good job.
So much entertainment there. I think that's the win for everyone watching.
Yeah, what a performance from Ishikawa Boy to bring that.
Yeah, dude, I will admit that Power Gem instead of Return, that's some 5-head shit right there. That's some 5-head shit. That's good. That's good stuff right there. Oh yeah. I like that. That can make or break a game.
That was one of the most fun ones of the World Championship so far.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that intense series. So much spice, especially on Ishikawa Boy's side, going for that foul play on that first game to barely take out the Glaring Stunfisk and saying, you know what, I'm okay, right? I'm going to give up shield advantage, and really capitalizing on that Altaria. Actually, interestingly enough, did not even bring the Altaria into game number 3, even though it was really strong for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Because he brought Bastion on, maybe he didn't want to be ABA weak to the Galarian Stunfisk, but one thing he's not weak at is style, because he takes out the Lantern with the Moonblast there. And this is a time where I feel like in game number 2, he had some win conditions, maybe throwing a body slam into a Galarian Stunfisk later in the game, but this is epic, because this is turn 16. You don't have return available. Nessabethan thing is just the foul play. He's actually unfazed. I'm actually shocked at how unfazed he is by just getting a super effective Power Gem. I mean, I'm not shocked because he was so unfazed that he came back and won this series.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Ishikawa
Cool, got CMP, made him throw.
He just expecting Nessabethan to farm a little extra, didn't expect Nessabethan to throw on that charge priority, trying to get a few more counters in, maybe even go for the bulldoze. But yeah, really calculated plays from Nessabethan. Good line call in game number 3, and you know the Vigoroth unfortunately did not have too many places to go in that matchup.
Yeah, and I feel like Bastion doesn't have too many places to go, but he did make that risk to bring out that Bastion.
I lost CMP to an Excadrill? What the fuck?
Because the key factor is
How did I lose CMP to an Excadrill?
and come out with a Surf, eventually got to a Thunderbolt to get a Protect Shield from Ichikawa Boy's Purified Sableye. So that was the tough break in that game number 3. I'm not blaming Bastion, but it didn't help him in that game number 3.
Nah.
No, it did not. But you know, sometimes that is how it is. It's a little bit of a polarizing matchup. If you get that Bastion to Altaria, that's usually just game over, right?
True.
It can go both ways in that situation. But you know, that's the risk you take when running Bastion. But also,
I think they're going to bait here.
Cowboy was willing to take a with
Nope,
not
they
only
went for it.
Background, but with
Cool.
A Alolan Marowak and a bigger Rock too. I mean, so much interesting spice to throw opponents off, and I'm sure Nesbiethan definitely was stressed throughout that process.
Yeah, and I wish that we saw some of that Alolan Marowak, because these are all
I'm gonna let this one
that
go.
are
Side strike,
not
cool.
in the top 12 usage, because these are your wild card picks, and Ishikawa Boy had 3 of them as we do look at the top 12. And the thing I'm most shocked by is the drop in Sableye, but we have seen Sableye often on stage, but it dropped all the way down to number 9. Galarian Stunfisk surpassed Registeel, and you know,
Yeah, now all you gotta do is throw back-to-back Sky Attacks.
of Azumarill and Shadow Low and Sandslash, but it's getting decent numbers here in Yokohama.
Yeah, I needed
It is.
3.
And, you know, that's the thing, right?
Yeah,
High
they just
usage
straight farm
doesn't
down.
always correlate with high performance. We saw that.
I needed to shit. Yeah, I should have shielded the fucking
Cars are
the
not anywhere to
focus.
be seen in the top 12, but still make it into a ton of the top performing teams. So sometimes just because you have high usage doesn't mean
We got above
it's gonna be
24
good,
and then we get
but, you know, I
below.
think Medchamp is
Oh
definitely
well,
gonna stay.
I'm gonna save those
85%,
sets
I mean,
for
there's almost
later.
no way top teams won't have at least
1,
one or
2,
two Medchamp,
3,
if not all.
4,
Yeah, it's
5,
really
5.
hard to deal with
How many
Medicham
gifts do I
and
got?
Lantern as a core right now.
9.
Yes,
Nope,
something like
not doing
Altaria
that
is
because once I
really
get
good
below
against Pokemon,
5,
and
then
that's why you saw the shift of Noctowl into Altaria.
Fubard.
Noctowl is just not strong enough against that Medicham Lantern core. Even though it beats Medicham, it's just so weak to that Lantern. Now, a lot of trainers were expecting Lantern, and Lantern's been extremely strong so far. So what will be the core breakers of the tournament to be able to knock out that dynamic duo that is top 2 in usage?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of the impacts of that Trevenant nerf. Unfortunately, taking more energy to get to C-Bomb and making it pretty much extinct, I gotta say. And, you know, really making the fish that is Lantern cry even more. I mean, that's the thing, right? You said it. Everyone's expecting Lantern, and most people brought Lantern. It is still strong, right? Like, you can only do so much to counter it. You can only just maybe practice for it and try to account for it in all your matches.
And that's why one of my predictions was Cresselia, because it's one of the few Pokemon that is really strong against Medicham and Lantern core. Even if Lantern gets a 2-spark advantage on the Say Swap, Cresselia will win in every single shield scenario. So it is definitely a hard counter to that Lantern. So maybe we will see some more Cresselia in the tournament. I know a lot of European players were bringing the Shadow Venusaur, but we've seen some European players drop so far. So I'm not sure how many Shadow Venusaurs are left in the tournament. I know Inadequence is running it, and he posted on Twitter that he didn't know too. So Shadow Venusaur is probably still around.
Yeah, might still be around. I mean, interesting enough, if you're counter swapping Cresselia into Lantern and you have 2 shields each, that matchup is actually not as clean as you would think because you need more than 1 Grass Knot to take out that Lantern, unlike Swampert. So I'd be excited to see how that matchup plays out. But until then, I think we have a little segment coming up, Butters. This might be one of your favorite segments.
Yeah, I said I was nervous before, but I'm nervous again because we got another segment. It's the pronunciation game for Pokemon, so make sure to play along in the chat as well. Well, I guess you can't play along. You can type it out how exactly it sounds, right? Because
Quilladin?
you can't say it, but you can type it out how it sounds. That's how we'll do it here.
Yeah.
I think I got this.
All right. I'll let you take the first one.
Quilladin.
I'm going to have to agree with you. I think this one is going to be Quilladin.
I'm on fire in Yokohama. I think I'm right. Quilladin. Yes! I've never gotten the first one right. This is...
Yeah, it's all downhill from here.
I'm peak form at the World Championships right now, Caleb. Move on to the next one. That was easy.
All right.
Yuxi. I'm on fire.
Yuxi?
Yeah.
I'm going with Uxie.
Oh, Uxie. I said Yuxi.
Uxie?
Let's figure out the answer.
Yeah.
I think it's Uxie.
Yeah, I think you were.
Yuxi?
You said Yuxi?
I said
Why is it
You said
Yuxi?
What did you say?
I said Yuxi.
I
said Yuxi.
Okay, maybe. I
Tell
got
me in the chat. I said Yuxi.
I don't know. This man's
Let's
hype
use
right
our
now.
replay technologies on that Yuxi there.
Cut out the audio on it, though, please.
And up next. Okay, I'll let you go first. I've been jumping in.
I'm gonna say, well, you're on fire. You know, you can take it if you're feeling it. If you're feeling it, go for it.
Nummel.
Nummel.
Nummel. I'll say Nummel just to be different.
Okay, I'm gonna say Nummel.
All right. I think you might be right though. Yeah, here we go. All right.
Yes.
Nummel.
Wow.
3 for 3.
I've been practicing, everyone, just for this moment. I'm 3 for 3. I don't even want to guess the 4th one if there is a 4th one because let's see.
Muna?
This is stumping me already.
I'm going Muna.
You know, I would go with Muna, but it's not like a moon. I don't want to say Muna though. I don't think it's Muna.
Hey, you got a perfect streak going. Don't ruin a good thing.
I'm gonna go Muna also.
Oh, okay. A little
Yeah,
Moon
there we
Knight.
go, right?
Yeah.
For 4. You're welcome. You know, a little peek at my home.
Oh,
right?
Lord.
I'll forgive you
Hey,
for this.
you know what? I just think you were right, and I just want to go with
Yeah,
right answers
yeah,
because
okay.
count it up. That's 4 for 4, 100%. Don't throw a fifth
Good
one.
update, okay.
Yeah, there's the 5th one. Well, I'll let you kick it off.
Okay.
You know, no cheating off my homework this time around.
Okay, I think I know Chimiko.
Chimiko. Oh, is that
Chimiko.
your final answer?
Yes, my final answer, Chimiko.
I'm going with Chimeco.
Chimeco.
It's like a wind chime.
That's actually very
right?
good.
Like a
That's
chime.
actually very good.
Chimeco.
Oh, so close.
You know?
So close.
No one's perfect, Butters, but you did
okay.
pretty good.
Thank you.
I'll give it to you.
I
right?
appreciate that, Caleb.
Especially the last time we saw the segment, I think you're over.
I kind of figured they'd throw a pup.
So maybe you're the true 0 for 6 king here.
Well, yeah, I guess we could say that in multiple choice answers. Who's been 0 for 6 in pronunciation games? That would be me, but not in the grand finals. Anyway, moving on to the tournament we have at hand. That was a really fun game. I just want to.
I don't think I can farm down. I have to throw.
Where we are in the tournament and where we are in the evolution of the meta. It's a little bit different than last season. I don't know about you, Caleb.
If they shield, I'm gonna swap.
Was just insane with the variety of Pokemon. Everyone was trying something.
Ooh, they
new.
just threw
I
back
feel
to backs.
in
Okay.
This tournament, everyone is trying to play some of the strongest meta picks, but counter the
Actually,
Shadow
I'm gonna farm up.
Charizard at the same time. That's my impression so far. How about you, Caleb?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of Shadow Charizard on stage, but even when we have, it doesn't look nearly as overpowered as it was in more recent tournaments. I think we were just very. I agree with you. This year, I feel like
That's not a earthquake, so I'm not worried. Astral Spears is not gonna do that much.
But last year, I feel like we were just brought whatever, right? And
That's
just
whatever.
This year, I think everyone was kind of
You
worried
know
about
what?
that.
We're gonna farm up.
But I mean, I don't know. We have some battles coming up. Let's see if these trainers are spicing it up or they're anticipating that Charizard pick. Let's take it to the stage and take a look at these teams.
And our next two competitors will be Ice Chris versus Inadequance. A trainer we talked about earlier. We saw his social media post. A really talented trainer in Europe. Sometimes he's competed in North America as well. And like I mentioned, a lot of the European trainers are bringing that Shadow Venusaur. And Inadequance is not only bringing the Shadow Venusaur, also bringing the Shadow Charizard. And how about one of the trainers bringing the Dunsparce Championship?
Yeah,
This is not bad.
If you were a trainer to qualify,
Because we almost got a.
Dunsparce too. Kind of one of
What you call it?
Inadequate's signature picks all the way back.
Oh, you sucked.
When he qualified World Championships in that 3rd place spot after the invite was cascaded down from Emmy Weedle. But Ice Chris, also a talented trainer, I believe qualified through the Chilean regional and also utilized a Shadow Charizard in that tournament. Also based, I think it took place after the meta shift too, so a more recent qualification, which maybe he's feeling even more comfortable. But we got Shadow Charizard on Inadequate's side too, and definitely loving to see that. I believe Inadequate's Shadow Charizard actually got locked into a Bastion at Hartford Regional, but no Bastion to worry about in this specific match.
This should be G's.
Shadow Charizard for Ice Chris might be tough against that Dunsparce. We're going to see if we see it, and there is that Dunsparce into the Galarian Sunfist. And now
Yep.
Dunsparce is better in this situation, or in most situations, because of the rollout damage increase that he got in the Hidden Gems update, but it doesn't really matter in this matchup at all, because rollout is doing absolutely nothing, even though it got a little bit of base damage increase.
Yeah, I'm not even sure this is 1 damage or still 1 damage after the fact, but here we go. Good timing from Ice Chris to throw this first Earthquake. Inadequate's going to let this go. I think a lot of Charizard users, especially when Charizard is in the back-end matchup, is going to try to go for a shield advantage Charizard because it has so much play into so many matchups with that shield advantage.
Yeah, and how about this? If you soft lose this matchup, somehow get a wing attack down, Shadow Charizard has no checks in the back. Lickitung is kind of safe into it because you can just get to those body slams. You want no part of the Blast Burns here, but can you get the wing attack down? The Dunsparce is going to go down here. Caleb, I don't know if he can get in time, but if he could get the wing attack down, looks like Ice Chris is going for a pivot though.
Yeah, going to go for the pivot. Swaps in the Lickitung for the Medicham. This is actually going to set up Inadequate's quite nicely because the Lickitung is going to be much more valuable into that Charizard than the Medicham for Ice Chris. Let's see if Ice Chris makes the read or not. Is going to let the Psychic go. This is going to be huge for Inadequate. I don't think he knows it yet, and I don't think Ice Chris knows it, but that Shadow Charizard is going to burn through the rest of the backline of Ice Chris.
It's going to be tough seeing the Medicham. This is the exact target on this team that he wants to see with double protect shields remaining for both trainers, and he's just going for it, Caleb.
He's not gonna bait, bro. He's got too much of an energy lead.
Let's go for it. Is going to throw that blast run, but it does get shield from Ice Chris. Now here's the thing though, Ice Chris might have a slight opening because switch timers might come up and you could catch a hard-hitting move on Galarian Stompus, but Inadequate's typically known to pause to avoid catches from opponents. Let's see if he implements it here or not. But look at the damage, and
he didn't get it.
Not able to get the catch, and then forced to throw this Dragon Ball. But I think this is still pretty good for Inadequate. You still have so much energy banks throwing the Dragon Ball. Pretty much when you're tapped on energy, and now you're back to the same matchup as before, but you're still gonna outpace his Medicham.
His Charizard just reached escape velocity. It just took off on Ice Chris's team through the Dragon.
Did he just get? Yeah, I think he just gave it.
And that's a full sweep from Inadequates and his Shadow Charizard
What?
to take game number 1 against Ice Chris.
Yeah, what a dominant performance from Inadequates in the backline matchup, making the read that, you know what? It's probably not a Lantern in the back, because obviously if a Lantern in the back, you're kind of done for if you're Charizard, right? So, but anything besides that Lantern, Inadequates was going to have a lot of play, like you said, especially because Galarian Stumpus pretty much taken out at that point.
I didn't realize how short Inadequates was. He's like really short.
Usually run Galarian Stumpus and Lantern together because there's a lot of Swampert, but there is no Swampert on Inadequates' team, so it could be that
I gotta get a refill. I'll be right back.
perfectly.
I think Inadequates, he may be dialed in. I don't know.
Adjust if you're Ice Chris here.
They both got Shadow Charizards.
Matchups against a Shadow Charizard.
I think Lantern would not be a bad bring.
Might be exactly what Inadequates is trying to force.
Lantern.
He has the Shadow Venusaur. He also has the Dunsparce.
I think Lantern Altaria might be his win con.
I wonder if Inadequates in game number 2 is going to bring out the Shadow Venusaur and sit that Shadow Charizard.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Venusaur actually looks pretty strong into Ice Chris's team, but as someone that's used Shadow Venusaur before, it's kind of weird because you have to shield a lot of matchups. You have to shield against the Medicham, the Lickitung, the Galarian Stumpus, right? So even though you have some winning matchups with energy advantage or shield advantage, on even energy and even shields, it's a little clunky. You have to invest a lot of resources into the Venusaur. I think Inadequates might be trying to draw out that Lantern, though, like you said, for the Venusaur, but I wouldn't be surprised if Inadequates actually leaves Venusaur on the bench again, because he might be thinking, well, Ice Chris is going to expect me to bring Venusaur, and maybe he brings 2 flyers this time. I'm still going to stick with my Dunsparce.
And he is one of the most consistent players out there, always top cutting when he competes in EU and North America. And you're right, there is no Shadow Venusaur in game number 2. There is the Shadow Charizard, though, in the Lickitung lead. And this is not terrible for Ice Chris, because in a static situation in the lead, and what a swap from Inadequates, going a little bit late there. He's kind of grimacing, but I think that's a pretty solid position to absorb a not very effective body slam.
I mean, look at the backline for Ice Chris. How do you get rid of this Galarian Stumpus safe swap? Up on energy, you can't counter swap it, and you can't bring in the Charizard.
Yeah, there's nothing you can really do here. I mean, now Inadequates actually will be kind of energy dry, but you still don't really want to come in with your Galarian Stumpus, so you have to just sit here with Lickitung. I mean, I guess you will probably soft lose this matchup, though, Caleb. So, I mean, there is a situation where Lickitung goes down and Galarian Stumpus is in range of Wing Attack, and if Ice Chris gets a Wing Attack down, he could sweep the backline of Inadequates.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Inadequate shaking his head, thinking, what is going on? Why has he stayed in this matchup, even though he knows he doesn't win this matchup and is going to let the Earthquake go? Inadequate's kind of confused, but Ice Chris needs to preserve the shields he has, because he knows the opposing Charizard has energy and actually going to start farming and is going to keep throwing wing attacks at this Galarian Stumpus. Does not throw the move because knows that the Dragon Ball is not enough to KO, so is going to go for more energy instead.
Probably going to pivot here. Oh no, not pivoting, thinking he can get to the next rock slide, which it looks like he can. He actually gets to that rock slide.
Oh, he catches it! Inadequates is like, get one.
What a play that does absolutely nothing, but Inadequates does have the Medicham in the back with a 2 protect shield advantage, but like you mentioned, Ice Chris is absolutely loaded with the Shadow Charizard in the back.
Yeah, I mean, Inadequates does have a little bit of energy himself, though. I think he's 1 wing attack away from that blast burn and has a shield advantage, so this is still looking like it's going to be Inadequates that has a favorable advantage, but let's see what Ice Chris can do, trying to do what he can to chip down this Medicham Now here's the thing, Inadequates has a lot of energy loaded, but Charizard is going with Charge Priority. Does Inadequates shield or not?
He's gonna fast attack down. He's gonna fast attack down, and he can shield here. He can double Ice Punch, or he's actually gonna go for the double Psychic maybe. That might be the play. That's a really smart play. Ice Chris might try to call an Ice Punch here, and if a Psychic lands into Ice Chris, this is gonna be incredibly troubling. This is so huge, Caleb.
He's going for the big one.
Does he protect shield the Psychic?
Oh,
and he does!
Last second shield to shield the Psychic, but the Charizard Inadequates side has
He's
Storm
got
Charge.
Blast Burn.
Resisted, but it hits so hard, it's still the better move to throw in this mirror matchup.
And it's almost gonna knock out Ice Chris. No, it does knock out.
Damn.
A lot of resistant damage from Inadequates with a clean
just could
2-0
not figure it
against
out.
Ice Chris. Both games finishing it off with the Shadow Charizard. So Shadow Charizard making its appearance at the World Championships.
Yeah, no 0-2 for Inadequates, doing way better than he probably expected and hoped for, and he's going to continue his run in this winner's bracket with a dominant 2-0 performance on the back of that Shadow Charizard.
You know, I think it's a little tongue-in-cheek to say, oh, I didn't 0-2, I'm still in it, because Inadequates has been one of the most consistent players this season, top-cutting every single event he has been to in Europe and North America. Once again, he's making his way through the bracket, trying to top cut at the World Championships.
Yeah, let's take a look at these highlights from that set of battles. Incredible plays from both trainers, doing catches back and forth, a lot of energy maneuvering. You can see Ice Chris saying, you know what, I don't want to spend my final shot, we get as much energy as possible, almost at 100 energy, and then catching the resistant move on the rock side. You can see Inadequates acknowledging the play, right? Really respect to the trainer, but Inadequates just too good with the Shadow Charizard, beating even Ice Chris, who qualified for World Championships with that Charizard himself.
Yeah, Inadequates kind of giving a little golf clap, knowing he's still ahead in that battle, and he's able to take out that game. And Inadequates is one of the best in terms of charge attack timing there is in Pokemon Go PvP, and that is just crucial to Pokemon Go PvP in general, and that's what all these trainers here today are really good at. If you want to get good at it too, make sure to check out this video.
My name is Alpha. Now that you've mastered the beginner and intermediate levels of charged attack timing, it's time to become a Pokemon Go champion through mastering some advanced techniques. Throwing a charged attack uses up one turn, and where that turn lands in the flow of battle determines its impact. The worst case scenario occurs if you activate a charged attack on the turn after your opponent's fast attack ends, and your opponent does not throw a charged attack themselves. One of two things can happen. If they choose to throw a fast attack, their fast attack will occur in one turn, regardless of its original duration. This is commonly referred to as a sneak or a truncated fast attack. This results in your opponent dealing damage and gaining energy for free. The second thing that can happen is your opponent has the ability to switch out their Pokemon and catch the charged attack onto one of their other Pokemon.
Oh, what are they trying to explain now?
Earthquake being used by Shadow Gliscor goes from being super effective against the Galarian Stunfisk's steel typing to double resisted by the Noctowl's flying type. This sort of...
Oh, geez, what is that? Rat61, how you doing? I gotta figure out how to turn that down.
Prevent sneaks or catches.
How's it going, Rats? Welcome in, welcome in.
To begin, let's look at matchups in which your opponent's Pokemon is using a one-turn duration.
Oh, what's a one turn?
These matchups are unique because the
What's a 5-turn?
is the same as the time
How do you know the difference?
to use a charged attack, and it is actually impossible to prevent a sneak or catch. The scenario is easier for you to play out, as it's entirely on your opponent to predict when you are going to choose to activate your charged attack. Situations in which your opponent's Pokemon is using the same turn duration as your own fast attack are also unique. Typically, both fast attacks will be happening at the same time, meaning there is never a natural timing in which you can prevent a
I should have known that was an Aquatail.
However, you can create such a timing if you pause and wait for your opponent to start their fast attack. This tactic is frequently used at high levels of play to guarantee that a selected charged attack lands on its intended target. For instance, you can see this being utilized here in the 2023 Vancouver Regional Grand Finals by the champion
You're talking about stop delaying a move? This guy's trying to get fucking Switch.
This hydro cannon and very close to another one as well.
And you ain't gonna get Switch.
These two moves at the exact same rate.
And I got shield advantage.
I believe did the Ninetales throw a move?
For all other situations, it is
And they're
easy
gonna
to
have minimum
analyze
farm
the
on that,
duration of your own fast attack. In this video, we'll focus on 1 and 2 turn duration fast attacks. While utilizing 1 turn fast attacks, the objective is simple. Use 1 fewer fast attacks than your opponent's fast attack duration, and then throw your own charged attack.
Oh, they threw the flame.
As an example,
That's fine.
up
We should
against
still
the
get to
5
Stone
turn
Edge before they get
fast
to the.
attack Incinerate. You want to use 4 1-turn fast attacks.
Yeah.
Against a 2-turn.
There's some
fast attack
stutter
such
in
as
there,
Shadow
but it
Ball,
worked.
You only use 1 1-turn fast attack before activating your own charged attack. Proper timing with a 2-turn
Right,
fast
you?
attack can be
Okay.
a bit more tricky. Against 3-turn duration fast attacks, ideal timing follows the formula of 3x plus 1. After using 1 or 4 fast attacks, you have gone through a total of
Jeez.
2 or 8 turns respectively.
Oh.
Which are 1 less than 3 and 9, which corresponds
How's everybody
to
doing
1 or
today?
3 3-turn
Y'all,
fast attacks.
y'all watching the tournament?
Against 4-turn duration fast attacks, ideal timing always lands after using an odd number of fast attacks. In this case, ideal timing always provides 1.
Yeah, but you gotta know the difference between a 4 and a 5.
5-turn duration fast attacks, ideal timing follows the formula of 5x plus 2. After using 2 or 7 fast attacks, you have gone through a total of 4 or 14 turns, which is 1 less than 5 or 15 turns.
If you don't know the difference between a 5 move and a 4 turn, you're kind of.
attacks. Ultimately, the top battlers in Pokemon Go PvP are able to combine and optimize the beginner, intermediate, and advanced tactics of charged attack timing strategies in order to make the most of each and every battle.
Dude, they should not have this much downtime in between battles, to be honest.
Seeing how you are able to implement these tactics in your own play, in order
Especially
to
with how many people they got there, they should be rolling them up and down, up and down. One goes down, the other one comes up.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to the 2023 World Championships here in Yokohama, Japan. My name is
Poliwrath.
and I'm once again joined by Speedy's Chief. And Speedy,
I'm gonna go this way.
I have to say, I've taken some time and I've, talked it out with a few trusted comrades of mine, and I forgive you for the leaks earlier. I just hope that there's no more leaks.
They got Scold, we're okay.
You thought you got away from me, but
Dynamic, we're still okay.
Yeah, well,
Scold, we're
I
fine.
tried, but I've come to terms with it, and I think that we can all enjoy a good joke when there's time for one. But right now, there is not, because we have so much more of this tournament to play.
Cool, we can get an energy lead.
Right, in all seriousness, we had some incredible matches just now. Ishikawa
And a
is
shield
so
lead.
impressive. It was so much fun to watch. The Altarias back and forth between him and Nezabethan was so exciting to watch. And just the caliber and the variety of trainers here from all around the world. Again, we talk about it over and over again throughout the
Cool.
broadcast. I will definitely mention it at least 100 more times. But it's just how it is. It's just so incredible.
It is, and it's hard to appreciate it sometimes in the moment because everything just goes by so quickly. It's really only
We'll eat one.
reflection that you think back and you're like, oh my goodness, that really was a half of
Drill
second
run,
that determined
cool.
that matchup. And we've seen some players, make some unique picks. I think we saw Power Gem Sableye do some incredible work during that last set. We've seen some trainers as
Ice
well,
Punch, huh?
making those plays, making those catches, and we're only about halfway through the day here.
Yeah, exactly. So much more action yet to come. Some spicier Pokemon choices as well. Same team was the Chestnut, which is so much fun to watch.
Ice Punch, cool.
Ted, actually from Brazil, won a regional championship with Chestnut, one of the only trainers to do it.
Yeah, this
Ishikawa
is
was also known for
stuttering,
bringing
skipping a
really
lot.
Interesting and spicy picks. I heard a rumor that he even lets his fans, his viewers, pick some of his Pokemon for him.
I mean, that just goes to show how incredibly skilled he is, because I feel like if I left things up to, I don't know, let's say Twitch chat, I would just be seeing Bidoof left and right in terms of what Pokemon I should run, which is a great Pokemon for sure, but probably not up there in the Go Battle League ranking. But that's okay, because I'm not up there on stage like our players are for this next round of the competition. So let's take a look at who will be playing for their chance to continue on slowly closer towards the World Championship.
Oh, this
I was
is
gonna
good.
say, speaking of Twitch chat, make sure to vote in the polls and get engaged in the chat and secure those Twitch drops as well.
Sludge Bomb won't matter much. Genki Chan.
1409. He has
Richie.
a blast.
Richie's not there. Where's Richie? Richie, where you at?
That
Oh, there he is.
Let's talk about teams though.
His shirt matched the fucking chair.
Knocked out Shadow, Alolan Sandslash.
You have to look at the extreme left of that little block to see his head.
Shadow, Alolan Sandslash.
He's got a sombrero Blastoise. That's cool. I like that. That's cool. That's cool.
More, I think, of a standard take from both these trainers, but Richie choosing to run the Shadow Venusaur without the support of the Shadow Charizard, instead opting for the Shadow Alolan Sandslash to fill that secondary Shadow Pokemon's position on the team. As a result, I don't think he is as pressured as
What? Is there supposed to be two shadows on a team? I'm confused. I'm a bit confused. What do you mean? What does she mean by support shadow Pokemon? Huh? No, you do not have to run multiple. If you run multiples, you don't have to run. No. What? No. I wonder sometimes what they say and why they say it. It's like, huh? Why support shadow Pokemon? Do you really need a support shadow Pokemon? I don't think you do.
I think they're both gonna have a tremendous amount of play, and again, just soak in the stage and the lights.
Nah, and with the wing attacks, Shadow Sandslash does stand a better chance. You just gotta watch out for the blast burn. So it's definitely calling that bait and getting your ice punches there. But the problem with Shadow Sandslash is everybody's bringing Medis, man. It's hard. It's hard because you got to call that. Yeah, you got to call that Medi. Where that Medi's at. If you don't call where the Medi's at, you could really be in trouble.
Content creators like Arceus Aurelius.
Do they just like slap a Pokemon patch on the back of a chair? Because it looks like those patches are about to come off.
Pilot that Shadow, Ice, and
they're gonna fall right the hell off.
Next few battles, but his opponent's no slouch, right?
We get some double-sided tape, and yeah, these could be Pokemon chairs.
Some high offense, high firepower in terms of his team. Gonna be interesting to see how he kind of pilots a new look, a new team here at the World Championships.
Yeah, so as we are waiting for both of these trainers to get locked in, it looks like we are ready to go. This is going to be
yeah, see, I'd be taking the chargers off. I'd be like, nope, get this charger off. Get it off. Take it off between battles. Or put it on between battles. Take it off while you're battling. Because as you're charging, you're heating up that battery. So take the heat off.
So Richie kind of feeling his way out through this matchup. We know that the Metachamp generally will win this, but it's very, very close.
It's going to be close, but that's why.
If you don't want that damn, what you call it? He brought in a Azumarill. Yeah, but Azumarill just with ice beams is not enough.
Double up on the water types. Water is definitely one of the best typings in Pokemon Go, and Azumarill
I mean, yeah.
is one of the best Pokemon available to trainers around the world.
It's just ice beam, bro. Now you gotta watch out for Hydro Pump, yeah. But Hydro Pump does take a while to get to, so you can pick that out. Oh, there's no reason to go anything else. Just go straight Earthquake and then fucking. Yeah, you could still get the Rock Slide off. Ooh! This is not bad.
Shadow, Alolan Sandslash.
Lantern is going to struggle a bit in this matchup, but looking at Richie's
not bad.
Pokemon that are remaining, the Venusaur
He's got a Best Buddy ribbon. Nice.
This Lantern will not be taking big damage from these Shadow Claws as it's fairly bulky relative to that Venusaur. Richie now has a tough
I'm surprised he's not shield. Oh, okay, he does shield. I was about to say, I'm surprised he didn't shield. Nice.
I really appreciate this play. This is a heads-up maneuver to land the Psychic. No switch available here to Richie as he looks to land the Thunderbolt. This is not quite enough to KO either, and there's still 2 Protect Shields here for Denki Chan.
He should get to the Ice Punch. Oh, nope. Yeah, he's got to come straight in Venusaur. He's got to come in straight Venusaur. Yeah, you got to come in straight Venusaur. Ooh. Oh, good catch. Good catch.
Incredible timing and awareness there by Richie to absorb this Ice Punch onto the Azumarill. It's barely enough to KO. In comes the Venusaur.
But he did end up throwing the Ice Punch, so he does save a little bit of energy. He's got to get 2. He's got to get 2.
Fortunately, this Venusaur may have the plant power to do so. It's all going to come down to whether or not this Alolan Sand Slash can reach 2 charged attacks before the next one from Venusaur.
You can already see Denki Chan nodding.
He's got to get 1 more. That's it.
What's going to happen here? Going to look for the second Ice Punch. Here comes the Friend's Plate. You need to Protect Shield up, but Denki Chan has the Ice Punch.
He has the Ice Punch, so he should be able to KO here before he gets to that next one. Man. She's saying 2, and I'm like, what? He just needs 1 more.
One game up in this set. I think more importantly, showing that he can play with the Alolan Sand Slash incredibly well, especially knowing that it was his signature Pokemon back again before that critical moveset update.
It's so gutsy of Richie to bring the Shadow Venusaur in that first game as well, knowing exactly what.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she kind of got a little too overexcited. It was like, he needs 2 more. No, he don't. He just needs 1 more.
So when you have those 2 Pokemon and you still bring.
Or I think she was talking about the other guy needing two.
Here comes Metachan versus the Venusaur. Incredible catch there.
But
by Richie to send in the
I mean, technically, he could have went ahead and shielded the Medicham, farmed up to the through the Ice Punch, and then because he almost had the Ice Punch on that.
Counter that Shadow Venusaur. And I think going into game number 2, Richie just can't give him that opportunity again. Again, Denki Chan's signature Pokemon is that Shadow Alolan Sand Slash, but knowing that he has options on his team that can handle that a bit better. Obviously, the Medicham is probably the number 1 Pokemon you'd want to find in alignment against that type Pokemon. That's double super effective damage.
Oh,
but you could also
y'all still watching? Holy crap!
For a bit more neutral.
I'm just streaming this just because.
I'm so glad you mentioned the Medicham, right? Because I feel like
I'm pretty sure Henry's giving better coverage than I am, but that's okay.
I guess kind of like deviating the expectations there, going for the Shadow Venusaur.
I'm not in competition with him.
Was kind of an attempt
I'm doing
to
my
get
own
around
thing
that
over here.
Pick, kind of outmaneuver the opponent. It just did not work out that time. That being said, I do love the double waters there. I do think that the Lantern and Azumarill core is very strong.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a grass, so he doesn't have to really worry about it. He does have to worry about the Lantern on Azumarill, but
go for the 2 water type Pokemon with a Medicham, perhaps, or maybe even his own Shadow Alolan Sand Slash would be a nice pick.
It's kind of interesting as well that
yeah.
he's hesitating to bring the
I wish they'd keep up the teams. Keep the teams at the bottom bar or something.
It's just one of the most consistent Pokemon out there in Pokemon Go, and if you're playing against somebody who maybe you're not quite sure about their playstyle, maybe you're not quite sure about their approach, as long as you don't walk it against a Noctowl on the field.
I do like that sombrero Blastoise. It's pretty cool. I don't know if he just put that sombrero on it, got a Blastoise to put a sombrero on it, but either way, it's pretty cool. Cool, he made that little either he bought it that way or he made that little individual flair to it.
Water types from Richie 1409.
It's kind of cool.
Let's see what these traders have decided to do. We're heading into game number 2.
All it takes is like some hot glue. Use a hot glue gun, glue it to his top of his head. If it's for you and nobody else, who gives a shit, right? Or if you want, put a couple stitches in it. Now this is kind of iffy, but he's not running Hydro Pump, so it's not that big a deal. No, it's not gonna, but it's gonna take a healthy fucking chunk from it. Now, why would you swap in that? Yeah, that's an interesting bring in, bro.
The key is you still need 2 drill runs to KO. We see the first potential come up there from Richie. This is
Yeah,
very
but
precarious though, like you mentioned, Gab. You gave up switch advantage, you gave up shield advantage as well. You really need to find an energy advantage here or equalize the protect shields at a bare minimum.
Thunderbolt now connecting with the Metacham on Denki Chan's side of the field. Metacham going to build up all the way to a Psychic and then some. Going to throw the Psychic straight away. Richie not going for a shield here. It's going to connect and it's going to do so much damage to the lantern.
it's not gonna KO though.
On there, dips down to the red, and the defense fall as well. Only a 10%
Oh
chance,
wow!
and you gotta make the most of it. Richie's gonna
Just
go
throw back to backs.
This is not quite enough to KO the Metacham, but it's gonna be very, very close. Metacham stands strong with just a little HP.
Ooh, simultaneous. This is always fun.
Such a close match.
Dude, he has to come in Sableye. That's as safe as spring. He has to come in Sableye.
Those Pokemon, and the other one is still a
He has to come in. Ooh.
playing it safe, sending in the revealed Pokemon only to swap into the unrevealed Pokemon. The Metacham now going to attempt to counter on down this Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Does have an opportunity to throw an Ice Punch before that happens.
He's got to get the swap. That's why. Yeah.
Double super effective counters.
And
Adam's
now he's
so
stuck.
funny, but here comes the Sableye with a protection advantage. I still think there is a ton of play here for Denki Chan to try to win this game. Richie needs to fight that.
Oh, Denki Chan's got the advantage right now. Richie's on the fences. You know, he's on the ropes. He's hoping. Dynamic? He's got a shield here. Why would you not shield there?
Yeah, incredible call there. Recognizing the Azumarill would come in. You could have thrown a return into a 1 HP Metacham, but he knew that the Azumarill
What was that?
going to look for the big bubble down. It's able to get it. No! Here comes a foul play. This is going to be some meaningful chip damage, though. Azumarill is running out of HP.
Okay, we're still live, I guess.
Out of HP, and both of these trainers are running out of
That's
time.
weird.
Shadow Alolan Sandslash now on the field. Azumarill has so much energy, but with 2 shields remaining, it cannot afford to throw a charged attack. Instead, the Shadow Alolan Sandslash beats the Azumarill's bubble and uses Drill Run to secure the KO.
Yeah, but that's the wrong slash, bro.
2-0.
Denki Chan and his Shadow Alolan Sandslash continue to make waves here in Yokohama. Like you said, a 2-0 victory against our Charlotte Regional.
That's a Kanto slash, man. That's not a Alolan. Come on now, get your sand slashes right.
But all the right decisions made by Denki Chan.
I think did a fantastic job, and you know, shout outs to the Blastoise and the Sombrero as well.
Oh hell yeah, you gotta give some recognition to the Blastoise and the Sombrero, man. That thing's pretty fucking cool.
I think that's something that we should encourage.
I think so as well.
I want to see Pokemon in cool outfits.
I would love to catch a Sombrero Squirtle at some point. That'd be really, really fun.
Yeah, we just got the return of the sunglasses Squirtle at least, and maybe one of our previous competitors can teach us how to look cool in those sunglasses as well.
Well, speaking of looking cool, here are some highlights from that previous matchup. Let's take a look at Denki Chan and his win over Richie. Incredible catch by Richie to stay in this early matchup. Switching in the Azumarill to absorb the Ice Punch. This will knock out, but it wasn't enough to win him this battle.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
was blocked by the catch, but there was just too much energy on that Shadow Alolan Sandslash, and as a result, this Ice Punch was a clean knockout for, I think, one of the Pokemon that is arguably, I think, the most popular one since the moveset update, it feels like. Maybe not in terms of usage stats,
Chris
but
Farrell?
in terms of, hey, there's been some changes.
We got a Meganium. This kind of sucks.
It has such unique utility,
Let's
right? It's
go
unusual for
soft.
tough matchups. It reminds me.
See, he finds that support there.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Petting that Sandslash and getting the celebration for victory. I do think Shadow Alolan Sandslash has such unique utility. That's a tongue twister, right?
I know.
Metacham is an
Sandslash
interesting
unique
bring here.
utility. Say that 3 times really quickly. It has such great utility because of its ability to cover so many Pokemon in the
Ice
meta.
Punch?
We originally thought it was going to be great to
Okay.
break up the Lantern.
I'm
and
like,
Tournament and
what?
because you got super effective Ice Punch, super effective Drill Run across the board. You can deal damage, but you have to watch.
They're
out
just gonna
for
throw
most
pups at me?
Pokemon all
Seriously?
season long. That is Metacham because the double super effective counter damage is no joke, as we saw in that matchup.
I feel like we need to do some vocal warm-ups here to work on our enunciation with all of the syllables in
It's true.
Shadow Alolan Sandslash Shadow Floss.
It just
because
keeps
of
on
the
popping, huh?
Shadow Claw, and I think that's something you have to keep in mind. It's not like we're looking at these matchups in a bubble. It's the culmination of, you know, the energy on the field at that point in time, the shields available, you know, whether or not there is a type advantage or not in that matchup, and whether or not the switch timers are there. There's so many different factors that play into the game. While it can be tempting to just look at the calculations, look at, you know, the paper and just plan
Dude,
everything out
Frostlass can be... You give Frostlass momentum, Frostlass could be a pain in the balls. Look at that.
Yeah, a lot of trainers kind of think outside of the box. Trainers like Kim Sui are very, very good at that. I remember he was triple weak to Trevenant in multiple lines that he ran in the
3,
regional championship,
4.
which he qualified, and he still found ways out of tricky situations. But I do think it's worth taking another look at the venue, the beautiful sights here in Yokohama, Japan. It's truly a treat and a feast for the eyes.
A feast? That's a ramen stand, I believe, over there. And it looks like Boy Coco and Pikachu and Sprigatito finally have found snacks. Do you think they can share some of those snacks?
Ooh, they do throw Hydro. That's fine.
Yeah, no, he looks like he bites.
He bites.
Yeah, because now you got to throw back-to-backs.
But it's just so incredible. There's like a little garden, if you will, on the side of the Pokemon Go play area. You can notice the car that still is parked there. Just, we don't validate. Just a reminder. You might want to look into that. But so many trainers are hanging out, making...
Yeah, those guys Hydro, homie. You ain't got fucking Earthquake.
Pokemon thanks to the event that we have.
And Hydro's not going to cut it.
It's just been such an exciting day. There's really a ton of electrifying energy in the air.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. I like Quag better than Swampert now in the Great League.
We're going to show you just as many matches as you possibly can as you move throughout the
GG's.
day. We've already seen some very exciting ones as well. Palasha and Pato Man was a really fun pair to watch. Ishikawa Boy seems to have such good stage presence, right? He's got the aviator glasses. He just seems like he's very poised and having a good time with everything. I think that's the mindset you want to be in, though.
For sure. I mean, if that works for you, right? I think that there is a competitive advantage when you're just hiding your eyes, you're hiding your emotions, and honestly, you look pretty
I don't like the
cool while doing it.
because they can look into your sunglasses and see your screen.
There's a lot of pop-up
Don't like it.
centers around town with a lot of really cool and unique merchandise that we don't necessarily see outside of Japan. There are some Pikachu glasses. Maybe I'll bring them with me tomorrow. I don't know. They're not as cool looking, but I think they look pretty darn cool. So we'll see. We'll see.
All right. As we get to thanks. As it gets up here on the stage, looks like Zardy versus Chiodo.
Oh, Zardy.
01 will be our next pair to watch. Very excited to see those trainers. Zardy actually, one of the trainers I want to talk about a bit here because he has qualified for the World Championships using Shadow Dragonair, and he did it before Tonton Batus did in London at EUIC.
Yeah, I remember that being such a unique pick for me because I was expecting to see Dragonite out of any of those three Pokemon. Just because I know that in Pokemon Go, sometimes it works out that a not fully evolved Pokemon has better stats than the fully evolved equivalent. But Dragonair
Depends.
is like such a middle Pokemon.
Depends. Sometimes, yeah, you can get a better stat product, say, out of like an Ivysaur than you can a Venusaur. Depends.
A commanding battle presence as it did on Zardy's team.
I have a confession, Gabby. Are you ready for this?
Are there any more leaks around?
No, it's not a leak. It's not a leak.
It's a confession.
Personal story. Confession here.
Yes.
So my first ever Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue, and I played it on the Game Boy Color. And I remember I loved my Dragonair so much, and I had seen what Dragonite looked like, and I didn't want to evolve mine. So for like 10 straight levels, I kept pressing B when I tried to evolve, and I just kept it as the Dragonair.
Oh, that's so sweet, though.
Yeah.
So then, have you ever done that with your Shadow Dragonair in Pokemon Go?
In terms of preventing it from evolving?
Yes,
No,
yes.
I'm never going to evolve one that I have. No, absolutely not.
So then, what's the difference between like a Dragonair and a Dragonite, competitively speaking? Like, what benefits do you have keeping it as it's not fully evolved form?
So there are two things I want to mention. The first is the typing difference, right? Because you have Shadow Dragonite. We've seen that already from two of our Japanese trainers. It's got very high potency, Dragon Breath, Dragon Claw, and the coverage charge attack of Superpower. Helps you so much against those Steel-type Pokemon. For example, Altaria struggles against Registeel, but that Dragonite can hit it so hard with the super effective Superpower. However, it does debuff your Dragonite, so you need to look for the switch. And it does mean that because you are a dual Dragon and Flying-type Pokemon, a single Ice Punch a single avalanche, a single weather ball ice type would definitely knock you out, right? And you juxtapose that against Dragonair, which is definitely much more of a neutral play. We saw Tonton Batus use it as a
What's up,
safe
Jack?
switch, a lead. You can put it anywhere in your lineup. It does have access to Body Slam as well as Aqua Tail. Some trainers even run Dragon Pulse for that same type of attack bonus, hard-hitting charge attack. But Dragonair is just incredibly flexible. You get the same Dragon Breath pressure, but you're a little bit bulkier, and you don't have to, I guess, run and hide from any kind of ice-type attacks nearly as much.
I see. I can see how that would also be valuable now in the metagame with so many Alolan Sand slash about. That being said, we do have these trainers teams displayed on screen right now, and it does look like they have their
Damn it.
headsets on and are ready to
I think that's enough to get me out. I was hoping I can get one more out of it.
Unlike you, Zardy has chosen to evolve his Shadow Dragon
GG's.
into a Shadow Dragonite, running that alongside of a Medicham.
I was surprised I was living those.
Registeel, a Noctowl, and a Lantern. Is that a betrayal, or is that just a recognition that maybe being double weak to ice is okay for this tournament?
You know, I trust Zardy. I think he's incredibly talented. He finished 5th overall at Worlds last season. That means he was just a few plays away. A couple of mistakes, a couple of miscounts, maybe a couple of charge attacks. He was on the verge of being in the grand finals. So he's definitely a trainer that's consistent, very, very talented, and I trust his team building there as well. Maybe he's on the same wavelength as some of our Japanese trainers running the Shadow Dragonite, right? Giotto on the right side with Swamp.
Yeah, you don't see that many people running Dragonairs. You see them running Dragonites in this one.
Now we have seen the
That's a big change I've noticed.
earlier on in the stream. You can just see the HP pulls for both of those Pokemon. Just
So Dragonairs for there for a bit, and then people just said, hell, went full send Dragonite.
However, with a little bit of setup, that Shadow Dragonite can chew all the way through its Dragon Patron.
Yeah, it's so important to get that early energy advantage in that matchup, or possibly even just draw away a shield or two so that your Dragon Breaths connect and there just isn't enough time for a Sky attack to come through and pick up that KO like we saw earlier on in the day. So we're still waiting for these trainers to get into battle, but I think it's going to be a very exciting matchup indeed. And if you're watching along at home, or if you are in the venue listening along to these battles, you can catch Lickitung and Medity, and I believe also some of the other competitive Pokemon featured here on stream right now in the wild at the World Championships event today. So if you're looking to get your own Lickitung or your own Medicham, or if you just need a ton of XL candies to level up your Lickitung, I finally did it, by the way.
You did
I
it?
just want to take a moment
No
to say,
way.
yes. So I started leveling up a rank 2 Lickitung all the way back at NAIC last year, my first ever Pokemon Go cast, and just a few weeks ago, I finally finished walking.
Oh,
to
let's.
get
Wow, they're
XL candy.
blabbering away.
That only took you. Oh yeah, that was pretty quick.
It was pretty quick, yeah, but looked like we're just going right into talking
Okay,
about
so
these
we're gonna
players as they
go back up to Group A.
phase and are
So
getting
Group
ready
A is
for
officially done. Bossax and Human Catcher Bug are in day 2. I think I said that already.
More traditional pick of
Nezabethan,
He also had Alola Ninetales and
Luminous.
Trevenant on his team. Both those Pokemon have kind of been pushed
I
to
think
the
was
wayside.
that
We had this
Inadequate.
discussion earlier, right? These trainers that are consistent, that have finished top 5
Potman.
last year, that have qualified 2 years in a row. Do you value that a bit more over any
Andrus is playing for life.
It's a very impressive resume so far. Chiodo just beat the
Dunebug is still going.
international champion JW Naldo.
Dunebug is still going.
Which was
He's
famously,
trying.
I guess the pioneer of the Toxapex meta, brought that Pokemon right to the forefront, showed its capabilities, and it was defeated by
With
Chiodo.
Dodge, she's going.
It's tough to say because I think there are some trainers
Arrow's still chugging along.
having a history and having those past performances, whereas I think some trainers
Fish on a heater.
past performances find the same amount of strength.
Ramberto, Zardy.
Without having, knowing these trainers personally, I can't honestly say which one is going to be coming into this battle with better headspace, so to speak.
Yeah.
That being said, though, I
Bird
think
power
Chiodo
waiting.
does have, the benefit, like you said, of just coming off that
Sniper bra. Hey, I don't know. I got that guy on my. I think it was on my snipe bra.
provided it wasn't
Then
too
we're waiting on
mentally
D to even
Exactly
start.
right. Sometimes you can get fatigued, especially as the tournament goes on. It's
So
hard to
C
get
is
enough high
up and
level
running.
Consistently, it looks like Zardy and JW Naldo were both at Natal, but did not clash there. So so we don't have the same kind of resume for both these trainers. But I will say our trainers are ready. They are locked in and ready for game number 1. Zardi on your left, Chiodo on the right. We've got a Lantern and Altaria in the lead.
Both these trainers are going to stick around just for a split second and then make the adjustments that they need to lock on a Registeel on the field against Zardi's Noctowl. Noctowl should be able to do some good
Is Hot
chip
Pocket
damage
out?
with these Shadow Balls, but Chiodo only needs to connect 2 Zap Cannons against this Noctowl to ensure the KO. Here comes the
I
first
think
one.
Hot Pocket's out. Yeah.
Switch the Noctowl, right?
Hot Pocket is out.
You have ABA Flyers if you're Zardi in the Shadow Dragonite. And the Lantern is just
23 EJB is still going.
Now we're going to see the Shadow
Dubug's still going.
Just getting every single ounce of energy he possibly can because the lock-ons aren't doing much damage.
They are not, but what I find super interesting here is that Chiodo actually reached for a Focus Blast to throw against this Noctowl. It took a couple more turns there just to cap out energy on that Registeel.
Magic Mason got knocked down, lost his first round. But Dodge is still going. Arrow is going.
Chiodo able to find an opening for a Zap Cannon. Will draw a shield from Zardi, but an attack debuff against the Shadow Dragonite could give him an opening for his own
No drop.
Charizard, but no debuff came through.
Yeah, no debuff there for the Dragonite.
But you do got shield advantage.
Charizard, the reason for this is because we know there's a Lantern in the back. You can't bring in the Fire and Flying type against that Pokemon, so we're going to see the Dragon Claw get fired off here. I think Shadow Charizard
Yeah,
might
Magic
be able to
Mason
withstand it, but we're not
waiting.
gonna find out here. Chiodo using that Protect Shield, reaching for the Dragon Claw.
Oh, and a great catch from Zardi there, catching the Dragon Claw from the Charizard onto the Lantern. That would have been some big damage on the Dragonite and forced the final shield, but instead Charizard sticking around for a little bit longer, almost building up to
What you
another
doing,
attack.
Jack?
Now Altaria is out on the field, and Altaria can take these charge attacks from Lantern so much more comfortably.
Oh,
Well, Doombug's playing. He's playing Ice Chris. Let's see if he can keep his world's hopes alive.
We're going to see probably a Moon Blast any second here, just before the Thunderbolt is ready, I would predict. And the Sky Attack, actually, I don't think this is quite enough.
It's going to be close. Zardi also has a shield available to him if he doesn't want to risk it, and that's indeed what
Risk it for the biscuit.
Thunderbolt now from this Lantern will connect with the Altaria, but again, this is going to be close. Is it enough for the KO?
Nope.
Altaria able to hold on, throw a Sky Attack to ensure the KO on the Lantern. Zardi is now just down to that Shadow Dragonite.
That dude's just got like fucking a cold dead stare at his phone.
The Charizard. There is a Dragon Claw stored and no Protect Shields for Zardi. Chiodo is going to get the KO here.
He is, but there still is a Lantern just barely hanging on in the back of Zardi's party, and it's able to water gun down the Charizard.
Zardy's like, oh my god, and I pulled that out by the skin of my butt.
In the final seconds, and you can hear the crowd roar as well. Definitely.
Can we?
Crazy final moments of that battle.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a
That was, I thought Zardy was done, dude.
attack, and Charizard just could not match the damage.
I'll be honest, I thought Zardy was done.
From that Lantern, and it really could have gone anybody's direction though. At the end of that game, it was so close.
Oh no, dude, I'm not liking this stutter at the end of these matches, because especially when it comes down to that one turn move, that it just makes me too nervous. Like somebody could be getting that lag and somebody's not, and then that could determine the difference.
Add up quickly. Here comes the Dragon Claw and the Protect Shield. Charizard looking to return fire, and the immediate catch by Zardi. That's an incredible heads-up play.
Yeah, the Dragon Claw was able to be taken so much more comfortably from this Lantern, and looks like we're jumping ahead to the Dragon Claw play here, which means keep an eye on the screen.
Yeah, I didn't see Fraggin.
Motion here.
I guess Fraggin just went just to go.
One water gun. Eventually 2 water guns,
Yeah,
and that's
so-
all you need for the knockout.
So here's the thing, right? You got 2 water guns during the first wing attack, and then a 3rd water gun before the second wing attack even registered. That 3rd water gun is what won the game for Zardi.
Yeah, it just goes to show how close that game was.
That's the difference between a 1 and a 2 turn fast move. Or a 2 and a 3. You know? If you got a 3 turn and they got a 2 turn, that could fuck you. Oh, dude, that would just wreck you. That will wreck you. So. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a sec. I got to go see a man about a horse.
It was so incredibly close. I would not expect a huge pivot here, but I do think Lantern has a ton of play. Going into the lead situation, Metachamp versus Altaria. We've got Lantern and Shadow Dragonite in the back for Zardy, and we've got Lickitung and Swampert in the back for Chiodo.
Yeah, that Swampert certainly can handle the the Lantern matchup a lot better. The fact that it's Water Gun over Spark does mean that Lantern isn't necessarily, as big of a disadvantage as it is in other matchups, but still is the Pokemon that Chiodo has to watch out for. Altaria throwing a Sky attack against the Medicham, going to draw a shield from Zardy as this Medicham is ready to go with an Ice Punch, just going to hang on for a couple seconds longer.
Exactly. Second Ice Punch will be enough to knock out. We have seen this play out several times, and these trainers know these matchups. Chiodo absolutely wants to protect shield up here. Gonna look for a Sky attack here, but gather some additional energy because these counters are resisted. Going just one turn before the Ice Punch was prepared. Chiodo's timing is absolutely impeccable.
You have to maximize the amount of energy you can do and minimize the amount of damage your opponent does, and that was just a perfect execution of that strat. Now that the Lantern is out onto the field, even though the Dragon Breaths and the Water Guns are going to be attacking at the same frequency, Altaria is set up to do a bit more damage. This Moonblast as well will do some nice damage to that Lantern. Lantern should be able to eventually Water Gun down, and there just isn't enough time for the Altaria to throw a charged attack before it's KO'd.
The Water Gun down is so brutal. You see Chiodo kind of lean back in his chair. He recognizes he has no answer for a Shadow Dragonite if it's in the back, so he needs to find other ways around it. If he stores some additional energy, maybe control the switch advantages.
He's got that Lickitung. Lickitung should be just fine. Just don't get smacked with a fucking superpower.
The good thing for Chiodo here is that he can choose which Pokemon will be facing off against this Shadow Dragonite. At first it's Hydro Cannon, and it says it's not very effective, but that already took it down to half of its health. And now Lick, another one-turn attack. These are adding up so quickly. And the Dragonite, it went for each.
Don't do it. Don't do it. His nerves got the best of him. Just chuck it. Oh, he farmed it down. Oh, my God.
And when the Dragonite was KO'd, I think his last chance to win this game went with it.
Yep. He didn't get. I thought he was going to get to that superpower. Him not getting to that superpower really kind of. Dude, these are some very, very close battles. Very, very close battles. You could not ask for more. Oh, Doombug is out. Rip Doombug.
We talked about this earlier, right? Finding creative ways to look at matchups. Not just thinking about typings, fast attacks, charge attacks.
Doombug is out, folks.
Because you have that superior bulk, because you
EJB, 23 EJB is out. Andres, she's making a comeback. She's still in it after that loss. So she's still in it.
It's never a clean matchup, especially not against trainers of this caliber.
Going into game number 3, though.
So Group A and B looks like they are done for the day. Group C, Magic Mason went to the losers bracket. Wadaj is still in the winners bracket. Danky Chan. Arrow still in the winners. Roy or Roy. I don't know. Whatever.
If you get into a position where you have protect shields, but you have no fast attack,
Rob Drago is waiting on the winner of this match.
In terms of team composition that Chiodo has to deal with here, and I do think that Zardy in this particular position is the aggressor. He's on offense here. He's trying to throw Chiodo off balance, and Chiodo needs to rely on a bulky backdrop like the Lickitung, like the Registeel, and find
Magic Mason's in the loser bracket. Bird Power, loser bracket. Fish on the Heater, loser bracket. Let's see. Any other names that I recognize?
Are still undefeated. I believe
Dude,
Zardy had a
D is still waiting to even start.
first time playing here today.
Because that's where House Stark is. Jay Mills.
Maybe he played a couple of scrims against his friends while waiting to start, but what an incredible way
Kimmy
to
Sui.
at Worlds.
I was just gonna say, if this is the warm-up,
Mountain
I can't
Dugong.
imagine what the next round will look like. Zardy and Chiodo have locked in their teams. This is a decisive game.
Rise.
3. Let's see what these trainers decide to do.
So yeah, we're waiting on D to start. C is underway, fairly. B is done.
Tough position for Zardy, having to reach for the lantern. We see a Hydro Cannon bait. This is a huge bait call by Zardy. Does he decide to use Protect Shield? And he does not! Great call by Zardy as we see the pivot out into the Lickitung by Chiodo.
Unfortunately now, I don't think that Chiodo's necessarily going to reach for those body slams over the power whip, as I think you just go straight for the damage at that point in time, but Lickitung is going to be able to match the bulk that this lantern brings to Zardy's lineup. The only unfortunate thing here is that because Chiodo sent out the Lickitung now, that means it will not be available later on in the matchup if there is a Shadow Dragonite lurking in the wings.
Thunderbolt does connect to Lickitung. Lickitung gathering a ton of energy. And in
Well, you still got the Altaria to take care of Shadow Dragonite.
The power up here, because the reason is he doesn't want his Lickitung to be too low in terms of HP and an easily farmable target. Now Registeel is forced to throw a charge attack here. You can't just lock on down.
Yeah, Lock On does only one single damage point per attack, so even though it beeps very quickly as the field goes along, this Registeel has to rely on those charge attacks for any significant damage. And Zardy, I think, recognizing that maybe Registeel was not the Pokemon needed at this point in time, takes that energy for later, sends in the Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, you definitely needed to farm up your Shadow Dragonite off that Licky.
Yeah, I think you absolutely need to use Protect Shield.
You gotta shield so you can stay ahead.
And you don't want to leave any resources on the field.
Yeah, you just Dragon Breath and yeah, there you go.
Of the Shadow Dragonite, gonna look for an immediate sky attack here against Registeel.
Yeah, you're just looking to chip. You can give fuck less. You know you're not gonna get it knocked out with this, but you're just looking to chip damage it. That's why he's going Focus Blast, hoping he shield. It's like you don't shield shit here.
And not only undercharged, it wasn't shielded as well. Zardy trying to
Why would you shield that?
Altaria for that extra energy to bring it to the next matchup. Altaria just barely able to throw a sky attack.
Don't matter, dude. Well, yeah, it is his last Pokemon, so he's got to hope for
Vicious Focus Blast and
a
lock on down. You need energy to beat
yeah, he has to come in this way. You can go back-to-back Hydros and win this.
And you get to the Zap Cannon. This is very, very solid play by Zardy. We're going to see the Protect Shield on that Swampert. And I do think, the attack fall happens well, but I do think one Hydro Cannon is more than enough at this range.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just back-to-back Hydro it and call it a day. GG's. Sorry, Zardy. Fucking Zardy. Yeah, he could have went D-Gen on him and fucking threw the EQ. If he wanted, he could have went full send on the EQ.
After beating JW Naldo as well, 2-1 in the previous round.
Yeah, incredible plays there by Chiodo, maintaining his composure through a lot of tough matchups, relying on the Swampert, and that's also a very gutsy play because you have Shadow Dragonite coming in all 3 games, and you still bring a Pokemon that struggles in that matchup.
Dude, he needs to get rid of those gloves because, and it's the fingertips too. Your fingertips are supposed to look natural, not squared off like, I think he's wearing the gloves inside out. I swear it looks like he's wearing the gloves inside out.
It's not a single Pokemon versus a single Pokemon. You have to look at the
You know what I mean? It looks like he's, yeah. Those gloves are bugging the shit out of me.
Through the matchups, and Chiodo just did an incredible job of recognizing the problem Pokemon on Zardy's side of the field
Wow.
and ensuring that his Pokemon were prepared to handle them, even if on paper that was a bit of a rough matchup.
Exactly. One thing that surprised me was Zardy's water gun lantern. We actually haven't seen a water gun lantern at
All right,
all.
I'm gonna be right
At
back.
the World Championships. Yeah, it's been a spark variant almost every single time we've seen it. I think the water gun lantern really came to fruition when Shadow Lower Ninetales was big in the meta, and it did have some useful play in this series as well. Switching it in here, absorbing the Dragon Claw, and then eventually getting the better of that Shadow Charizard in the end game.
Yeah, it's interesting that a lot of trainers opted for Spark originally, knowing that it had some better damage against Shadow Charizard, but in the end, Water Gun did the job, and just as the Shadow Charizard was able to then ultimately get it so close, but fall short. If that was a Spark Lantern, like you were saying earlier, that game would have had such a different ending.
Yeah, absolutely right. Looks like the Dragon Claw does connect into the... Oh, excuse me, this is the Protect Shield. I remember, yeah, this is incredible bait by Zardy. Just unable to clench the superpower. And I think that is what spelled the end for that particular game.
Yeah, made the right call going for the Dragon Claw for sure, but Johto just not only had the health in order to withstand it, regardless of what attack it was, that Lick was able to compete and out-damage. And just building up to the 2 Hydro Cannons as well on the Swampert in the end game. Just great energy management by Johto throughout that matchup. I believe, I can't remember if we touched on this already, but he did place 8th in the Pokemon Japan Championship Series, which was the Japanese qualifier tournament that happened back in June, and I think you can see why. Just incredible plays throughout that set.
I will say he did have that sigh of relief at the end of the series. You could tell he was really excited and happy to win it. But the PJCS is such an intense gauntlet in order to qualify for Worlds. The best of 1 situation, and then you go to the playoff rounds, and you're able to change your teams. There's so much going on with the APAC qualifiers, including the PJCS. It's very, very intense. Sometimes it's an all-day endeavor, and it's a test of your endurance, not only your skill, but how long you can play at peak performance. I think Johto is off to a great start so far here in Yokohama, Japan.
For sure, for sure. And, you know, I think that endurance as well is going to come into play here today as we are, about halfway through the day, I would say.
Yeah.
And, you know, not going to lie, it is getting a little bit toasty in here as the weather is certainly summer outside. And I think that learning how to have that endurance, learning how to have the skill and the patience with yourself to still perform at your peak despite the circumstances is such an important skill for these Pokemon trainers to have at this level of the competition.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gabby, why don't we take a break here and play a game?
Okay.
Let's play the Pokedex game and see if we can guess these Pokedex entries.
Oh.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, but like what games are the Pokedex from? Are we just doing the Pokemon Go Pokedex? Are we doing like the trading cards, like the little info boxes at the bottom of the cards? Because let me tell you, I think Chip is very good at that, one of the TCG casters, but Gabby is not.
Oh, okay. Well, here's our first entry.
All
on
right.
sunny days, it flies freely through the sky and blends into the clouds. It sings in a beautiful soprano.
Wigglytuff with a jetpack. I got you.
Yeah.
That's my final answer.
Meowth in a hot air balloon.
There we go. See, now you're thinking.
That's a really tough. Oh, it's actually Altaria.
Oh, no way. I would have never guessed that Altaria with its big fluffy cloud-like wings would fly through the clouds.
My actual guess was Hello.
Oh, see, I really wanted it to be Wigglytuff with a jetpack.
Well.
Here, I'll read the next one if we have another one to queue up, and while you can get your creativity going there. Its flame sac is small, so energy is always leaking out. The energy is released from the tent atop his head and flickers to and fro. Okay. Give it a moment.
I would love to see some guesses in the chat as well. We don't have access to it, so I can't look at my other friendly Pokemon trainers and their guesses. But
it's a fire type Pokemon.
Oh yeah. It seems like you know it.
I have a guess, but it's genuinely a guess.
Litwick.
See, Litwick is a very good guess. I was thinking it might even be Fuecoco or something.
Oh.
But like, I'm looking at a Fuecoco. Oh my god, it actually is!
Come on.
I legitimately did not know that one. There is a Fuecoco on the standby screen for Unite, and I was just like, yeah that looks like an energy sack.
No.
Oh my goodness, it's the boy.
No, production feeding Gabby some clues here. I think that's what's going on here.
Yeah, clearly. Mr. Giovanni, you need to get your rocket grunts to give you a hint for the next one.
We have to take over.
Well, maybe, actually, yes, please do. I'd love to TM away frustration.
Next one. It chases people and Pokemon from its territory by causing them to experience deep, nightmarish slumbers.
What is, I never want to run into this Pokemon in its territory.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
good.
Forcing them into nightmarish slumbers. One Pokemon that does put its opponents to sleep is Hypno.
Yeah.
But I don't remember any nightmares coming from those.
Yeah, like nightmares make me think about Dream Eater, which brings me to like the Gengar line. But then I feel like Gengar maybe would be more of a trickster Pokemon.
Agreed.
So like maybe it would be like a Haunter or a Ghastly and not that, but I'm also not sure. I know that there's also like Darkrai who has some stuff going on with nightmares, but that seems too like innocent to be Darkrai.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with like Ghastly or something. I genuinely don't know.
Okay. Hypno is my guess as well.
Alright.
So let's see what we get.
Oh my god! What?
Gabby, stop it!
I swear, not cheating.
Unlimited free points hack over here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, tell me how to do that in real life, please.
Wow.
All right.
Darkrai guess. Impressive.
Yeah, well, there was a movie about Darkrai, and that was kind of the whole thing, you know. It kept putting people to town to sleep, and they'd have nightmares, and then like Ash and the gang had to go figure it out. Because I guess they're the great problem solvers. If I see them in the hall, I'll let you know so you can run away. So you don't have to deal with it.
I appreciate that.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
absolutely. Well, I think we have our new trainers set on the stage. Let's go ahead and fly down and take a look, see who we have up next for our next round of battles.
Well, I do see a Altaria there soaring amongst the clouds, and its trainer Arrow is back once again, this time facing off against Roro, and Roro also has its Shadow Kanto Ninetales, so this is going to be a really interesting matchup. Again, this is Roro-E on the right-hand side of the screen, excuse me. Also running a Shadow Kanto Ninetales, Purified Sableye, Azumarill, Altaria, Swampert, and Registeel.
And Arrow returning to the stage here, Frostlass, Lickitung, Shadow Kanto Ninetales, Medicham, Lantern, and Altaria. I'm just going to call it out right here and right now. When you have Altaria, Medicham, and Shadow Kanto Ninetales, you need to be afraid of that Azumarill over there. That Water Fairy type Pokemon is smiling, but it is all business.
I mean, when I see the Azumarill and the Lickitung on the field, I assume that that's the matchup you want to go through. But first, it's actually a Frostlass lead against the Altaria from Roro-E. The Registeel is there to swap in to take that damage, but what an incredible start to this match from Arrow.
Yeah, powerful lead call there by Arrow. His prediction skills have been on fire so far here in Yokohama. He does go for the first Shadow Ball here, and that will deal about half of Registeel's HP. Registeel will look for the Zap Cannon here. No catch attempt by Arrow. Actually gonna let it through here, Gabby.
Oh, I mean, Arrow certainly has some of the most experience with the Frostlass player, probably, if not the most experienced Frostlass player here today. But this Frostlass is going to take some time to build up to the Shadow Ball before throwing this charge attack against Roro-E's own Registeel. Still 2 shields remaining. Will just let it go through. Will fall short of the KO, and Registeel might have the opportunity to get to one more charge attack.
What if you just Protect Shield up here and Powder Snow all the way down? I think Arrow might be thinking. I think he might be thinking the same thing that's on my mind. He does look for. Okay, yes. Sorry, I thought I was gonna double debuff. He does go for the full Powder Snow down and anticipate a switch out. Here comes the Lickitung. We're gonna see. Gotta be the Azumarill coming in here from Roro.
I think so.
Oh!
Unless you want to risk your Altaria taking some super effective ice type damage. Arrow actually clicked the Shadow Ball, which is an interesting thing here. Probably not anticipating seeing that Altaria. It is able to Dragon Breath down the Frostlass, and Arrow now has his pick of Pokemon to switch in. On the one hand, you can send him your Altaria and constantly try and draw out the Azumarill from Roro-E, but it looks like we'll be entering a bit of a sky battle first. Roro-E looks like he's trying to build up all the way to a Moonblast. That's not typically what you see in this particular mirror match.
You saw for about 5 seconds. Arrow looked at his opponent's team sheet and deduced what was in the back. That's an incredible call to bring in his Altaria, and he recognizes that the Azumarill is likely the 3rd Pokemon for Roro. Moonblast does connect, gets a KO. In comes the Azumarill, and Arrow is lined up just where he wants to be.
Roro-E does swap out that Altaria in time to use it to catch an attack later on in this matchup, but we'll have to see if that even comes into
shield call. You need to make calls like that in order to come back from this kind of deficit because Arrow has just lined everything up the way he wants. And like you pointed out, Gabby, that Altaria is still waiting in the wings for Roro. As soon as that switch timer expires, this could get a lot more interesting.
Play Rough does connect with the Lickitung. Lickitungo already at yet another power whip. This is going to be fully charged up to deal some big damage to this Azumarill. Leaves it down into the yellow, so it looks like Arrow will have to find one more charged attack in order to try and secure that knockout. Azumarill, however, building up to the Play Rough, throws the attack, but the body slam is able to connect first.
Incredible awareness by Arrow to throw the body slam right when that charge attack was ready by the Azumarill. We're going to see the Altaria come in. Does it have energy? No! It's going to get licked all the way down as Arrow looks for the body slam to get the knockout.
Not quite all the way down, but still very comfortably.
Ooh, boy.
This Lickitung is able to win this matchup and bring Arrow up 1-0 in the set.
I have a interesting factoid here for you, Gabby. That was actually the first game loss that Roro has had this entire tournament.
Yeah, I believe he beat out Schneider 33 and the winner of the European International Championships, Tauntaun Battus, earlier on.
Oh, he beat Tauntaun. Tauntaun's out.
Like you can see why. I mean, that was just
I
such
forgot to look at his
Arrow
name up.
was consistently one step ahead of his opponent.
Exactly. We saw Arrow earlier against Bird Power, who he was able to defeat 2-0. He went on to beat Lurgan Rocket as well, the first ever regional champion.
Yeah, Tauntaun didn't get knocked out. Oh no.
Rocket again qualifying this year, but fell to the Arrow. Arrow's one game.
But Tauntaun, he came back from the losers bracket last time, didn't he?
Fight back here and figure out what to do next.
He does have some options available to him, but interestingly enough, he doesn't have the most common counter for the Lickitung in a counter user on his team, so he will have to be a little bit creative.
Bird Power's playing. Yeah, Tauntaun's just on the losers bracket.
Again, this time out as a lead against Arrow's own Lantern.
This is a neutral matchup and a solid position for Arrow to be in. Gonna go for the Thunderbolt right away. This does deal slightly more damage, but does cost more energy as well. Meanwhile, the Red Steel is
Yeah, Tauntaun's in the loser bracket taking on Phanto Mace.
For it in the middle of that spark.
No shields from Arrow, so this
Snipe Bruh is still in it.
just about half of its health, and it will not get that attack debuff either. So Lantern should still be able to stick around for a second Thunderbolt here. Could even overcharge it a bit, just waiting for
With
that.
dodge,
Ready
Danky
to
Chan.
2-6 charge attack. Instead plays it safe. Will throw the Thunderbolt as soon as it's available. No shield from Roro E, as that will not threaten a KO just yet. And Roro E, however, does go for the couple extra seconds there to make sure there is no attempt at a catch by Arrow.
Arrow is deciding the path forward in the rest of this game. He does use the Protect Shield against the Red Steel. No attack drop again, but it takes about 7 sparks until the next charge attack is ready, and he's forced to throw the Surf here to get the knockout into the Red Steel. Does Roro
Yeah, because if he threw the Thunderbolt, that's a hard shield. Yeah,
Pokemon to shield for Roro E in this matchup. Will throw
this should KO.
Flash to try and deal some last second damage to this Lantern. It's
Yep.
actually enough to pick up that knockout. Arrow doesn't even hesitate. Sends in the Frost.
But he's getting that energy advantage on that.
That's not something you typically see, but given the fact that Lock-On does so little damage, Frostlass able to get a comfortable energy advantage against the Azumarill.
Sometimes those
Yeah, because I even think all you gotta do really is go straight ice beams, and you should be able to win this.
Shadow Ball against the Azumarill. It does
You can
connect
eat another Shadow Ball.
HP. Gonna need to land a second one though.
He still. Oh, he throws the. Oh,
Here actually from Arrow.
I would have threw ice beam personally.
Pokemon at this point.
Well, we'll have to see if he guesses right yet again. From now, though, this Frostlass is more than happy to build up some energy, throw these Shadow Balls.
Yeah, Frostlass can be dangerous with that with a lot of energy.
Does let this Shadow Ball come through. It does not get KO on
Switch,
Azumarill,
switch.
but it looks like a perfect catch from
That's fine because now he can bring in Swampert, build up on Swampert, and still have that shield for the what you call it.
do get the reveal of Roroi's final Pokemon in that Swampert, and I think Lickitung has a good advantage in this matchup.
Roro is able to rescue his Azumarill from knockout. He does shield up the body slam though. which
That's
is a
fine,
great
because he's still got the earthquake. He can go back-to-back hydros if he wants.
power whip, but this Swampert has a ton of energy as well. No protect shields for Arrow, but getting that final protect shield from his opponent is definitely critical. That means that Frostlass actually has some closing power, especially when you consider that the Azumarill left that matchup.
Yeah, he said, hell with you, I'm not risking it. He could have probably went 2 more mud shots and still got that way. Yeah, because all he's got to do is hit it with I don't think Shadow Ball KOs, since it's normal, it's not Shadow. Oh, it does. Oh my God, that's
In comes the Azumarill, and Frostlass sweeps away Roro with a
Yep.
2-0 victory.
I didn't think he'd KO since it was normal typing, but it does. It does it. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane that it does that much damage to a Swampert.
I'll tell you something about Arrow. I've known him for a few years, right? Arrow is the kind of trainer that walks into the room and says, "I'm the best player in this room," every time. That's just his
Yeah,
mindset,
but
his
with that
personality.
arrogance,
We're so
sometimes
how
that
he
you
approaches
end up,
these games.
when
I
you
think
do
if
make
need that
mistake,
kind of
people
confidence,
fucking
if that's your element,
know
you need to
better.
embrace it. You need to sink your teeth into it and say, "I'm the best. I'm here to prove it. And if you're gonna stop me, go ahead and try."
Well, his opponent did indeed try. There were some incredible plays from throughout that matchup, and I think what just surprised me was just how well he understood the Frostlass in particular. You know, you said it was his signature Pokemon. He has the plush there with it on stage, but it really did feel like he was hitting those energy benchmarks that he needed to hit.
Yeah,
time and time and time
he's
again. He had
yeah.
the perfect alignment. He had the perfect amount of time. Just very incredible play. Definitely a trainer to keep an eye out for as we move throughout the day.
Well, the point that we mentioned earlier, Frostlass countering Registeel, it actually did come to fruition. He landed the 2 Shadow Balls and Powder Sun all the way down. Let's take a look back as the Frostlass versus the Altaria lead really set the tempo and the mood for this series as Arrow was just so dialed in. In comes the Registeel safe switch. Then we see the Altaria matchup. The Moonblast does connect, but this is just food for his Lickitung as he switches it in. Here comes the Azumarill, and we know how the rest of this played out.
Yeah, again, just incredible positioning, and just the Frostlass lead as well, I think really opened the door for his Pokemon in the back. Just felt like it forced his opponent, if you will, to figure out, okay, shoot, I need to get
It's not horrible.
the field, I need to maneuver this way, and the Lickitung just took advantage
Wait,
of
he's got Charge Beam,
really handled by that
not
Frostlass.
Spark.
Yeah, exactly right. I think that complementary core, that duo is so powerful. The Shadow Ball right there, I think that was barely enough to get the knockout. It was so incredibly close. I could not believe it actually secured
This
the
guy's
knockout
running
there.
Charge
Against
Beam
the
and not
Shadow Swampert,
Spark.
that would have been no big deal, right? But the regular Swampert, that must have been just razor's edge in terms of HP.
Yeah, and that's just goes to show you how significant a difference there is when there is a shadow variant and when there's not a shadow variant. I think a lot of trainers do look to the shadow type Pokemon for those big damage opportunities, like we've been seeing time and time again. But when the field seems to have gone so
I'll let him take me out, then I'll get an energy on
Swampert just needs that little bit of bulk,
Big Girl here.
a little bit of damage.
Exactly. We've seen Swampers just kind of get whittled away over time, especially behind Protect Shields, because you don't have that.
They just quit. You see it? They just quit. They're like, nope, we don't want none of that Frostlass smoke.
You know, Gabby, these trainers are here. They're all fighting to become
They didn't want any of that Frostlass smoke.
World Champ comes with some cool hardware.
Oh, that's funny.
Look here at what our trainers are fighting for in this beautiful trophy case.
I love how the trophy is of a Pikachu holding a trophy. I think that Pikachu deserves more trophy, but if you look closely as well, you
The
can
trophy
see
is trophying.
cards that are given away to winners of the tournaments. You get a special TCG card that has a Pikachu holding a trophy on it, of course. But it actually will say, like, first place, World Championship 2023. It's an absolutely incredible prize to have won, and if you are in the hall, you can also take your picture with it.
Ramberto's still going.
Dream that someday you will be the person on stage holding that trophy at the end of Championship Sunday. But for now, I think it's also just a really cool photo opportunity and possibly even a Pokestop as well.
Yeah. Well, if you're friends with Dancing Rob or Emmy Weedle, maybe you can ask to borrow their trophy for just a couple seconds, take a cool photo, and then, of course, use that hashtag
Ooh, they called it.
Pokemon Worlds, hashtag play
Okay.
Pokemon as well. We'd love to feature your tweets. and all over social media, no matter where you are.
Yeah, I think we actually do have.
They'll probably shield this one.
For us, if we want to quickly take a
Cool.
look. And I mean, talk about the swag right there. It looks like our friend Adam AV Rip is showing off.
Nice
his
catch.
competitor's kit that
That's
he
fine.
won
We'll
at
take
for
this
qualifying at the World
because they got
Championship.
nothing right now.
That blue pattern with
2,
yellow Pikachu
3,
is something
4,
only the competitors
5,
get. I also
6.
see some merchandise there.
Okay, they
from
throw.
the Incredible Pokemon Center on site as well. It looks like he has some of the Tatsukiri codes that you can redeem in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and the Pokemon Go research code that you can get for being here in person that activates all the event spawns for you. That's a very good haul.
I'm gonna nerd out here for a second. We do see the pins there. Master League, Ultra League, Great League, and Premier Cup. I actually have Go Battle League themed socks that I got from the Pokemon Center as well. And I think Tua Butters might have picked up a set as well.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask him when they come on for their next round of casting, as I think this might be it for us for a bit. We're going to be taking a quick break while we get situated for our next matchup. Just kidding. We are still actually, we're still here.
One more.
One more.
One more.
One more.
All right.
It's okay. It's okay. I can put up with doing this Giovanni thing for
you
one
can?
more match. Yes, I
okay.
can.
Okay, that's good news for me. Well, I'm excited to see what competitors we have lined up next. I wanted to ask you though, Gabby, in terms of your caster predictions, a lot of things have come to fruition so far.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we haven't seen the Poliwrath.
It's okay.
I would have loved to see it as well. I think the Shadow's a little bit cooler, a little bit better. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, when I was thinking about my predictions, I thought about Poliwrath, and I knew it was either going to be like, spot on for the weekend, or it might just be a little bit too spicy. I think that it has
Yeah, I see a quag sighting.
I think it could have been a really cool tech if you were worried about Charizards in particular. That being said, I just don't think it's quite the moment for that.
He got the focus. Damn it. I was kind of hoping he didn't get to the focus that fast.
Play there, but overall, just not quite
GG's.
for it, and I'm okay with that.
That teaches you don't bait. Just throw it.
As slot based in a way, right? You can have a counter user, a steel type.
Don't bait, just throw it.
Not Rob May actually pointed this out really, really well when he was on the show earlier.
Oh, Tauntaun's back on.
These slots around and build a team, which
This
I
is
think
a
also
loser's
good way to
bracket.
think about it in
Okay.
terms of accessibility. And if you look at the counter user,
He got his
slot,
D-Nair.
Champ
He loves that
dominates
D-Nair.
that. Number one in terms of total usage. As
Good
it
lead.
Has been all season. That is the Pokemon to have, as we casters like to call it. Meta
Get the fuck
champ
out.
is
Cool.
there for a reason.
I see what you did there. That was very subtle, very subtle. But
Very funny today.
you're absolutely right, though, and I do think that there is an opportunity for a Pokemon like Poliwrath to find its spot. I think what the other thing I want to think about in terms of Community Day Pokemon is just where exactly our friend Greninja is going to land, as I think it is
Greninja in the Great League? I don't know. It's still squishy. Just because it's got water shuriken doesn't mean it's going to be like meta breaking.
and hopefully shouting out their locations in the hall so we can then also get good ones and figure out if there is a spot for it in the metagame right now, because I think it's getting Hydro Cannon as it's a water type move, and we've seen Swampert do well with it.
Yeah.
Maybe Froakie will do well too.
It's not. It doesn't have the highest stat product in the Great League, right? And then you also are dark and water, which means you've got a lot of weaknesses, just like Sharpedo. But you might see some play in limited Go Battle League cups, which I do think could be quite valuable, especially because Water Shuriken is going to build energy so quickly. You thought Swampert with Hydro Cannon was fast? I got news for you. The Greninja is going to be blazing fast.
All right. Well, we have our next.
Unless they fucked up the stats.
Losers round 2 from Group C. Tauntaun Vatus versus Phantom Ace X, and as these trainers are getting ready for battle, I see a Dragonair.
Dude, that still did a shit ton of damage. You see that?
On team. That is the Shadow Dragonair this time around, so we will get to see one today, but I'm very curious if it is going to continue to perform as well.
Damn,
as
that
the
frenzy
Shadow
did a lot.
Dragonairs have throughout the day so far.
I think that a trainer like Tauntaun.
Okay, am I like way low or something? What the fuck?
We saw him do it in EUIC in the grand finals versus Nezabitha. It never really felt close. It's such
bullshit.
A huge gap in terms of how he was able to pilot those neutral matchups. He never was really behind. He just maintained control.
That was odd.
He did qualify with this team you see on your screen: Alola Ninetales, Registeel, Medicham, Shadow Dragonair, as well as Lickitung and Shadow Charizard. Also finishing top 8 in Stuttgart, so there is that
Let's see.
consistency factor as well.
Medicham. Okay, we can win this. We don't have to get out.
Excuse me, Kihuan. In round
Losing track here.
which means one of these trainers will be eliminated from the tournament, and his team is also fairly interesting, bringing the Lickitung, Purified Sableye, Galarian Stunfisk,
They do pup. Okay.
Lantern, and Medicham. So a bunch of standard Pokemon there, but you know, Meta is very surprised if we don't see at least one of them in this match.
Well, all these trainers are connected, right? And we do see Tonton Batus here on the stage. He was actually sent down into the losers bracket by the like a chain reaction going on here. As the dominoes continue to fall at Worlds, we will see which trainer is left standing.
What are you two doing?
That's the big
Fruity, fresh and fruity. I don't know.
that we have.
There's a lot of people I'm kind of rooting for,
Just, you know, post in chat.
to be honest.
You can use that hashtag Pokemon World, hashtag Play Pokemon to join in on that conversation. It looks like
Dude, with every fucking time I hit him, I'm getting that much closer to fucking...
But while we are waiting here, I do want to ask, you know, we've talked a lot about where we have come. We know Carbink is coming. I know that a lot of Gel Candy, you need to hit level 50 in order to have Metacham everywhere.
I think Metacham will be a little less prominent because the Carbink does have access to Moonblast, and it is a Rock and Fairy typing, so you are taking that neutral damage from
Yep,
more
they got me.
Fire, maybe even a
Because they just throw an
Rocket
EQ here and
types.
I'm done.
Needlepeen would have a field day versus a Carbink because you can land those super effective Earth powers, and the Rock Slides and Moonblast are both resisted.
That makes me think about Toxapex as well.
Yeah, they had to.
You have access
I
to
figured they
Flying
had
as well as
to.
Sludge Wave, so it could definitely be a very fascinating pick. However, your fast attack is Poison Jab, and it is going to deal some neutral damage over time. But
Maybe I should have swapped in.
it's a little bit here or there, kind of.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to see how that.
Should have swapped in
You know, it isn't too late.
the Frostlass instead of Skarmory.
And if you're watching at home and you're thinking to yourself, hey, I want to be here on stage competing at the World Championships, wherever we'll be next year, you can go to the Pokemon website, check out all that information. Obviously, if you're from somewhere else in the world, you can go to your local Pokemon website to find that information as well.
Exactly.
Uh-oh,
right.
they're
So
having
Tonton
phone
Batus did
issues.
qualify for the World Championship some months ago, but Phantom Ace X only qualified 2 months ago at the PJ.
Is he having trouble logging in, or what's going on?
Purified Sableye, Galarian Stunfisk, Knocked Out, and Lantern. That's very much what we've come to expect in Season 2. A lot of the Knocked Out with the recently buffed Wing Attack. Lantern
Trying to
with
see.
recently
Bird
buffed
Power
Surge,
is
and
out.
for a large
Rip
portion
Bird Power.
of
Magic
the meta.
Mason
And
still
Butters, I don't
in.
know if this really stuck with me, Gabby, but Butters called it, what do you got, the TLN meta?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Stop trying to make fetch happen. That's kind of the vibe I got.
I know. I mean, I know that some people think acronyms are cool, but I feel like you just get to a point where you're just acronyming acronyms, and then it's like, well, what are we even talking about at this point? I like it when people come up with like cool names for Benacores, like, okay, what was it? Trevenant, Lantern, Knocked Owl?
Yes.
Like, what if you call it like the rain in the forest meta, or like a thunderstorm in the forest? Because you have the tree, you have the electric in the water, and then you have an owl who obviously hangs out in the forest.
Already better than Butters' choice.
When they throw a pup. What a dork.
This was our first draft.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell, dude. It's like, what? This is conversation. This is...
Squirtle crossing one of the bridges here on the stage as well. But enough of the scenery, enough of the acronyms. We have battlers ready to go. Teams are locked in. Let's take a look at our leads on the field.
All right, here from Tonton Batus, using that signature Pokemon in the European International Championships. Now, once again, at the World Championships.
Yeah, he loves that Dragonair. That's his favorite.
The energy is already charging up on this Dragon-type Pokemon.
Yeah, both these trainers opting for very bulky teams. I do think the Shadow Dragonair is actually the least bulky Pokemon of the 6 that have been chosen for this battle. Does go for the body
Those
slam, and
Poison
the Protect
Fang.
Shield is drawn from Phantom Ace X. He'll look for another body slam here. Does he get there? Oh, and the catch onto the Lickitung. The question here is, Gabby, do you stay in and gather some energy, or do you switch out again?
Lickitung getting energy of its own, and knowing that you have a Registeel in the back as well, this is the perfect opportunity for it to just sit on the field, build
Poison
up
Fang?
those focus
Really?
blasts,
Poison Fang?
deal the damage needed to pick up the knockout on Lickitung.
Lickitung struggles in this matchup in a big way.
They quit?
Kinda do whatever it
For
wants.
real?
A lot of trainers like this actually means that the Focus Blast can connect and Tauntaun can actually lock on.
You asked me to gain Elo and go Battle League, so let's play. Let's go.
Is going to be leaving this
Okay.
matchup with so much energy. Will have its pick of going for a Zap Cannon or a Focus Blast, depending on what Phantom 8 sends in. With the Lickitung
Okay, what do we got? What we got going on?
return of the medic should be able to counter down, otherwise it's exactly why it's the return of the Shadow Dragonair.
Yeah, tries to apply a little bit more fast attack pressure. He's got 3 Pokemon with 1-turn fast attacks on his team. Tauntaun Batsus's Dragon Breath, Shadow Dragonair, his Lickitung, and his Lock-on Registeel. Gonna go for some lick damage here against the Medicham, but the Psychic does get queued up. Lickitung is just such a sponge, though, can absorb all of this damage and keep on rolling forward. No defense fall either. He comes to
Struggle to deal damage, whereas Lickitung should be able to deal good neutral damage with that body slam. But I think overall this matchup should fall in Noctowl's favor, assuming he can land enough sky attacks.
Yeah, I think the Noctowl is already within Zap Cannon range, so no need to protect shield here by Tauntaun Batuz. He needs to manage his HP perfectly, though, as the Sky Attack is not quite enough. Body Slam does get queued up. Ounce of damage counts when the matchup is this close.
To shield but the switch timer does not let up. This Focus Blast will connect with this Noctowl. It's going to do neutral damage. It picks up that KO, and Phantom Ace is
No Protect Shields remaining. Medicham is incredibly weak, though. I think this Lickitung might have what it takes. The Psychic is enough. In comes the Lickitung looking for the lick down. Can it get it? It's so close, and Tauntaun Batuz wins game number 1.
Once again, we see just how much a one-turn fast attack can do when paired against a Pokemon that's forced to rely on a 3-turn fast attack. You can just weave those attacks in and out and make sure that your damage connects faster and that you're able to secure that knockout.
I'm telling you, we saw it with Zardy's Water Gun Lantern. We see it again here with the Lickitung versus the Medicham. Those and these Pokemon just cannot withstand it, especially when the game gets that close. Now it was incredibly tough. I think that Tauntaun Batuz maneuvered his way perfectly through the matchup. He did everything you could ask for. Was able to switch in, but this right here, this lock-on down was absolutely gruesome and set up the Registeel for success as the matchup continued.
If you're a Registeel player, this is on, and then throw that charged attack when their next Pokemon comes into play. The timing was perfect, the energy management was perfect, and really Tauntaun Batuz's use of these one-turn fast attacks throughout his entire line in that matchup was just so key to his victory.
And you can see Tauntaun actually nodding his head before the knockout even registered. I didn't know that was going to be a victory for him, but apparently he had an inkling of an idea.
Just to have, the shadow Pokemon
What we got? What we got?
his opponent. You can certainly make adjustments in
Don't-
terms of the
don't
types
you
of
love that?
Pokemon you bring moving on, but I think this is a new kind of ABB line where there's also a CCC option where they're all just able to move so quickly.
Yeah, it's a kind of a similar theme that we've seen with the Shadow Dragonite trainer as well. When you have Pokemon that can just stay in a matchup and whittle down their ability, but we do have triple resist, and that's pretty
Snipe,
It's
bruh.
all neutral. Even
Oh,
though
we got
resist
Group D
can add up
starting.
over time in the case of Lickitung versus Noctowl.
Going into this game number 2, I do think that Phantom Ace has to think through his adjustments.
Rise
here
is
as
battling
not only
off
does he have to worry
stream
about
right
the
now.
timing of the Pokemon in play, but I think he also has to worry about just how quickly the damage added up from Tauntaun Batuz's side. And I think that
Yeah,
he doesn't
Rise is
necessarily
battling
have a
off
perfect
stream.
counter to that Shadow. Both trainers are ready to go, and it is going to be that Shadow Dragonair once again, this time out on the field against Medicham.
Yeah, things look the same as they did in game number 1. Let's see if they play out the same way. Already we can see, though, Tauntaun Batuz does bring
Yeah, Home
his
Slice is
Shadow
watching as well.
Charizard as well. Like you pointed out, Gabby, maybe shifting gears here.
A bit of a defensive style of play, opting to shield that Ice Punch from the Medicham. Gets to a body slam, but Phantom Ace does have the opportunity to go straight for the shield here. He will block the damage, should get to another Ice Punch in time, but will Tauntaun Batuz try and catch it? Instead, he does! He's
Ooh, he caught. Oh my god, nice catch.
Third catch by Tauntaun Batuz.
That is a
He does
sick
put his
catch
bricks
right
in a
there.
very precarious situation.
Nice.
Medicham can now gather a ton of energy, and if you throw something like a Focus Blast,
Yeah, but all you gotta
I
do,
think it's
it's-
take neutral damage no matter where it lands. But this Medicham with energy is going to be problematic. Oh, actually going for the Psychic here right away.
All right. So
He goes for
is
Psychic,
going to do
interesting.
A little bit more damage to this Registeel. Also carries with it a very small chance of a debuff. We don't see that come through. Registeel now throwing a Zap Cannon
What? That's insane.
But a debuff from that Zap Cannon will put a wrench in the plan.
No, absolutely. It actually helped because the counters do less damage. Now Red still gets the focus blast at the last moment. That was the one key moment when you wanted the debuff, and it really, really panned out. Knockdown does come in and get a bit of a farm down, but still protects your advantage. The tough part, though, Gabby, is that there is a Lantern in the back, and a Charizard is the healthiest Pokemon remaining for Tonton Batus.
You certainly can send in the Charizard here, but with switch timers available to Phantom Ace, I think it's only a matter of time before that Lantern makes an appearance. We see Tonton Batus going.
He's already known this is kind of a pickle. He's in a pickle. He knows it.
And just gonna stay in on the field. Noctowl is happy to stay in. We see a simultaneous swap out for both these trainers. The Lantern now back on. The Lantern now out on the field against the Dragon.
Yeah, he has to throw those body slams.
I think there's a way. I think there's a way here for Tonton Batus to win.
He's in blast burn range. He's in blast burn range.
The question mark now becomes: is the Shadow Charizard's blast burn enough to KO the Lantern?
It is. It's more than enough, but he's got to get enough energy to get out the too. He's got to get the moves to get the Noctowl out. He's in range. Yeah. Right there. Throw it. Oh, good job. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Shadow Charizard pull it off. Tonton Batus, the Shadow Charizard somehow double blast burn wins the series, and he's
Dude, that's where Shadow Charizard could really shine.
Shadow Charizard showcasing just why it has won 3 out of the 4 international championships this cycle. Tonton Batus using it in a fantastic playstyle.
Oh, that was oof. He's still alive. Tauntaun's still alive.
Inches closer to playing in the competition tomorrow.
I'm telling you, Gabby, there's something poetic about a Shadow Charizard being a Lantern. That is one of the hardest possible matchups for the Fire and Flying type Pokemon. But the fan favorite Charizard powers through, finds a way. The resisted blast burn. Shadow Charizard does not.
Yeah, but he had him low enough. That was the good thing. He had him low enough. That body slam is what got him in the range.
He's going to make his way through that losers bracket. And
If he didn't get that body slam off, it would have been worse.
Like you were saying at the top of the broadcast, Dancing Rob lost in, what was it, round 3 of the tournament to go on to be our first ever Pokemon Go.
Yeah, that was
Where there is a will, there is a way, and there is certainly a way for Tonton Batus to keep winning and keep moving forward towards that championship title and that prize.
Well,
yeah. If he didn't get the body slam off, he would have been glued.
We'll follow that up, but I'm sure our trainers will deliver an incredible show for you in just a few moments. We're going to do a quick rotation here. Let's learn more about how to win a best of 3 at your championship series event.
Hope and pray you can get damn good lineup. that's about your best way you're gonna win.
I'm Will Dunphy, and today I'm going to teach you how to win your first match at a Pokemon Go Championship Series event. Let's get started. In the Championship Series, Pokemon Go trainers compete in a Show 6 Bring 3 format. Both trainers begin by analyzing their opponent's team of 6 Pokemon and selecting their 3 best Pokemon for battle. However, Pokemon selections and playstyle adjustments made between battles are equally as important. Let's uncover the mysteries behind the team selection screen and give you the tools to win at your next championship event. There are 2 sides to team reading in Pokemon Go.
I should have let that go.
Understanding your
Oh
team's
well.
strengths and weaknesses. Second, identifying your opponent's team's strengths and weaknesses. The key is to maximize your team's capabilities while preventing your opponent from doing the same. First, identify which of your Pokemon has the most positive matchups against your opponent's team of 6. Then, choose 2 other Pokemon that cover its weaknesses. Next, choose a macro strategy that fits your team. Finally, envision your win conditions. Will your opponent bring 1 key Pokemon to every game? Can one of your Pokemon defeat your opponent's team?
Haha.
Typing matchups, shield scenarios, switch advantage, and energy management all play a role. To see these principles in action, let's review Tonton Batus versus Nezabethan at the 2023 European International Championships. In Game 1, Nezabethan identifies that his Galarian Stunfisk can defeat Tauntaun Batuz's Shadow Alolan Ninetales, Registeel, Shadow Dragonair, and Shadow Charizard. He also brings Swampert because Tauntaun Batuz doesn't have a Grass-type Pokemon. Nezabethan doesn't bring either of his Flying-type Pokemon because of his opponent's Shadow Alolan Ninetales and Registeel. Nezabethan leads Medicham because it's his trio's best response to an opposing Medicham, and Ice Punch provides coverage for Shadow Dragonair. Tauntaun Batuz doesn't expect Nezabethan's Flying-type Pokemon, so he leads his own Medicham.
I think he's gonna throw Ice Beam because I got no shields. He's got no reason to throw anything else. Yeah.
Finally,
Okay.
Registeel is a great answer to Altaria, Noctowl, and Lantern. Tauntaun Batuz's ABC-style lineup prefers Switch Advantage, while Nezabethan is playing an ABB-style double ground team. Nezabethan wins Game 1 due to 3 key factors: weakening Tauntaun Batuz's Medicham, protecting his Galarian Stunfisk,
Happen! Oh my goodness, what a swap! And I said it earlier, it could come down to a sacrificial swap. That was
He throws the Bubble Beam, cool.
all the energy on Galarian Stunfisk.
But can he
and
take...
aligning his Galarian Stunfisk versus Tauntaun Batuz's Shadow Dragonair. For Game 2, Tauntaun Batuz benches his Shadow Charizard in response to the Shadow Swampert and Galarian Stunfisk from
This is actually not bad because if he's got a fucking Shadow Ball, I'm fucked. But I should be able to farm down.
Team of Shadow Dragonair, Medicham,
Maybe. No, because he should have Ice Beam.
And uses a Protect
Yeah.
Shield to KO Nezabethan's
GG's.
Medicham and control Switch Advantage. He aligns his Medicham against Galarian Stunfisk and uses his Lickitung to absorb Shadow Swampert's energy. Tauntaun Batuz's adjustments win him Game 2. In Game 3, Tauntaun Batuz repeated his Game 2 lineup, while Nezabethan selected a team of Altaria, Medicham, and Galarian Stunfisk. Tauntaun Batuz takes a Protect Shield early, then switches to his Lickitung to lure out Nezabethan's Medicham. Tauntaun Batuz makes a spectacular catch!
To catch the charge move on a site. Well, it doesn't matter what it is. They're going to go ahead and let it go through on the Dragonair, as this is going to be taking it out.
Yeah, expect.
But the true skill is his recognition that the Galarian Stunfisk would be Nezabethan's third Pokemon. Tauntaun Batuz wins Game 3. In this series, Tauntaun Batuz neutralized Nezabethan's Shadow Swampert, while Nezabethan overcorrected for Shadow Charizard and was
Ooh, they shield. Okay.
Shadow Dragonair. Nezabethan's best answer to Shadow Dragonair was his Galarian Stunfisk, so Tauntaun Batuz was able to consistently predict it. Neither trainer had a Ghost-type Pokemon, making Medicham a safe choice for both competitors. Tauntaun Batuz's team of 6 pressured Nezabethan to keep his Altaria
He built up 2 Ice Punches in that?
on the bench until it was too late
Huh?
in the series. Throughout a best-of-3 series, making predictions and adjustments are key. Pay special attention to player tendencies like overcharging, switch timing, shield deployment, and Pokemon usage. Some trainers choose their team.
Oh, he got route right away, so I should be able to build up.
To take more risk. The most elite trainers do 3 things very well. First, build a team of 6 Pokemon that is well balanced and versatile. Second, change their Pokemon selection and macro strategy from game to game to avoid becoming too predictable. And third, influence which Pokemon and strategies their opponent chooses throughout the series. Well, that's all from me. Best of luck in your future matches, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, this is good. It's good. It's
Welcome
good.
back, trainers. We are here in Yokohama, Japan for World Championships. A great highlight reel of Tauntaun Batuz, who is
Yeah.
continuing his run here at World
That's
Championships.
G's.
My name's Caleb King. I'm joined by two Butters, and we've had so many exciting battles with even more exciting battles to come.
Shadow Charizard. Who would have thought? I actually did not think Shadow
See,
Charizard.
sometimes the lead can really mess you up.
Because literally everyone adjusted their team
Jeez.
to predict the Shadow Charizard.
All right.
Tauntaun able to close that
Let's
game
look
out
through
in
bracket.
earlier
Let's
on.
see.
How
We
about
still got
Spice from
Arrow is on day 2 already. Wadaj is still fighting for a spot with. I think he's on. He's gonna be the next stream battle. Is Danky Chan.
On the stream, the North America International Champion Wadaj is going to be
Yep.
facing him in
There's
the
Wadaj.
winners bracket.
Magic
super
Mason still fighting. Schneider against Romberto. Tauntaun has moved on. Nothing out of D yet. House Stark still going.
Which means that it was running a worse ground move, Bulldoze, and still winning with it.
J
And now,
Mills.
even climbs the Go Battle League leaderboard with it. And now with Drill Run, I mean.
Yeah, they got no results for D yet. Apparently, they're taking their time getting these battles done.
Strong now. You even see it on Wadaj's team, which, by the way, Wadaj's team is completely different than his team was at the North American International Championships. Maybe expecting a switch up.
Holy crap! Talk about going mainstream.
Way different than his team from Hartford. So this is a trainer that's used to switching it up.
I mean, they basically got the same teams, except he's got a Sableye, he's got a Umbreon, and he's got a Knockdown, he's got an Altaria. Other than that, they're basically the same. Samesies. Oh, you got G-Fisk and Azure difference.
Game number 1 between Denki-chan and Wadaj, and it's going to be that Shadow Alolan Sandslash off the start into the Azumarill. And
That's not bad.
this is going to be the play rough and Ice Beam. I do not expect a Hydro Pump. And
Ooh.
I see an instant swap into the Umbreon. This isn't terrible.
Not good.
Advantage, Caleb.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is, even though Azumarill is not terrible into Alolan Sandslash, typically speaking, you're not running Hydro Pump, so you can only throw resisted charge moves. Yes, Azumarill is bulky, but it's not a matchup you really want to stay in. And Wadaj having two stronger counters for Alolan Sandslash is going to swap to that Azumarill, to the Umbreon to draw out the Medicham.
I like his team composition because he's running 3 Pokemon that are just fine against Shadow Alolan Sandslash. The Azumarill, the Medicham is dominant against it, and then the Umbreon is really good against it too. And this is Denki-chan's signature Pokemon, so you expect him to bring it. He brought it in the lead, so he swapped out of the worst matchup, which is the Azumarill, and it looks like Medicham is going to get close to taking this matchup, going to land the Ice Punch, but this next foul play is going to be extremely close to knocking out the Medicham.
Yeah, this matchup is not that comfortable for Medicham if you don't have Power Punch or Dynamic Punch. Going for the last resort, I like this play from Wadaj because it does more damage, less energy efficient, but does do more damage if you go and land one move. And looks like Denki-chan is not able to take out the
Damn.
Wadaj completely getting switch advantage, and this is huge because now you have Medicham locked into the Alolan Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash going for a Drill Run first before potentially swapping out. I can't imagine Denki-chan wants to stay in this matchup too long.
This is absolutely brutal. Maybe expecting that.
Ooh, this might be good. This might be good. Because you got 2 on Knockdown, so all he's got to do is throw Shadow Balls.
Probably going to invest into this knockdown because at this point, the Shadow Alolan Sandslash versus the Medicham is not going to do that much.
Yeah, you have nowhere to go with that Alolan Sandslash.
Ooh.
Yes, the Drill Run still does a decent amount of damage. Getting that shield was actually pretty important for Denki-chan. I mean, Denki-chan is the expert on Shadow Alolan Sandslash.
You're going to have to shield. Yeah. I mean, you got shield advantage, so you got to have to take advantage of that.
This is going to put the knockdown in a decent position, especially because it had a lead in energy as well against.
He is calling these these wing attack. He could have easily threw the Shadow Ball there.
But it's going to be close to knocking out. And here comes the Sky Tech. I think the Azumarill does hang on. It's at the Ice Beam.
Barely.
Can it endure to get to the Ice Beam? And it does. And it's going to be able to throw that. And this is super effective. I expect the Protect Shield out of this knockdown.
Yeah, because you want to keep a little bit of energy. You still got to get those 2. Because you got the Sand Slash. Oh, he swapped out.
And yes, Wadaj, one of the best players in the world, goes for the Psychic instead of the Ice Punch.
Yeah, this is going to put
That's interesting why he went for Psychic instead.
Be a close to encounter range for this Medicham. If you're
He has to shield, yeah.
Alolan Sandslash, I think you have to stay and do as much chip damage as you can because you could come in here, but this Medicham's going to load up on energy and then just going to have a move for the.
Yeah, you weren't making it, bro. Not even to an Ice Punch, you weren't making it.
Come out with energy. That pivotal Umbreon versus Medicham matchup was crucial for Wadaj to set up the switch advantage he needed.
And Wadaj takes game number
Your win con was catching. He had to catch a move on that A slash. That was his win con.
It's so safe in this meta, and it's fine against the Medicham. Wadaj didn't have to give a Protect Shield. He just won the 0 Protect Shield situation against a fighting type Pokemon, which you're supposed
Keeping
to
an eye on
do,
these
but
brackets,
got the
see
double
where we're
storm,
at.
and Denki-chan
slow, throwing the
Because
last
Magic
resort to
Mason's
ensure the
playing.
knockout in the stretch of the game.
Ramberto.
And even once he took the alignment, I mean, once you have the Metachamp versus the Shadow Alolan Sandslash.
Snipe, bro. I swear that guy was on my friends list.
I think Denki Chan was expecting the foul play. He thinks, I can absorb the foul play and know the last resort.
Okay, so our Auburn is there. We're starting to see some results from D. Mount Dugong lost to Dijon the Jin.
Playing with poise, knowing his win conditions is going to play around. Like you said, throwing the sidekick even, neutral damage. But
Kindness Dark. Okay.
Dodge, in many people's eyes, is the best player on the planet right now and a favorite coming into the World Championships. He dominated Hartford, which was one of the biggest North American tournaments ever, and then he dominated the North American International Championships. He's even won a
Yeah, we're starting to get some results coming in from D.
And today, he is absolutely on fire.
I'm watching how Stark, see how well he does.
He doesn't necessarily love that he's viewed as the favorite because it comes with a lot of pressure. So far,
Dude, with Dodge versus Arrow would be interesting. But it's gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna happen tomorrow. So whoever wins this goes on to day 2. Well, they're both going on to day 2, I believe. Maybe. No, because he I think whoever loses this gets one more battle to make it to day 2. They got to battle one more time.
Tournament in months, but at the end of the day, Wadash recognizes that yes, he might have all these accomplishments, but there's a lot of trainers on his level and can give him a hard time. Already off to a great start in game number 1. Let's see if he can close down game number 2, or Denki Chan has something to say about that.
Can he say
Come on, Denki Chan. Keep it interesting, man. I just want to keep it interesting.
He doesn't decide to go for the safe swap. You know, this isn't bad if you throw the ice punch first and then get out of
Still looking at that Rise. No news on the Rise yet.
So now both of these Pokemon are going to be taking super effective damage.
Rick Flareon. I think he's out of Australia. I know he's Sylph. I've seen him plenty times on like PvP Steve's channel.
Yeah, trying to keep it healthy for the back line, thinking it would be very valuable against a potential Shadow Alolan Sandslash, but Denki Chan did not bring his signature Pokemon into this game number 2, instead bringing that Galarian Stunfisk and Metacham in the back, and decided to swap in and catch this foul play because Galarian Stunfisk can absorb it, and if Knockdown took it, it would get close to knockout range.
Yeah, I think Wadash actually expected Denki Chan to overfarm and not throw the Sky Attack on charge priority, so that's why he threw the Ice Punch and then forced the shield because the Sky Attack was thrown before swapping out.
How's everybody doing? Man, I'm surprised we still got some people actually watching.
This Earthquake is going to do about half of the Umbreon's remaining health. Umbreon is just so bulky here. You're going to need a...
Yeah, Umbreon's just so tanky.
This Umbreon's just so strong. It's so safe in this meta. It gets the foul plays so quickly, and suddenly this Galarian Stunfisk is in range of foul play, and a key factor, the timer's already back up. You can pivot if you would like.
Yeah, and we see this final foul play come through. Is Denki Chan going to give up switch advantage?
I would keep it.
To an Umbreon? No, this time choosing to preserve switch advantage and is going to throw this
I think he could have got away with a, nah. I think, yeah, that's probably the right move. We got Umbreon, we got fucking Metacham Mirror. Shields are even. Denki does have Pokemon advantage.
His Lantern is going to be matched up against that knockdown in the back, but there is a decent amount, a sliver of health. And a defense drop! That is crucial because now Denki Chan's Metacham is in range of Ice Punch.
Yeah, and I don't think Denki Chan expects the Lantern in the back. That knockdown has nowhere to go, but needs to kind of preserve this Metacham if possible, but I don't think he sees it coming. Here comes the Ice Punch. It is going to be on a debuffed Metacham. Has to take the Ice Punch. Oh, saving it though. Oh, and catching it.
On the Ice Punch.
Resist the Ice Punch.
Wow.
Energy lead, and Denki Chan does not know.
Wow. Wadash is just gonna, yeah, he's gonna rule this one. This could be a 2-0.
If you get it,
can't get that defense drop. Here comes the shadow.
Because I don't think he has enough to get this lantern out.
Enough health that you cannot spark it down. You have to invest in the surf. There's no way you can spark this down, so you have to double surf here. And no, actually just soaking the energy on the Galarian Stunfisk is going to try to win the game with knockdown.
I like this.
Hey, go for it.
Because you know you're going to get outpaced if Wadash uses the shield as well. So maybe you have to go for a bait and then a shadow ball, but that is a monstrous task.
Oh, that's that new
One of the strongest Pokemon, but
that's that new
really
Pokemon.
in a tough spot against the Lantern.
And Wadaj looks pretty calm here, pretty composed, knowing that his win condition is double surf or even the spark down. Just going for the spark down here. Wait a second.
What am I making of all
A
these?
little too confident, and I think this is. He said GG. I think this is a knockout, and out of nowhere.
Oh, come on. Oh, GG's. That was close.
2-0. It didn't matter there, even if he got the knockout, because he had that help on the Metachamp left in a pretty dominant 2-0. So Wadaj is continuing
That was nuts.
his dominant performances from North American International Championship in Hartford.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wadash.
That
we
was
got
nuts.
A little lost in sauce there ourselves, thinking, oh wow, did Wadash actually throw that game? But no, eyes on the prize, knowing his win conditions is going straight for fast moves there. I like that play a lot too. Not need to throw any charge, just countering down and sparking down the knockout. So really strong.
That
play
was
from Wadash
nuts.
In back-to-back games, and not even really winning switch advantage in either games actually.
No, I mean, he did end up getting the switch advantage
20.
with the Umbreon in game number 1, and that was crucial. But, Wadaj has done some little tactics like this before that catches you off guard. You're like, what is he doing there when he was trying to break through to be the player that he is now? But in this situation, he wasn't messing around at all because he had that Metachamp. So a pretty comfortable
Weather boosted,
2-0
huh?
for Wadaj, and using a Shadow Lone Sandslash, never bringing it, but against
It looked like he holding that melon like a football.
of choice, and unfortunately he goes down 0-2 to Wadaj, probably the favorite as of now to be the 2023 world champion. And this was the moment that flipped game number 1, the last resort, and then the Snarl came through to get the knockout.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, thank you, Chan, the Alolan Sandslash master, but unfortunately not able to overcome Wadaj in these 2 sets of games. I mean, look at Wadaj, calm and collected in both games, and I believe this puts Wadaj into day number 2, into our top 32.
Yeah,
On the
yeah.
winner side too. So not talking
Winner goes straight to day 2. Loser has one more to try to make it to day 2.
Ice punch as well. That was crucial to picking up that game because you didn't want to take the ice punch on the other.
Oh yeah, because I got rid of all those dang berries. Dude, I had like 600 pineapple berries that I finally got rid of through feeding gyms. Didn't have to delete them. Yeesh.
The experience with all these spectators as well. It is amazing here. There's so much fun.
Remotes I have left on this
So
one.
many things to see. We didn't even know where to go.
None.
There's just so many options.
Yeah, there was. I mean, there's even a taxi in the middle of the venue. Probably can't really hitch a ride on it, but it is well decorated for this Worlds theme with the Paldean starters on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No
there's the
raid
text right
boxes,
there.
huh?
Yeah, there it is. Wow, how'd you know, Caleb? Well done. Yeah, the taxi in the middle, which I haven't taken too many taxis in Japan because there's been a lot of trains here, which has been pretty cool. It's,
Well, considering it's an island that you can damn near walk one end to the next in a day.
in Yokohama, Japan, and I believe we actually have some competitors
Okay.
for our last matchup.
Japan is an island, but dude, it's not that big.
Pokemon 2023 World Championships, and we have some trainers. We have
So it's easy to have a train or bus system to get you from point A to point B.
familiar with. X-Gerald X competed in Fresno, where
Like one local area.
was quite impressive there.
Yeah. I actually got a little update for you, Butters, right? A little good news. This is actually not our last match of the day. We got apparently a couple more after this, too. So more action for you all, which I'm glad to hear, too, because we've seen incredible battles so far. But yes, not to interrupt you, we do have battles coming up. It is going to be Chi Huang and X-Gerald. Chi Huang, actually, to my knowledge, there's only 3 trainers that qualified World Championships using a Bastion. Me being one of them, Rob Drogo from Australia, and then Chi Huang being the 3rd. So very excited to see if Chi Huang is bringing that Bastion to World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. Qualified with, I believe, a Bastion, a Registeel, and a Diggersby. A pretty wild team, actually, if I gotta say.
Did they overfarm?
Week to fighting, and guess what? 85
Seems like it.
Champ. So
You know?
if he has that same team today, it might not be as strong. But it's interesting how the day has progressed, and now we're seeing some more of those spice picks. Like even here, look at this. We have Shadow Quagsire and Toxapex from Chi Huan, and we haven't really seen much Shadow Quagsire. We saw Wadaj run it at the North American International Championships, but didn't use it very much. The key thing that it does better than Shadow Swampert is it's much better against Altario, which is now the flying type Pokemon of choice.
Toxapex sighting? Oh my god.
Being an expert at Dunsparce, who did run it in Fresno to qualify for World Championships, paired with the Lickitung, the Altaria, Registeel, Sableye, and Medicham. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the exact same team he ran at Fresno to qualify for World Championships. And, you know, at Fresno, he actually ran a Psychic Dynamic Punch Medicham. Quite an interesting moveset that you almost rarely see. Very curious to see if that's the same moveset he brought here today.
So often he
Let
was
them throw the
running
body slam. I just want to farm up.
Altaria line. How is that looking in this matchup?
Power whip.
Altaria and
Okay,
Dunsparce,
cool.
as
We'll
before,
still
is
take
quite
that.
strong. It's going to be quite strong here again, and Dunsparce is looking pretty solid against the opposing team. Just have to worry about the Medicham and that Shadow Quagsire, but I don't think it's as devastating against the Shadow Quagsire as it is against Shadow Swampert, because I think you can absorb 2 Mud Bombs, so that kind of changes the matchup compared to the damage you're taking from the Shadow Swampert.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see that matchup against Toxapex too. Toxapex, like we talked about earlier, one of the bulkiest Pokemon. Even if you're taking super effective drill runs, the Sludge Wave and the Poison Jab damage adding up with that bulky base health of that Toxapex really helps in a lot of matchups. And, you know, we haven't seen a lot of Toxapex in action, but I think this might be the one.
Yeah, Registeel
excuse you?
strong actually against Chi Huan's team, because look at the matchups besides Medicham and besides Shadow Quagsire.
Should have took something off of something. It didn't take nothing off of anything.
Kind of just fine against the Medicham unless it is running that Dynamic Punch or Power Up Punch. You really only have to worry about the Shadow Quagsire, and Shadow Quagsire can absorb the Focus Blast better than Shadow Swampert as well, so you're not really going to be able to you're not going to be able to Focus Blast and lock on down a Shadow Quagsire, so I feel like you're kind of forced into some Shadow Quagsire action, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a non-Shadow Quagsire, I believe, on Tauntaun's team, but the Shadow Quagsire is going to be interesting, especially against Altaria. Altaria walling off Swampert, but with Stone Edge on Quagsire, you can definitely hit back that Altaria, so it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, and how do you really counter it if you are Gerald X?
Ha ha. So it did. The Sky Attack did register on the Licky, but he swapped as soon as it hit. So, ha ha.
You can actually have a Grass type Pokemon without actually having the Grass type, which hasn't been that strong in the meta. But I feel like
See, yeah, that's what you got to plan ahead. That's why I built up, and I went ahead and took that Power Whip to the mush. I was like, yep, I'm going to take the Power Whip to the mush, and I'm going to have the energy to be able to fight back. That was my win con. That's a nice shirt.
Got to winners round 3. Chi Huan actually went 2-0 against Phantom Mace. And
So
then
Toxapex.
2-1 against Fishana Heater.
What does
And
Toxapex
Extra
do?
went 2-1 against Ian, and then 2-0
What you call it?
against Virgil.
Dunsparce.
it's a tough gauntlet for everyone. Every time
Dunsparce. Maybe Licky will have a best chance against the Toxapex. Toxapex is going to be rough on this dude's team. Gerald.
Gerald X is kind of a new face on
Just say Gerald. He got the X's there just as like a bookmark.
adapted well to this
Just say Gerald. X Gerald X. Just say Gerald. Just Gerald. That's it. Gerald. Just say Gerald. He put the X's there so he can distinguish his name from the other Geralds.
One of the trainers that qualified from the APAC qualifier, so one of the trainers we haven't really seen on any official broadcasts all the way from Malaysia. So going to be very interesting to see how he plays out these battles. A little unknown, which means it could be a lot of surprise factor, not just for us, not just for the spectators, but also for his opponents.
Yeah, and a cool fact is about 50% of the competitors are from APAC region. So a lot of these trainers haven't prepared for these APAC trainers because you haven't seen as much from them. And I know as a caster, I haven't seen much from them as well. So you
Maybe it's because Play Pokemon doesn't stream their fucking tournaments like they do North America. Maybe if we got more streams of their regional tournaments, we would have more information on them. Maybe instead of relying on like locals passing on the information. It's supposed to be Play Pokemon International, but yet it seems to stream only North American battles. Why? Why is it not internationally streaming battles? Right? I mean, makes sense, right? If they streamed international battles.
I think he's going to stick to what he does well. He so often runs Dunsparce and Altaria and pops into Registeel as well. So I'm really expecting that kind of line from him. And you know what? The Shadow Quagsire is pretty good into that line. Because
Something's cracking this kid up, man. He's sitting here listening to something in his headphones and he's just cracking up.
Stone Edge that does super effective damage. The problem is you need 2 Stone Edges to knock out. And that's actually pretty hard to do as a Shadow Quagsire.
What's all with the hand signals and everybody ready? Are we going? What are we doing? Okay, yeah, we're ready. No, you're not ready. I'm not ready. You're ready? We're ready. No, ready. No, who's ready? It's like, oh my God, guys, get your shit together. It should not be that hard.
Yeah, what do you think about this Quagsire, by the way? I think
It shouldn't be that hard, folks. What's the issue?
Because you have the coverage for your flying types, and it seems like it's a Pokemon that you can dance around with a little bit too, because it has the extra coverage against an Altaria that the Shadow.
Dude, can you imagine, like,
But it just doesn't have the
they would have to have translators. They have to.
is able to double Hydro Cannon. So many important matchups in the meta.
See, this is where Sifu would definitely, like, dude, can you imagine if Sifu got a job with Play Pokemon translating these things? Like, that's all he had to do was translate. The dude knows so many damn languages. AKA Cleric. If Cleric was doing this shit, dude, see, get the hell out of translating for governments and translate for Play Pokemon. A lot less stressful.
We don't see it often, or really ever, on that top 12 usage. But in the right hands, it can be quite good.
My God, what? This is a clusterfuck and a half, guys.
Because the winner of this match,
We're literally watching you guys like fuck a football.
in that top 32 for day number 2, and making day number 2 at World Championships.
Well, it looks like they finally got their fucking matchups. Now, can we get a battle?
Definitely want that accolade in future regional tournaments when they show your accomplishments, and you got that day 2 at the World.
Dude, what if you're like one of those cultures where a thumbs up meant fuck you? That would suck. Can you imagine that? You'd be in one of those cultures where this means fuck you. I wouldn't doubt there would be one.
It's Altaria, Dunsparce, Lickitung, so very similar to what he usually runs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is going to be an interesting backline situation for Gerald, because that Registeel is going to be a problem.
Don't go to Greece and go like that.
It's going to be a problem as well. But
You think you're trying to give somebody a high five, and they actually, you're telling them to go fuck themselves, basically. You know, meh. Don't do that shit in Greece. You get fucked up. You sit there, hold your hand up. People think, what the fuck? You're just asking for a high five.
Timing from Jiwan, letting 3 turns for free from X-Gerald X, and that is actually pretty huge in this scenario. I don't think double drill run can quite do it, but we're
No.
gonna find out how much damage the drill
That is one good thing about Registeel is it's tanky as fuck. It just takes forever to get to the fucking moves. That's the only problem with it. It takes so long to get to moves. Dude, if they ever decide to buff the energy product of Lock On, Reggie would just be unstoppable. So Reggie does not need any more buffs. I think they debuffed Focus Blast and then buffed it again or some shit.
on this Dunsparce, you get no value. This Dunsparce is full health still.
It's so healthy, and have to throw the drill run. Do you get a
Well, you got Medicham, so what the fuck? Why? Why? Why'd you do that?
No, he doesn't even try to go for it. It goes for the sky attack into the knockdown. So Gerald X is just moving around the stadium right now and kept his Dunsparce incredibly healthy.
Yeah, I thought the combo play was going to come out. Still going to throw this guy.
Yeah, but he's still got his Medicham.
Choice against this knockdown. And
If he lines Medi against Dunsparce and the Licky Tongue, well, since he gave up the fucking shield.
And that's huge here because now this Altaria is healthy enough and can get close to the sky attack. You have to throw the ice punch before the sky attack. Maybe throwing one counter too soon, but this is definitely going to knock out the Altaria. There's no protect shields remaining. You have the Lickitung in the back. You have to be able to take out this Medicham with your Lickitung and keep...
See, this is where Pup would really come in handy. If he could pup up this fucking...
I personally can't remember, but
I think he did. I think it did.
Yeah, the licks are gonna hurt. You're gonna have to hit it with a fucking... Yeah, Psychic. You're gonna have to... Because those licks are gonna add up fast.
This is fine because
I don't know, is it though? Because if the Lickitung gets knocked out before double body slam, no, you should be able to get to double body slam. The problem is you need to be able to roll out down the Medicham if the Medicham does endure. So you have to knock out this Medicham.
He's gonna have to catch.
And actually swapping and getting a rollout down on Registeel.
The focus blast was not ready, and the rollout is going to take it out. And it looks like the Medicham is going to reach this.
Yeah, he thought he had it, but it fucking went through before it registered the move.
Does reach a drill run? Is the drill run enough? Is the real question.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This is
Depends on the bulkiness of his Medicham. If he's got a high attack, no.
No, you can never knock out with rollouts. It's going to be a counter down. Can you lick down? It's going to be a fast.
It's going to be close.
And the Licks win it. Gerald X takes game number 1.
Yeah, taking game number 1, Gerald.
Yeah, the licks are just too much. The licks are just too much.
Tournament and definitely showing why he is double shielded
Damn.
Dunsparce against a
Yeah, can you imagine if he... Oof.
did nothing. It threw 2 focus blasts, didn't land a single one, and just got knocked out by a rollout.
Poor Registeel got denied by Dunsparce.
Yeah. He was itching to get that focus blast off on that Dunsparce, and he just couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it.
Trying to go for a combo play, going for it here, and no, this is actually the drill run that will almost secure the victory. And then it becomes a race, but this Medicham just gets so low and able to knock out. The problem is you knock out too quick. You would like to get some more counters to get to that ice punch, but lick, one-turn fast attacks are very strong, super effective. Knockout against Gerald X.
Yeah, exactly. Incredible first game from Gerald.
Lick is just too much.
Altaria and Dunsparce, such a strong pairing. One of the few Pokemon that really core breaks that combination.
Let's check on... I'm going to do a bracket check here over here on the other screen.
Combination is still very, very strong with that extra rollout.
Okay, so Wadaj does go to day 2.
Against that right shield, especially in that 2-shield scenario.
Honestly, it's really hard to core break that because, yes, Galarian Stunfisk can beat Dunsparce, but it doesn't hard beat it. It might be a soft win, and sometimes Dunsparce can even
Dinky
win
Chan.
that matchup as well, so there's not a lot of answers to
Oh, Dinky Chan is in the losers bracket. Tauntaun is fighting for his life. Sniped Bra is still in it. We got House Stark did win his first round.
I was talking about it earlier when that game started. I was like, wait, this backline looks terrible for Gerald. You got a Dunsparce and a Lickitung, both weak to fighting moves.
Rise did win his first, going against Kindness now. Rick Flareon is also won his first round. I'm sorry, I can't stand Dijon Dejin. The little sensitive turd fucking... I'm gonna block anybody who says it. And I'm like, promise, and he blocked me. And I'm like, wow, you're that fucking butthurt over that? Okay, fine, bye. Good. It's people like that I don't want to fucking interact with.
Gerald X, I haven't seen him play a battle in 3 straight tournaments without Altaria Dunsparce. I swear it. And he has been on such a tear with those 2 Pokemon, been super consistent.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like you said, this was the
So Rise is still in the winners. Rick Flareon's still in the winners. House Stark's still in the winners.
the wheel here. He is trying to
Auburn.
Let's see if he can do it. And again, yes,
Oh, boy.
Altaria Dunsparce score, but this time quite weak again to this Red Steel lead. Let's see how he plays it out.
Yeah, but he's bringing out his classic team. That was the B team. Now he's got the A team here with the Altaria Dunsparce Registeel. Set the lick and tug here and brought the Registeel in the back, which will be decent against the back line, even if it faces the Metacham. I expect a pivot here. There it is. There's the pivot, trying to bait out the Metacham. Success. He was able to bait out the Metacham. This is great news for the Dunsparce in the back. Gerald is just so good at playing this team.
Yeah, exactly. You know, baiting his opponent out to draw that weakness of that Dunsparce to set it up, and Dunsparce looks so good having played into the Noctowl and that Registeel.
How many times has he got to hit the damn charge move?
Against the Metacham.
He hit that charge move like 3 times before he decided to fire off.
We'll see what it comes to later and see.
He's going to have to clear that debuff.
Counter down before the focus blast is available, and looks like it will secure that counter down. So that's actually tough. That's not usually how that safe swap situation goes for the Registeel. Registeel is usually able to get to a double charge attack, especially if you get that drop in attack there. So now you have to come in with Altaria, and you have to protect shield. Oh, I don't think this is not looking good for X-Shell X if you let this Altaria go, because all you have left is Dunsparce.
Just say Gerald. Jesus Christ.
From that Ice Punch, maybe making the calculated play, but no, Chihuahua actually expecting that maybe Dunsparce.
Yeah, you can tell Gerald's pissed. He's like, something didn't work right.
You really signaled to Chihuahua that you need to take out this Metacham instead of trying to make it seem like it wasn't valuable. But Izun coming with Dunsparce, I like what Chihuahua did there, swapping the Metacham out to clear the debuff from that Registeel.
Yeah, it's really smart also because Metacham is just so valuable, especially against the lines that X-Shell X likes to play. Because
Yeah, he's like, I'm disputing this shit. I'm disputing this shit.
against those normal types and also steel types that X-Shell usually
I think he's just kind of going through the motions because it can't top left. So he's just going through the motions to fucking wait for the
No, I don't think so either. Dunsparce is
to
gonna
dispute.
try its
He's
best,
gonna
though, and
dispute
here
it
comes on
because
the
something
other
went
side
right there at that
How do you
Reggie.
get past the Metacham, and on top of that, a pretty healthy Registeel is going to spend his final shield, farming up as much energy as possible before throwing this Rockside. It's not going to be shielded from Chihuahua.
Yeah, and this Noctowl will be going down. So Dunsparce did take out one Pokemon so far, but still has an uphill battle because Metacham is already available with the Psychic and has a ton
Yeah,
of energy on
he's gonna dispute this no matter what. It's gonna get disputed. I think we're gonna see a rematch.
the Ice Punch soon. So here comes the Drogon. Maybe the Protect Shield. Yes, there comes the Protect Shield. Even if you
You can kind of see it both their faces. They're just like, why am I fucking continuing to play this shit?
For the counter down, has the Ice Punch ready for the Altaria, and it is going to be thrown in this specific match.
Yeah, they're going through the motions. They're going through the motions. They don't care.
Because you're right, that Red
They
Shield
know
matchup
this is gonna be a
versus
dispute
typically doesn't
rematch.
play out like that in the Zero Shield scenario.
Yeah, something felt a little off there. X-Gerald felt it as well. So there might be some talking between the judges here.
I saw that, dude. These guys, yeah. I'm sorry. The commentators need to be kind of real. When they try to like talk over the bullshit, it kind of discredits them. Like they don't know what the fuck's going on with the game.
It seems predictable, but it just
They see it, they know it, but they're not allowed to call it out, and that kind of makes them look disingenuous. So I get it, it's the policy of play Pokemon or whatever, but still, it's like, come on, dude.
But either way, these trainers are going to be patiently waiting, and shout out to our judges.
Yeah, I think there was a big, like, there's something wrong in that Registeel Medicham. They just got to verify it.
help the product and the competitors here at not just the Pokemon World Championships, but the entire season, the entire Road to Worlds, every regional and every international championships. So thank you to them, and they have a little work to do here to figure out this situation to see if a rematch will be granted. But I just want to talk a little bit more. I'm focusing a lot on X-Shelled X right now, but it's because this core, which I thought Dunsparce would be strong. I believe, Caleb, you had Dunsparce on your cast.
Yeah, it's going to be a rematch.
You thought it was a great counter for Shadow Charizard, right?
Yeah,
Because something went right with that Medi versus Reggie.
Right? I had to pass it. Well, Dunsparce not really stealing.
I don't know if it was like, because I remember, I saw him hitting that damn charge move and it wouldn't fire off, and then he's like, what the fuck? So, yeah, something's up.
Altaria, but strong against
Something
the
is up.
Charizard, and actually having a decent matchup against Shadow and Alolan Sandslash too, resisting that ghost damage. So
Something
very
is
interesting
going
Pokemon,
on.
especially one that wasn't really meta relevant until it got rollout, and it just started becoming pretty strong, especially in Great League. And Gerald definitely one of the few trainers that are taking advantage of that.
Rory.
And another trainer to use Dunsparce, and I believe is also
Tauntaun. Okay, so Tauntaun is still in it.
It's a Pokemon that's quite safe and
Waiting
strong
for
against the top half
opponent.
of the top 12 usage. Because if you look at Medicham,
House
yes,
Stark,
Medicham
still
will
no
be every single game.
update.
That's what you want to avoid. But if you go down the list, it's good against Lantern. It's good against Lickitung. And then you
Rise,
get
still
into
no
He's
update.
okay
Rick
against
Flareon, still no update.
and the Registeel. And then you get into the flyer types like the Altaria knocked out. You just have a lot of good matchups and not too many threats.
Yeah, Hot Pocket, I believe, is out already,
Medicham or
which
Shadow
is
Swampert,
big
or in
rip.
this case, a Shadow Quagsire.
I think Doombug did move on to day 2.
It has a lot of weaknesses in the meta, such as the fighting Pokemon, such as the ground, water types. But if you avoid
No.
those matchups, it can really.
Yeah,
really
Doombug's
thrive.
out.
And you can see
Doombug
Gerald
is
check
out.
that out.
Hot Pocket's
We haven't
out.
seen Medicham yet from Gerald, but so we might not find out that moveset
Rip.
yet today.
I've never seen anything but Altaria.
We
might see it, and you know the movesets.
Who's a notable one?
Somewhere because
Hot Pocket is out. Doombug is out.
you almost always see the psychic.
Bibelicious is out.
We've seen some switches. I believe you ran dynamic.
Bruh, bruh,
I
bruh,
love
bruh.
me some dynamic ones too. You know, obviously that mirror matchup is pretty rough, but if you
23
avoid that, it's
EJB
kinda like
is
Wolf
out.
Right? If you avoid the Medicham, you're in a good spot, right? And that's kind of what I was relying on with my Medicham matchup too. Obviously the mirror matchup pretty rough if they're running Psychic, which most trainers are.
Nezabethan's still in it. He's moved on to day 2. Human Bug is still in it. Bosox is still in it. But Bosox and Human Bug take, so place your bets on that one. That's going to be a tough matchup.
The one time I didn't run the Dynamic Punch Medicham, I didn't do so hot. So, you know, maybe that's the key to success.
Why isn't, you figure this is World Championship. I thought Caleb Payne qualified. I think I'd rather play than commentate. That's just me. I'd rather play than commentate.
It's interesting because you don't really see that too often where you dedicate a slot to bench pressure, but that is something you can do in your team building strategy.
Yeah, still waiting on an update on that one.
If it was a heavy Azumarill meta, Chiwan would be really strong because he has Toxapex on his bench. You really don't want to ever bring an Azumarill into a Toxapex, so just having that on a bench is an extremely strong bench pressure. But in this meta, I feel like bench pressure hasn't really been a factor. I feel like if Carbink was available,
108 players.
Carbink would also be insane bench pressure against something like a Charizard, because you would never really want to bring a Charizard or even say swap a Sableye or even an Umbreon. It actually eliminates a lot of the say swaps that are extremely popular by just being available on the bench.
Yeah, speaking of Carbink, it is a Pokemon that is currently banned in the World Championship, but
Oh yeah, they will. Yeah, well, this. Yeah, they didn't want to bring Carbink in this late, I guess.
that could be an interesting one, especially if you're in a mirror matchup.
Yeah, I think those little Carbinks are going to flood the tournaments as soon as it's available, because not just because of its performance, but the fact that it can be that bench pressure to stop a lot of the most common say swaps in the meta. It's very in rock type, so it's extremely strong. I see some people running it with the is it rock throw as the fast attack, or is it tackle?
Usually rock throw.
Yeah,
I guess I think you could run tackle, but I would not recommend it.
Yeah, that definitely will be happening in the future, but it's banned for right now because these competitors wouldn't have had great access to it at this point. So wanted to keep that out of the meta, keep it clean for the Pokemon World Championships, and really encapsulate the entire road to Worlds for these competitors. I think we're really close to a decision here because both of the trainers are getting back into their app, and they're about to start this game number 2. So as soon as we know, oh look, Caleb, it's a rematch.
Yeah, I just got official.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to be a rematch.
It's going to be a rematch. Reason being that Registeel tip should reach 2 Zap Cannons against that Medicham in that Zero Shield scenario.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be a rematch.
Issues on Gerald's end. So we're going to get a rematch. It could be fresh teams. They can run the same thing. Trainers can run whatever they want. So the score is back to 1-0.
Yeah, since they played it all the way through, they have to.
That's true. Altaria Dunsparce plus a third.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to see what will be the third
Just say Gerald, for fuck's sakes. Why they got X Gerald X? Say Gerald.
If you got to the double zap cannon, because you would either force a protect shield or you would have just won that alignment against the meta champion.
I can't stand that.
Steel is so good. That's why it was the steel type of choice, because if you say swap it, you often bait out the meta champ, and then you can either beat it or take a protect shield. So I don't even consider meta champ as a reg steel counter at times.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why Reg Steel is so strong with the nerf to Trevenant, which used to be a
Yeah, that's why it's better to line Reggie Steel up against like a Sand Slash or a Swampert or a ground type. I would much because the ground typing definitely helps you out against Reggie Steel.
Into Altaria for Gerald, and this is typically going to be a matchup that favors Lictum, despite how bulky it is. Altaria's Dragon Breath damage is going to add up a little bit quicker.
I absolutely love Chi-Huan's decision here to bring the Shadow Quagsire in the back, because you were absolutely expecting that Dunsparce.
There you go. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about, baby, right there.
Completely calling the line, because he saves the Metacham in the back for the Dunsparce.
You can still eat a Focus Blast if you want, but I would rather not.
Yeah, Gerald bring actually the same exact line as that second game that was rematched.
Yeah, now you shield here and you just farm up. I would.
This is not going to be a good time for Gerald. However, Gerald does have quite a bit of energy still on that Altaria.
But the problem is,
Just farm up as much as you can, shield once.
before it gets to a Stone Edge. So this Quagsire is not only going to keep alignment for Chi-Huan, it's going to be able to force a super effective Stone Edge into the Altaria. As soon as
Yup.
here comes the Altaria. You could cut it off with the Sky Attack, but this is going to knock out. If you don't protect shield, you have to protect shield, and there it goes.
Yep.
Energy for Altaria is going to be pretty useful for Gerald, but the problem is this Altaria has its work cut out, because you have to take out not only the Lictum but the Medicham, because this Medicham is going to just completely decimate this Dunsparce.
Yep, there you go. He's got that lineup.
You know, laughing a little bit, saying, all right, good read there, good read. You know, maybe I'm getting a little bit predictable with this Dunsparce Altaria core, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making that prediction right there.
Hey, I don't blame X-Shell X. Has been working so far. Just try out that same line, but I mean, for me, this game is close to over, just because how hard it is to come back from a Dunsparce against Metacham and then Registeel into Shadow Quagsire. There's always a chance. I mean, X-Shell is an amazing battler, but Chi-Huan has super tech shield advantage.
Just say Gerald. I'm done.
Gerald.
Gerald. That's all you gotta say. Gerald.
More energy from this Dunsparce, and then building up to almost 2 Ice Punch. Gerald
Yeah, you just call it a day here. You just let the ice punches come through. Call it. Don't shield shit. Just call it a day. You got RPS.
But unfortunately, this Medicham is going to reach another one very soon.
Yeah, and the Sky Attack is going to be coming, and finally Chi-Huan uses his first
He wants to make it look better, make him shield so you don't get too shield flexed.
punch that will claim victory, and there it is, 2 counters into the Ice Punch, and Chi-Huan takes game number 2 again.
Yeah, he just wanted to take away the 2 shield flex. That was it.
I think you're going to run this line again, and as the counter comes down, finally knocking out the Altaria, I think you're going to run this line again. I'm just going to literally hard counter it, and I don't think you can win if I literally hard counter it.
All right. We've seen Gerald run Altaria Dunsparce.
Caleb Payne could do it,
Do you think he
but
makes adjustment,
Butters can't.
quadruple downs, and brings it again for a 4th game, expecting Chi-Huan to expect him to change up the
They got kicked out.
You were going to ask me this question because I was just thinking about it as well, and I think he does it. I think X-Gerald X quadruples down and goes with the line again.
Because I'm trying not to look at his.
The position for Chi-Huan becomes very difficult because does he think that X-Gerald X will quadruple down? He maybe hasn't seen X-Gerald X play as many times as we have, but I definitely think that will happen in this matchup here as we get into the replay of the last matchup. And this was this when the no, here comes the Dragon Breath down, and I'm trying to recall where
so
this was.
This
on
was the
sixth
3rd one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
So the first one was the part where why they got the dispute.
Yes, okay, yeah. That was game number 2, and then this is game number 3. Yes, yeah.
A lot to keep track of, but here to help explain it to you, Butters. And here we go. And it's going to be the Ice Punch coming through on the Altaria. But we do have a game 3, technically a game 4 between these 2 trainers. And here we go. It is going to be game number 3, and there is no Altaria
shocked. So
With
that
Chi-Huan doubling down though with the same team as before.
Yeah, but in different alignment though, right?
Yes.
Because he led the Medicham, which if X-Gerald X led the Altaria, that actually could have been a little bit strong for X-Gerald X, but finally decided to change the team composition, save swapping the Lickitung. There's no clear answer to Lickitung for Chi-Huan, so just deciding to stay in this good matchup of Medicham and just trying to knock out with the Ice Punch. But I believe this Lickitung is going to get to the body slam.
Yeah, I think so too. It really depends. If Chi-Huan gives us switch advantage, this can be huge for Gerald. Let's see how Chi-Huan plays it out. It's going to get one more counter, and Chi-Huan is going to try to maintain switch advantage. I like this play because I can't remember what was the lead. If it was maybe I think it was a red seal in the lead. So allowing to making sure you have switch advantage is going to be huge for that Quagsire to set up against a red seal.
No, absolutely. And you're going to be able to get this Shadow Claw down here for X-Gerald X, and you're going to have to take an Ice Punch in the process, but the energy is worth more than taking this damage. So X-Gerald X is going to be able to get some momentum, but it's going to be tough because Lickitung is most likely going to come in to soak up all this damage, and that means it's going to be the Registeel versus Shadow Quagsire, and there it is. And Shadow Quagsire is down a Protect Shield, but this is the strength of Shadow Quagsire. I think it's better against Registeel than Shadow Swampert is.
Do you ever throw a Zap Cannon here if you're Gerald? Try to debuff, save some health on the Registeel because you need to land a Focus Blast or a Zap
There
Cannon.
it is.
And here it comes. Do we get a shield? This is going to be a huge no shield call. And it gets shielded.
Oh,
and this is going to be huge for Gerald, especially if he gets debuff. Does the debuff come through? It does come through.
This could be what X-Gerald needed. So now could he ever endure double Mud Bomb? I'm not sure if he can hang on, but he does have a Protect Shield. Can he get back to his timer? He's going to be able to get to a Focus Blast, and he's going to be able to Protect Shield one Mud Bomb, so there's going to be 2 more charge attacks. He will be able to get back to his timer here. Here comes the Mud Bomb. I don't know if that was charge attack priority. It was close. I don't think the Registeel did register it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but either way, the Mud Bomb is going to come through first. It was charged priority, so, I mean, either way, you don't really want to catch a Focus Blast on the Lickitung.
Do you
However,
combo move? You can combo move. Right now
you
with the
can combo
play.
move.
Combo move, no. Predicting the combo move. Quinn Chi-Huan tried to predict the combo move, and it didn't happen. And now suddenly, swapping on the Power Whip.
Swapping on the Power Whip, but Gerald still has energy, so could potentially put this in Focus Blast range. Chi-Huan needs to leave this matchup with energy to be able to take out that Registeel, and is going to build up to the return. Return's going to definitely put this Lickitung in Focus Blast range. The question is, can
God,
Chi-Huan
man.
get
Can't,
to
I don't know if he'll catch.
take out this
Yeah,
Registeel?
the timer won't come up yet.
Down, and do you have the Focus Blast available? No, you don't have it available. You get outpaced by the Lickitung, and the Lickitung is able to hit the body slam, and Chi-Huan is going to be able to take game number 3 in this series.
I don't know. This is not.
This
down
was
yet.
a
Doesn't
tough
count.
series.
Chi-Huan is able to close it out.
No Toxapex, but Shadow Quag came out. I'm glad to see Shadow Quag being represented. Shadow Quag is nice. I like Shadow Quag.
All the way from Malaysia is going to be moving on, I believe, to that top 32.
I think Quag is definitely I think he's gonna get a little bit more more show and presence in these tournaments.
So getting moved on down into the loser side of the bracket, but congratulations to Chi-Huan with the endurance there to actually play 3 straight games to win the series against some amazing plays by X-Gerald X. What an epic series, and I cannot believe how many times he plays that match, those same teams. And you know what? If he quadrupled down, he actually would have had a decent chance in that game number 3 as well, because he would have been able to lead that Altaria into the Medicham, and just if he had a Lickitung in the back and the Dunsparce in alignment, he would have had a shot.
Yeah, maybe there too. But good to see trainers playing with what they're comfortable with, and Gerald almost coming away with this, getting the shield.
I gotta do something real quick.
Debuff, but like you said,
What did it?
so quickly to these ground moves, unlike Swampert needing to go all the way to Earthquake, Mud Shot.
I was
Mud
hitting
Bomb
the
being
Sky
much
Attack, not the.
less energy intensive move, able to spam these out, and the charge for priority as well to really help.
Yeah, and the key thing is you were able to get back to your timer and try to combo move. I think X-Gerald needed to reverse the order there and try to throw the Focus Blast into the Lickitung and then swap into the Sableye and try to knock out the Lickitung with the Sableye, because if it all worked out
Wrong
perfectly,
window.
you would be able to Shadow Claw down the Quagsire. You had no chance of lock-on downing that Shadow Quagsire. So maybe that was his win condition, but it was a tough win condition, and amazing plays by Chi-Huan to make it to day number 2.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw a little sportsmanship from X-Trail as they end their clapping for his opponent. And, you know, honestly, great sportsmanship this entire weekend, this entire day. We see a lot of trainers hugging it out after battles, congratulating each other, giving them handshakes, even sometimes laughing off their losses, being like, you know, that was really well played by you too. So one of the best parts about Pokemon Go, in my opinion, is that sportsmanship and camaraderie you see between these trainers. Sometimes they know each other, sometimes complete strangers too.
You know, absolutely, because I feel like a lot of these trainers have a lot of respect for their peers, and if you drop 0-2 at a random tournament, a regional, you might feel a little salty about it, but in this case, you know you're facing all champions, so it doesn't hurt as bad, because if you look at your bracket, you're like, oh yeah, he's very good, oh, G's very good, he's very good, and then suddenly you might be out of it, but you're not as salty about it because you know you're playing the best of the best at the World Championships, and it's an amazing experience.
Exactly. Speaking of the experience, let's take a look at this venue to see the entire experience here in World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. I mean, honestly, if you have a chance to ever attend a World Championship yourself, definitely recommend it as a spectator, as a competitor, or even as a staff member or volunteer. It's such a great experience. Hey, we see a match card happening.
Shit. I should have
Re-Evolution, my favorite
threw.
Pokemon.
As soon as I saw the swap, I should have threw.
And there's a Gyarados at the venue as well, so, but you see a lot
Yeah,
of people
I lost a lot of that
playing
energy.
in this screen right now, and I've said this before, but not just the World Championships, any regional, any international.
If I would have threw right then,
place to play Pokemon
I would have been in a better spot.
It's always at least
But
double
yeah, they
Stardust.
shield here and just throw a rock slide
Is it gonna be 6 times
like a dick.
Stardust here at the World Championships, because it's gonna be 2 and then times 3. It's gonna be a lot of Stardust, Caleb.
Butters, don't forget that Star Beast too. That's even more
Oh my
Stardust there too.
goodness.
I mean, I know you need it because you spent a lot of Stardust on that Shadow Legend, which, you know, I'm sure got you a lot of 06s as well too, right?
Yeah, well, it's not the best Pokemon, but it has a lot of spirit, and that's what Pokemon's about, using your favorite Pokemon and trying to succeed with it. And that brings me to a point about the meta, where at this point, I feel like it all started out very meta,
Cool.
and kind of a slight adjustment for Shao Charizard. Like, people
Okay, now I can pay attention to my battles more.
Charizard that they weren't prepared in previous tournaments, but now, as the tournament is going on, we're seeing a lot more signature picks. Shadow Dragonair from Tauntaun, Frostlass from Arrow, even a Shadow Quagsire from Chiffon here, picks that we weren't seeing earlier on, are actually making it further in the tournament than these meta teams.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? You can't really prepare for a lot of these teams. You don't know what's coming, especially if you're really basing a lot of this on the meta. But meta is meta for a reason. But however, anti-meta is also anti-meta for a reason. So we have our next set of battlers coming up, and we have Chiodo Zero right here.
I'm blocking the team screen right here because I'll reveal it to you, Caleb.
It's good. And against Rob Drogo, the other trainer who qualified for World Championships with a Bastion, but actually bringing the Bastion this time. I'll take Rob Drogo's team, and you can take Chio's team. Rob Drogo running the Shadow Swampert, Noctowl, Metacham, Azumarill, Bastion, and Shadow Drapion.
Yes.
Or I think it's pronounced actually Drapion.
Yeah, I mean, we would have to get the pronunciation game out, but I'm pretty sure it is Shadow Drapion, and that's a Pokemon you don't really see that often. It's really strong neutrally, but it hasn't been super impactful in the championship series, but it's so good at hitting out the counters for Bastion. Because if you
So they
safe
do
swap it,
throw a
you
foul
bait out
play.
either usually the
Okay, so we're
Metacham
gonna farm
or
up.
the Shadow Swampert, and then Bastion is just so
3,
safe. And then on the other side, this is why you
Thank
were
you.
predicting
Goodbye.
that people should bring some Bastion, because there is a Shadow
He's got a
Charizard on
They
the
got
other side,
Mandibuzz.
along
That's
with the
funny.
regular Swampert, Registeel, Lickitung, Metacham, and Altaria. There's double flyers on the other side, and there's also a Lickitung.
This is their
that's
best answer.
Bastion, but there are 3 hard counters to that Bastion in the Metacham, the Registeel, and the Swampert.
Yeah, and we see a lot of Japanese trainers actually bring that non-Shadow Swampert really to target
Foul play,
Shadow
cool.
Charizard, which I think is a really excellent meta read from these trainers. Not being as great into Noctowl, but having the sustain against
I was gonna
Charizard,
swap.
especially in
Oh
that
well.
huge shield scenario.
I'll use
So, a little
Skarm
give
as
and
a
take,
swap
but
in the back.
non-Shadow versus the Shadow. But I gotta say, as a Bastion user, you really don't want to see the
Pelipper.
because it's gonna
Really?
be tanky
Pelipper?
smackdowns.
They
It's
got a
gonna
double
resist it
flyer in the
much
back?
better. The Shadow Swampert a little bit more frail. It's going to be a little bit better. And also not on top of that, Shadow Drapion is going to do a little bit worse, in my opinion, against the non-Shadow Swampert because you can tank the Crunch much better, the Aqua Tail. However, Metacham is actually an interesting matchup. If you counter swap Metacham into a Drapion, especially if they get that Crunch debuff, they can flip that matchup. And if you flip switch advantage against a Bastion user, dude, a Bastion user are fighting for switch advantage most of the time. I know
It's a
I
weather
know
ball.
somebody
Yeah, I
who's
think they
fighting
know
it,
that
and
this
that's
is over
definitely a
now
scary position to be in
because weather balls are not going to be enough. They got to throw the hurricane. And I got no shield, so I don't know why they're not going for hurricanes.
But I mean, are we going to see the team? Are we going to see the ABB? We're going to see something that beats the Metachamp Swampert in the lead. What would that be? Would that be the Azumarill? Would you ABB with Azumarill? There's not a clear.
Yeah, they knew it was over, so they just kept throwing weather balls.
Drapion and Bastiodon.
Yeah, Azumarill's an interesting one too, but you know, Red Steel kind of shuts down that whole team. So
Swampert looks like a good bring, but he's got a regular Swampert versus a Shadow Swampert.
it's just not enough to take
Is he
out
running Sludge Wave or is he running Earthquake? That's the question.
Drapion and Bastion from Rob Jogo, but I gotta say, respect to Rob Jogo, he's actually a Bastion trainer that actually runs Bastion in a lot of games. Right? I myself, I'm just bringing him for the ride, but he's actually relying on it in quite a few battles, and that is something to watch out for if you're his opponent.
I mean, this is the exact situation you wanted as bench pressure, though, right? Because there is a Shadow Charizard against your team. You actually do have some other options because you have a Azumarill as well, so you're not super weak to that Shadow Charizard, but I know I wouldn't want to bring a Shadow Charizard into a Bastiodon team, so you're kind of eliminating one Pokemon off the board, and then it becomes a little bit easier. And yes, you have these polarizing picks like the Bastiodon, like the Shadow Drapion, but you have the other hard meta picks. You could easily just run Metacham, Swampert, and Knockdown.
Let's check the brackets here.
I mean, you're talking about how Bastion's good into Shadow Charizard. Look at the rest of the team on Chiodo's side. There's the Altaria, really bad against the Bastion, and then you guys have Lickitung, which is also going to struggle against Bastion.
Good enough for what?
So hard counter Bastion. So it's kind of a coin flip on what matchup you're going to get. You're going to beat half the team really hard, and then lose really hard to the other half the team. I mean, sounds like a Bastion situation if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, sounds like the definition of Bastiodon in the dictionary. So it's really hard to use because of that. And that's why you don't see it at a lot of tournaments, because it's hard to predict your opponent's line. And if you make the wrong call, you'll probably just lose the game. So it's going to be a really tough. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, you either lose the game or win the game. So high risk, high reward. And you never know. This is winners round number 3. Both these trainers are trying to move on to day number 2. You might just go for that high risk here and bring out that Bastiodon, but I feel like one target's already eliminated. You're not bringing Shadow Charizard to this matchup. So now you only have 2 out of 5 matchups that you're going to see, which is the Altaria and also the Lickitung. And the Lickitung is not devastating, so it's going to be tough to bring that. I actually do think that Shadow Drapion is much stronger than Bastiodon, or much safer in this scenario, because it has a ton of safe matchups besides the Swampert.
Yeah, and as we're loading up the battles, let's talk about what got these trainers to this stage, to this winners round 3. Chiodo beat actually 2 Brazilian players, JW Naldo 2-1, the Latin America International Champion, and then Zardy won the trainers to win 2 regionals from also Brazil. It was also 2-1. That was actually on stream earlier. Rob Jogo beats Elite Zero, someone that I'm quite familiar with, 2-1 in that first round, and then he also went 2-0 against BJ Pawa, which is a trainer also from the APAC. So definitely some impressive trainers that these two have.
Okay, Rise is in the losers. Oh, geez. Lost the second round. That's not good. Mountain Dugong is hanging on. House Stark is in the losers round as well. Oof. Taking on Vonnie.
I own that same plushie too, so I got a lot.
I think that's Vonnie or Banny, whatever.
But let's not underestimate any of these trainers, especially a lot of these Japanese players. I mean, this is not only a world championship opportunity for them.
Auburn's still in that winners bracket.
They really want to show up, and they have been showing up time and time again in this tournament, and I'm very excited to see how this one plays out.
Rick Flarion's still going strong.
This first game of this series, and at this point, it's really tough from my point of view to predict even what the lines are going to be.
Ramberto made day 2.
That is not easy to break down.
Tauntaun's waiting on his next match.
But if I had to guess, I think Shadow Drapion have a counter for the Registeel, which you have Shadow Swarm.
Okay, that's on stream right now.
Looking pretty safe against the entire team. Yes, there's Lickitung that can counter it.
Yeah, so Group C, I think, is done.
Against Rob Drogo's team.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna have to see how the
Or B is done. I mean, C is still going.
honestly, before Registeel got that
And there's a Beathan made 2.
it was a staple, but these days
It's Action made B 2.
it did make that top 12 in usage.
Scafo, Human Catcher Bug, Bow Sox. They're playing in the losers, but they still made it. Day 2.
Of choice. Will we see this Bastion in this first game upcoming?
Let's make a prediction.
Yeah,
you think it comes
okay.
game 1 or not?
No, I don't think so.
I say no as well.
Yeah, you kind of gotta leave it in the bench at first and then unleash it in a game 2 or game number 3 to really flip the series. Or if you're ahead, I feel like you'll see it in game number 2. Game number 1.
Oh, man, it's going to be interesting.
Impressed if I saw Bastion in game number 1 right
It comes in game number 1. It comes out in the lead. You know, lead is strong and bold, right? Just say, you know what, this is me. This is my strategy. I'm gonna lead with it. We actually saw Ishikawa Boy, the other Bastion user in this tournament, is making it, if I'm not mistaken, into that top 32 for day number 2 tomorrow. So, got at least one Bastion user. Let's see if we get 2 going to day number 2, and we are getting to game number 1 here. It is
About
going
time.
to be Rob Drogo against Chiodo, and it is a shiny, dapper Noctowl versus a Lickitung.
Nice. Shiny hat.
Not what the Lickitung wants to see here, but you don't really have Pokemon that are easy to safe swap. You could definitely safe swap the Registeel here, but looks like maybe Chiodo is going to stay in this matchup.
Yeah, but you say swap Reggie, he brings Drape.
Some kind of pivot at some point. Do you want to soft lose this? And there's a pivot trying to catch a Sky Tag. Didn't catch a Sky Tag, but you got that energy advantage. You're fine in this Metacham matchup.
Yeah, shiny Noctowl going into a shiny Metacham. Unlikely it's going to be a shiny Shadow Drapion unless something I missed in any announcements.
Spoofer sighting, possibly? Or that dude just running shinies everywhere. That's kind of odd.
Ever just get your Shadow Drapion loaded on energy here as the Psychic is going to be coming through. No attack drop here, or defense drop, sorry, in that situation. Going for the Ice Punch.
Yeah, he could benefit from a defense drop, but it ain't going to help. It's, yeah.
Zap Cannon or the Focus Blast here. Most likely the Zap Cannon just does nothing at this point. So you take alignment. Metacham is not a counter to Registeel if you don't have Dynamic Punch or Power Up Punch.
It is not, but I actually like this play from Rob Drogo, giving up alignment because Drapion actually has a decent amount of play into that Lickitung. Looking at the Lickitung's health remaining, but also resisting the lick damage, it might not be the worst case scenario. Chiodo is going to let this Registeel go. Maybe a little confused, thinking, wow, why did you give up switch advantage when I had a Lickitung into your Noctowl? Trying to think maybe what might be in the back. Maybe really hoping it's not a Bastion, which unfortunately for Chiodo, it's actually not.
Yeah, the Bastion.
Yeah, you, Noctowl wins this.
Sky Attack into Altaria. This is a very neutral matchup, and Altaria is the flyer of choice at the World Championships because it
Yes and no.
in this neutral scenario. But Rob Drogo's Noctowl was able to get a significant energy advantage first against the Lickitung and then against the Registeel as well.
Yeah, it was loaded on energy too, making this matchup much closer and actually catching a Moonblast on the
Oh, yeah, but it's still, it's neutral. Yeah, it's still going to do a lot, dude.
Noctowl's the most useful Pokemon for Rob Drogo at this point in time. Do you shield or just expect, oh, you are...
Yeah, you got to kill some of that energy off that fucker.
Lickitung is loaded on energy, and you're going straight Aqua Tail. Chiodo might know this is just Aqua Tail. He didn't get the crunch energy.
Yeah, but it's going to do enough damage.
This doesn't do nearly enough.
It don't matter. You're trying to knock it down some, make him throw. You want him to throw. The more he throws, the less he's got to throw on your Noctowl. You want him to fucking throw.
But this is so awkward for Rob Drogo because yes,
Because now he can eat one body slam comfortably,
I mean, can you
and then farm down.
Wait, there's still 2 full shields on Chiodo's side.
Yeah, that is not going to be easy here, but there's no...
Oh, wait. Let this go.
Why is he letting this go?
How much I thought Altaria's energy dry.
I think it is. Oh, can you get the wing attack down, or is the sky attack going to be reached? I think Altaria is going combination though, putting it pretty close though on Chiodo's side.
Yeah, that dude is fucking. That's a madman right there. That dude like knew exactly everything he needed. Wow. That was crazy. That was absolutely. That's just mad, lad. Letting that, not using a shield at all, getting so close, so close.
Lead in that game would have been amazing for Rob Drogo. I don't know if he makes that adjustment or not too, because Chiodo might be.
If he got that farm down, dude, he would have felt so bad. He would have felt so bad if he got that farm down. Oh my God.
Yeah, definitely, because bringing the Lickitung and Altaria into that game number 1, right? So if you did play Sebastian in the front, it kind of takes out 2 positions on the other team. But I think Chiodo was in the same position as us. We're saying,
Man, we've been going for like, what, 6 hours? 8 hours. Ugh, almost 9 hours.
Actually bring it. I feel like Shadow Drapion maybe had potential in that matchup because.
Wow. $593 GHJU. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? We're watching the Pokemon Go World Championships Day 1. So far, we've been at this for about 9 hours. Well, 8 hours, 45 minutes. But, hey, we're here. That was, dude, that was a crazy-ass Game 1. 2 shield flexed, barely made it. But he made it. That, hey, what do they say? Almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear weapons.
Chiodo is just playing Rob Drogo right now, inviting the Bastion for game number 2, and then completely preparing for it.
Do you swap to Drapion right now? You need to learn
Dude.
somehow, or lure out the Swamper. Yeah, you need something. Rob Drogo is put in a tough position. Is going to let this first Bison go, but can he stay in any further?
Don't switch.
Again, need to lure out that Swamper or Registeel.
I mean, maybe he's not trying to give out his hand that he's running ABB in there. He finally gives a Protect Shield here, but it's just so trouble because Chiodo just has answers for everything that Rob Drogo has in the back. And you run ABB to try to bait something out, but Chiodo ran.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough.
I mean, this matchup is still going to get a lot of value here, but the problem is you don't want to eat any of this energy on from Registeel on any of the backline Pokemon. How do you play around this if you're Rob Drogo?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you swap Drapion or you just let.
No, I'd probably land up Basti on it. Let Basti go. Because he could survive. Basti could survive a Focus Blast.
In return, but now this Registeel is going to be loaded with energy. You're already down a Protect Shield. You're going to have to Protect Shield on your Shadow Drapion. Are you going to soak a Focus Blast onto the Bastion?
I would.
I think so. Maybe you try to swap on the Zapkin. I don't know, but this is getting from bad to worse for Rob Drogo.
Yeah, I would have came in Basti.
Sure about this matchup. What is going on? And
I don't know why he did that.
Debuff though is going to be pretty nice for Rob Drogo. Can you maybe try to catch a Hydro Cannon on a swamp on a Bastiodon?
This guy, oh my God. What is he doing?
Way too much health and also a 2-to-1 shield.
It's over. He knows. He's not even, yeah, he's not even fucking tapping. He knows it's over. He's like, he's just done. He's done. Dude, he's not even tapping like it. This is a exciting ass match. The guy called it quits before he even fucking got mostly through it. Especially with dudes just calling it. He's like, yep, I'm dude. He just called it. The other guy, he was thinking, oh, was there a problem? Thinking, hoping, making sure there was no dispute. But just, he was having a bad day. Okay, what we got? We got Group A is done. Winners and losers. If y'all want the link for Challenge-O, just let me know and I'll copy and paste it into the chat. Group C looks to be done. Fighting for day 2. Tauntaun is still fighting for day 2. Okay, he was waiting on Rob Drago. He's still got to. Rob Drago's dude. He's got to shake this shit off. If he wants to keep going, but he's got a hell of a matchup against Tauntaun. You got to shake off that bad battle if you want to keep going, or is he just gonna call it? You gotta call it quits there. Might.
You know, Bastion's doing his best, you know, but just unfortunately not enough.
Let's see. Rick Flareon's still going. Rise is getting ready to play, or he's playing in.
We'll see how it goes for later rounds.
You know, it's just hard.
Jay Mills. Come on, Jay Mills. Kimmy Sui. Mountain Dugong's waiting for an opponent. House Stark is going. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. With Show 6, Pick 3, you can definitely get RPS'd real easy. If you just pick the wrong team, get the wrong lineups, whatever, it can be rough. It can be rough. I ain't gonna lie. So who's supposed to be next up on stream? We got, is it going to be Booty and Auburn? Says stream Q2.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with those signature spicy picks. I mean, that's so exciting to see. It's been awesome to see these signature picks throughout the duration.
C is done.
Especially recently. And if you want to be able to make these signature picks, or
except for these 4 matchups, or these 2 matchups in C. So the winners here can move on to day 2. Losers go home, or they're done. Okay, we may be getting this one, Jonia. We'll see. You don't hear shit about Fukushima.
Pokemon trainers, Gabby Snyder here to help you get prepared for your next Pokemon Go Championship Series event. Whether it's your 10th time entering or your first time, here are some tips you can use to maximize the resources available to you when building Pokemon to be used in the Go Battle League. There are 3 main things you need in order to build your team: Stardust, TMs, and Candy. You will encounter most of these in your normal day-to-day gameplay, but with a couple of small changes, you can earn these a lot quicker. Stardust is used to both level up your Pokemon and unlock secondary moves to use in battle. You typically earn 100 Stardust per catch, with bonuses given out for weather-boosted Pokemon and the first catch of the day. You also can earn Stardust for most tasks in-game, such as opening gifts or playing.
Since they didn't shield, I can go ahead and farm down.
Pay special attention to the end-of-season bonuses for the Go Battle League in particular. If you're able to hit rank 20 or higher, you're guaranteed at least 90,000 Stardust and an Elite TM for your efforts. By using a Star Piece item, you get a 50% boost in any Stardust that you earn in the next 30 minutes. By
nice.
With your first catch or the end-of-season Go Battle League rewards, you can multiply how much.
They're gonna try to go for Shadow Ball.
TMs are used within Pokemon Go to teach your Pokemon a new attack. There are 2 types of TMs: Fast TMs, which change the fast attack known by a Pokemon, and Charge TMs, which changes one of 2 possible charged attacks known by a Pokemon. You have the chance to obtain TMs from playing in the Go Battle League and obtaining at least 2 wins. There are also
You gotta get raids too.
each TM that let
You can get them in raids, but Elite TMs, yeah, those are far and few between coming through. Yeah, we still survived that, Choco.
Until you have the perfect Pokemon to use on, such as teaching a Shadow Swampert Hydro Cannon. Candy is the final resource you'll need to gather in Pokemon Go, and like Stardust, it can be best obtained while catching Pokemon.
We lost lead, switch, and we still won the game. Haha.
Basic Pokemon you catch, you're rewarded 3 candy. For every Stage 1 evolution, 5 candy, and for every Stage 2 evolution, 10 candy. You can double the candy rewarded by feeding them
What a
a
chucko.
pineapple or a
What
single
a
pineapple berry.
chucko.
You also get bonus candy when catching a Pokemon that shares a type.
Why are they like going strictly to if you're brand fucking new? If you've never played Pokemon Go before, this is how you. Dude, come on. You're watching a world championship. If you ain't got a fucking clue about this bullshit yet, why would you be watching a world championship? It's talk about play to your audience. They don't even know their audience. Like, your audience would know most of this shit already. If you don't, go to Pokédaxy, go to Zionic, Junkus, Though Technical. Start watching some fucking streamers. Because if you're relying on the play Pokemon World Championships to get any of these fucking tips, you're a little bit behind the curve. Leak Duck is way better. To be fair, Leak Duck is a better source.
2023 Community Day Classic event for Swinub as an example. Under the event bonuses section, you'll see that there will be a 3 times bonus in Stardust awarded for catching Pokemon. Stack this with a star piece and you'll be seeing a 450% boost in Stardust earned per catch. Some in-person events also award special bonuses, like the double Stardust awarded when present at
They don't tell you about knowing your counts, knowing,
before you spend your resources
oh, they throw pup.
leveling up a Pokemon, you should have a plan, especially if you plan on leveling
They're
up
gonna throw
popular
another pup.
Great League format Pokemon, such as
We're not worried about
Medicham,
the pups.
Lickitung, Azumarill, Bastiodon.
They're trying desperately to pull a shield here.
Extra Candy XL and Stardust to get close to the 1500 CP limit. Make sure you pick the Pokemon
Which is
with
funny
the
because I'm the one that
stats
gets
of
going
low
to be getting a
attack
shield
and
here.
high HP and
Yeah,
defense
see?
if you can. Looking for inspiration on what Pokemon to put on your team? Check out past Pokemon Go Championship Series broadcasts or hit the Go Battle League ladder in
Actually, Go Stadium, I think they keep track of this shit.
That's all for now. Make sure to stay up to date on upcoming events by following Pokemon Go on your
Go
social
Stadium
media
usually does pretty good about keeping track of this crap.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to the 2023 World Championships in Yokohama, Japan. Make sure
Called
to check
it
out
right.
the closing ceremonies on Sunday. But don't go anywhere right now because we are finishing our coverage of Friday. The tournament is coming to an end today, but it will continue on tomorrow. I'm Speedy's Chief.
The tournament is not coming to an end, just this round of tournaments is coming to an end.
Me too, and I cannot wait to see those closing ceremonies. The ocean looks beautiful. I could really go for a
Boy, they got to really learn their phrasing here.
just a couple more battles to go to finish up day 1 of the competition before we move forward into our top 32 and top 16 and onwards tomorrow. So we have an incredible match coming up. We can go ahead and jump to the stage when the players are ready to get started, as I think today has just been an incredible day, and we're just going to keep this ball going as long as we can.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to take some time to digest all the matches that have happened today, but I feel like a lot of players from Japan, from South Korea have been so incredibly impressive so far. Here we have John Yoa versus Ellen Diaz-Stainer. These
Yeah, I
two
don't think
trainers
I'll
are
make the
very
next.
great in their own sense. John Yoa
Nope,
qualified
I didn't
from
think so.
Utrecht in the Netherlands, and Ellen
Cool.
Diaz-Stainer
I had just
from
enough HP
Brazil.
to get off this Stone Edge and win the game.
Purified Sableye,
1
Lantern,
HP
and
and a hell yeah!
on the right side, Stainer with
GG's trainer.
Umbreon,
Okay.
as well as his
We got Steiner and Jonia. Jonia? Okay, who? I like the Sableye. Sableye looks like a good one. Colsortaria. I do like the DD. You want to keep it away from Sableye though, because DD can do good against Licky, Medi. Depends on what the moves are. It can do decent against Lantern and dude, can you see if they're running like Thunderbolt and Rock Slide instead of Psycho Boost? I think they'd be doing better here, but they're probably running Psycho Boost, Rock Slide.
And I think that they are going to lock in here any second. Only a couple matches left, so let's see some hype in the chat and in the crowd as we wrap
What?
up.
They banned most of the people out of their chat.
World Championships 2023.
All right, well, these trainers are taking
They banned most of the people out of the chat. What is he talking about? Let's see the hype in the chat. It's only the mods sitting there. Come on, guys, you got this. You're so great. There's nothing wrong with the game. Yeesh. Get out of here. Dude, it's already 3:30 in the morning. Holy crap. I did not realize.
So for these trainers, even though it's pretty late on in the day, it's early on in their competition. That being said,
I think there's a couple more battles and we're almost done for today. Oof. Is it Charm? Yep, it is Charm, so that's pretty good in this matchup. Oh yeah, I think I'm going to be calling it quits here in a little bit. Because they still got the losers bracket for D. I mean, I've been almost at this shit for 9 hours, bro. D still got to finish up. C is finishing up.
Umbreon simply shrugs it off, but it is
Yeah, Romberto made day 2. Tauntaun's still playing. We'll figure that one out. I'm gonna wait till I want to see if Tauntaun makes day 2 at least.
This matchup on over time. That being said, the Swiss Timers are a little bit displaced. I think LNDS Stainer is just a few seconds behind his opponent.
Rick Flarion's still in there. Rise is still hanging. Jay Mills is out. Rip Jay Mills. Oh no, Jay Mills is in. Dijon the Jin is out. Yay. Good job, Jay Mills. Kim Sui still in it. Mountain Dugong's waiting for an opponent. House Stark still in it. Okay.
Galarian Sunfist scoops out of the battlefield there with an Earthquake stored. Lantern comes in to absorb this energy, but again, John Yoa is switch locked, and it allows LNDS Steiner to come in with his defense from Deoxys. This is not a very comfortable matchup because you need to land the Thunderbolt.
Oh, he's running Thunderbolt. No.
We might even see a full counter down.
I mean, it's tempting. That Lantern has such little health left. It's forced.
I just farm it. Farm it. Farm it. Farm it. Farm it. There you go.
Complete counter down. Energy locked and loaded. Healthy Metacham in the back. Weak Galarian Sunfist there for John Yoa. Decides to come in with his Metacham into the matchup. Goes for the Thunderbolt immediately. We've seen defense from Deoxys take down the Psychic Fighter before, but I don't think it's going to be the same case in this instance.
It could be close if things were just a little bit different.
Boy, that was some stutter. He went straight to the Psycho Boost. Is his clock up? Nope.
Bringing that Metacham down to half its health, and it looks like we have a quick swap into the Galarian Stunfisk. Rock Slide's ready to go.
That's actually kind of benefited. It's like, cool, thanks.
Able to hold on for a split second longer, but just misses the swap out.
Can't get the switch out. Here comes the Shadow Lola Ninetales versus the Galarian Sunfisk. This Ice-type Weather Ball will be enough to KO, so we do see the protection from John Yoa. He wants his charge attack priority. He wants his charge attack to come through. Does go for the Rock Slide here. This will be enough to KO.
Yeah, he's got a shield. He's got a shield, but I don't think he'll be able to charm down. If he was, he might catch. Catch! Yeah. He caught you right in the middle of your charm animation, homie. It's tempting, but if you would have caught right there, you would have had it. Nope, there won't be enough. The dude's just one move off on so much stuff. That's how tight these games can be. One move off. That's all it takes. One move off.
For game number 1, I think the make or break
Sad.
moment, though, Gabby, was
That
the
is so
charm
sad.
on that Shadow Lola Ninetales not registering the
One
box
move.
coming through. That was the make or
If
break
he would got one more charm.
so insanely close. Just a couple seconds difference can make all the difference in the end game.
John Yua, though, going for a fantastic catch with the lantern on the
Yeah.
foul play earlier on, eating up all that energy from that Umbreon. We also saw
Rip.
him use that rock slide to bring that Deoxys so low. Stainer just unable
I
to
just
make that
realized the
swap
fucking
in
time, dude. I can't believe it's almost
down
4 in the morning.
absolute wire here, trying to use those snarls to build up to that foul play, so there is
Yep,
some
we've been at this for over 9 hours, folks.
once that Metacham comes back out, but just milliseconds apart there. Going into game number 2, given that Steiner was so close to that victory, felt like just made a couple of missteps there in how those Pokemon faced off against each other on the field. Could make some adjustments here. You know, maybe bring that, that Brazilian flag with you. I don't know.
Well, it just reminded me of the Latin American International Championships earlier this year, right? Just the hype, the energy of the crowd. We really, really love and appreciate that when you are here supporting the trainers that you're friends with, that you enjoy watching. That being said, going into game number 2, Gabby, to answer your question, I feel like you have to remain neutral. You have to just kind of outskill your opponent. These two teams, the way that they've developed, there's not really like a defining Pokemon. There's not a Shadow Dragonite. There's not a Shadow Charizard here to kind of power through some neutral matchups. You just have to rely on your skill ceiling. And that's honestly one of the most difficult tests of a trainer, especially this late in the day. It's 5:30 p.m. here in Yokohama. Our coverage is approaching an end, and these trainers are still grinding out these matchups.
For sure. I really loved the Umbreon and the Deoxys combination, though, from Stainer, as those, again, are just that bulk, gives you that flexibility to try and play through those unfavorable matchups. The Shadow Alolan Ninetales did not quite find its spot on the field, facing off against that Galarian Stunfisk a bit more often than it would like to. Does make me wonder if that's something that Stainer is going to try and roll back in game 2, maybe sending in that Alolan Ninetales a little bit earlier to draw out the Stunfisk so his counters are still available to him?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's definitely a viable strategy, especially when you have Pokemon like Umbreon that can just slug their way through the neutral matchups and just be so powerful and so resilient, right? We saw 2 Earthquakes connect on that Umbreon, and it just wobbled a little bit, shook it off, and kept on firing back the foul play. So I definitely think there's a lot of flexibility there for Stainer on the right side of your screen. That being said, though, I mean, the Lickitung is still available there for John Yoa. He does have his Purified Sableye, which would absolutely love to see that Defense Form Deoxys as well.
For sure, that could be a good adjustment for him, but given how close that game 1 was, still went in his favor, he might be able to play it a bit more safer in this game 2 and save that Sableye for a surprise factor. It does seem like the adjustment that would jump out at you when looking at the team preview, and I think that if he is able to keep it on the bench just for one more round, he might be able to catch his opponent by surprise for when it does show up.
I agree. And we talk about how the series develops over time. When you bring Umbreon and the Shadow Alolan Ninetales, you are telling that Sableye to stay off the field, but it could be a critical pick that could actually flip some matchups here for LNDS Stainer. This is a very important matchup. Trainers taking just a few more seconds here to lock in their teams. One is pretty close to a decision, excuse me. The other one taking just a few extra seconds to think things over. But still, though, Gabby, I think this is a skill expression matchup. This is something that is going to go on for a little while. You're going to grind out these matchups and just try to outplay your opponent. But it gets harder and harder to remember how much energy, how much HP, what your position is. If your switch timer's expired, we're going to see that kind of come to fruition as the game wraps up.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of information in play for both these trainers, but we have confirmation they are locked in, ready to go for game 2 of this set. It's that Metacham back out on the field, but this time facing off against the Lantern.
Water Gun Lantern will apply that fast attack pressure we talked about all day long. The one-turn fast attacks do pile on, but the Psychic is really the key here in this matchup. If the Metacham can land one of these, it makes the matchup so much easier. And the early Protect Shield by LNDS Stainer, very, very nice play.
An early Protect Shield to keep that Lantern around for later, and does indeed throw a Thunderbolt here into that Metacham. No shield pressure just yet for John Yoa. Will be able to take this quite comfortably, and I think build back up all the way to a Psychic if he chooses to before that Lantern reaches a second Thunderbolt.
The pacing is incredibly close. Goes for the Psychic and the catch onto the Defense Form Deoxys. Incredible awareness there Stainer just absorbing that resisted damage.
That was a fantastic catch, and I think really puts John Yua on the back foot. Senton the Lickitung does have a type advantage with these fast attacks, doing super effective damage in both directions here. But this defense form Deoxys does have a bit of an energy advantage and also a damage advantage when it comes to just how much these Thunderbolts will be dealing relative.
Well, here's the thing, right? It's defense form Deoxys. It's not HP form Deoxys. So these licks are just eating away at its HP pool. Going for the Psycho Boost here. This is famously a move that you can use to stall the switch timer, try to get back to your other Pokemon.
What we got going on, folks? Sorry, I had to go to the restroom.
This encounter.
This should be able to pick up the KO on the Deoxys, and now Noctowl coming in, going to try and get as much energy as possible from this Lickitung to bring into the next matchup, which it is going to need. Lickitung should be able to get one more body slam in if Johnny Owen decides to throw it, and indeed he does. It looks like Stainer, no shield pressure yet on the field for him, will take the second
Pokeball
body
nut.
slam. But again, I think it's only a matter of time before we see a charged attack, but a quick swap. Looks like the Lantern now Water Gun out on the field against the Galarian Stunfisk.
Water Gun can make all the difference here because you need to put this Galarian Stunfisk down into surf range. You also need to call the Earthquake bait. This Protect Shield's important, but the next one matters the most out of any game in this entire series. This is the call right here. LNDS Stainer needs to make the right decision. Does he use the shield? And he does on the Rock Slide bait.
Unfortunately, with that shield gone, now this Lantern has to watch out for a big charged attack. Does have the opportunity to throw a Surf Burst, bringing that Galarian Stunfisk down into the red, but the Galarian Stunfisk is building up for the Earthquake. It has it ready, and he throws a Rock Slide.
Rock Slide is going to be enough here to get the KO against the Lantern, but he wants to carry a little bit of energy into this final matchup. There's still a Noctowl in the back. Here it comes. I don't know if Rock Slide's enough, but the Sky Attack gets queued up first.
The Sky Attack should connect with this Galarian Stunfisk, and even though it's going to be some
Bitch.
damage, it does pick up that knockout.
I think I survived this.
Does have the Pokemon advantage,
If I survive, I'm going for Shadow Ball.
does not have the energy
Nope.
for an Ice Punch. Now this Noctowl just has to Wing Attack down. This Lickitung gets to the Sky Attack. It will connect and tie up the set 1-1.
Absolutely incredible play there.
Can I
LNDS
sweep
Stainer
in
piloting
game
his
with
team to
Quag?
perfection.
All shields
Gets
are
the sweep
gone.
here in the end and ties up the series 1-1. Heading into a decisive game 3, and you can hear the crowd coming alive.
Throw. Oh, that fucked me.
Yeah,
I was supposed to throw there.
so
I was supposed to throw there.
excited to see these
I was hitting, but it didn't throw. I got a fast move instead. I clicked late.
figure out who will be moving on undefeated in this
Yeah,
tournament
I clicked
so
late. That was
far.
my bad.
It has been such a close game, both games, and going into game number 3, let's take a quick look back. We have the Lantern and the Medicham, that psychic catch, all that energy from the Medicham wasted. That was such a
Dude, that's
huge
2
move
trev
in
leads in a
Snyder's
row.
favor.
Yeah, you want to throw those charge attacks into resisted places, make your opponent waste their energy. And you can tell
Wigglytuff?
he's
Okay,
very
that's not
happy
bad.
With that maneuver, in comes the Galarian Stunfisk here. These super effective mud shots actually made this a rock slide equation. You didn't even need the Earthquake, although it's really exciting to get the Protect Shield there. After all the fast attack pressure, the rock slide was enough.
Yeah, it just came down to the wire, and I was honestly surprised just how much energy this Noctowl was able to build. I could have sworn that Medicham had the Ice Punch available. It was ready to go to get that knockout.
You gotta
but
bring in a
Stainer
poly on the
played very
flyer?
well
Are you
collectively,
insane?
saving the Sky Attack for the Lickitung, its intended target. And now going into
Okay.
game number 3, it really did feel like that Noctowl was the Pokemon that turned the tide between games 1 and games 2. But now John Yua has the opportunity to adapt.
He's probably
to
gonna
it,
go
and he
for
certainly
pup.
has Pokemon that
Watch.
can handle it.
Yep, I kind of figured. I thought about it after I shielded. I was thinking it was gonna be
Well,
a.
if there's one thing we can count on is that defense from Deoxys.
You gotta throw
here
another
in
pup.
this
I
is
should have
number 3. The
held
reason
off
being
that
we've
first
seen
shield.
Umbreon and Shadow Lola Ninetales. Then we just saw the Noctowl as well. There are so many obstacles to this Sableye having any kind
This
of
is
impact
fine.
on the matchup. I do think the defense from Deoxys comes no matter what. Now you can take that knowledge, you can say, okay, I have one definite answer. I have
Ooh,
one
they got
definite
switched. That's
Pokemon
fine.
I know I'm going to encounter. How can I build my team to take that on and also the other 2 that are going to protect it? Because you still need to bring protection for the Sableye, right? You don't want to leave your defense or Deoxys completely exposed. So I do think we're going to get one of the 3.
We gotta shield
Umbreon,
this double
Shadow
pup.
Lola Ninetales, or that Noctowl.
Scold, okay.
Well, one trainer is
If we get a
locked
drop,
in,
then we get
one
out.
trainer is moving, still working through what they're going to bring. And I do want to take a moment, you know, you've just mentioned we're going to see that Deoxys. We're going to probably see one of those 3 Pokemon from
Pup,
Steiner.
more like
what about
cool.
Danyoa? I mean, he's also has a lot of different options on his team. He could run those 2 Pokemon that can take down the Noctowl. He could just decide to maybe even get.
Yeah, he's like, now what do I do? We should be able to get the.
Makes a great team read there, leading
Okay.
the Galarian Stunfisk.
Luckily, I didn't throw.
Yeah, wonderful lead call there by John Yoa, like you pointed out. This matchup is actually pretty close, especially when that knockdown starts to land Shadow Balls. We see the switch, though, to catch the Rock Slide onto the Umbreon. Stainer has done this before, does it again here, game number 3. Does he get punished? Do we see the Medicham come out? No.
Yeah, because that Stone Edge wouldn't have helped me there.
That's critical information for Stainer.
He's got to throw. Yeah.
See if he picks up on that information.
And I should have enough.
The Galarian Stunfisk is able to outpace 2.
He's got 2 Hydros.
We saw just how.
Oh, I lose CMP? What? When does Frostlass lose CMP to a fucking Swampert? Like never, ever supposed to lose? Whatever.
Yeah, great move there, banking some energy on the Galarian Stunfisk, reaching towards Lickitung. We talk about this Pokemon being like a sponge, just absorbing all kinds of neutral charge attacks wherever you need it. It's a good backdrop, a good kind of safe switch, a good kind of comfort choice for a lot of these trainers here at the World Championships. And this, the switch trying to make the catch, but here comes Knockout with the Sky Attack.
Yeah, Noctowl comes in just a couple turns too early to catch an attack, but just throws its own to make up for it. Lickitung taking some decent damage from that Sky
Always
attack.
got that CMP shit.
Return,
I fucking hate Haxors.
like
I really do.
One of the bulkier Pokemon in this game will not be taking a lot of damage from Lick, will not be taking a lot of damage from those body slams. I think Steiner has to make an assumption about how much energy he's going to leave this matchup with on the Noctowl.
Meanwhile, the switch timers are incredibly displaced. We do see about 5 seconds left for John Yoa. Meanwhile, Steiner is about, 20 seconds or so out from a potential switch out. So the Sky Attack will absolutely connect here against the Lickitung. This will pick up the
breaking
knockout.
swipe, more like
Lickitung
whatever, dude.
unable to hang on. But like you said, Gabby, look, 2 Pokemon that are so adept at beating the Noctowl, Galarian Stunfisk and Lantern.
With 2 shields remaining for both these trainers, curiously enough, Stainer opts to shield his Noctowl from this.
All I gotta do is get chipped. That's it. That's all I gotta do is get chipped.
Swapping in to take a Shadow Ball from the Noctowl. We will see John Yoa.
They think I'm going for Brave Birds, and it's like, why? I'm just gonna get to the Sky Attacks, give as much chip as I can.
For a bit longer, Stainer probably not wanting to give up switch just yet.
Oh, actually trying to catch a serve, and then we see 2
Water gun lanterns. Oh.
on the field, kind of back and forth, right? We're gonna see a Thunderbolt get queued up here from John Yoa's Lantern, trying to deal at least some neutral damage here against his opponent. Does connect with the Thunderbolt, but LNES Stainer's already thinking about the next move.
He is, and that move for now is going to be a Thunderbolt. Could also be a Surf here, but John Yoa makes the correct call and does indeed shield the larger damage.
He tried to catch. What a dork.
But John Yoa is overcharging. Steiner throwing a Surf right when it is available with no Protect Shield remaining.
This feels like a stall out tactic. Is he trying to get back to his switch timer, deal some neutral damage? I'm not sure, but here comes a Thunderbolt. This is going to be enough to KO. Does he call it? No, he's going to let it through. Thunderbolt will connect.
I'll let this come through.
Lantern.
That being said, though, maybe he just didn't want to give up the shield.
Aerial Ace? Not foul play? What the freak?
Charged attack and does need the support of that shield if it's going to
See if I can pull that shield.
With the Galarian Stunfisk coming in, but no, Shadow Ball does fall short of the knockout.
They do pull. Okay, we got it.
Available to that Lantern to KO the Noctowl in return.
Yeah, John Yoa and Stainer both putting it all on their bulky Pokemon in the back.
You throw Aerial Ace. Okay.
Comes through. Now the foul play. I think this Umbreon needs maybe 3 foul plays to get the knockout here. It's going to be really, really close. The first one does connect. Snarls don't do a lot of damage, but he's got a second one right away. Here comes the Rock Slide bait.
All right, so one more foul play for Umbreon. One more Rock Slide needed for this Galarian Stunfisk. And the game timer
They got to
as
throw.
well is
That's
now
good for
in
me.
play. This is going to come down to the wire here as this
They
foul
throw
play
Thunderbolt
just
right off the
falls
bat.
short of
Good. And we win.
Which means John Yoa has the
GG's.
Pokemon advantage, but throws an attack to
That should
Didn't
KO.
quite cut it. Here comes a rock slide. This will be enough to KO.
GG's.
And Elandia Stainer
Time's
was
up.
able to win in the final seconds. John
Wow.
snatches victory from the jaws of defeat.
What an
Nice.
incredible round 2 of this Group D pod. Believe it or not, Janyoa had a bye in the first round of the competition, which means that was the first game that he has played all day that counts towards this tournament. I would assume that he was doing some sort of warm-ups coming into this, as he seemed like
I would be. If I got buys, that's what you should be doing. You should be doing some kind of battles.
Like a juggling act, remembering how much energy your opponent has, how much HP they have. Once we've seen 6 or 7 switches, I lose track of how much energy.
Oh my God.
Have, right?
Where are we at on the bracket?
How challenging it is for these
Okay.
But that's the kind of skill expression and depth that you need in order to become a world champion.
What?
You need to play the fast.
I think we're looking at. We gotta look at C, D, because C is I think done. Nope. Yeah.
Grind through matchups and be patient. And the best trainers can do both at the same time.
Rob Drago and Tauntaun are still going, so they'll close out C.
From that previous round of play,
D.
we see the foul play catch on the lantern here from game number 1. That Umbreon then immediately swapping out. Again, the rock slide that misses the knockout on the Deoxys, and then the Deoxys knocking out before that swap comes through. This game was just left and right, back and forth, and like you said, a nice mix of the offensive pressure
Rise
plays
is
and then
still
the
going.
defensive plays as well from both trainers.
J Mills is getting ready to go. Hal Stark is going.
Players that we've seen. But personally, Gabby, I don't have the patience to play through it. It's so challenging to grind out those matchups. But he combines that with finesse plays like this, catching the psychic onto that defense from Deoxys and being very proud of himself because he deserves to be. As an incredible read, in comes the Galarian Sunfisk here. And like we talked about, the rock slides end up.
D's getting ready to wrap up.
Keep your eye on the ball as the matchup moves
At least the winner's bracket is.
And kind of look at your damage windows and say maybe rock slide is
So I
more than
think,
enough.
yeah, whoever they got all 4 battles going.
Attack that has the least amount of energy. That doesn't mean you get to your next charge attack quicker.
So yeah, they're almost D's almost done, but it's the losers bracket's gonna take a while. They got about like a lot to go. Honestly, they got a lot. They got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least, oh dude, they got about
Yeah, it's been a really
8 more matches
as we're kind of
going.
tuning in with these groups at different points in
Oh
time.
no, should we hang out for the whole 2 that are left?
Where we play all the way through the winners
Because I
of
think
the
they're going to
finals
stream
for
about a couple more
pod on
battles
day
and it
1,
should
and
be
then
wrapping
top
up for the
that on
day.
day 2. This time around, we're actually saving those key matches for tomorrow's stream. So it's so interesting to be like, yeah, these matches are getting so and so much more intense. Like these trainers are so good. But that was just round 2 of that pod.
Exactly, right? Like, we're just getting started. We talked earlier, we joked about warm-up rounds.
Yeah.
There are no warm-up rounds at the World Championships. Every matchup is intense. It's been an intense tournament. Lots of awesome moments. Let's see what you've been thinking on Twitter and on social media.
Oh, dude, it's been crazy,
Let's
man.
see how everyone at home
We've
is
been at this
responding
for
to
like
these epic
almost 10
double
hours.
plays. Bo Sox Guy, day 2 gaming. You'll love to see it.
All right, after a stressful morning and an 0-2 in my first matchup, we went on a bit of a run through losers, had some wicked tight battles versus N-Hop and me.
I think I'm going to go straight for it. Watch. I'm going to go straight for it and they're going to shield.
Pretty sweet. I love the Bo Sox Guy, the wicked tight battles. That's some hometown pride, I think, right there.
Well, if you remember, Bo Sox Guy actually qualified. He's the only North
They didn't call it. Ha 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 ha.
Season. So I really appreciate his willingness to kind of think outside of the box, and as you can see, it definitely paid off.
Yeah, some
It was a hurricane, so we did shield good.
Made here at the World Championships. Shout out to Lynn posing there with our still illegally parked car. Somebody please, again, we do not validate parking, but I'm so happy
We don't
that all of
validate
her
parking.
friends are hyped, and I don't know who that guy is, but he looks pretty hyped to be here too.
Oh, he's it's not Rob.
He
Hayes.
shielded
He's
that?
new.
Why?
But I won't tell him you said you didn't recognize him.
Oh, okay. I thought I recognized him, but I don't know.
You tried to get me.
It's
You can't get me.
It's late on in the day. I'll go get my reading glasses for tomorrow, so I can read all of your posts on social media. Again, don't forget to use that hashtag Pokemon World media of choice. It's so exciting to see all these pictures from the venue, maybe pictures from y'all at home. If you've had any shiny luck from the Worlds event that's going on, currently trying to get a shiny Pikachu. If you've been lucky, you know, show off. Maybe send me some shiny luck.
I think I overheard a conversation you were having that you wanted to kind of walk around the venue after the tournament, get some more research, maybe try and encounter that shiny exclusive Yokohama Pikachu. I think that's a worthwhile endeavor. I might tag along.
Yeah, you're welcome to join, but I have to say I need the shiny luck first.
Okay.
Because I've had shiny luck, but I got 2 shiny Panfors in a row, which...
What?
Did you tell Caleb?
I didn't, actually. I should tell him, but...
He'd be excited.
I mean, just look. I think that Pikachu is actually a gym in the venue right now with all the players congregating beneath it. I'm so sorry. I actually just did a Pikachu raid, and I got a huge one.
Oh,
it's not
very
shiny,
nice.
but it's huge. Like the Pikachu balloon in the hall.
It's so fitting, and in this particular moment too, when we have the camera on the Pikachu, such an incredible experience here. The banners are lovely, the floating Pikachu, obviously incredible, and yeah, I can't say enough about how impressive this venue has been. But I think we might even have some new players ready to go as well.
For sure. Let's go ahead and take a look at the stage. I believe this is going to be our final matchup of the day. So let's hear it in the hall. Let's hear it on Twitch chat, wherever you're watching. Let's build up some hype as this will be Booty versus Auburn for our final match of the day. We have a Pelipper on stream alongside
First Pelipper of the day, it looks like.
a Shadow Alolan Ninetales and a Purified Sableye from Booty. On Auburn's side of the field, it's going to be that Lickitung, that Lantern, the Purified Sableye, the Medicham, the Altaria, and the Regis.
Boy, she sounds like she's trying to get hyped, but it's like she's tired. I'm tired, but I'm hyped. Ah.
I did say Pelipper, yes.
All right, just to confirm, Booty does have Pelipper on his team. I really appreciate the attempt to bring that. There's been so many Lantern, so many Registeel with Zapdos.
Ah,
It's
you
very
suck.
difficult to bring those types of Pokemon, but this trainer has made it to winners round 3. This is not an accident, and I definitely think we will see some Pelipper play here as well. Auburn, incredibly.
Were they hoping I would top left?
He did succumb
By,
to Richie 1409.
or they just finally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna throw all of my energy so I can win"?
I think he's got a solid
Was that what they were doing? They were hoping I top lefted.
Yesterday he had not said
That's weird.
This is a brand new team of 6, and apparently
Yeah, back-to-back dark pulses. Like, so they threw 3 dark pulses. Like, why didn't you just? Never mind. Dude, some people play. I'm like, huh?
As the World Championships are here this weekend.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Medichams, it has a decent matchup against any Pokemon that would take super effective damage from its Weather Ball, which is typically a water type attack. And I think Hurricane as well is the other charged attack you tend to see, which does super effective flying damage and can really put a dent in a lot of the Pokemon on the field.
I agree. That's Pokemon we don't see very often, but Booty actually did use his.
Yeah,
Shadow
they're like, I gotta throw something here.
Championships from South
Close
Korea,
combat.
took second
Interesting.
place to Roro as well, so very, very impressive.
They got a fucking Medicham. What? Medicham? That's your best answer is Medicham.
Medicham and Purified Sableye. That Shadow Alolan Ninetales, if it's running Charm.
Yeah, you're not gonna give up that shield for your Granbull,
Sure.
bub.
I mean, we've seen already one Charm Shadow Alolan Ninetales in this tournament so far. Could be an indication, an early indication that the trainers are rotating away from the
Thanks for that
common powdered snow, but we'll have to wait
knockdown there, Buck.
as it's the Shadow Swamp
Bucko.
to kick off this match.
Definitely an
Licky versus those. This is not a bad matchup.
Deals so much damage for Lickitung, and it takes it so long to build power with. A lot of Lickitung trainers just go straight for the body slam in this situation because the lick damage piles on that quickly.
Yeah, and it's also interesting as well, you know, because of that shadow attribute in particular on the Swampert. I don't think you
What do they got in the back?
to draw out those shields, and that's exactly what we see
Ooh,
there.
Swampert.
Going
Hey,
for
how you
that,
doing, Bucko?
shield to block the body slam. We see another Hydro Cannon on that Swampert.
We'll eat the first Hydro. Oh no, we can't.
Now, typically the Lickitung will win this matchup, so it's very interesting that
I just noticed. I forgot it was Shadow there for a sec. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Nope, we can't not eat the first one. That's gonna take us way, way too low.
The matching Protect Shields as well. Excuse me, 2 Protect Shields already for Booty, and the catch of the Hydro Cannon onto the shiny lantern.
This lantern is going to
Cool.
take that Hydra Cannon so much better than the Lickitung, and the Swampert might not even have enough time to build all the way to an Earthquake. Booty
Interesting.
goes to swap out into the Sableye. Those Shadow Claws are adding up over time, but there's so much energy on the lantern.
Yeah, that
With
lantern's
no
a thick
potential
boy.
remaining, I think it's going to be able to even
Well, yeah, I don't know
restore
why he
damage
just
wise
didn't throw the
against
thunder.
Sableye.
I agree. I think you need to work with the information that you have. When you realize that there's a Lickitung in the lead, even if you don't know the third Pokemon, you send in your Sableye to keep it away from the pure normal type Pokemon. Does land the foul play, looking for the KO, and oh my goodness, the lantern.
He just gets it. Oh, Lord.
Lantern
Wow. Talk about 1 HP and oh shit.
on the purified Sableye, but Registeel almost as if just to confirm that that was indeed.
I think Sableye. Yeah, there you go.
That lantern, forcing the Sableye now out onto
Catch,
the field.
catch.
And for Booty, it's
Catch.
all on the Registeel's shoulders here. I'm a bit surprised that we don't see the Zap Cannon first. That means that there's no potential debuff, and this Sableye's foul play will be at maximum strength. Maybe anticipating the catch, the switch doesn't have.
Tried to catch.
For it. I think it's gonna be
Got the fast move instead. Tried to catch.
Maybe try again here in a few moments. Try to catch the next.
Oh yeah, you gotta have to farm back up again.
That Registeel is about halfway there. We see the Sableye charging up to just one turn.
Well,
before
he's.
Zap Cannon.
That's why you're not getting the CMPs, bro, because you're trying to switch on a 1-turn fast move. That's damn near impossible.
Barely not. The Zap Cannon now should connect with this Sableye.
They
force.
potentially could have swapped there.
The question is, will a debuff come through, and if so, will that open up the door?
I mean, yeah, this is where you want to swap.
Win condition.
Here's the switch. Lickitung coming in with the body slam against the.
Yeah, that's where you want you get that attack ball, you swap. Clear the debuff, come back in.
No energy and very low HP.
Yeah, you just lick it down. Lick it, boom, boom, down.
Alright, with that final knockout, Booty
Oh,
up
boy.
1-0 in this
Where
game
we at?
Auburn. What a great combination play there with that Shadow Swapper and that Sableye. I think the stars of
Okay,
that
we're watching
matchup. Going into game number
Booty
2, though, I think
and
does have
Auburn.
the adjustments he needs to make in order to handle those Pokemon better. You know, the one Pokemon that honestly jumps out to me the most is that Altaria. We did not see the Shadow Alolan Ninetales.
Gotta check
which
on
could have been
Tauntaun here.
helpful in this matchup, but look at that beautiful catch there of the Hydro Cannon on that Lantern. Auburn just playing at a very
Tauntaun
high
did
level.
make day
Unfortunately,
2.
I just think did not have the right type alignments, did not
I
have the right
repeat,
Pokemon
Tauntaun
alignments
did
in
make
order
day
to take the
2.
win.
That right there was absolutely
So that's a good
key.
thing.
Getting to the surf against the Sableye, getting the KO there is so instrumental because the Sableye has just
Man,
enough
day 2 is
HP
gonna be
for
interesting.
your back line there, but being able to knock it out helped him so
Because
much
with
in the end.
Dodge
Tried twice,
or
actually, times to switch
Arrow is
in
going to
and
be going on a
catch
loser
that
bracket
Zap Cannon,
tomorrow.
But one lock on and the charge attack, that whole sequence happens in the duration of one single fast attack from the Sableye there. So no escape, no surrender. Sableye absorbed the Zap Cannon and still got the win.
Going into game number 2 now, it looks like one trainer has already locked in their Pokemon for this set. I'm very curious about adjustments. Again, it seems like these trainers were just neck and neck that entire time. Going into game number 2, what do you think Booty can do to adjust his game plan to maybe have a bit more comfortable alignment into Auburn's team?
I mean, you called it out earlier that Shadow Alolan Ninetales could be instrumental, but a lot of these trainers are so good, they're so proficient at noticing details, they'll pick up on that and they'll say, okay, he's going to bring the Shadow Alolan Ninetales to counter what I just did, so now I'm going to respond and try to stay one step ahead. I don't expect Auburn to fall for that. I think he will stay that step ahead, but I honestly, I feel like the matchup was still pretty close. If the Lantern doesn't get the surf, the matchup goes a totally different direction. So if you're Booty, I think the biggest thing is just not panicking in this moment.
All right, we'll take a deep breath and relax because Medicham is here to let us meditate through the start of this next battle. Going to go for some counter damage onto this Lantern first. We'll build probably all the way up to a Psychic before deciding if it wants to throw an attack and switch, but Auburn makes the catch just as that Psychic is thrown.
Absolutely. Auburn channeling Crescent Angels from last year, making the most insane catches with no expression on his face. In comes the Sableye safe switch from Booty. That extra chip damage might put it within single foul play and Shadow Claw down range, but Auburn's going to fire off his foul play first.
Yeah, I guess one counter to a Sableye is bringing your own purified Sableye into the matchup. As look at how much damage those foul plays do. We see these Sableyes attacking perfectly in sync.
Rise is out. Oh no, Rise is out.
Has two foul plays available. We see
Ugh.
Auburn shield the first one from that Pokemon. There is a second
House
one.
Stark is still going. Kimisui's waiting on an opponent. J Mills is still hanging in there. But Rise is out of the tournament. Rip Rise.
Seconds before throwing that final attack, drawing another shield from Auburn.
And the reason is because there's a Medicham in the back there. Auburn wants to protect that Pokemon from the Sableye, and he does get the full Shadow Paw down. Auburn has used this Pokemon to incredible effect in the Go Battle League as well, and you can see his comfortability playing out on the field. I think he gets to 2 foul plays here before the Registeel reaches 1 single charge attack.
All right. Well, Registeel can certainly
Okay, it's 4 in the morning, folks. I think after this battle, set of battles, we're going to call it a night.
Forced to waste energy in order to get the knockout on the Sableye. We see the second foul play now going to be charged up and no protect shield from Booty. This Registeel going to actually swap out.
We will be back tomorrow for day 2.
The knockout on the Sableye, but Auburn still has 2 Pokemon remaining, one of which is at full health.
The HP advantage here for Auburn is absolutely tremendous. It's going to be very, very tough for Booty to find a way out of this, especially because his switch timer is
Booty.
not up.
You know he made that name on purpose. Booty.
He's going to
Booty.
here because he does have a slight energy lead, but all
Booty.
he does is basically equalize this matchup. Auburn is so far ahead.
We do see Booty reach for that ice
Booty. His name is Booty.
Shield to save that energy for later.
Hey, got it mad, dude. He got creative. I still laugh at the turd burglar. They won't say turd. We're like, nope, we refuse to say turd.
After it completed and built all the way up to 2 surfs, as long as there is still a Medicham in play for Auburn, I don't think this Registeel can take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Auburn building an insurance policy into his plan here. Oh my goodness, triggers the charge attack priority event on the Surf and Focus Blast respectively. The question is this enough?
This guy just seriously just throwing icy winds.
All right, Registeel has an opening here to try and find a win condition. Will be forced to throw energy, throw this charged attack into the Lantern, but Focus Blast falls short. Now these Surfs are going to connect, pick up that knockout, and Auburn is moving on undefeated in
They got an Umbreon in the back. That's crap.
Impressive plays by Auburn there. Great
Well,
culture.
we got 2
The
shields
one-turn
still.
fast attacks that we've been talking about all day long.
We still got 2 shields.
Just as prominent as they were at the beginning. Water Gun able to KO the Registeel there and win the matchup for him. But still, very incredible, impressive plays by John Yoa. I think both these trainers have so much to be proud of.
Not only did Auburn not drop a game
Booty.
in that set, 2-0, he hasn't dropped a game in the entire tournament so far.
Booty.
And I think you can see why. It just felt like he was on his game there, time and time again, making those catches, keeping that energy. Just very, very well played by him. And honestly, I think you might be the player to watch out for going into tomorrow, as it seems like he's playing very good.
It could be, and I think it's also interesting to see these trainers in different situations. We saw him in Charlotte really struggling against the Shadow Swamper when he didn't have a grass-type Pokemon on his team. Now he's here in Yokohama, Japan with a brand new team that he apparently cooked up last night, and the plays are speaking for themselves. Catching this Hydro Cannon onto the shiny Lantern here.
That's what I wanted.
Lantern absolutely enjoys that water-type pressure because it is not very effective at all.
Yeah, Lantern able to take a foul play and get the damage down on the field exactly where Auburn needed it. You know, we were talking earlier today about Arrow and how well he understands Frostlass as a Pokemon. I think that this is a good point.
And they throw. Perfect.
At a similar level. It felt like he just
Perfect.
had such an eye on the energies, had an eye on the health management, had an eye on when to try and catch these attacks.
We don't care if they throw Leaf Tornado, Aerial Ace. We can take whatever they throw.
Again, someone that I'm personally
Frenzy, we're not. Nope.
GG's.
I tried.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, you can send your
The Umbreon matchup made it bad for me.
Plays, it really puts them a step behind, and you need to make those kinds of plays against these caliber trainers because if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So you need to put them behind you in your rearview mirror and then try to keep on moving forward.
All right, well, I think that was indeed our final game of the day. We still have a bit of a closing, a bit of a wrap-up to do. So, while we're
They
getting
still
ready
got
to
people
go to
fighting
that,
it out.
I'm curious, Speedy, what has been your highlight from day one of the competition so far?
Oh my goodness. It has to be Tonton Batus and his Shadow Charizard KOing the Lantern and then charge attack priority, tying the Noctowl and KOing that Pokemon as well in order to stay in the tournament, keep himself alive in that loser's bracket. That was
Alright, folks.
Yeah, for me, honestly, this is a bit of a more general answer, but I love just how many incredible catches there have been time and time again throughout the tournament. Like, it feels like that everybody is just counting every single turn.
Oh, yeah.
And just aware of, okay, maybe, I will wait an extra turn before I swap, and they still are able to make the catch. And I just want to see the skill floor just increase as we progress later on in this tournament, as it's already been so insanely high.
I'm telling you,
Oof.
this discussion
Yep,
a
I
long
think
time
they're
ago.
wrapping it up for the day. I'm wrapping it up for the day.
During that 10-second countdown, when
We'll
that
be
charge
back
attack is
tomorrow.
coming through, these trainers are doing so much multiplication in their minds to figure out how much energy is stored and what attack it likely is.
Good
You
catch.
Look at your positioning. How
But
many
guess
protections
what?
You have, if you're switch
We
timing
got a
seconds,
hard
all these different
counter.
factors. Within just 10 seconds, that timer is so brutal and it's so unforgiving.
It really is, but fortunately trainers will have a bit of an opportunity to rest up before we get things started tomorrow. So let's go ahead and check in with our Analyst Lounge for a final time today to see just what their thoughts are from this first day of competition.
They baited. They baited. Looks like you baited.
For World Championships, I'm Caleb Payne, joined by Tuo Butters and Rob May, and we've had some incredible battles. Gentlemen, what are some of your thoughts on day number one?
It started a little bit meta, and I was worried that it was going to stay pretty meta. I thought those slight adjustments from the Shadow Charizard pass meta to hard meta teams were just a little bit different, like more Galarian Stunfisk to Lantern were going to succeed, but as the day went on, you saw the signature picks. You saw some Shadow Venusaur, more Shadow Charizard, you saw Shadow Dragonair, Frost Slash, all of these picks that you never expect are making it really far, and I feel like these trainers that took the risk are separating themselves at the end of day number one.
Yeah, definitely.
We saw all kinds of crazy picks out there today, and one of the things that
Yeah, they gotta throw a Stone Edge here, which is fine because I just build up another. I just farm it down.
6-0 run and told me just off broadcast that he was using Shadow Venusaur for the first
Oh,
time.
ain't that about a fucking rip?
Clearly knows what he's
See, he throws a mud bomb like shit.
Outside of their comfort zone.
I gotta get off of my
Spikes
bomb.
and put their opponents outside their comfort zone too.
Gotta
And
knock it
we had
down
some
even
really
further.
Interesting matchups. Some of our predictions might have not been super on point. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But Rob, I think you have a lot of cool matchups we saw today.
Yeah, so what I'd like to do today is just talk to you guys a little bit more about some of the more unknown people, the dark horses, if you will. And I'm going to start with a heavy swinger hitting players from Korea. First up, we had in our last match, Auburn pushing Booty down from his high horse of the winner's bracket down to the loser's bracket for the first time. And Auburn is on a tear from the North American region.
He's gonna get me.
Roy, who's also
If it's rock slide, I'm fucking good. If not, I'm dead. Yeah, he threw earthquake.
Face off against one other trainer in the loser's bracket. And last off, we've got a 6-1 run from Babu Husso.
Last game, good, perfect timing.
Not only advance to day 2, eliminate Crescent Angels in round number 2, and will be facing off at the top of the day tomorrow against its Axon, who has just as good of a rating.
Yeah, definitely. Really, really impressive battles. And
Why is he not
gonna
wearing
cover all of them on
socks?
broadcast, but all the ones we did see were really incredible. Definitely check out the
Dude, I
bracket
can't-
to see
ugh.
some of the battles and how they played out. The results.
Like wearing
definitely
house
see on
shoes.
stream. And we had some predictions. The three of us on the top of the show. Butters, break it down. How spot on or
How
not
we
spot
did.
on our predictions were.
I actually felt really good. Even though all 3 of our picks were in the loser's bracket, I was like, so was Dancing Rob last season. This is a good sign. Even though our traders are losing straight away, this is good for us. But since then, my pick, Rise to Occasion, has been eliminated. So unfortunately, Rise won't be winning the championship this season. So I was wrong, and I believe both of your picks are still in it On the loser side of the bracket, we have Pokimichi still in it right now. Then we have Kimisui, I think 1 series away from top 32 and day number 2. But we do have some insanely talented trainers. Just off the top of my list, we have Wadaj, day number 2, Valiant Vish, Inadequates, Crescent Angels, Gabriel Yehovah, and even It's Axon, as we just heard there. And shout out to X Gerald X making it day number 2 with that Altaria Dunsparce core as well.
Yeah, definitely. The core to go to. And, you know, we talked about the different regions meeting at World
That's funny. He thinks, oh, this is a good catch. No, it ain't.
The tournament's still going on. We have a few more spots to go. But breaking down from region to region, North America, we got 7 trainers, I should say, so far qualifying for top 32. Europe, 8 trainers. We got Latin America, 2 trainers so far, and APAC with 8 as well, tied with Europe. So APAC coming in strong in their home territory. So very cool to see. But again, a few more spots to fill out for our day number 2. And honestly, doesn't even matter what region you're coming from. I wouldn't want to face any of these trainers in battle. But that pretty much wraps it up for us. If you're following us on social media, please be sure to check out the various socials we have at Play Pokemon.
Look at that catch. See, that's why it's important to know your counts.
But for Worlds, it's going to be Pokemon World. So make sure to change it up because we're at the World Championships. It's hashtag Pokemon Worlds.
And it doesn't matter which language
Doesn't matter if you catch it. I don't care.
In Japanese, and you'll get the hashtag will finish for you. So don't worry if you don't speak native to English, you can make it happen.
Definitely, and make sure to follow the rest of us, rest of the social media platforms too. YouTube.com/Pokemon to check out the bots.
He's gonna have to
Facebook
throw the
and
earthquake.
Instagram. And be sure to tune in.
Okay, we're almost there.
Day number 1, but day 2 we got
Icicle Spear, we win.
And you know the competition is just getting better and better. This
What?
Our top 32.
You threw the shadow ball I caught.
9 a.m. Japan time.
How the fuck you get another shadow ball without whatever, dude. Whatever.
Can't wait. We just got our feet wet for what the World Championship.
All right.
We're
Well,
gonna plunge in
that was a
tomorrow
fucked
with
set,
our
huh?
top 32. We're gonna see what the meta shakes up to be and who will be the favorites. I mean, I went through those.
All right, folks, we're gonna call that a night tonight. We will be back for tomorrow. I think it starts at 7 CST. What is it? 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. Round 2 will start. I will be here. See y'all tomorrow. Don't forget the new event starts at 10 a.m. local. The new monkey is out. I just missed an invite. Oh well. But anyway, so yeah, the new Pokemons are coming out. You got the Pokemon Worlds event. So y'all have yourselves a good day, and see you tomorrow night. Oh, why'd I do that? I don't know.